Yeah, I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the grand slangers. Just because I got my head in the book, I'm never pushed. With a bush, I could jump out a bush and get you smushed, better shush. And I don't want to push, I'll get you hooked. If I give the young drillers the look, you're getting cooked. Gang, all you smell in the air is hella push. You know the fam, stay ever prepared. Whenever shit connect with man from everywhere, every hood, feds brag. They fill up a fair, but we ain't hooked on their fool's narratives. Poison and their additives. They pay us as the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and energy scavengers. Descendant of Dracula, infiltrated Africa. Colluded raccoons, instigated massacres. Good for platoons, we can flip it like a spatula. Now my thoughts are accurate, my mission is immaculate. I don't need a tutorial, sage or an amulet. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a pig and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. Who jump out a bush, get me bush with a mad hammer. Rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. Who jump out a bush, get me bush with a mad hammer. I jump out the shrubbery on bare skullduggery. Manners on some antics and fuckeries. Free the people, fuck the monarchy's my policy. I don't even want no reparations or apology. I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. The vaccines, the poisons, taxes are robbery. Fat cats relax and leave us trapped in the poverty. Pink on the pavement, rats in the pocket. Help the old lady cross the road, cause that's how I am. If he's your bro, he's my bro. I treat him like his family. If I got it and you need it, holler me. I'm the man, ever double cost me. I leave you bleeding where you stand, leave you bleeding where you sit, leave you bleeding where you lay. No from greasy geezers that don't need a reason anyway. They be beating heaters any season. Man, I let it spread. Beating for my freedom, so the heathen, I would never change. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. Who jump out a bush, get me bush with a mad hammer. Rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. Who jump out a bush, get me bush with a mad hammer.
I'm good with these books and I'm good with the crooks. I smoke weed with sure and count peas with sure. So if I lean to the side and I jump on my phone, it could be to get at my knowledge or getting hit with the whoosh. We part with them facts cause they wuss. Never been hit with a package I couldn't push. If we couldn't make it then me and mine talks. Come from a manner where you could dead overlook. Close my eyes and I see heaven. Trap house to me has earned their keep, dog. They put in more than the tenants. Tenants spend on smokes and tenants. They consume more petrol than this whip do petrol. Life's no bitch, she's the queen, she'll test you. Blessed everywhere, my energy's ancestral. But my path, it might not be the best route. Do what I do, couldn't care what the rest do.
I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. So jump out a bush, get me bush with a mad hammer. Rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. So jump out a bush, get me bush with a mad hammer.
Hey. Look, books, bro. One. Mum. Yeah.
No, man, pick up my books. I'll pick up my books, bro.
Content over everything.
Used to be thorough in Egypt, now we're emotional, paraplegic. The whole goes numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole goes numb, nobody has any feelings. Sources of humanities unraveling helix, calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole goes numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole goes numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. It's cold weather when you turn savage. So a whole fur package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with the sperm addicts. And the twerk and the boys when the burst matics. The monkeys are typically paralyzed. King trying to limit your ability to analyze things. So they advertise a pantomime, paradise, paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. False like rituals and sacrificing. No gravity instead of my things. Geoengineering, the large hadron collider. They want a microchip under my skin. But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings of the government are burning up. Everybody's fighting for the rights of a black man. A couple hashtags. Some cool t-shirts and a logo on a snapback. On the head of a rapper in a backpack. Then it's back to the Snapchat. Double tap IG pic of a chick with a fat cap. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional, paraplegic. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Since humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold, or make you turn savage. A whole hurt package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with the sperm addicts. The twerk and the boys when the burst medics.
Hey. This your boy Jedi online, TRILLUMINATI live, Red Pill, TRILLUMINATI clips, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live and people don't know if you're liking the chat, you know, like that. Heal again.
We used to be
pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics.
The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Humanity's unraveled in helix.
Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence.
The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a
Fur jacket.
It's cold, or make you
turn savage.
A whole hurt package for the
Nerve damage. Hey, ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a what it, hey, and the boys were Woyoy, 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 woyoy. Alright, man. Yeah. All right. Oh man. Hey.
I got some monsters
In my head,
they're fucking with monsters.
sleep,
I'm waking up in
sweats,
clutching at the
sheets.
gasping for air like I can hardly breathe. My girl said I swear, kiss my fist and kiss my teeth.
Somebody help me, I'm sick. I need a vaccine.
I'm holding on by a fingernail.
Who's gonna catch me?
Products off my dad's seat.
Was a born a bad breed indeed. I used mad weed and alcohol like a tag team to battle bad dreams, mental combat,
With marijuana
warheads.
On a crash course for the 54th. Like close for my body to breathe your cortex. Ever felt like you're stressed?
Yeah.
Barely sleeping in your bed. Burnt bridges and stab backs feel like demons in your head. Now I listen to the whispers. I'm sick of trying to ignore them. That's cool. Ironically, hoping that some bars might set me free. They're trying to find some peace of mind before they bury me. With monsters in my head.
Now I lay me down to think. I pray to God my soul to keep. Wake me up before I'm dead. Don't spare me. It monsters in my head. In my head. Monsters in my head.
Say you ain't got problems is nonsense. Everybody's got monsters, a resident evil in your subconscious. She told my mom I loved her and hugged her before she took that flight. Told Dex he was out of sight, but never out of mind. Never preoccupied with a grind and trying to
Ho, ho, ho. Merry New Day.
I was an important factor. But I remind her
Ho, ho, ho. Merry New Day. Ho, ho, ho.
No.
even let it go. This heavy load won't let me grow. So I cop a bag of
Yo, what on Sneaks? What you saying?
Big up, big up, big up.
Yeah! We in the building. Yeah, what you say, Sneaks? It was a big up, big up, big up.
You starting your fuckery already, yeah?
No, what was your number? Number 9.
You think you're very funny, don't you?
I'm very, very
Oh
comedy.
shit! It actually was as well, and 10.
Very,
Mad.
very comedy.
You're only funny to look at, okay?
Bruh.
You didn't notice that most of the time I laugh at you, not with you. Well, today is the day you finally find out, mon frere.
Yo, Flame, come and get your gal, man. Like, I don't even get.
What the hell?
Chilling and talking put.
Flame is my brother.
Yeah, and you're Asian, so like I said, come and get your gal.
Oh
Yeah!
no, you dirty, you fucking naughty.
Like, Asians don't do that type of incest. They do cousin fucking. A lot of the world does cousin fucking. I don't know. I don't know whether it's right or wrong.
Do you know what? I don't know about like direct siblings and all that. Nah.
Well, you got a third cousin.
Yeah, like the cousin happens, innit?
Huh? What?
I mean, I don't know.
Whoa! And there you have it. A full-blown confession. Sneets is a cousin fucker. You not heard it there for yourself. You're not even gonna try and say, "Oh, Jedi, you're twisting it, Jedi." You heard her say, "Yeah, it happens." Should I play it back? Sneets is a cousin fucker. 26 of us heard Sneets say she's a cousin fucker. 26 of us. Now, if we want to keep that secret to ourselves and not tell anyone else, it's up to you. But I suggest that there's going to be more people on the stream that need to know this truth. We need to know who's amongst us and what they're doing. All right, man. Let's attempt to talk to Sneets about this very pressing issue. Follow me as we go live with Trillface, the Fop Whisperer. Let's go. So,
What did you put me in the back for?
Oh, sorry. So you was telling us about your cousin. You said it happened.
No, listen to me. I don't shag my cousins, okay? And my cousins don't shag each other. But it happens in Asia, okay? It happens where cousins, like, some cousins do shag each other, but mine don't. Okay.
Yours don't. Everyone else, the others do. You sound
because I
got
ain't got no family members who are like, yes, this is used to be my sister, but now she's my wife. Do you know what I mean? Like, I haven't got none of them family members.
Okay. I don't know. Look, man. I'll be real. I'm
feeling very uncomfortable.
Right. I'm not trying to judge you. I'm not like, I feel like I've got to speak my truth, right? And my truth is, I don't believe
Speaking some lies.
I don't believe lies. Don't sound like you're being genuine, and it feels like there's strong cousinular attraction.
I feel like you're trying to say something, but you're kind of dancing around it. Now just spit it out. What is it that you're really trying to say to me, Jedi?
I said what I said.
Just say no. I feel like you're dancing around. I feel like you're waltzing around.
You are familiar to cousinular love.
No, this would be incorrect. I would say that this is a little bit of racism just because I'm Asian. You are generalizing and saying that all Asians shag their cousins, which is not true.
No, I don't think all of them. I don't think all of them at all.
Okay, so I mean, what about me says to you that I am disabled? Because that's usually what happens when this type of relations take place.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true either. I think cousins can what do you lot call it? Intermix? What's the terminology you lot use? It's probably there's gonna be a Punjabi word or something.
Not me lot, because I don't do it.
What's the Punjabi word for cousin fucking? Just be real. Be real. Tell me. I know there's a word. You lot got words for grandma, a word for auntie on your dad's side, auntie on your mom's side. So what's cousin fucker?
It's not actually like a thing.
Dick
like
on
that.
your cousin's side. Sorry.
Wow. Listen, Punjabis don't speak like that. Okay. And why is Cactus in the chat shouting Nagina? Yeah. So it'll be like you'd use the name of the relation in it, but you don't there's no category for this. Well, not that I know of.
You're lying.
I'm not lying. Why did a flipping jump on?
No, but come on. What's the actual word for like? How do you say cousin fucker then? Because there must be a word or at least a diss. Because I know you don't have sister fucker as a diss.
Yeah, so that one is Ben Jord. Ben meaning sister, Jord meaning.
Ben Chud. Yeah, so what's cuz chud? Cuz chud. Come on. You're playing games. Cuz chud? How do you say it?
No, honestly.
Chud?
Honestly, if there is a word for cousin, if there is a word for cousin, it's not coming to my head because we don't really use that.
Yeah.
Like if we're speaking of
your auntie's children are what?
My auntie would mainly turn around and be like, "Oh, go and speak to your brother or whatever." They'll use like brother and sister titles. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like your cousin brother, your cousin sister. No, understand?
So they say cousin brother or just brother? Come on, man. I just need the truth to come out of here.
Yeah, brah. It means brother. It's the truth. Why do you think I'm lying to you?
So the same word for brother and cousin, right? Brother and male cousin. It's the same word you say.
Yeah, you'd say like you'd use the word. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Wow. Right, man. I'll let it go now. Because
yeah, let it go. This is a weird, strange area. I don't like it.
we're just talking about Asian family relations. To be fair, I don't think it's that weird.
Yeah.
We gotta be real and we gotta be honest.
Okay.
If this is something that the I was gonna call you like the family, but obviously it's weird to say that in this context. So I'm not gonna say that. But I do view you lot as family, but not the type of family that you lot view each other as. Do you know what I mean? Not like it's a bad thing. I'm not judging you.
No.
If cousins in your family have interacted, I'm not gonna. You know what I mean? I'm just saying if. I'm saying if you have a cousin, say for instance, you and one of your auntie's children had sex. I'm not judging you.
What the frig is wrong with you?
Well, it's not me. It's you lot's culture.
Just allow it. Okay, but I don't look up. I don't view my cousin sexually.
It's legal here too. So if you bump into one of your cousins over here, you could do it here. The English are just on the same thing.
Why have I found myself on panel? My stomach is doing somersaults. Why is this situation? No, I'm feeling because you want to make me sick.
Can you vision one of your cousins now?
No, just stop it.
Who's the most attractive of your male cousins?
Oh my god!
If you was the last two people on earth, which cousin?
No, you are such a fucker. Which one? Okay, if it was you. No, I'm not. Sorry, but I'm fully going to be selfish.
Any of my female cousins. I know one. No, I don't know any of my female cousins. Wait.
Okay. And if it was just you two on the planet,
children, right? My uncle's children. Yeah, my female, the female cousin I know, is like 80 years younger than me, so I don't know. Don't think it's not
80 years.
Yeah, she's a little tiny girl, isn't it?
Okay, well, if that was my choice that was presented to me, goodbye human population. It's been swell.
Why?
See you later.
Why?
Are you actually feeling okay?
You let humanity run out.
Yeah, I would.
Rather than sex your cousin.
Yeah.
Are you alright?
No. I feel sick. Sorry, but human population would not survive. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Listen, man, just give your cousin a little sugar and let you know what I mean. Let the world populate. Have
you
some
make
kids.
me sick, bad.
Have some kids. Let them interbreed. It's the only way for us to survive.
Why am I here, God? Why
and
do you do these things to me?
On like one side could eventually, you know, I'm not gonna,
could eventually what? No, I don't. What? Tell me.
You know, grandma could help one last time. You know what I mean?
Huh? Should I? Why?
Yeah, I mean,
why do you think about these things?
Because a lot of people actually believe that this is how we are here. But whenever I speak about the truth about incestual partnerships, everyone's like so cringe. But it's like, but you lot believe that Adam and Eve kind of did this. Do you know what I mean? So I find it funny.
But
and
there's enough.
I did look it up and saw there's like a couple of videos. Oh, how would two people, you know, how would two people populate the earth? And like, honestly, this shit's impossible, man. It just doesn't seem, it just seems so dumb as an idea.
Why?
So I like to play around with it and that, you know what I mean? But yeah, the idea is Adam and Eve had kids, then those kids grew up and married each other.
Yeah, had relations with each other.
Their kids grew up.
But why does that not sound like feasible to you? As in, like, why it didn't work? Do you think it would take too long?
Did we not just have a whole conversation about incest? And you're now saying,
we did.
Why don't I think that's how we came about?
Yeah, but I think it's because of the disabled thing, and you're like, I don't think that's the case.
All right, fair enough. If you like, I'm saying, yeah, I think that cousins may be able to get away with having kids. Some cousins, some, you know what I mean.
Some cousins.
It's as deep as brother and sister. But brother and sister, I just don't know how you can escape it. I know some brothers and sisters have had children. But the story, that official story doesn't make sense. I know some brothers and sisters have had kids together. I don't know whether they're all disabled or what. But there's some normal ones as well, where just nothing happens. They just have a kid. It's just a child. His parents happen to be brother and sister.
Yeah, this story is incomplete. We need to know whether the other children are disabled or not.
Silver's asking if you're smoking this early.
Maybe. Mind your business, Silver. Haven't you got shit to do?
You're smoking at 11.
Maybe.
It is a bit trampy, though.
I think you're trampy.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not dissing you. I'm
no, do you know what? I actually know I need to cut down, like, soon.
Trampy, no?
Huh?
Like, so a girl smoking at 11 in the morning, a woman.
Oh, fuck off, man.
If it was a man then bunning it down, like Sniper taking a big lug of his we'd be like, yeah!
That'd be okay. Well, today I'm one of the lads, innit? Today I'm one of the lads. But yeah, Silver, mind your business. Why do you smoke early? Because, innit? I just do.
A bit bored? Or just wanted to smoke?
Yeah, I just wanted to smoke, to be honest. To be honest, it was just tobacco. because I'm like, I'm gonna start to feel tired and whatever. Hello? Hello?
Why do you always need confirmation when you chat to me? Like, just chat it. What the hell do you want me to say?
Because it's a back and forth. It's supposed to be a back and forth.
It ain't. It ain't. It ain't. You lot can do small talk forever though. You can though, can't you? You can do it like
so. What's everyone doing on the weekend?
So what's it?
That's what happens in the meetings. Like honestly, if there's a silent, like you know when it happened, like if there's a meeting and a silence happens, like we're waiting for someone to join. Like I'm fully like comfortable with it. I'll stay on mute, and I'll just notice that other people like they're itching to say something to fill that silence. And
that's usually you on the stream, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't understand why I'm cool on the meetings, but on the stream I'm like, yeah, the weather and snow and England and yes, what's everyone doing on the weekend?
I don't know.
Maybe because there's more people listening.
It'd be nice to attach like a word meter to your mouth and just see how many words you say in a day compared to a guy. Well, it's got to be the right guy because some guys can't shut up. Some guys are just off the rip to scale, actually.
Do you know what? I think you might be surprised by, you know, there are some days where I hardly say much at all. And especially if I haven't been on panel and I don't need to speak in my meetings. I kind of just like
go for a day of thinking. Not really talking out.
Like I don't really speak unless I'm like spoken to.
Oh, that's a good girl.
But what the fuck do you mean, good girl? Am I a dog? Huh?
No, I didn't say a good bitch.
No comment.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Big up, everybody!
Big up, big
up.
I know what you're trying to do, but I don't think your mind's built for it.
What?
Yeah, I know you're trying to do this. Oh, I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna mill around, but I think you just need to be your mind.
Wait a second, but I don't do the washing up because I didn't do it last night.
You didn't do the washing up last night?
No.
You're getting away with a lot with this guy, isn't it? Like,
Jedi is not here. It's not here. That's why.
10 lashes. Oh, that's what. 10 lashes and no lunch for you.
I would have run out of miswax for you, man.
It was definitely a free for all last night. I was like, tied up the living room? Nope. Tied up the dishes? Nope. Yeah. And I went to my bed and ate cookies. That's what I did. Fucking amazing.
You ate cookies?
Yeah. And listened to the live stream when I was eating cookies.
Yeah, but what type of cookies?
Well, they were Tesco's finest.
And is cookie a word for something else?
No, you're a lesbian. No.
Big up, big up, big up. Sneaky, Jedi, Triller.
Cactus saw that Sneaks was on. I thought, oh yeah, my fellow Neek, let me jump on. And then you three are like 3 Neeks. But big up though.
Wow.
Love you. You are the 3 Neeks when you get together.
Oh wow.
Whatever.
Here we go.
You're just oozing jealousy from your pores today. Honestly.
How's your
better than curry?
How's your seasonal affected?
Wow. At least I don't sweat a goosey soup.
You died. So yeah.
She believes in how's your seasonal affected disorder. Yeah, how is it, Jenna?
Yeah. Tell us.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, my connection dropped. Have I got a delay?
I don't know. I don't know.
I hope not.
Let's come up with a test to see if she's got a delay.
Okay. We'll see the one with the fish. Caught the fish alive. No, just do something else. Something else. Never mind.
No, I think it's okay. I think I'm here.
Do the number thing. 1.
1. No, no, I'm just late. I'm just late.
No, yeah, it wasn't that much of a delay. It was all right.
Sneedy.
Anyway, just do it again. Just do it again.
1.
1.
Okay, she hasn't got a delay.
She has. Yeah.
No, I haven't got a delay.
She hasn't
Jedi.
won.
It's just the way her brain's
1.
wired.
1. Bitch, 1.
That was pretty instantaneous.
So,
Yeah.
I was going to say something about the.
3 of you, 1 of me.
No, I'm out. That's the case, I'm out. I was going to say about the incest thing, yeah? So it was it's about. Oh, yeah, so I just wanted to bring it back. It's about how you raise your kids, isn't it? So, for instance, no, I was going to call you Nigeria, did I? So.
Oh, it's too early.
Innit?
I came to rescue Sneets from this conversation. Like,
Thank you so much.
Too early. It's gonna be a wild day if we start with incest at 11 o'clock.
I personally think that it's almost afternoon. I'm not sure why you guys are calling 10 minutes past 11 early. That's marvelous.
Yeah.
It's still technically morning.
Crazy. But I guess when your brethren's bunning weed or bunning a roller.
Whoa, wow! I told you it was tobacco.
Yeah. Exactly.
I told you it was tobacco.
With a bit of weed.
No.
All right, anyway.
Tobacco.
Yeah, so what was you going to say about incest?
Sometimes, yeah, so you've got cousins, yeah, in Nigeria that I imagine.
Your mic is proper shit, though. But
oh, if it is crap, I'll just wait till later.
Trillo, love you, but I'm kind of happy that we're not going to have a morning conversation about incest.
Okay.
Love you.
You're not going to fill it with like just small talk, man. Let's have a subject. I said, if you don't want to talk about incest, cool.
What happened? Can everyone still hear? Still here?
If you don't want to talk about incest, that's cool. But that's because you guys have got like a banging other topic to think about, right? It's not just going to be ladies small talk, is it?
No.
I don't mind if it is. All right, cool. I go. So what do you want to chat about then? Not incest. That's out the window. It's too early for incest. Right,
yeah. I was gonna ask. I mean, am I alone in that?
No.
What, do you want to talk about something feelings based or?
No.
Yeah.
Emotions
and depression. Emotions.
Relationships. Sorry. Cool.
We can do.
No.
But
no. I'm joking.
The other, I think last week it was, we were talking about Ciara, like, and other celebrities who could possibly be men or whatever. And do you remember? I think someone came up and said that Future had like posted something about Ciara being a man, which is very odd, very weird that you would say the mother of your children was a man. But it was getting me to investigate, like, why are there so many surrogacies in Hollywood? You know, like, yeah. So anyway, I started looking into surrogacy, and I was watching this.
Yeah, like Kim Kardashian started off all of this in it, like.
And
as it made it popularized.
Right, and kind of like the story of surrogacy. What do you think about surrogacy?
Personally, if I had no other means to have a child, and I had like there's someone I don't know trusted, because I don't know how I feel about using a stranger.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like it really just depends on the whole person who you would pick to be your surrogate in it.
I don't know whether or not. I don't know whether or not I'm a bit battling it in the fact that if the Most High didn't give you the ability to have children, should you try and have children other ways apart from adoption? That's my kind of thing. But I don't see it as being like super bad. Like I can get it. Like if my sister ever had to say, like if I was younger, my sister was like, "Oh, I want children, but I can't. Could you carry them?" I feel like I definitely have a real good think about it and probably do it because it's not that bad.
And then do you know what? Also, because I've been watching Desperate Housewives recently, and you know the bit where Carlos and Gabby get look into a surrogate, and I just think like, isn't there always the danger of like, what if the person who carried the kid, I don't know, just turns psycho one day and just runs off with the baby because they've become attached to it and they feel like they've formed a bond. It's quite strange to think that. Say the baby that I'm having right now, that when it's born, it isn't actually mine, it's somebody else's. I think the idea of that is quite bizarre, but also because this whole time I've known it's my baby, I think I've developed different feelings. I think if you knew it wasn't yours from the start, you'd be able to detach yourself a little bit from it. Yeah. I think I would be able to anyway, because it's I don't know. I think I hyped pregnancy up for myself years ago, and then now I've had the 2 pregnancies. I'm just like, they're not as fairy tale as people make them out to be. Yeah, I feel like quite easy ones. Well, that's good, and hopefully the next one will be as well. But I feel like if I wasn't able to carry children, I don't think that I would like want someone else to carry my baby, because like while you're pregnant, aren't you like you slowly create a bond during that time though as well, don't you? Yeah, but they get you to do that as well. So in all antenatal classes, all this kind of stuff, you're supposed to talk to the baby, bond with the baby as much as you can from the outside, kind of like a dad does, right? So the dad doesn't get to carry the baby, but he can still create a bond with the baby. But it's not the same, though, is it? Is the bond still as strong as it would be if the child was carried normal with the mum? Doesn't that lessen to a degree?
I don't think it does. I think the body still feels, or it still registers in the body that that's your baby. Well, so like, will the child hear the voice from like the mother who's receiving the baby, and it's kind of like a happy story, one of like selflessness, and you've given this child to a mother who can't have a child, etc. But the documentary I was watching was from the perspective of the surrogate mother, and a lot of the time surrogate mothers come from really poor countries, and they have to do it because they don't have any other option, not because they already may have children themselves. They don't have an economy that they can just go out and work, and they're usually single parents. And one of the things that was surprising to me is that they have to take a lot of medicine to hold the pregnancy. The body rejects the baby because it's like foreign to the mother. Yeah, so, of course. They have to do the injections and stuff. The baby. And I was in bits watching this documentary. I don't know why I was like torturing myself, but they can't see the baby at all when the baby's born. They can't touch the baby. The baby's like removed from them, and they obviously are gonna have loads of like psychological issues because your baby's been taken away from you. You go through labor and then there's nothing there. Do you know what I mean? And then in some of these countries as well, they had, I don't want to keep saying some of these countries, because I think it was, I'm going to say Jordan. I think it was in Jordan, but I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure. But they have no regulations. And they had an interview with a woman who had an agency, a surrogates agency. And one woman had 21 babies in 1 year.
Oh my, how?
Well, 21 surrogate mothers are pregnant at the same time. She has 21 one-year-olds in her home.
Shit.
And they have no regulations. You can have as many as you want. She told a story of how,
as long as you've got the money.
Yeah, as long as you've got the money, you can have as many as you want. The extreme example was someone came and asked for 300 babies.
What the fuck for?
So obviously, that was denied, but that person should have been arrested, questioned.
Sorry.
That's
Wait,
not
why would you want 21 1-year-olds though? Sorry, like
21 1-year-olds.
that's just having
Adrenochrome.
1 1-year-old is a pain in the bum.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Adrenochrome.
Well, yeah, so
Wow.
yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, I forgot about that. The fact that they have to take hormones
Like
and all
some
that
of
stuff
the,
to
what
kind
do
of
you
keep
think
the baby.
about you know, because obviously like in Western countries you can pick particular phenotypes, eye color.
Do you know
that kind of
what?
thing.
One thing I've been thinking about, right, is how is it that like Mariah Carey, J-Lo, and Beyonce all like had twins at the same time? Like not at the same time, but it seemed to be like a bit of a trend.
No, it's because they'll put a couple of eggs in. You can put a couple of eggs in to try and fertilize them, and if you do you know what I mean? That's why IVF babies, a lot of them are twins as well. Because they try and fertilize.
What?
A lot of them are twins as well.
Okay.
Or when you see somebody that's got like sixlets or whatever they're called, sextuplets and whatever.
Would that explain why they've got like boy and girl twins as well?
No, because that's just natural. But the sextuplets and the, you know, people have like more than 4 and stuff like that. Those kind of things, they usually come on the back of IVF. So that's not 100% natural. Those ones. I mean, it is natural. I'm sure people have had 6 babies at one time naturally, but usually in the West we see it because they've used IVF.
Beyonce, do you think Beyonce was pregnant? We all saw her stomach bend. You see her stomach bend?
Yeah, of course she was pregnant. Yeah, there's no way she
did.
was.
Did you say you don't think she was?
No, there's no way she was. Like, there's no way. Your belly doesn't fold in half when you're.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't. it just doesn't. It's just so silly. Like, yeah, she wasn't. And the thing is, as well, she should just own up to that. She's a rich woman. She doesn't actually have to be pregnant, really. Do you know what I mean? She's got enough money.
Listen, Beyonce isn't gonna own up to nothing. Okay.
Like, for me, like if I want to carry my own babies.
Yeah,
but I get it. If you're rich, you have different options. Is it worth like?
But if you're a
superstar
and you make
not being whatever,
exactly.
Yeah.
If you
and
make
your body's
your money
constantly
off
under
your
scrutiny.
Body, exactly, and you make your money off your body and how you look and stuff like that. Of course, you're going to do stuff to kind of help preserve it. And also, she wasn't very young when she had her kids, right? I think she was in her 30s, no?
Yeah.
We don't even know how old she is, really. Yeah,
yeah,
I think she was in her 30s. So yeah, so I mean, the older you get and have kids, the less elastic your body is. So
yeah,
getting it back into shape, this is a bit harder work, right?
And
she's got these washboard abs, like ridiculous. So yeah, she's probably thinking, "Oh, fuck that." She's
had all like, she's had all like BBL and stuff.
So do you think you should be able to pick like eye color, height?
I don't think we should. I don't think we should. I don't think we should be interfering with that.
No,
at all. Personally,
no, I don't. You know what? When I was younger, right, and I thought about having children, that was something that I kind of thought was important. It's weird, right? Because of
what physicality.
Yeah, like if they have their hairs like this, or their eye colors like this, or their skin tones like this. Like all that, like was stuff that I was thinking about. Does that make sense? And I just feel like realistic. Well, for me as a pregnant woman and being pregnant, that was never something I thought about during those times. Like it's not realistic. I'm just thinking, I hope this baby's healthy. I hope this baby. Do you know what I mean? I'm praying it's healthy. Like genuine. It's cliche, but it's a genuine thing. Like because, like, who cares if the baby's eyes are blue? Who cares? Yeah. It doesn't do anything for the baby. It literally doesn't benefit the baby in any way to have blue eyes. Like, what? If anything, it draws more attention for people to say, "Oh, look at the baby's eyes," and I'd be hiding my baby because of that. Like, no, don't look at him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because I'm well paranoid about people giving compliments to the babies.
Big up,
I like it.
I just want to let I know. I just want to let I know that I've got her submission to become Africa Chiro, and I accept it. So yeah, go for it.
Africa what? What did he say?
Basically, do you want to put Trill in your name?
Oh, Africa Trill.
I didn't ask you to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you weren't there, innit?
Oh, don't make it awkward, Jed.
No, she's no. This
Yeah,
is.
don't
Don't talk. I swear to God, if anyone says awkward again on this fucking panel today, you lot are the most awkward
Man,
people.
just say hello. Just say hello, MK.
I did.
Don't make it
I
awkward,
did.
Jed.
But I'm going to
No,
be Trill as well, Jed.
no,
I'm going to be Trill, and I'm going to say I'm disappointed that you got shut down having a conversation so people talk about celebrities.
No, it's all good. It's all
But
good.
I'm here to join the conversation, so yeah, big up.
Yo, why do you sound so angry all the time? Recently, like, are you getting dick or not? Because if you are,
oh, don't start with me, Jed. Anyways, I'm here to have the conversation with the ladies. So, bye.
Okay, I'm here. I'm in the wings.
Yeah, don't make it awkward, Jed. Do you know what I mean? Like, let me put Trill in my name in my own time. Do you know what I mean?
No, I didn't make it awkward.
Takes away from it a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
I didn't make it awkward. I just wanted to easily highlight you and just say, oh, if you wanted to, you could. It was actually a banter, and then Sneets went and got involved. But I should have known not to banter with Manny sisters. You know what I mean?
Well, I am bantering, but you're missing it. I'm saying, like, just let me naturally decide to trillify myself. And
where did Cactus go? My favorite, man. Where's she gone? She's the one that was having this. In
it now, she's fucked off.
No, MJ's gone. You ladies are weird, aren't you? You are weird. You are a bit weird, though. Be real. Man, them just here for the ride. Like,
we are.
It's like a roller coaster. Man is just here, like, and it's like.
It's how we've been created, isn't it?
What you say?
It's how we've been created.
I'm not weird.
Trust me, there's a way out of this. I'm just not.
I'm weird.
I'm not trying to explain or talk.
Hi, Sleepy.
And that's us. But I'm kind of glad that Trilla went. Her voice sounded like shit, and she was making me feel awkward. The whole microphone situation.
Well, go on, sisters. Well, go on, brother Carlton. What's going on?
Big up,
Selena.
No, I've been Trill doctrinated. Some Bunga said I've not been Trill doctrinated yet. Big up, Selene.
Big up, sister.
I'm still new. Do you know what I mean? I took
You're not new anymore.
Yeah,
I'm new. I'm still
part
new.
of the furniture now. Part of the furniture.
And you've been hanging around me for ages. So why are you trying it, man? Knocking about, man. In the little pen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like you know the way there.
I build a little pen there so that, like, you know, they can get used to the environment and that. And I come by the pen and I feed them and I stroke them and I create a bond. I say, would you like to come with me to the Trill table?
Oh shit!
And then I use the carrot. They follow the carrot and they come.
Wow. Carrot, you know. Is that what they call it?
Like sugar lumps, then what?
That's a sugar lumps.
Mad.
This is a very equestrian theme, and I don't think that I is a horse. If she was an animal, what animal would she be? I say a sexy platypus.
Wow.
Or a possum.
Wow.
There's nothing wrong with a possum. Possums are all right. They're cute.
No. Possums like live in bushes and haven't they known to go in trash cans and that? You can't.
What are you gonna be?
That.
Are you gonna be a panther? Pantheress?
She's not out there trying to be a
say
stash.
that.
Are you saying I've got big lips? Is that you trying to say I've got big lips?
She looks like some sort of Caribbean dolphin.
Do panthers have big lips?
You know what I mean?
No, because you call me a platypus.
Oh, platypus. I don't know. It's just a funny animal. It's like jokes. It's bantering.
Okay.
I want to know what a possum looks like to make sure. Because
possums look, possums is
look a bit like a badger. Slightly like a badger.
Looks like a badger.
I'm a badger.
No. Possums look like slightly like badgers.
I was trying to say dolphin. I tried to give you dolphin in it, but
dolphin.
I hate dolphins.
Nah, you can't give it a dolphin. The dolphin's got bucket.
What? Yeah, but don't try it. Don't try it.
You can't do
Yeah, he's
dolphins.
got a long
Dolphins are some of the smartest animals known to man. Don't try it.
Yeah, to be fair, they are really
Always about them, though,
Right.
Selene. Oh, look
So
at me. I'm a dolphin. I can do tricks.
Yeah, they show up.
So what, you're hating on the dolphins? So what, you're hating on the dolphins? Is that what you're doing?
There's
Yeah?
other fish in the sea, literally.
All right, wait,
Alright,
have
so,
you
alright, so
ever-
you want to be a barracuda? So you want to be a barracuda then?
Have
Yeah?
you ever been? Have you ever taken a animal for yourself? Which animal would you like in yourself?
Yeah.
Let's start there.
But just like physically, what I look like. He's got this possum picture next to my face.
I've got one.
He's got no, my connection keeps dropping, guys. Sorry. You mean physically what I look like?
Yeah, let's go for that first, and then we'll do. You get me?
What
Like
about
a
a
spirit
puffin?
animal.
What about a puffin? It's a bird.
So,
I'm gonna. I don't know, like some kind of
He's violating you slowly, slowly violating you. Like, what?
No, puffins are proper cute. I love puffins.
no.
I'm gonna say like a bobcat.
Puffins.
A bobcat, yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what animal I
Okay,
look like.
okay. Mountain lion
What
vibe,
about
yeah.
me?
Mountain lion vibe.
Yeah.
Alright,
Do you know what? A bobcat. Yeah, I can see
Leave
it.
me alone.
You little bobcat, man.
Oh, I'm
Sorry.
so a bobcat. I didn't even know how much I look like one until now.
You're a bobcat.
I'm a
It looks like a
bobcat.
spitting image.
He's going for the mountain lion vibe, man.
Yeah, you
I don't
And
know.
when I predicted that it was going to be some kind of lion, like it's some kind of feline. Is there something wrong with you, sisters?
Cougar.
I love it.
Like, you lot all want to be some kind of feline. Some like, what is up with you lot?
Bruv, you got a clock what's going on, Jed. That is the cougar. That's the cougar family, bro. You get me? That's what it is. So.
Bobcat. You ain't no damn bobcat, girl.
Listen,
You ain't no
I
bobcat, girl.
thin air, and now that you've put it up there, I'm a living bobcat. Who knew?
Certain people are saying calling you a baby chimpanzee, and I ain't saying no names. Look at the comments.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's the same sister that like just jumped off the panel.
I know. Pussy fight.
And then MJ
Isn't
left.
it?
Like, and you know, like there's a rant brewing, but I'm gonna
Baby
I'm gonna leave it.
Leave it.
MJ sensed it. MJ
Leave it.
She does because she came in with some kind of G.I. Jane energy, like
bad guy energy, yeah?
every day.
Daytime, yeah. Okay,
Yeah, she came in like Angelini. Like, what is up with you, man?
Yeah, like allow it, man. Like leave the Angelini to the angry guy, man.
Right, she tried it, you know. Like, I'm disappointed you didn't get to. I'm team men.
Like, MJ, don't do that, man. Because even the Angelini guy ain't even angry today, man. He had a little smoothie. He had a little smoothie this morning. He's feeling vibrant.
What? Smoothie,
you don't want beef, no one, fam. It's love and vibes, man. Love and vibes, man.
Love and
Guys,
vibes. All right, so
I'm
wait.
Googling, hang on,
will you consider?
I'm Googling animals, and I've
Will
seen
you
the weirdest thing.
Go on.
Look.
Wait. Will you
Go on.
consider any other animal? Because I'll be honest with you, yeah. The bobcat is not sitting right with me. You're not a bobcat.
All right, present something new. I'm just saying, like I didn't even realize I was, and now I
I'm
haven't
going to
answered
present
the
something to
question.
you, yeah. That you
Like
have
living
not
bobcat.
considered. Hold on. Sorry, Sneaks, what are you showing us?
What is this?
I've seen that before. I've seen that before.
What is it?
Like a
What
mouse
is it?
kind of thing.
It looks like a gremlin.
Yeah, it's a gerbil with basically like Dumbo ears, but I can't remember the name for it, man. Yeah, but yeah,
Okay.
they're about still.
Africa, what about this?
What is that?
So
Yeah,
cute.
sugar baby.
Oh,
Sugar
sugar baby.
No,
Okay.
isn't it oh, I can't even remember.
She tried to call you a lemur, fam. Don't have it. She's calling you a lemur.
No, it's not a lemur though. It's not a lemur. Look how cute.
Yeah, that's one of the things that looks cute until it gets to like 2 years old. Then you got to fight.
No, listen. Admittedly, I follow this page on Instagram of this. It's always a Japanese woman who has these strange pets. But yeah, she's got 2 of them, and
Hey, hard to
looks
the
so
slot.
cute.
My
allow it.
My
Go to the
connection
slot.
dropped, my connection dropped, and I came back to this. Jedi, What's this?
Wow.
This is racist, you know. This is racist.
No, how is it we're black, bruv? How is it
racist?
We're fucking black, bruv.
Yeah, me. What do you reckon?
As long as we do you next.
All right. I know what my animal is anyway. Now you're not feeling that one? I got another one for you. I got one more for you, yeah?
I got a puffy face and I swing from branch to branch.
I don't
get to work. That's how you think I get to work. I swing from branch to branch.
Wow.
Oh, that's
racist.
This is not
Don't
what
hate
I
it,
to work, you
Africa.
know.
Don't let him get away with it, you know, Africa.
Okay.
Nah, allow it.
No,
I try to call you an alpaca.
Wow.
No, I'm not
Look
hating
at the
this.
tone. Look at the tones I'm working with, though.
Get me, alpaca.
You hear me? See the tones, isn't it? Come on, man.
Golden brown.
I do love an alpaca. I think they're proper cute. Llamas and alpacas, they're cute.
You get me? Thank you, Sneaks.
They're proper cute.
I don't know.
Let's
There's
see
a
that
kind of
one
like.
like
Yeah, they're cute until they spit in your face. Man. Yeah, they're cute until they spit in your face, man. Like,
Well, I mean, I wouldn't be going. I don't think I'd be going.
nah, but
close
it's true
enough
though. Let's
to
be real.
spit in
Let's
my
be real.
face.
Hey, what? Talk to me.
It's not far off.
I
It's
don't
not
want.
far-
I know.
I'm gonna be honest. It's not far off. There's
Me
a hint
personally, I don't
of
know
what's
no
it
smoke,
called?
innit, you get
What
me?
kind of alpaca is that?
I'm just saying, innit? If
There's a tinge.
alpaca was a
There's a little
person
tinge.
and it resembled human, like
Maybe around the eyes. Maybe around the eyes.
It is so cute, though. Look at
It's
it.
so cute.
I could just
You know what?
imagine
It's
the
magic. It looks cute and evil at the same
Yeah,
time.
the same time.
like-
It'll fuck you up, like.
I
It'll
want to
fuck
give
you
it
up,
a
fam.
cautious hug. I want to give it a
Bro,
hug cautiously.
That alpaca looks like it has the meanest manny accent you've ever heard in your life.
Yeah. Lad. Hey up. Hey up. Hey up, Chuck.
Chatting matter, yeah. You've been chatting matter.
See, I told you. Not that bad. All right, what should we get? Oh, we can't do Sneaks.
Why?
I think I know what I am.
Because her face isn't public. So it'll be like, oh, this is what Sneaks
No,
is.
it kind of is. It kind of
I know
is.
exactly what Sneaks is. I know 100%. I'm going to tell you from now. Sneaks is...
It's
are you
going to be so
listening?
horrible.
No,
Yeah,
it
I'm
ain't.
listening.
Sneaks is a tawny owl.
Oh, I love owls.
Wait, where's the one? Yeah, this one with this face.
Very regal.
Don't.
I love owls.
Leave me
I'm
alone.
happy.
Leave me alone. Look. Why are you bullying me?
Bastard bitch, you.
Why are you bullying me?
Why are you bullying me? See? Good. Oh my God. Sneaks.
No! Stop it!
No, I don't know if you know the story of Sneaks.
No, I'm new.
Let's not
linked-
review
linked-
it, man.
She's linked to rats.
Oh no.
No.
And bum as well.
And rats and bum. This is actually linked.
Bum.
Rat is actually a
Rats
animal,
and bomb, you know.
Yeah, but basically, she had a rat in her house and it was massive, and she took a picture of it, and someone leaked it onto the internet.
It was JEDI.
Someone,
I sent it to him personally, and he was like, I think you should tell everyone on the stream. I was like, oh, you do you? And then he just showed it one day. I was like,
someone
don't
got-
do it,
someone
don't do it. And
yeah, don't. You see, look, don't.
You
see,
this
that was
bro,
there
this
for
is about to
everyone.
make a mean rat coma. She's about
Right,
to go.
man, you get me? Like, oh,
do you know what? I was a bit tempted to put picture up of my face then, but I'm not going to do it.
no, don't do that.
Oh, I
Take
want to
this
be able to compare Sneaks. I want to know if this
and
is
take this and then put a
accurate.
little bindi.
right there.
Nah, Jedi.
Yeah, I'm voided this. I'm not involved.
What I say? What that was that too far?
I'm not involved. I'm just saying I'm not involved in it. I'm just making sure I'm good. Innit? You do what you want, brother. You do what you want. I'm just saying.
I'm coming over there. Yeah.
These are all some extra races today.
Yeah, but sometimes it's funny. Though.
I put my chat picture up of my face. Do
Yes,
I look like
Salini,
this owl?
racism is funny.
No,
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. Africa, sometimes it's hilarious,
How's that
especially
gonna
when it's not aimed at me. It's fucking hilarious, bro. laughing at
It's
shit.
not gonna work. No.
Why would
It's
you
the
do that?
nose.
Yeah,
The nose.
Why would you do that?
No, it's not
You
working.
might as well take that down, sis, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, stupidness. What is that? Yeah, that's more like you.
Oh shit, I forgot.
So,
Would you not
you know
say?
what? Let's
Would you
find
not
out.
say an elephant? An elephant, though.
An elephant, yeah? An
An
elephant?
elephant. Elephant.
Elephant.
Someone said a big mouth gal.
Bibi, shut the fuck up, you gay boy.
Yeah, but it might be a big mouth, but it's got no lip.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I've got a little bit of lips. Okay,
You
leave
don't
me
have
alone.
any.
All right then.
There's no lip.
Let-
You have no
I've
lip.
got a
What
little
about you,
bit of
Jed?
lips.
What about me?
Yeah.
I know.
Let me get a picture of me. I don't have any pictures of me anymore. What am I? Did you say a rhino?
A bison. A bison.
Yeah.
What is these big dusty animals, man? No. My spirit animal, surprisingly enough, is actually
A buffalo.
A kookaburra.
well,
That's what it is. You're a kookaburra.
it is actually a panther. That's my official
Oh
spirit animal.
my god!
I know it is very cliche. I know, but it is. Like, before
So
it was a
gay.
But before, yeah,
Really
maybe before it was a cool
imaginative.
thing.
Out the box. Very
This
out
ain't
the box.
even about
there.
imagination. This is about fact. I'm telling you something.
It's so gay.
It's
Alright,
about
cool,
imagination.
man.
It's about fact, goddammit.
Don't know.
I think I look like this animal. No. But if you want to know, my actual spirit animal is actually a panthera. Is actually the term for this olden panther that they tried to say doesn't exist and is extinct or whatever. But it's actually a lie. They tried to say that their own panthers are only black cheetahs.
Nah, that's bullshit.
Or ocelots. But there's actually was a whole breed of these animals,
yeah.
Panthera, right? But for some reason they cancel out their existence. But yeah, but if you want to say what I look like,
A kookaburra.
what?
Someone.
What?
I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but basically it's like
Bro,
yeah,
the same rodents, yeah. Just Google that. Google one.
Help me, Zelini. How do you pronounce
It's like
it?
an armadillo.
Nah, man.
Look at that one in the middle.
I did. No shade, respectfully, no dissing, yeah. Do you remember that time we was brushing each other's dishes and a man said that a man had rodent or whatever the hell it was? It looks like that, cuz.
Like glass cutter.
Yeah, it looks like one of them.
What's
Looks
it?
like
Listen,
exactly-
Jedi, if you're going to be in control of the screen, you have to be
Yeah, there
fair.
you
A
go.
kookaburra. Thank you.
Yeah, but I just typed in kookaburra though.
Okay, I apologize. Yeah, this one.
Same
like
sort of
third
thing.
row.
I think you spelt it wrong. Is it kookaburra?
Hey, Jed, third row, right at the end. That's it. That's it, right there.
Zelini,
Third
you're
row.
in my mind.
these
Get out
things.
of my
Yeah.
mind.
Sorry,
These
sis, man. Don't get me. Trying to help with that. Sorry.
No,
Oh,
you
these
are.
little
You're
things.
in my mind. Yeah, that's
These
Jed.
things
Yeah,
are crazy,
them,
man.
they're
I got
wham,
the
fam.
flyer.
they're
I got the
heavy.
flame.
But no, this ain't me though, man. Nice try. Ain't me though.
You're not accepting it.
Nah, I don't think I'm a giant hamster. Be real, man. Be real. You gotta think of a sexy animal. Like this, if you're not gonna say a sexy animal, then you're just lying.
Someone in the chat. Someone
you're
in the
right,
chat
you're
said
right, you're
Yeti.
I get it, man. I get it. You lot are demons. And
You're a
and,
big-
and technically, Yeti is actually one of my names because Yeti actually means 7, and the Y and T are interchangeable.
Oh.
So Yeti and Jedi actually have the same. They actually have the same root. If you wanna, whatever. But yeah, Yeti is another way to say Jedi.
Interesting.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't mind that.
Very interesting.
Yeti means 7 in someone's language as well.
Okay, so you're not accepting it. It's just a suggestion.
I'll give you another animal then. I will settle on one, a good one though.
But you see
Get
that
gorilla out of your mind and all of that stuff.
No one was saying that. I wasn't going to say that.
Now, you lot are the most racist, you know.
What? Me?
You lot selection slightly a
Who's
bit racist.
you lot?
All of you lot, can I get a better animal, please? Than this? A fucking hamster. You're taking a piss, man. Why can't you respect me?
I just more think that one just underneath the picture there, that darker one.
This one laying back, this one.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a boss still. I can't like, what's this? Bacteria or something? What the fuck
No, sneaks is you know what that is, bro? You know what that is, bro? That's like a parasite sort of thing.
Yeah, that's bacterium and that. Like, right, let's get to bed, Jurassic animal. Whoa!
No, who said that's MJ? No, I'm out.
Fuck you. Yeah.
Sorry.
What the fuck is up with that? You're not dumb. What is that? What the hell is that?
Exactly.
What is it?
What is it? I
What
don't know.
is that?
Hang on, one sec.
That's
I've got
not a
the
real
phone right
animal.
in front of it. I need to.
One
One
got
sec.
the shape.
One sec. Oh, it is a saber tooth. I've clicked on it. Killing power depended on thick neck.
Why do
He
you sound
sounded a bit too happy.
dirty?
He sounded a bit too excited, really.
Yeah.
Oh.
So a saber tooth.
Is this Google India or something? What's going on?
No. And then look at this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think some of these
Alright,
maybe
come on.
like
What are we doing,
animals
man?
that
What are we
previously
doing,
existed.
man?
I don't think many animals exist now.
What we doing?
Look.
Yeah, that's me there still. Wolverine. Oh, fuck you up, man. Yeah. Carry on.
No.
It's a joke.
Oh, you're a Tasmanian tiger.
A Tasmanian tiger. Ain't they extinct or they thought to be extinct? I think they might have found one. the
Yeah.
other day or something. It's got like stripes and it looks like 3 or 4 different animals, isn't it?
Yeah. I want to actually Google it. Tasmanian tiger. Is it tiger or devil?
Devil.
Tasmanian devil.
But there's another
Oh, you
Tasmanian.
can't play now, Trillo, because you jumped out. Like, why did you jump off?
What? That
They
doesn't
came.
look like a Tasmanian devil. Look at this guy. He looks so happy.
That looks like a wombat, bruv.
That's a Tasmanian devil, man. That shit will fuck you up. That ain't no joke.
Look at this.
They're
Flipping
fearless,
out.
man.
Yeah, they are still, but they're not more dangerous. They're not more dangerous than the Wolverine, cuz.
The Wolverine's mad as well.
No, but they're that's fearless, bruv. A honey badger is fucking fearless.
Yeah, honey badger. Yeah, honey badger is mad.
Morning.
He saying, Carl, big up, bruv.
Oh,
Big
wow.
up, Khan.
Oh, you back here?
All right.
Big up, yeah. I want to give my selection for Jedi.
All right.
How about you give a selection for yourself first, and then we move from there.
Yeah.
No.
And don't you dare say Loch Ness Monster, I'll kick you off the panel.
She's gonna say sperm whale.
For yourself. I was going to go for you, Jedi. I was going to go for a proboscis monkey.
What?
No.
It's probably that monkey with a big nose. She's racist, man.
No.
What?
I know she's racist. Anything to make me like.
Oh my
nose
God,
Yeah.
it is as well.
Anything to niggerize me, man. I know.
Oh,
what she's
no.
there,
Yeah,
man.
but to be quite honest, wouldn't that? Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That looks more.
Yeah, like Shani, because like she should have picked that for herself. Yeah, I hear that still.
Oh, Shani, you got a nose fetish, yeah?
No, Jedi has specifically told us that he has got a long nose and pointy, and that's the only reason why.
You look. Hello, can I speak to Mary Jen, please?
I'm really sorry. I'm not available at the moment. She's busy doing leather things.
Yeah, she's definitely not fucking and getting dick because she's bare angry. Get some dick and jump back on the panel, man. Where the hell you been? Where did you go? Hurry up.
Take a shit. So.
Yeah. Well, no, don't jump on with this conversation. Make it conversation. You know the rules. Otherwise it'll be like fucking
Cactus and Sneaks chatting shit forever, man. It's like, fuck's sake.
Just man hating all up and down.
Yeah, we need some real women that actually like cock.
Unashamedly.
Why did you have to say cock like that?
We need even nasal tones around here. Yeah?
Guys, Lena.
How do you know I was talking about you? I didn't say your name.
Yeah. So yes,
gotcha,
so
bitch.
MJ's being a panel snob, basically. I'll jump back on when it's actual conversation. Why she was taking shots at you, lot, man?
We don't know, but
you're on your own, please. No one else cares. Your obsession with MJ is scary, man.
Right, we're giving MJ orangutan. She's just got orangutan. We don't even see a picture.
Wow.
Whoa.
What? It's deservedent.
I don't know if I'm part of that, man. I don't know.
It's deservedent.
I mean, we could call a black woman, we can liken a black woman to orangutan, but not a ginger one. Like that's like too close to home.
Yeah, that's too close to the bone, man. Come on.
Man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What if I say baby orangutan? It makes it cute. Just say baby orangutan.
No, I don't think she actually looks like an orangutan.
Motion would be a horse, a small one.
No, don't have it, Mos. Don't have it, cuz.
You know, like them little.
Sneak's trying to call you a Shetland pony, fam. Bag out, fam.
Yeah.
Don't let this get your gang. Don't let this get your gang.
Yeah. Oh, fam.
You're from South. You're from South, yeah? Don't get me.
Whoa.
Shani, I found you.
No. It's so weird. I'm actually coming across people that look like
this. Is it smiling or is it taking a shit? Or
You,
what
Shani,
is it doing?
look. This is like, don't say you don't look like this, Shani. Yeah?
How are you going to tell me don't say you don't look like this? Listen.
Shani wearing a white hijab. Look. This is Shani.
Who said that's doubling? Who said that's doubling after 6 Guinnesses? No, you don't
it's
think
not
doubling.
That's definitely dubs. That's dubs. Look how red the face is.
It's a Puerto Rican gorilla. You like taking living.
Serious.
It needs some straight up
Oh,
white
who's this
teeth
we're
in
looking
that.
at now?
Dublin.
Violations.
Oh my god. No, that's a doll, isn't it? Is that a doll?
Everyone's thinking it.
Yeah, I know. This doll. I know.
The gift of motherhood, eh? He said beefy with the man them.
No.
Wow.
You guys are the man there, innit?
This is my block, blood. My block.
Oh, you know, I'd love to meet a gorilla.
Jed, would you play a role? Jed, if they offered you a role in Planet of Apes, would you take it?
Oh shit.
She's trying to fight.
That's a good question. And then when they offered you the role, and the role was 60K for the role.
Just remember, I don't look like. Just remember, yeah. I'll be real. Let's put our faces up in a row together, right? Just to remind you of who looks like what, right? I think there's some confusion there. So if we talk about those best suited for ape role, right? Let's
No, wait. It's more a gorilla role because of the size.
Because of what?
Yeah, because they're going to put prosthetics on you anyway, but it's just the size of you, and they're
because what, my height, yeah, or my
and
mass.
you're built, your mass, the mass.
Is there anyone on this panel that's possibly heavier than me?
I think
I would just be a roly-poly gorilla. Like no one wants to see that.
That bot gorilla.
I would just be some grandma gorilla in the corner.
I don't think you know what gorillas. Let me show you the gorilla you'd be.
Oh, Google's a fat gorilla.
That's a fat bot.
I say this is like what gorillas are like, isn't it? So I don't know. Look.
No, gorillas.
Jedi or Shani? Come on, man. Be honest, man. Can you just be real?
It's giving a bit of me. I can feel it. Yeah, it's giving a bit of me.
A little bit.
My legs are longer than that, though.
Look
I've
at
got
the
long
one
legs.
look at the one next to the one with the gold teeth.
Fuck, you know, that's not real.
Nah.
Wow. No,
I
it's
feel
not.
like
It's
you
not.
struggle to know what's CGI and what's not.
No,
Please.
I couldn't see from afar, and it like it's
That is
really
clear,
tiny on my phone screen.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I thought you had owl eyes. How could you not
Our
see?
eyes, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't be really gorilla. I've got too long legs. I would prefer hippo.
You got long, what? Long legs?
Yeah, I feel I'm more hippo in energy and.
I can see that. I can see that.
I don't see a hippo.
Nah,
No, yeah,
Hippo's
I've got a bit of a hippo
A
nose.
Is there white hippo? Albino hippo?
Yeah, albino hippo. Mixed race hippo. Biracial hippo.
Brown hippo?
Yeah, let's go a hippo. Yeah,
Hey, that is shiny to a T, bro. That is shiny, bro.
Nah.
My name's Shani.
I'm a hippo. It's okay. I like it. I feel like I used to have a big, massive hippo teddy when I was little. I just like hippos. I feel that I do kind of, yeah, it's me.
You have a bit of an affinity to them.
I just feel, yeah.
Yeah, man.
They're violent.
Hold on,
Shani, did you say hungry hippos?
Trying to steal my animal spirit, though? Why are you trying to steal my animal spirit, Shani, man?
We're not talking about aquatic animals here. So
Look, I am the water pig. I'm the giant water pig. That's what I am, the hippo.
You're a Memedian. Stop it.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
you know
the
what
giant
you are,
water
man.
pig, exactly.
You're
There you
any
go.
one of the 3,158 species.
And you're a Nemedian. What are you doing, man, Nemedian? You're a Nemedian.
What? You look like a mackerel, fam. Mackerel.
Fucking black barracuda, bro.
Zellini's a Rastalian.
I know. If we're gonna get,
Zellini's a Rastalian.
there's so many animals Schiffer could be, right?
But Kwan, you actually do look like a big fish, though. The size of your face.
A seahorse.
Nice try, bro.
Seahorse is kind of alright, you know. Seahorse.
Yeah, a
A
seahorse.
seahorse.
Fucking
Schiffer.
parrotfish, man.
Seahorse-ish, yeah. I know where you're going with it. I'm going for the same thing, long neck. And I know what you mean, boggly eyes. But I think the best thing would be
an emu.
Oh my God. I didn't even get to type it. You might not on point today. Yeah. No.
Yeah, that's it.
No, I need more goggly eyes than this.
With the 360
Silver
eye
said
vision.
giraffe.
I type in a cassowary. What's it called? Cassowary?
You like haters, man. You like haters,
It
man.
looks like that bird, cuz it's from Australia.
I didn't know I looked that good that you had to hate on my.
No, man, don't trying to hate.
No, I've got one. A mantis.
Oh no, look, this is different. Do that laugh again. You can see in the car, bro.
That was funny, so that one is funny. I don't get it.
What about a mantis shrimp?
The many faces of Schiffer.
Schiffer accidentally sat on the gear stick.
I take this as your profile picture, please. And just do the laugh on behind that. I said to God, you got clear. What did you say? What's the other animal?
Mantis shrimp.
Mantis shrimp.
Like, they're dangerous, you know, but I swear they got like the second, third hardest punch in the
punch. That's it.
Yeah. One big arm, innit?
All right, Sneaks, don't worry. I'm gonna get you back for this, Sneaks. Man.
How does Sneaks even know about this?
Because I know. I'm not completely dumb. I'm not completely dumb. Me and Zelina both watched the same episode of.
But it's a
David
very rare species, you have to admit.
Yeah, David.
It's all right because Sneaks is a proboscis monkey, man. If Sneaks is in the monkey family, she got to be the proboscis
That one's already been used. Boo.
Hey, imagine trying to go out your way to find a unique animal, brother. You say something that someone already said 2 minutes ago.
You're a blobfish. Zelini, you're a blobfish.
No.
You're a blobfish, Zelini, man.
I'm a what? Say that again.
A blobfish.
No, Zelini's like a koala.
Yeah,
no, he actually looks like the blobfish.
Yeah. He's like
He looks like the bloodfish, man.
As I told you, I'm
Or
a
he could be
Wolverine
like a
or a
red-
goddamn black bear in it. YouTube, man. Ain't no
No,
koala.
you're
could be a
you're a red panda.
Angry koala.
Out there
Like
walking around
angry
with mids.
koala.
Out there walking around
No,
with
but
mids.
koalas
Nah,
can
allow
be
that, man.
angry, innit? So I
Allow
hear
that, man.
that.
Exactly.
They
Tell
are-
it, MJ, man. It has to be
Hey,
something.
angry
Listen.
koala.
Koalas are angry. Koalas,
Like they look all cute in that, but get close to them, they're gonna get angry.
they're angry. Exactly. And they carry chlamydia. Perfect.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Do you know what? I wasn't going to
Nah,
say
that's
that.
rude.
I
Don't
wasn't
have
going
that,
to say
Janini,
anything.
fam. Don't have that,
And
fam.
they carry.
Nah, that's gone too
First
far,
things first. I just said that. Number one. Number two, Shani can't talk to no one with a sinus, nasal, herpes nostril. Allow it, man.
I can. It's just nasally and herpes.
Silent nasal. Can anyone tell me what silent nasal is?
Hey.
Silent nasal.
It's a rare condition that only
Yeah,
Shani
man.
has.
It's the shit that Shani got, man. You know this shit.
I have changed my mind. Sneaks, you're an elephant seal.
I'm okay with elephants, you know.
Elephant
The
seal.
elephant seal. Are you serious?
Let me
Alright,
Google.
cool, that's you.
Let me Google.
You might not have to Google
But
because
I can't
someone
see
on the channel might have Google up. I don't know.
Oh Lord,
Yeah, but I can't
That's
swim.
Shani. No. Sorry. That's Shani again. That's just her cousin.
What are you talking? No.
No, look at this one.
Anything with a nose like that. Anything with a nose like that is Shani's people.
Shani with her side chick.
One chlamydia joke and that's it.
No, who said that's Shani in Tunisia on the beach? No, you're not taking liberties.
No.
On the beach.
No.
Oh, Shani, don't have that. Don't have that, Shani, man.
Hey,
You
somebody
know
that
that's
gets
your
on the rock and coastline. No, don't have it, Shani. Fight back.
I don't even have a bulbous nose like that.
Well, you sound like you do.
Kelly trying to be cute. Look.
Couscous, anyone? Couscous?
Is this the one where they blow a big sack out of their nose? Is that the one? They blow this big sack from their nose. Is that the one?
Why you acting like you don't know what you do, Shani? Stop it, man. No way.
No, I'm a hippo. Let me be a hippo. I don't want to be a seal. Like, at least a hippo can run. I can run a little bit. The seal's just so like belly on its belly all the
Just
time.
enjoy the Tunisian coastline and relax, yeah? That's all you need.
Oh, look, this is Shifa when he was offering out M stacks.
No.
I can't see it.
Do? Come at me, bro. Look at my picture along the bottom.
Whatever, man. That's you.
Whatever, man. He's like, come at me, bro. Come at me. I'm stuck. I'm in, bro. I'm in, bro. What you gonna do?
Last time, come at me. Pause for that, man.
You say he's trying to get M-Stacks to come at you, Shifa, yeah? Man.
No, that's what she said, man. She said that. I didn't say it.
No, fam.
Oh, God.
It's all right. I'm gonna find the perfect animal. Oh no, I found it for you, Sneaks. Oh no, this one is you.
It's cool, whatever. I don't
Listen, you are the Tarzia. Look up the Tarzia. Oh my days, you sound like this thing. With your little voice, I could imagine you being this animal still. I could imagine you curled up
It
like
looks
this
like
talking
it's a
to us.
building. What is this animal?
A Tarzia.
Spell it.
Tarsier. That is you.
T-A-R.
Nah, fuck that. I've got Sneaks. Hey, Sneaks, you're done. You're fucking done. You're fucking done. Yeah?
What is it?
Yeah, the Tarzia.
Hey, wait. Fucking name of this shit, man.
Oh, do you know what the Tarzia looks like? It looks like that little thing that follows around King Julius in the what's that thing called again? It looks like that little thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's kind of psycho.
The higher pitched voice on that.
I just need to know what Jamaican wildlife is. You don't have to pick out Jamaican animals. I feel like that's only fair.
For who?
For Shifa, man. He's gonna have to pick. Adam Zellini.
I am Jamaican. If you didn't know that.
Why, fam?
All right, Shiv, I think your quest is done. I don't know what this is, but this is you. Or you could be like a kind of meerkat kind of thing, which I was thinking Sneaks could have been. I mean,
no, I got Sneaks.
Oh shit!
I got Schiffer as well. Oh my god, hey Schiffer, you're fucked.
Armadillo, anyone?
You're fucked.
What?
You are figgity fucked, bro. Yeah.
Go on, quick, show it. The suspense is killing me.
Hey, wait, let me share my screen 1 sec.
Yeah.
I bet he's gonna bring an otter or something stupidness.
What?
I think we finally found something that Jamaica's shit at.
What?
Oh, get out of
It's called a white margin stargazer.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, that's him all day.
Hey, and that's for Sneaks, yeah. Oh shit, where is this? This is Sneaks here.
Sneaks as fuck.
Yeah.
Was that a fart? No, that was a fart. Dirty bird.
I just heard.
Are you farted, Sneaks?
No,
I'm telling
nose.
Nah,
No.
you just farted.
Listen,
Nah,
I'll blow my
you just
nose
farted.
again. Listen.
Clear cut fart. Clear cut.
It's my nose.
John,
It makes-
30. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah,
my
you got another
nose,
one
it
loaded, and you're like, oh look, I can do it again.
Hey, this is
my
Sneaks here.
nose
This is Sneaks
sounds
here.
like
This little thing here still.
What the fuck? It's too skinny to
Oh
be me.
Lord, that is a.
I
What
can't
is
even
that
find the
about?
name for it, bro. That's just Sneaks, isn't it?
No, it's the owl.
Do you know what it
Perfect
looks
for
like?
sex.
No, do you know what it looks like? You know that possum thing from Weasel from Suicide Squad? It looks like that.
Now, do you know what it looks like? The little animal in Harry Potter. What's it called?
Dobby, the
Yeah.
house elf.
Yeah, Dobby.
Dobby.
No, Sneaks, you're definitely an owl. Your eyes are very close together.
Fuck you,
Yeah, I'm
Shani.
saying that, man. Narrow view and that.
Sorry, Shani, is this another one of your cousins? Another one of your bloodlines?
The block this, man.
I swear Sneaks used to have something like that up as a profile picture.
No, it's a pink thing. It's a fluffy thing.
It was like a cartoon version of that, was it?
No, it's like a giant teddy thing. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's not that.
Oh.
It has fur.
Oh, one of them
It's so
squishy
long to
things.
say a sentence. Sorry, my bad.
What you say, Shifa?
How come MJ's sentence is like 3 seconds and yours is like 25 and you're saying less words?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, Shifa, can you get over it that I just told you what your animal was?
Yeah, he's not going to let that go for the rest of the day. That's his obsession for today.
All day now.
He's got two obsessions. He's got the Namibians that's been on his mind since last week, and we've not allowed him to discuss it. And now he's got Sneaks on his mind.
No. Hey, who said this is Sash?
Yeah, and the only one allowed to have Sneaks on their mind is him.
Oh my god. Loud Sash. What is that?
That was it, Sneaks. The thing on the left, didn't you have that as your profile picture?
Hey, bro.
No. Oh, I like it.
Oh, louder, man. What the?
Oh, shit, Shani again.
Those look like
what is it?
flipping.
Hey, Shani's
Chlamydia
got
joke.
hella cousins. She got hella cousins out here.
One chlamydia joke.
Hey,
Just
What the hell is that? No. Can you click on that thing, please? No. That bird-looking thing with the mouth open.
Oh,
is
shit.
what I wanna
Oh, shit.
know. What the hell was that?
What is it? It looks like a confused reptile
I think
bird.
it's a type of owl.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an
Oh,
owl.
this
Look
is
at the link between
Okay,
reptiles
yeah,
and
that's-
birds.
that's an
man.
owl.
What the hell?
What? What kind of
The
owl
type
is
of owl.
What is that, man? That's a baby.
The
What is that?
fuck?
Snake bird.
it's like a speak hasn't formed.
Nah, look at the thing. Look at the thing next to it on the left. What the frick is that? It's just a
You know that
circle.
thing's got a lisp in it. That thing we're looking at right now has a lisp. That's a lispy mouth right there.
Are you trying to hint?
Huh?
Never mind. Anyway, what's the thing next to it on the left?
It's called a potu.
The fuck is
Or
that?
is that what they named the bird? No.
Oh, you do know that everyone was described with like an animal spirit though when they was born, like by the Chinese. They gave you like an animal spirit. So maybe that's the animal, man.
I'm not Chinese.
I never said you were. I said the Chinese gave you one.
Yeah, God, exactly.
You don't have to be Chinese to
You're given it by the Chinese.
I look like I ate about 4 Chinese.
Brother, you don't have to be Chinese for them to give you something. That's what I'm saying. They've given this to the world for everybody.
He's so slow, isn't it?
So, who hasn't gone? Khan, what do you think you are? What's your animal?
I wouldn't mind being a seal.
Yeah, man. Walrus, man.
He said he wouldn't.
Nah, he's a walrus. He has to be a walrus. He can't be nothing but a walrus.
Same sort of thing, man. Walrus seal.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
He doesn't have walrus face. His face isn't given walrus.
He has got walrus cheeks. He got walrus cheeks.
No, he's got like a peanut head.
Pause.
I think I'd actually have to be some type of dog.
No, man trying to call that a brown Labrador.
or a pit bull.
I'm just sat here quietly minding my business.
Man tried to call you a retriever.
No one said all of that. No one said all of that, you know. I don't know why they're trying.
I can't be a retriever because I ain't bringing nothing back. Wherever I find them.
Why are you lying? You're thinking it, man.
You know the retrievers actually bring food back. I'm bringing no food back. So what did you find? I'm just like, nothing.
Just licking your lips.
Just out of curiosity.
You don't believe in
Does anybody know that?
Can you see what they say the T-Rex looks like?
Last say they look like Africa, man.
So yeah, they made out that dinosaurs actually must have had feathers now, what they're saying.
Yeah.
Africa don't have that, man. I'm trying to say you look like T-Rex.
Oh, that's cute!
Oh.
That's lovely. That is lovely. I would have that in my house.
Cute, man. That is not cute. Get that out.
No, that's cute as hell.
I don't know why that reminds me of Trilla.
Imagine if I brought that out of my pocket. Look at this.
Definitely not south.
Nah, throw that in the bin, man. Throw that in the bin.
The opposite to self.
When it Chinese name, listen, you look like rats, yeah? When you get rabies.
He's a monkey, ain't a rat, bro.
That's a monkey rat. That's a monkey rat, bro. Come on, man. Let's be honest about this. That is half rat, half monkey, bro.
It's a ranky.
That's cute, man.
It's cute.
I'd call it China or something.
Them Shaolin masters, you get me?
Yeah.
That's what I would call my monkey, Shaolin. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, can I have one?
No.
That one.
I just out of curiosity, does anyone know what their Chinese animal is?
I do.
Year of the this and that. Nah, let it, man. I don't want to know.
I'm asking, do you know what your one is?
I did, but I don't want to remember. I don't want to know.
Why not?
Yeah, that's how I feel about it.
I don't want to honor it.
Because you got a sick one, isn't it? That's why. That's why you're trying to give people dead animals, because you don't got rubbish there.
You keep bringing it up because you think you've got a good one, basically.
I have got the best one. I got the best one.
You're the rat, then.
The same way when it says
hold on. If you're not the rat, then you're not the best one.
Yes, I am.
How?
It's provable. It's provable. It's not about winning the race. It's not about winning the race.
It is about winning the race.
Nah, it's about the characteristics. It's about your characteristics.
It's about winning the pussy clout race, bro.
No, brother. It's not. It's about your characteristics. I'm trying to tell you this.
Losers say that. It ain't about winning, it's competing. That's some loser talk.
No, brother. It's not about the race. brother. It's not about the
What are you,
race.
a
It's about
tortoise or something?
the
It's the fact that she conceded.
characteristics.
It's
The
the fact she
characteristics
conceded.
of your
Shut up, man.
animals. The
Exactly.
characteristics of your animal are gonna dictate your personal traits as a human
Take
being.
your
Where your
participation,
animal,
man.
where your animal comes in the hold
Take
on, where your animal comes in the race. Where your animal comes in the race has nothing to do with your actual personal character
Take your
traits.
participation.
All right.
with
So
your
you're gonna
F
tell
off,
us what you are or not?
You're not, man. You get me? Tell
Do you
us
know what you are? I asked you, you know what you
Oh,
are.
do you know what,
You know
Shifa?
what
We're not
you
doing
are,
this.
mate.
Just like we don't care about who your prophet is, we don't care about what your animal is. Okay, let's move on.
Look, I asked you a question. You can't ask me the same question back and then
Nobody
act
cares
like
about
you're
an
being smart.
imaginary prophet
That's
that
being
nobody knows
retarded. Look,
exists, that nobody
if your brain's
Anyways,
not working today,
Zalini, Jeds,
if you
do
woke
you know
up
what?
at
I figured out
side
who
of
his
the bed,
prophet
yeah,
is. Jeds, do you
I
ever see the
asked
guy that
you a
dresses up as
question.
Michael
I
Jackson
asked
and
you a
walks around
question.
Shepherd's Bush?
You know, answer a question.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
a
yeah. That's
question, like,
Shifa's prophet from West London.
You don't answer a question with a question. If you look are that retarded, then it's not my
Well,
fault.
saying
Maybe
that,
you need
Shifa,
to
that's
go
not
back to
exactly
school.
true, Shifa, because Jamaicans answer questions with questions. Have you ever asked a
They
Jamaican?
were
Oh, Zalini, I saw that video today.
I
Shifa,
don't
has
want anyone to be that excited around me.
How can I
Liability.
Shifa, has your prophet got a mini Ark of the Covenant as a TV stand in the living room?
Shifa, this is who MJ is trying to say is your cousin. Your what's his name? Your prophet, sorry.
I don't have a prophet.
That's
No,
our
Jeds, there's a
receipt.
video. Oh, yeah, yeah.
That's our receipt.
The term knowledge of self, what does it bring?
I don't know what kind of dumb exercise this is, but you don't get dumb every day.
Brother, shush and listen to the prophet now.
There's another bit where I said if you could ask.
I don't have a prophet.
If you could,
that's
oh, shut up, man.
That's your prophet. That's why you're named after him. I don't have a prophet.
If you could ask,
how is it my prophet and you're named after this motherfucker, man? Shit.
Shush.
Oh, weirdo, man. I look, this MA, look.
That's your prophet. You listen to him, man.
Oh, yeah.
My ex-boyfriend. Why did you laugh when you said that? I don't even want to know.
She might turn up. That's why. I see her in the manor sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she ain't turning up after you dragged her by her foot. Yeah, to get out the yard.
Is this on Jeddah Online?
Right, why do I feel MA and Mag could be cousins?
Yeah, they're both big doofs and that. I swear that I just wanted to get to the point where I asked this brother, asked him, if you could ask God one question, what would it be or something like that? And his answer to fucking I was
This guy's funny.
Yeah, but that.
I didn't realize you actually interviewed him on that chat. That's mad.
Yeah. Someone's making some noises. I don't, is that you, Shifa? I just feel like you're not happy because you've lost in a bit of banter or something.
Yeah, it is.
It's like the banter ain't gone proper your way, and now it's like, ah! All right, here we go. What's this? So I asked him, if you could find out the truth about one subject, what would it be? I'm definitely doing top 2 of this year, you know, 100%. I've been putting it off too long.
Sorry, can we just get everyone to mute, please? There's a lot of noise.
Right. If you could find out the truth about one subject, what would it be?
But I realize sometimes, yeah, the best thing to do.
Know the answer.
The best thing to do. You see when people start acting like, you know, like they're directing their banter towards you a bit too much. Sometimes the best thing to do is just go silent.
Shut the fuck up.
I have no idea what the answer was, Jeds, but I would really like to find out. If you could play the rest of the video, that'd be fantastic.
Someone shouting out Septuagint.
I know, Pentateuch and that.
Pentateuch.
What uniform
And Cage
is the
is
guy
here
wearing?
now.
What uniform is the guy wearing? That's what I was wondering when I see.
I don't know. He must have got it off IC3 though.
The fuck is that?
It's from Michael Jackson's private collection.
You don't have lives. I get it now, man. Because I've got a life. That's why you like making fun of me, man.
No, Shiv, the thing is, I was just really intrigued as to who your prophet was, and we've been speaking about this for months now. And after the conversation about MJ, I was like, oh my God, West London, MJ, it's got to be this guy, isn't it?
You're being stupid now. I told you, I don't have a prophet. Stop. Listen, stop telling people they have things they don't have, because that's just you being silly. Secondly, I'm going back on mute and I'm going to listen. Go on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
cool. You're murking the banter, man.
Yeah, you're not giving me a headache.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know, man.
I want to see that.
I hate Kane's trying to.
That guy has like a unicorn emblem on his fucking jacket. What kind of weird?
And anyway, sorry, Cage, but Shifa, the thing is, I'm not going to allow you to sit up here and just lie about you don't have a prophet, because there's several streams on this channel and on Maku's channel where we have questioned you about this prophet, and you have said, yes, this is my prophet. This is a prophet. He lives in West London. Blah blah blah. So if you just sit here now and go, I don't have a prophet, you're chatting shit.
Hold on. Now you're chatting absolute bollocks. Now you need to shut the fuck up.
We have many witnesses. We have
At no point, you stupid fat box, did I say my prophet. I said,
sorry, what was that? Wait. I can't hear you for your shit, Mike. Say that again. Say that again.
Motherfuckers got fat cells blocking your motherfucking ears. Then maybe you need to get
here we go. Shifa can't take banter, so he's got to get personal. All right, you want to take it to that level? Just know what you're doing, Shifa. Understand? Know what you're doing. If you're going to take it to that level, you know I don't have no fucking boundaries when it comes to you. So I'm warning you now. Carry on. You know what the consequences are going to be. Yeah. All right. Let's go.
But now we've realized MJ can't take banter. What you should do, MJ, shut the fuck up then and don't start saying so much banter.
Go on. Let's carry on bantering. Let's carry on with the video of your prophet and see how much you like banter.
You stupid fuck. What about your prophet, you Irish fucking pick?
Shut up, man.
See what I mean? Watch the emotions. It's just emotions taking him over.
Emotional.
It's the fairies. Your fairies are prophets. I know about the Irish picks. What are you talking about?
Here we go. Nemedeans. Oh dear, just like Myrmidons. Oh yeah. Well, Shifa, if you read the information, they were in Ireland. They got killed off, and the rest of them left. It is what it is. All right. Let's move on.
Mehmed is your property. Mehmed is your leader. He's your daddy. That is your property. So you can't tell me about prophets when you've got a prophet.
You've been hanging around with that prophet too much, man. You're sounding Indian.
Yeah.
Brother, you've been hanging around Muhammad too long. You sound like you want to mess with people's kids.
Whoa. Yo, brother, relax. Yo, intervention, relax, cuz. Relax. If you can't keep it banter, you just fall back. But don't start doing this.
What's banter?
No,
it's not banter. It's not fucking banter when you're bringing up kids. Allow it.
We got kids. You got tadpoles.
I thought it was hilarious.
Bro, you're moving like you're moving like them gal.
And you also think it's okay to sleep in a bed with someone else's child. So we're not all on the same page.
You're not moving like you're fucking. You're moving like you're 15-year-old, and you can't look. If you can't take a joke, don't dish one out. You're not 15. Suck it up. Buck up.
The hypocrisy is amazing.
You might want to take 5, cuz. You might want to take 5.
You're not joking though.
Look, you want to joke about profits. Let's joke about profits, innit? But if we're going to joke about profits and you're going to start taking it personal, then you're just being a bitch.
Did your prophet say it was all right?
She said the prophet.
Did your prophet say it was all right to sleep with little girls?
Did your prophet say it was all right for you to sleep in the bed?
Did your prophet say it was all right to sleep with little girls?
No, he didn't.
Are you sure? Because it sounded like he did.
Now, can you show us where Khan's prophet said that?
Yeah,
whoa, he was sleeping with one, weren't he?
Can you show and prove? Can you
there's
prove
no
your
proof
claim
of that.
right
Show
now?
you where he said it's okay to sleep with your slave girls. I can show you where he said that.
Okay, but can you show us where he said it's
enslaving women
okay
and
to
sleeping
sleep
with
with
them?
young girls?
Enslaving women and sleeping with them. I can show you where it talks about enslaving women and sleeping with them. I can show you that.
Hold on, Shifa, stop this. The game just begun. You are not moving the goalpost. You are not moving the goalpost when the game has just started. Okay.
If you don't want to talk about Nemedians, then shut the fuck up.
But you don't want to talk about your prophet.
We're having a conversation. You don't need no dick right in your back to have a conversation, bro. If you want to have a conversation about profits, bro. Let's talk about profits. You don't need no bitch riding your back.
Well, I'm the one that brought up your profit, Shifa. So
Look,
stop
I don't
deflecting
care.
to
I'm talking to
deal
Khan. I
with
don't
me.
want to talk to you.
I don't care. I'm the
want
one that
to talk
brought
to
up your
you. And I'm
profit,
ignoring you.
and
So
then
I'm
you're
talking to
saying the
Khan.
most madness to me, and now you want to deflect to Khan.
No
Deal
one
with
said
me.
madness to you.
Deal
You
with
are
me.
an Irish
You reckon you can win any argument against a woman? Stop deflecting. Right?
You
Stop
are an Irish prick. There's
diverting.
no point in arguing with you. You lot are dealing with like Irish magic. What's the thing called again? Have you seen that
whose
film
child was he
Hereditary?
sleeping with?
Paimon and them thing there. You lot are dealing with Paimon and them thing there, and demon
Well, MJ,
worshippers,
whose child was he sleeping in the bed
shit. I
with?
know what you lot
No,
are on, man. That's
he
why I don't
just
talk with
reckons
you
that
like
it's okay, you know, to sleep in
Demon
a bed with someone else's child.
Okay.
Yeah, like if he was looking after your child, it'd be okay for your child to like sleep in his bed overnight or
Irish
whatever.
people think it's okay to be Catholic and play with people's
What is
children's
wrong with you?
private parts. Irish people think it's okay to be Catholic and play with children's private parts. They're fine with that. Let's just make shit up and then see who gets upset first, did it? You know, like you dumb motherfucker.
See
Man, some
when you got
proper
man like
bigot, ain't
Cage
you?
telling you to fall back.
Proper little bigot.
It's not a good
But
look.
the shit that I'm gonna make up's gonna be true. That's the fucked up thing about it.
No, but what you're going to do is you're going to make wild accusations like you just did there. Irish people think it's okay to be Catholic and to touch little children. Shut your mouth, you dunce fucking breed, right? Because Irish people don't think, oh, it's okay to be Catholic and touch children, right? Not every Catholic person is a fucking what the rest of those people do, right? They're not all Peters like that. There's hundreds and thousands of them that are. But just because somebody decides to take up the religion or gets baptized as a Catholic doesn't automatically mean that they go around touching people's fucking kids, Shifa. Stop it.
To be fair to the Irish, it was them that put a stop to it because it weren't the fucking Catholic Church, was it?
Yeah, it was.
No, it weren't. It weren't
Yes,
the Catholic
it was.
Church that put a stop to it. It was the
No,
Irish
it wasn't.
people were up in arms about it.
No, it was the Catholic Church. It was the Catholic Church.
No, you're dumb, bro.
They never put a stop to it. They just, brother, they just covered it up. That's what they did.
No, they didn't. So if they covered it up, then how come people are being paid out? All these places have been shut down and people lost their fucking jobs. Tell me that, then, Shifa.
They just had doing it somewhere else. It's still happening.
What are you talking about? You're so dumb. It's ridiculous.
You don't want to chat shit, and now we're chatting shit. You don't like it. Stop.
You're saying
chatting
Irish
shit,
people think it's all right, but they were the ones that actually put
Go
a
back
stop
to your
it.
animal conversation. I don't think
idiot.
you're all right. Listen, I don't think Islam's all right. How about that? I don't think
Who
your
cares
prophet's
what you
all right.
think?
How about that? Let's talk about your prophet, because I
Let's
don't think
talk
your
about
prophet's
who
all right.
gives a fuck what Schiffer thinks about anything.
Let's talk about who gives a fuck about what anyone thinks, and then you know what? Go back to the normal conversation then, because
considering
now
that
we've
1/3
run
of the
its course.
planet is
Now it's run
Muslim,
its
I think
course. Now it's
that
run
is
its course, and you're
a
upset. Look,
consensus there.
look,
There's a
now I've upset
consensus.
you. Now I've upset you. Let's let it run its course, and
You
let's
can't
just
upset
go
me
back to
because you're just
the
a goldfish
Brother,
going
you're
around in a
upset,
little
brother. Your prophet
fucking
deals
goldfish
with
bowl
little
while you're
gyal.
driving the car at the
Baby,
same time.
your prophet deals with little gyal, yeah.
Nah, there's
Your
no proof
prophet
for that.
deals with
There's no proof for
slave,
that.
Let him do
slave
his
gyal,
one to the Raven, innit? And we see
slave
who's
gyal.
upset.
Your prophet deals with slave gyal, brother. Slave gyal, enslaving gyal and beating it, yeah, and making it, and forcing it to be your wife. That's what
Yeah,
your prophet's dealing with.
Schiffer,
I got a problem with that. I
Let's
got
be
a
honest. If
massive
you
problem
weren't
with
black,
it.
would you give a fuck about slavery?
Brother,
No, you
I
wouldn't.
got a massive problem with it. Full
No,
stop.
you wouldn't. You wouldn't give a fuck
Brother,
about slavery.
What ifs and buts are not going to save you right now.
Brother, you're
I got a
wearing...
problem with it.
Anyway, I was going to say you're wearing Air
I
Max
got a
trainers,
problem
but
with
we've
your
seen your
prophet.
trainers.
What? I got a
You
problem
ain't
with your
wearing no
prophet.
Air Max. There's poor little Filipinos making trainers
I
right
don't
now.
enslave girls and then force sexual intercourse on them. I
Slavery's
don't do
going
that,
on
bro.
right now,
That's
bro.
what your people them are into, bro.
Schiffer, slavery's
Behave
going on
yourself.
right now, and you
Yeah,
ain't
we
doing
just
nothing
offer them
about
hot
it.
milk and cookies.
Schiffer, slavery's going on right now. This second, you ain't doing nothing about it.
Behave yourself, bro. Your people enslave gal and then force sexual intercourse on them. That's wrong, bro. That's wrong, bro.
All right, it's wrong, but compared
That's where
to
you're coming
you
from, bro.
and
That's
what
your
you're
stop.
doing,
That is your
by
stop.
your own standards, you're wrong.
Brother, you enslave girls and force sexual intercourse on them. Deal with that before you talk to me about anything else.
They did that. Yes.
Deal with that before you talk to me about anything else. I don't want to hear it unless you can deal with that first.
You're hanging out with your gay cousin thinking that he's a normal human being. What's
All
wrong?
right, mate.
What's wrong with that?
I know you're upset now, so I'm going on
No,
mute.
but I'm saying that you're hanging out with gay people, yeah?
Yeah, I think your
they're
phone's ringing,
normal. No,
Schiffer.
it's all right. They're normal people too.
What do you mean hanging out with gay? He is gay. What do you mean hanging out with them? He is that. It's
No, he's worse than being gay. He's actually promoting gays.
See what I mean? He's part of that weird agenda issue. They're trying.
He's normalizing it.
Yeah, they're trying to fuck up the Bro, come on, bro. He's
Brother,
an
I don't
agent.
listen. I know
You're
you're
an
Irish
agent.
and it hurts you, yeah. But brother, listen. Sometimes stay out of people's argument because you're just gonna get chewed up too and spat out.
This is why you're dumb, because Shifa, how is Cage even Irish? When has
He's
Cage
Irish
ever said
too.
that he's Irish?
You're all fucking Irish, mate. I'm telling you, all you fucking white
Oh,
folks.
well, then if that's the case, so are
You're
you.
the bloody
So
same.
are
You all
you.
look the
You must
fucking
have an
same thing. You
Irish
all got the same
ancestor
fucking
in
head shape.
Jamaica
You
somewhere
all
as
got
well,
big
then,
forehead.
bro. You're
You're
probably
fucking
cousin
forehead
of
got at
some. Oh,
least
so
you're
one
not.
fucking
Irish
large,
ancestor.
looking like
At
fucking
least.
Mega Mind. Big lines going
Keep
across
Jamaica
it.
out of this.
He has a
Fucking hell, yeah.
mind. Hold on. He has a mind
Fucking
of a
Irish.
child. He has a mind of a child. Why don't you come back and say you're all Irish? You fucking goof.
You big foreheaded motherfuckers.
I know. You grew up like a bunch
You got
of
bigger
sisters
forehead.
and
You got
shit.
wider foreheads than Somalians.
But you
You know
act like
about
a
that?
woman.
We've
You
seen
live
your
to
Cinema
act like a
forehead.
screen.
What are
woman.
you talking
Cinema
about?
screen. Your forehead is
Your
super
forehead's
size.
so big, you look like
You
a fucking
act like a
hammerhead.
bitch. You sound
Your
like a
forehead
bitch.
is so big you could headbutt the whole front end of a BMW. Literally at one time, your forehead would. You could rear end someone's car with that forehead.
There's nothing wrong with having a big forehead.
Fuck, so you think there's nothing wrong with it? Why, you got one too?
Yeah, I have. I've got a big forehead. All my pictures, you'll see all my pictures. I always take them from like halfway through. On my
Well, you got the 5 head. You got the 5 head.
What
You
are you
got the
saying?
5
That's
head.
50% right there. You're saying there's another 50% waiting.
I've come to terms with it.
You're having the 5 head though, man.
We've all got our things.
Yeah, it's true. We've all got a thing in it. But Schiffer's got 360-degree eye vision.
That's what I'm hearing.
Brother, you're profit enslaved girls and does things to them, bro. That's not right, man.
I think all the prophets did that, didn't they?
No.
I tried.
No, they didn't. They really didn't.
Shifa, many people in history and even to this day are doing despicable things. We could talk about all of them. Is there a particular reason why you want to talk about Khan's prophet right now?
Because that's what he did. He enslaved women until it was okay to force sex on them.
All right. Have
Did
you got
Moses
some?
do that, though?
Hold
Did
on. Have you
Moses
got some
do that as
proof
well?
and evidence of this?
Yeah, I got proof.
Okay. Can you bring that proof, please?
It's in the Quran. It talks about what your right hand
Yeah,
possesses.
can you bring? I don't want this verbal bullshit going on. Can you bring some actual proof? Can you bring some actual evidence if you want to have the conversation? Thank you.
Do you know what your right hand does
Tell
possess?
my
Schiffer?
name back.
12 grand in building fees.
How did he?
You wish your right hand possessed that.
Yeah, brother, I know. The Quran allows men to have sexual relations with their
Brother,
female
you're a
slaves, but
westernized,
promotes abstinence
Europeanized
and marriage as a better
simp of a
choice.
man.
The
You're a
Quran
simp,
regards
bruv. You've
such
been
slaves
conditioned.
as part of the
Let's
family,
be real
though
right now.
lower
Let's be real.
social status
Look,
than a free family
Schiffer,
member.
you're
So
probably
yeah,
never going to
that's what
ever
they
get the
do. That's what they
opportunity
was
to hear the
promoting.
truth about
They was
yourself.
promoting
So you
sleeping
might
with
as well
their
listen
slaves,
for once.
people who they possess.
Schiffer, you've been conditioned into believing that as a man, you have to buy everybody's love and respect. You have to
What
go
does
and
it mean to
work
possess
like a
someone?
slave, come back with the money,
Hey,
and then give it
Africa,
to.
have you
And
ever
give
heard
it
of
to.
someone
Are you
being possessed
listening?
before?
You don't want to listen.
I like to play. I like to
Have you
look
ever
You don't
heard
want
of
to
someone
listen.
being
All
possessed
right, bro.
before?
You're never going to
When
learn,
you
bro.
possess someone,
You're never
don't
going
that
to
sound a bit
learn.
demonic? You know, like when
You're going to
demons
keep getting
possess
robbed
you, they
by
possess
all your
somebody.
daughters, all your aunties,
Demonic
all your
possession.
sisters. They're
Is
just
this
going to
one
keep
Quranic
taking your
possession?
money off you,
Is this
bro.
Quranic possession?
You're just going to keep taking your money off you because you're only happy when people are
Oh
robbing you.
shit! Did we just stumble across something new? We got
You're
demonic
only
possession,
happy
then
when
we
you're
got
getting robbed, bro.
Quranic possession. Blood, fire, Quranic possession. You know, brother. Is that what you're dealing with? Talk to me.
Schiffer, who are you working for? Who are you working for, Shif?
Quranic possession, brother. Really, brother. You're really dealing with it. Talk to me. Tell me about the Quranic possession. Talk to me.
Tell me about your value as a human being, other than the money that you give your sister and your auntie.
Today, you should have pissed me off today. You didn't listen. What you should have done?
Are you
should have
listening?
kept your mouth shut. Tell me about Quranic possession.
Tell me about one bit of value you bring to the world, other
Tell
than
me
the money
about
that you earn.
Quranic possession, brother.
You're
When
not
you tell me about
funny.
that, I'll
You're
answer
not
any question
intelligent.
you got. Any question you
You're
got,
not
I'll
really
answer.
good at conversation, debating, or
I
arguing.
swear, I said.
Like,
I swear
what are
it.
you bringing to the
I swear
table, Shiv?
I'm bringing Quranic possession to the table. Can you explain it?
Hold on, let me say something.
Oh, we'll leave it at that then.
Because I searched it up. I searched something up. I searched up what Shifa was saying. It said that in the tradition of Lady Aisha, age of the time of marrying Prophet Muhammad, comes from a hadith and one of
Yeah,
the
no,
most
no one
authentic
knows how old
collections.
she was, bro. She could have been
Sahih
19.
al-Bukhari.
No one knows.
No, but
Yeah,
see,
Cage, big up,
text,
like
Lot
looking
of
up the
mercy.
information,
hold
but
on.
it's not on you to provide any
No,
Thank you,
evidence right
Cage.
now. It's on
No,
Shifa.
Cage is my brother, man. Cage is my brother,
But
man.
in
He's
this
helping
text,
out. Big up,
but in
Cage.
this text,
He
in
learned.
this text, Aisha herself states, in this text, Aisha herself states, the messenger of God married me when I was 6 and consummated the marriage when I was 9. So what is that?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's a lot going on here, Con.
She married her for 3 years, from 6 to 9, to the 3
Lot
to
of
the 6
mercy.
to the 9. That's a weird,
Lot of
that's a
mercy.
weird, that's a weird numerology they have with that.
Lot
The
of mercy.
gematria, if you want to call it this.
Gematria. God.
I had to throw it in there.
Oh God, that is some weird geometry numbers, though, bro. Let's be honest, man. You know, sleeping with slaves and stuff. You know, that's kind of low, man. That's low. That's like being a prison officer and forcing the inmates into stuff. Like, I don't know, man.
So we're cons people that only want to do that.
I don't know, man. What?
They were the only ones to sleep with their slaves.
I don't know, man. What?
All religions, hold on, let me say something. All religions are going to do this. Look, every religion has some weird people because they're in a position of power, and human nature is to extort that power. So they're going to use that to go and do some weird shit most of the time.
Well, show me it in another
So
religion, then, brother.
It doesn't mean
I showed you it in the.
most
I showed you
people-
what it says about the
It
Quran.
doesn't mean the everyday person that follows a religion that would ever do something like that or thinks it's right. That's just the small higher elitists that they're just using it as a mind control like reality cage to fuck with people. You know what I mean? Either way, it's just all about control. So it's mostly just good people following these religions, not bad people.
See, but the thing is, people get upset when you actually say things that they actually are, or maybe our references to who they come from. Do you know like that? It's like if I started talking about a particular African culture or a particular West Indian culture or a particular South American culture to that person and talking about derogatory parts of it or parts that people find funny, they're not going to like it. So
Shifa, nobody done that. Nobody actually brought up where you're from or anything to do with you other than this prophet that you claim to have. And all of a sudden now you want to talk about people's religion, Irish this, Muslim this, that, rare, young people. Like,
very defensive.
You're the one that's making it personal. You're the one.
I never said I have a prophet. I don't listen. I don't make profits and I don't have profits. And I kept saying this and you're just not listening. You want to keep telling people that I have a prophet. If you think I'm God, listen, if you think I'm the most high, listen, if you think that I am the most high and I own any prophet, then that's down to you. But I think that's blasphemous. So I'm going to talk about your culture and I'm going to blaspheme your
No. That's not what anyone was saying.
Your exact words
you said it's my prophet.
How would you feel if I was to disrespect someone that you follow? That implies
Someone
that you
I follow. Who do I
you
follow?
yourself
I don't
follow
follow
this
no one.
guy.
I don't
That's
follow
what
no
you're
one.
implying.
Me not follow nobody.
You said, how would you feel if I was to disrespect someone that you follow?
I'm talking your culture. I never said your someone. I said your culture that you follow.
No, but that implies that you're the one.
Listen, I'm not even dissing your culture. I'm just talking about it. And the things I'm saying ain't necessarily untrue. Now what? So you can get pissed off as you want, but I'll just prove it. I'll just bring up the Irish pixies and then what we're going to do? We're going to say they don't exist.
But you're not going to bring up anything. I dare you right now to screen share one thing. Go on.
All right, let me go on my computer. Hold on.
This should be interesting.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not getting involved in it. There's so much I could say, but for now, I think it's gonna help the conversation or whatever if I don't get involved, because I would be burning mad fire, and I've learned to stop burning fire to keep like the show together and keep the different aspects of the show like feeling like, oh, the host ain't against me or whatever, because I'm not against no one, but man, this is some bullshit, man. What from banter? Like fucking hell. If I can't take a joke was a scenario, it'd be this. Like, come on, man. Like, where are we going? Like, I'm gonna keep my mic closed.
I disagree. I think if I don't like the joke,
if you don't, see, this is why. Your energy's all wrong, my brother.
My energy is wrong because I don't like how people was talking to me in it. So now I'm talking to them in ways they don't like it, and it's like I'm the bad guy, really? Really?
Like, bro, I'll be real with you, bro. The thing made up about your prophet.
Yeah, it's not my prophet, by the way. So please stop saying that your prophet, because it's not my prophet.
But that's what was said, though.
That's not what was said. I've never said it was my prophet. So please, if you think I said that, then play it.
Shut up, man. Let me talk, man. You talk like a girl, Schiffer, sometimes. Like I don't want to get involved, but let me just tell you what I saw. Yeah, but like take your energy down, bro, because you ain't even in the argument with me. You just sound like it's dumb because it's over banter. Don't you feel dumb?
I don't feel dumb, actually. I feel like you lot can feel a bit dumb.
This is over banter, cuz. And what she said about your prophet. I'm not saying yours. Furthermore, let me just say, you did intimate that it was your prophet, yeah. Previously, you have previously intimated that it was your prophet.
No, I did not.
I have heard you previously also try to come away from him being your prophet when it was stuck
That's
on
a lie from the pit of hell. I said a prophet. I never said my prophet.
A lie or not,
so stop lying.
a lie or not, like your level of triggeredness is not allowing your brother to talk. That's how triggered you are. That's how invested you are in this stupidness. You won't even let me finish. Like you keep interrupting. So I want you to observe yourself and be like, why do I even care like that? Furthermore, did she made a joke about your prophet or saying, oh, I know who your prophet is, whatever, or some shit like that. This is based on something you said, yeah? And that was just banter. You went on to start dissing Prophet Muhammad randomly. She's not even a Muslim.
You didn't hear what Khan said clearly, bro.
He laughed. He said 1-2 words, bro.
Yeah, what did he say?
And now, so
all right, you don't remember what he said.
The thing is, you don't follow a man. He ain't your prophet, but yet you're willing to go and offend someone else who does follow a man, offend millions of people that do follow a man and do have a prophet, just to score a point, to defend against someone that you say you don't even care about, ain't your prophet. You just know he's a prophet.
I never said it's somebody I don't even care about. I said it's not my prophet.
Bro, like if your semantics is what's gonna make you feel fucking good, cool. But at the end of the day, bro, this is girly, bro. So you don't do your thing. I know how I will get drawn into it being an argument, but bruh, fix up, man.
Okay. Well, I think that some other people could do some fixing up too, man. Because there's a point where it's like there's banter, and then there's kind of a bit like, you know, what's the word? It gets a bit one-sided, the banter at a point, and it's like, okay, do you know what? Cool down a little bit, innit? And when people want to try and draw you out, they know what they're doing, innit? So I've told you lot before, innit? Like, if you don't want me to talk about your prophets, don't talk about any prophets that I've spoken about, innit? Like, and don't be disrespectful talking about your prophet when it ain't mine.
The saying wrong and strong?
I have heard the saying wrong and strong. You spent
your whole life being wrong and strong. You got no friends and family around you right now because of this really bad habit that you've got. Like all these people that you thought you were bantering with all these years actually have turned out to really hate you.
Is that what you think?
I'm talking about family members. And obviously, as people who spent time with you, we can see the irritating habits that you've got that's going to make people hate you. And we're bringing that to your attention, and you're just in complete denial. You're in denial of things that you said. You're in denial of how you've upset people. You're in denial of the fact that underneath all your irritating, bitter, twisted jokes, there is actually feelings that you're harboring.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying to you. You've got no one in your life right now. You've had to go and find new people to breed up.
Okay, if that's how you feel. But at the same time, like, I don't give a fuck how you feel. I'm going to be honest, because I don't like you, innit? And you clearly don't like me, innit? This is why you always got something
about like.
Brother, you talk shit. You've had your say. Shut up now.
It's about being a functional human being.
Brother, if you're a functional human being, learn to let other people speak too, then, innit? I'm talking
You've been speaking for hours and you've been chatting the most amount of cack.
If you're having a conversation, shut up while I'm speaking so we can have the conversation.
You want me to shut up now?
No, I want you to finish. You finish what you're saying, and then when you're finished, I'll reply to you.
Let me finish what I'm saying. My point is this. My last point. I'm at an unfair advantage here because I've got you online. Imagine your family members that are sitting in the same room as you. I guarantee you, you wouldn't be just asking them to shut up. You'd be forcing them to shut up.
Okay.
Because, yeah, you would be. You can tell. Like, you're not a person who relies on intellect. You're not a person who relies on wit or humor or any type of mental capacity. I know for a fact you'd be getting very physical right now if we was in the room together. Guaranteed. That's how you win your arguments. And that's another reason why people hate you. And they team up against you. And they collude against you. And you're the outsider now in your own family. And you're down on money because of it. They've even gone to the extent of robbing you.
Okay. That sounded dumb, really, but in all honesty, I feel the emotions coming out of you, and I think that my work here is done, innit? You tried to trigger my emotions.
Don't run.
Between you and MJ, between you and brother, I'm talking. What's wrong with you? I didn't talk over you, like, and this is what I mean. No behavior, but you want to talk about behavior. Yeah, you don't think about other people's feelings. You don't take into consideration when you can see someone's getting annoyed and then back down. So then when you get the same treatment, then you're upset. You're moving like the real bitch. Yeah? Now, at the end of the day, I'd expect it from a female. I wouldn't expect it from you. You're a man, innit? So don't bitch, bro. Just hold it, innit? Like if you got something to say, I'm going to hold whatever you got to say, innit? Vice versa. Don't be a bitch about it. And same time, I appreciate what a man's saying. Like, yeah, you lot got on my nerves. And you know you was trying to get, you know you was directly trying to get on my nerves. MJ knows why she brought up what she brought up. We weren't talking, we weren't even talking about, sorry, 1 second, brother. We weren't even talking about profits. We weren't talking nothing to do with that. So she knows why she went there. I don't need to explain nothing for her. She can talk for herself. But I will say this, if you wanted to, you trying to wind me up, fair enough. But I will notice it and I will try to wind you up. And then we're just going to have a winding up session. It's no longer banter then, is it?
All right, so let me jump in as my name was called then. Sorry, Cage, hold on. Cage, please, thank you. Right. Schiffer, it was just banter. I can't even remember why I brought up your so-called prophet, right? But it was just banter. And as everyone has explained to you, sorry, you're interrupting me when I'm speaking. As everyone has explained to you, you're the one that's now twisted it around and made it personal. Let me tell you something, bro. Anything that I say to you on these panels are things that you have either shown us or spoken to us about. I do not bring up any personal things or talk about where you come from or rare until it gets to this stage. You're the one that start making a thing about, oh, Catholics and Irish and then deflected onto Muslims. Like, you're the one that's making it so personal just because we had a bit of banter. And to be honest, Schiffer, nobody, and not me anyways, I don't know about the rest of the panel, I am not going to change who I am and the way I am for one person on the fucking panel. I am not going to do that. I don't change to satisfy anybody. So I'm going to carry on being me and talking about, I'm talking about banter and whatever fucking things I want to talk about. Your prophet that you've spoken about many times, I will do that. And if you want to take it to these personal levels and get all in your feelings or whatever, that's a you problem, bro.
I got you. So you think that your prophet, 1 second, when now, Cage, you're not involved. Relax. You think that the words your prophet is less personal than me saying your people. Yeah, you think that it's less personal, but I'm gonna tell you this. Anytime you're saying you're being personal. So I was being personal too, and I totally take into consideration that you thought it was banter that you were doing. I don't take it as banter from you because I'm cautious with you. Like certain things you say, I feel like
as I said, that's a you problem.
At the end of the day, it is a me problem with you, innit? And my problem with you is that I feel like you got bad intentions. So if you say something that I feel like you're trying to wind me up, I'm gonna play that game with you, innit? So maybe it's best if we don't interact on that level, innit? Sometimes because it's just gonna go.
Oh well, then whatever. Yeah, just more awkwardness and all this.
It's the same with Khan, though, because you lot are too feisty. This is the thing, and you lot don't know when to just hold it down a little bit. Why would you even go there? We're having a conversation about something completely different. We're talking about, this person looks like this animal, that animal. I didn't even listen. The whole conversation, I never said MJ looks like no animal, because guess what? I acknowledge that, you know what, MJ might be in the same situation that I'm in. That I realize that we don't really like each other like that, innit? So I try not to banter with you too much, innit? So like, just know that I don't take it as banter from you, innit? Or Khan, like certain people I don't take it as banter from, innit? Because I don't know, man.
Yeah, well then that's a you problem, and you need to sort that out, Schiffer. But as I said, I ain't gonna change my ways for you.
We don't have
and to. You know what? If anything, it wasn't. And let me explain, because you're talking about, you've done it to get on my nerves. I didn't do it to get on your nerves. I actually done it because this guy, anyone who's around Shepherd's Bush or West London will have known this guy. In fact, when I mentioned it to Jed, he's got a whole video where he's interviewed this guy. So come on, if anything, I was trying to give the rest of the panel or people who might have seen this guy before a little bit of a laugh. It wasn't to get on your nerves. I don't know why you think everything's about you. You are not that special.
Nobody would not have seen this guy. They don't know who the guy is, first and foremost. Secondly,
bro, I just put him up on the video. What are you fucking talking about?
what guy are you talking about?
Yeah, you
And
don't
there's
know.
tons of videos
You
of
can't even
him.
get through the video because you're busy crying. Like, go back and play the stream, cuz. Like,
I'm
do
not
you
even
even know
watching
what's
the
going on?
video. I wasn't watching the video. I didn't see a
No, but
video.
you were. Like, we were, though. We was engaged in banter. You busy, like, doing this. Bro, I don't mind. If you're going to take it here, take it here. But I beg you, leave the stream nice, though. Like, leave the stream so people are chatting and it's still the same vibe before you want to take the banter somewhere else.
I'm a bit confused now because what you're saying, what are you saying to me? Talk to me, because all I'm hearing is words, but you're telling me you're watching a video.
Hold on, brother. Before you want to take the banter,
come on, bro.
You're confused because you don't listen. That's the only reason why you'd be confused right now, because you're just not
I am
listening.
listening, though. I'm not watching.
You're so sure you got so much to express. Like, bro, it's too early. Why have you got so much words to say? Like, you're not tired? Is there not a part of you that said, fuck this, and just want to just stop chatting? But you're just going back and forth with Calm, with MJ, with Calm. Like, come on, cuz, man. It's early in the morning. It's early in the afternoon. It was a joke. You've taken it as a personal attempt to wind you up and this and that. And now we're here now. Everyone's all pissed and the vibes all...
If it wasn't, but you know what? Truthfully, it sounded that way, innit? Let's be honest.
There's no entry for you to talk. Like, if you're not listening to me, just say, Jedi, shut up. I'm not listening. Then I'll just stop talking. But don't, like, when I'm chatting, start chatting, and it's like you don't even care what I'm saying. This is what makes it frustrating to get involved. Because deep down inside, I don't really think none of this is about what anyone's saying. You don't give a fuck. If you're in a mood or if you're feeling a bit volatile, you're gonna make it. You're gonna kick off. It is what it is. I don't think it was that deep. It's getting deep now. It's just like long, bro. Like, it's long. And the reason why I say it's long is I don't mind if you lot are gonna beef and rare. But when you go mute and he goes mute and she goes mute and then Khan jumps off and rare, I'm left with the show that I was trying to do, where I had a panel full of people that was laughing, and now it's just vibes. So you consider that, brother. That's what I'm saying, man. Consider. It was literally just banter. Literally.
I'm going to consider that it was just banter, and maybe on this occasion, I caught the wrong end of the conversation.
You gotta have thick skin, bro.
But
You're on the edit.
same time, hold on.
You shut the fuck up, bro. I've been trying to say something for a minute.
Are you all right?
I let everybody else speak. I let everybody else speak. I'm respectful. You guys.
What's so important? Go on. Hurry up.
All right. So I'm saying this is all circular. This conversation, it leads nowhere. What it is there's someone that's feeding off of this shit, bro. This is why it constantly happens. This is the pattern. I'm saying, why don't we use this energy for something productive to improve our lives? How is this improving your life or doing anything for you at all beneficial? Except wasting your fucking time and sucking your energy away from you.
Yeah, Cage, tell them and fix up your mic as well. And Jeds, by the way, I do change my knickers at least once a week.
So why don't we look into something? Why don't we learn?
You already said you did it.
Still.
It's like 10 minutes later, you trying to say you did it. Like, don't try it, man.
I was busy dealing with shit.
Look, you don't need to allow me sometimes.
At least once a week, right?
No, brother, seriously, you don't need to allow me a little bit sometimes because remember,
we have allowed you. We've moved back onto banter, Shifa. Go away.
No, but listen, I'm driving and I'm at work, innit? So I can only hear the conversation, innit? Like, and sometimes...
Why does Cage think it's all right to tell you to shut the fuck up?
I don't know what's wrong with this dickhead, man. Just shut the fuck up for a minute, Cage, man. I'm trying to talk,
you are a woman.
Hold on. Just relax for a second, man.
Cage is out here talking sense for once in a million years, bro.
1 second, bro. Yeah? Just let me finish. Look,
when Cage is telling you about your life, bro, like, just look at yourself in the mirror.
Look, the truth is, brother, 1 second. Cage.
You're a pussy.
Cage, listen, you're Canadian, bro. You don't know what pussy is. Now, let me explain something to you. First and foremost, I think sometimes it's good to not have like what you feel like is a beef with a person. Because if I feel like I got beef with you and you start talking shit, then I might start attacking you. And maybe that's a flaw in my character. I ain't gonna, the same way MJ said, I ain't gonna change for no one, but I'll accept maybe it is a flaw in my character. And if anyone feels that way, you're entitled to. But I will say this, it will be a lot easier to diffuse this by just squashing the beef, innit? Because I just feel like, I don't even feel like I know every time I talk to Khan, me and Khan, we don't get on every single time because the guy's always got something rude to say. So I'll tell you what, we can squash the beef right now. How about that?
There, truce.
And MJ.
Well, Khan's not here. I mean, if we've got some beef, you need to tell me what that beef is, because as far as I'm concerned, you're just another panelist. Sometimes you get on my nerves, sometimes you chat shit. I probably do the same to you, but like, you're just another panelist. You are not special, Shifa. You are not someone that I wake up and think, oh, what can I do to annoy Shifa today? You're just a panelist. You're just here. You're just in the conversation. So, like, what is this beef that you're referring to?
All right, do you know what? I'm going to accept what you said, and I'm going to accept
Bro, just don't take things personal. Like, guaranteed.
That way to me.
No, hold on, sis. He's saying that there's some beef. So if there's some beef, he needs to clarify what that is, and then we can put that to bed for once and all, and just move on.
She made a great point.
All right. Look, I always seem to be the butt of your joke. Pause.
Hold on. Africa, what? Did you call me a prick in the messages? In the private messages? What?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said, did you call me a prick in the private messages, yeah?
Fuck, wait.
Say it again.
You heard me. What, I'm a prick, yeah? Huh?
My connection dropped. Say it again, please. I missed it.
Right, again? Right.
You know over this, bro.
What
the fuck is going on today with you guys?
My internet is shit. What did you say? Zelini, what did he say?
I said, what? You called me a prick? The joke's dry now.
Up, man. You fucked it up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to join in.
The only prick around here is
says when he's out at the club.
I cannot be honest, MJ. It wasn't really you that pissed me off. It was more Khan, because we had this conversation.
Why are we talking about a new subject?
Yeah, we're going to talk about something new, but I just wanted to clarify. That's why he's probably run, because he knows I've got things to say to him, man. And he upset me, bro.
You just want to talk about your feelings all day, like
Get on my nerves.
Oh, so because you've got a problem with Khan, then I have to take the shit from that every time I'm on the panel with both of you.
You started the conversation. You started it, so I went at both of you, innit? I didn't go at you the same way I went at Khan. I think what I said to Khan.
You called me a fat, Irish.
No,
so you said all kinds of shit, Shifa.
I called Khan fat.
You called me fat.
No, I was talking to Khan at that point.
You said fat Irish. You said fat Irish.
You said you lot as well, Shifa. Just put it out.
I said you lot as in Khan, and he.
This is how I know he grew up with the girls and shit.
Look, I was talking to Khan. I know it may have been misconstrued that way, but I can guarantee you rewind it back, and I even said it.
So you weren't talking about the Catholics and them touching little kids and all kinds of stuff.
That was why
that ain't nothing to do with Khan. That was directed to me.
That part was aimed at you, but that wasn't. That was the same.
Don't sit up here and chat shit. Admit. Why don't you just admit that you have a problem with me?
I do. I told you that.
Admit it.
All right. Thank you.
I told you that just now,
and no explanation needed. You just had to admit it. That's fine.
I told you that already, though. I said my problem with you is that I always seem to be the butt of your jokes. For one, pause. For two, it always seems to be some kind of animosity towards me when there's however many people on the panel you could be having a conversation to, or having jokes, or talking about. I just feel like you like to direct a lot of your energy at me. Now I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But
what do you want to talk about?
Nah, you're mad.
Mission abort. Mission abort.
Hold on. Let me just say this.
What else?
Wait. But sometimes, I feel like some of you the way you communicate, it's like we need somebody here that can moderate, can speak clearly, can encourage people to have a more positive energy in conversation. So I'm gonna bring my friend in and see if they can help.
I feel like everyone's trying to catch me out all the time, man. That's what I feel like everyone.
About you, bro, man. Allow it, fam.
That's what it is, bro.
Man, enough's enough now, bro. Like, just chill sometimes, fam. You always got to be the center of attention.
No, but you're one of them, believe me. You're trying to catch me out all the time as well, man.
It's not always you, cousin. Sometimes maybe
you do.
Maybe the
you're always trying to catch me out, man. Are you trying to get me with the pauses?
Trying to do nothing, bro. Allow it, man.
Brother, you're always trying to get me with pauses.
Yourself a target, bro. Yeah,
that's what you're trying to do. Today. Have you had your breakfast? Did you have your 8 hours?
No.
Breakfast. You gotta have your 8 hours. You gotta do your little calisthenics.
I don't get 8 hours.
Right. If you could make breakfast, all right. If you could make breakfast for Shifa, what would it be? I don't say cassava leaf either.
Give him some fucking arsenic or something.
Hey, Shif, I know you want to cry, bruv. Why are you trying to put on that smile? Wait, you just got
I'm not you, Kingo, man. You do crying, bro. Like I get frustrated, innit? And maybe I have outbursts. Outside of that, you know, I don't cry, but you probably do cry. I've heard you cry.
Like Dizzy Drake. Yeah, in the shower, bro.
I heard you guys.
Shifter, you probably break a nail and start crying and shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, you're Canadian. You're known for crying. What are you doing? What are you doing?
You fucking stupid.
You're gonna bring up drunk and start
you can never survive.
So nothing then, yeah. There's air pie. You're gonna make him.
That's just selfish, man.
Aye. Oh my god.
She don't even make herself breakfast,
It'd break you within like a week or so.
No, I was trying to defend Shift from the
I'm
chat.
saying if I was in the north of England, do you think I'd pay my fucking internet?
I'll go mad, bro.
Yeah,
but saying that, like she's probably on like gift gaff or fucking
She sound like she's on 1-to-1 or something, bro. Like,
Voxy, you know the mad networks there.
I'm on Voxy, don't buy it. I'm on Voxy, don't buy it. Voxy then, bro. No, are you mad? Voxy, no, you dumb. And Voxy's Vodafone anyway, cuz.
Come on, sorry, bro. Calm down, fam. You drew me out. You spoke about my situation.
Yeah, you tried dox, man, and that.
Hey, nobody knew until you said to you admit it. You just kept quiet.
There was me thinking that Africa was a place.
Oh, do you know what? Yeah, I tried to defend Shift, but it was like an avalanche.
How are you gonna defend a man that's on crud, bro? You can't defend me when I'm on crud.
Yeah, but listen, it was like I was like one man standing in the way of an avalanche.
Oh. He just, you know what King Gold like? He loves the underdog.
Who me? Oh, Shift. You know what? The thing is, like, standing in the way of an avalanche is never a good thing, and that is pretty much what I tried to do. Metaphorically, that was trying to do. I was trying to go against.
Who's the avalanche? Shifa?
The amount of people that were saying like you're wrong, or just to tell a Shifa that he's he's acting out of.
That was two people. That was two people, and the moderator just said, "I never said Shifa's wrong. I just said Shifa. I think you're taking it."
Gone too far. You did say that.
Yeah, you're not taking it for banter, like whatever. You get me?
You know what though?
I know what Khan's like. You and Khan are combatants. I know what you and MJ's like. I get it, but like that.
I never saw the video neither.
That dynamic. No, ain't. We weren't really about the video. It was just the fact that she was like this MJ character. Do you know him? I pulled it up. I was like, "Rah, look, this is the guy, innit? Let me show you what he says about if you could find out one truth, if you could find out the truth about one thing, what would it be?" And his answer to me cracked me up. And then I was trying to play that, and then you just came back with, no, what? My prophet, yeah? And it's like, cuz, like, what's going on here?
Yeah, play it.
That's all I heard, though. All I heard is the prophet bit. I didn't hear that bit. Maybe it cut out for a bit. I don't know, bro. I didn't hear all of that. So maybe that might, you know what? I'll hold that L. I'll hold that L. I'll hold that L.
How much time is you going to let Cage so you shut the fuck up?
Cage, he thinks that I'm actually acknowledging anything he's got to say, but he doesn't exist in the real world. Cage is like, he's like a mythical character. He's like a figment of my imagination. I don't even. Is he still talking? He's even here still. Like, where is Cage?
Could you refrain from speaking?
You're a peasant. Shut up, you fucking little girl. Enough.
What did you say? What do you say? You feel unpleasant. You're a little girl.
That would be a no, sis.
You're a peasant.
You do what? You feel unpleasant and you're a little girl and you do what?
I gave you the microphone. I gave you the microphone, and I said, "Yo, what are you making him for breakfast?" And it was bare silence and giggles. So now this is what we get. I give you another chance. If you had the chance to make Shifa breakfast so that he went out into the world with a more pleasing vibration, what would it be?
Shifa's not at my house at breakfast
You
time.
are a
Oh,
fucking
why
pawn.
now you're
You're
being dirty now?
disposable
You're just
pawn.
being dirty.
Right, hypothetically.
Yeah, no, she's being dirty though. Cause why she brought it to that? I didn't even say that. I never
What
said.
kind of eating is
I
she
never said
thinking about?
after.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that.
Right. I never said that. I never said after Shifa clarts you out like, what you gonna feed him? I never said that.
Shifa looks too tired to be clouting anyone out.
What?
You don't know about the
You
energy
look
that
too
I
tired to be
get.
clouting.
Listen, I think the Lucozade and I'm ready to go.
Lucozade. Yeah, gonna kiss you down with that Lucozade breath. Man.
Do you know what? Yeah, when someone's stuck, yeah.
Lucozade don't really give people energy though, does it?
Nah, I tell you what does though, amphetamine, ecstasy.
Yeah. Tell you what does amphetamines? You're a madman.
I feel like
you're probably on that shit.
I tell you what does crack. You get me?
This guy's out fucking
Sorry, So what? Can we get to breakfast now, please? So Shifa.
I feel like because now it's gone down this route. Anything I say is gonna sound sexual. So if I say I make really nice pancakes,
Lord have mercy.
That's not sexual.
Yeah, but
They're
pancakes
really
only
fluffy.
happens when you have sex.
And
No,
that's not
pancakes.
sexual. They're really floppy. How is that? What?
Oh, you only make
That's
pancakes after you've had sex.
Yeah. Listen, 1 second. You only have pancakes after you have sex.
Sorry, wait. What?
I think
You help me.
Maple syrup.
Zellini, you heard the Jedi. Sorry, can you help me?
He's eating the cake, bro. He's eating the cake.
No, do you know what though? Women, literally, if women say, "Look, I want some pancakes tonight," that means she wants to have sex.
Because what did she? No, she said. What did she say? Something about pancakes after sex. Did she say?
No, that's what Kingo said. She was repeating it.
No, that's what women do. Now, every time I've actually experienced a woman speaking about pancakes or having pancakes either after we've had sex or when she's speaking about pancakes.
Hold on. What about the maple syrup?
No, Kingo said after I said I'd make pancakes. The Kingo said, "Nah, that's only if you've had sex." So he's saying pancakes is an after sex type.
That's right.
Yeah, I never knew that pancakes was an after sex.
I don't think anyone did.
That's what women say, isn't it? Hey, that's a women thing.
You guys are just making shit up.
Obviously, I'm doing it wrong.
Hey, listen, Cage, you ain't been with enough women to even fucking experience it. So
I kind of get what Kingo's saying. He's saying like, if it's good looking, then you're gonna make an effort. Like, if you have sex with a woman and in the morning she just gives you a glass of water or some orange juice, then
she don't rate you.
No,
pancakes. Is that
really what it is?
Bro, the pancakes not even a real breakfast.
I hate to burst your bubble, sis, but I really don't think that's what you
sugar and dough and shit. It's not even real fucking food.
I mean, if you ain't got groceries in your house, just say so. You know what I mean? If you arrange the dick, but not the shopping to feed him, just say so. You ain't got to blame it on his performance, why he's only getting water.
This is your fault. This is your fault.
Acting like you had some banquet set up for him if he smashed it. Come on, man. Be real.
I think sounds like he's ready to pay your hands and eat your cake.
The Canadian. Well, hold on.
So what do you want for breakfast?
The Canadian.
What?
Yeah, what does your woman make you for breakfast?
Listen, if you're doing breakfast for me, I'm like scrambled eggs, plantains, like fried dumpling.
That's
that
an
kind of
elite combination, plantain and eggs.
I said it's gonna be a problem because he's only got plantain. Would you settle for plantain? Plantain or not, bro? Yes or no? So why are you asking him what he wants? Why can't you surprise him with a screamer of a brekkie? Because I don't really want to. The whole idea of the exercise wasn't to give Shifa a reason to keep talking.
I got cut off.
Kind of for you to take the mic and tell us about food. You know what I mean? That was the plan. All right, I'm gonna leave now. Yeah. Not because it's awkward. It's not awkward. Like MJ said, no one's gonna say the word awkward. I'm just gonna.
I've got a question for Africa.
Oh, I didn't hear it. It's because I didn't hear it.
Bro, you'll probably catch Shifa wearing a fucking pink apron in the kitchen himself. Wearing a fucking pink apron and shit.
What
I said that. I said that the other day, Cage.
That sounds like gunspot. That sounds like gunspot. Go, get out of the way. Everyone get out of the way. Everyone get out of the way. Everyone get out of the way.
I'm out.
Yeah, so Cage, why are you having these sick fantasies, bro? Why would you even be imagining a man in a pink apron? Like, what is
said
it?
I'm gonna make him some oat soup.
Like he would wear his mom's apron and cooking in the kitchen and shit.
Oh,
yeah, he deserves oat soup. Still, I'm not going to
No, fuck that. If you make that gruel, listen, if you ever made that gruel in my house, you listen, I'm still in the whole house. They'll burn the whole house down. Fuck that, man. You can keep the cauldron. Fuck that, man. Burn the house down,
gruel,
man.
yeah? You deserve either gruel or the onions and tomatoes and that the chick cooked yesterday in the pan.
No, fuck that, man.
Just flour and water for you, bro. For
the
The
Colombian.
wildest thing was the rice and cheese.
What? Rice and cheese?
The rice and cheese.
Oh, yeah.
The rice cake.
The rice cheesecake thing. Mad.
You man think you're safe though. Listen, you man think you're safe. Wait till Jamie Oliver starts making jollof chicken or some foolishness. Then we're gonna get you. That's when we're gonna get you. You wait for the day.
No, because we already done it. They already done it. You know what they done?
Jollof chicken. What?
No, so I laughed at the jerk rice thing. I caught joke like everyone else did, and then Uncle Ben's came out with some 2-minute microwave jollof rice thing, bro. Nah, it was violation. It wasn't even funny when I saw the packet. Like,
What?
Whatever white family owns Uncle Ben's, they're taking the piss cute his face on the box.
Oh shit! Yeah, that looks all racist, didn't it? It looks gollywoggish. Pause. Sorry about that. I'm saying it, but it looks a little bit gollywoggish.
Well, no. But they're getting too crazy. They're getting too crazy with the racist shit because remember Aunt Jemima, the fucking talk about pancakes and waffles and shit. Remember that? They had to change
they've always got big lips. They've always got massive lips.
No, but they had to change the name and like the whole fucking graphic. But that's an iconic thing. I don't think that's racist. Why come everything's fucking racist now?
Trust me, I wanna put the real family that owns Uncle Ben's on the box. This ain't Uncle Ben anymore.
Definitely not. But I'm
I
saying,
don't
don't fuck with iconic shit.
Do you know what
Like, I
Cage's street
remember
name? Hold on. Why are we listening to this brother? Do you know what his road name is? Do you know what his street name is? They call him Batty Boy. Okay, you're listening to this guy.
I have the same name online, offline, bro.
No, but listen, there was a character in Mortal Kombat called Cage. Okay, and his signature move was to touch a man in his private part.
Let me show you what I typed in. Why listen to you idiots? Yeah, look what I typed in.
You guys are fucked, bro.
Uncle Cage.
He can't even say no.
You guys you guys call me Uncle Cage. I'm gonna change.
Yeah, you're Uncle Cage, man.
So did we look into?
Who knew Uncle Ben's rice was owned by Mars?
Yeah, we looked into this before, Jeds.
I don't remember this. Mars.
Maybe you went around when we had the conversation, actually, because I think it was Born and that was on the panel. But yeah, it was about the name change because they took away the Uncle Ben's and made it Ben's rice instead because apparently Uncle was deemed as being racist.
But it's
why do they fuck up? Look, there's Aunt Jemima right there. There's Aunt Jemima.
And they're taking the guy's picture off it, I believe.
Yeah, it's just Ben's original.
And then
look, Aunt Jemima.
Masterpiece having a joke. Masterpiece white rice.
He's serious.
It's right there, look, Uncle P's Louisiana seasoned white rice.
You should have just left it with the wrap snacks, man. You should have left it with the wrap snacks. Nah, bro. That's how I trying to make rice in.
Look, boiling a bag, you know. Have any of you ever had?
Go to the Aunt Jemima. Go to the Aunt Jemima.
No.
Nah.
Boiling a bag rice. I've tried it once.
I've used a rice cooker.
Yeah, even that tastes a bit funny, man.
Good.
Bro, that shit.
Rice.
Yeah.
I feel like I've cooked enough pots of rice now. I've earned it.
All right, but hold on. You guys know
rice cookers are fine if you're just doing like plain rice, isn't it?
All right, but here's a fact though. All this.
Yeah,
rice,
but don't you not like find that there's like a funny sort of taste with like.
No, yeah, because it all comes from.
Do you know what, Zelini? It could be well, yeah, that. No, but it could be if it's a cheap one. If it's like
Man
got
don't own a rice cooker, bro. So first,
wash your rice, then, innit?
I dare you to show the article that I just posted. I dare you to show that.
It all comes from Monsanto, though. Search up Monsanto bears. You know what I mean? This is all genetically modified shit that's sprayed.
Don't be asking Jedi to show stuff after you're supposed to be screen sharing from an hour ago.
Bro, search it up from fuck. That's
I'm
not
in the
me.
car, man. I'm in the car. I got the laptop, but the battery's dead.
I'm saying, look at Monsanto. That's who actually owns all the rights.
Yeah, we know about Monsanto's, bro. We know about it. We know about all that.
So fuck. Never eat any of these brands, bro. You're asking to get fucking cancer.
Maybe they've discontinued it. They had a jollof rice, bro.
They got jollof chicken. Chicken, bro. It's on the BBC website. But they jollof chicken on the BBC website.
That's cancer in a bag, bro.
Are you sure it was Ben's that had it and not some other brands? Like I remember Sainsbury's was doing up their own rice.
It's jollof rice with chicken, dickhead. What's wrong with you, man? Why
It's jollof chicken rice, man.
It's jollof rice with chicken, you fool.
It's jollof chicken rice.
You clearly said jollof. Let me tell you how dumb this brother is, you know. He's a evil. Look. Jollof rice with chicken. This guy's a fool.
Fuck me.
Is that ready? Oh, shit.
I tried. It was funny, though.
Hey.
Hey, who's tasted the ready-made food, Caribbean food in Tesco's? Fucking hell, bruv, I'm scared eating that, you know.
What do you mean ready-made food?
There's ready-made, yeah. Like here.
Like the ready meals.
Ready meal.
The ready meals, but there's a Caribbean one. And I think they're taking.
Yeah, I've seen them. It's like rice and peas and jack chicken and all that.
Yeah. It's just above.
Bro,
they've had them for time. They've been in the supermarkets for years.
They want to get everybody's palate. They want everybody to be eating the shit because you
let me ask you a question.
They put certain shit in there that.
Is it a good or a bad thing that man's food is mainstream? What do you? How do you feel?
It kind of depends on how you look at it. It's a good thing because obviously people can quote unquote get a taste of. I never want to say that because it's not really.
I know.
Cuisine, innit? So I would say for the publicity and the fact of getting a dish out there and maybe knowing where it comes from, yeah. But the actual taste and quality of the food, no.
And I think the other factor is, do we own it? Is it us?
No. It's the Indians. It's all Indians. No, it's all Indians, bro. It's all Indians. I've seen it. I've been in that supermarket, not just the wholesale, and they got all the ready meals in big packages. You can get Nigerian, Jamaican. You can get all the.
Yeah, that's Chinese. A wholesaler. That doesn't mean they're the ones that are making it.
Yeah, they are. They are. Trust me. Not the wholesaler, but the Indian companies are making it. It's all Indian names on the packaging. It's all Indian writing and that.
Well, they probably have something called a co-packer, which is like a facility that makes shit for a bunch of brands.
The chicken. A lot of the chicken is Thai chicken, and a lot of these Thai chickens, they're battery chicken, and the way the chicken is actually like farmed and.
Yeah, all right. So, but who's actually? What companies are producing these ready meals and making a profit from it?
There's a company called Afro-Asian or something like that. I think it's called Afro-Asian. I think it's called Afro-Asian.
Shut up.
It's called Afro-Asian, but I'm not lying. I'm being serious. I'll look it up quickly. I'll look it up.
You know what, though, family? Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
Afrisian. AFRISIAN.
Man, you have who is Uncle Cage in your fucking search history now. That's hilarious.
What's this? Afrazi? Who what?
Afrisian, bro.
What
they got that? All different type of shit, man. Like ready-made meals, man. Nigeria,
wow, look. Traditional West African and East Asian cuisine.
All right, but gents, the next thing we need to do then is see who owns this company.
Wow, they serious.
They're out there, bro. I told you they're out there.
What the fuck is this, cuz?
They're doing this, man.
Where they selling this at? Where they selling this at, bro?
They're doing it, bro. Why do they do it, bro? It's in the wholesalers, man. You can get the stuff to put it like.
You got a fucking snack box, everything.
This is not UK, cuz.
Buddy, you can get this, man.
Look, you got your jollof rice over there.
Sorry, Cage. What's it called?
Jollof.
Jollof.
I don't know how to fucking pronounce that shit. You got the pounded yam, everything.
What's a jollof?
You got the pounded jollof yam.
You get the pounded yams.
But they're not selling this in shops, bro. Wait, they're not selling this in shops. This is not.
Oh shit! No, Jed, hold on. Hear this, right? So I've just googled. I've just googled ready meals, jerk chicken and rice, right? And they sell one in Tesco's, and it's by the Black Farmer, and it says flavors of the Windrush, spicy jerk chicken with rice. I'm not joking.
Hey, do you know who that Black Farmer guy is, bro?
Who is he?
Have you ever seen? Oh, bro, he's like he's kind of not famous, bro, but he's about, man. He's like a middle-aged fucking that middle-aged black guy, man. He talks like a posh old English person, slashed with a bit of Caribbean.
Yeah, just like you, Bank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man,
partway Dundas anyway.
Right, so he's supplying to Tesco, and then you got another company called Kingston Town, which is supplying to Asda. Same thing, jerk chicken with rice and peas. I don't know who owns that.
A bit like Ruckus.
Yeah, he does. Still, he does.
He got that.
At least there's a black man doing it, though. At least there's a black man making the food. Like, come on, man. It's like Gavin Chinese restaurant.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna be a hate. You're right. I hear you, but
a black man getting paid, man.
That don't feel right?
Look black.
Yeah,
that don't feel right?
It's like if there was ever a white man in blackface in real life, this would be him.
Yeah, and then the next one that says manufacturer made by Kingston Town in London, N18. Hey.
What's N18?
That's Edmonton.
It's an industrial fucking farm.
Yeah, round the back of bloody North Middlesex Hospital where they got the industrial estate.
And then, but where's the black? I don't see the black farmers ready meals though. Where are they? Black farmer what? Jerk chicken, you say?
Jerk chicken, yeah.
Windrush flavors.
Yeah, Windrush flavors. That's
flavors
mad.
of the Windrush.
MJ, I know you tried that more than a couple times, didn't it?
Yeah, this is you, man.
No, bro. I literally just typed in ready meal jerk
chicken. Spill it out
rice.
into the plate before tea comes round.
Fuck off. Yeah? No. Allow
put
it.
some barbecue sauce on the end of your
Allow
nose.
it.
Like you've been
I
cooking.
could never. Anyway, tea don't eat chicken.
Here, babe. Here, babe. Been cooking all day. These times been
slaving away.
Arguing with Schiffer, you get me? And this is mad. You see the size of that kidney pea? I know, man. I'm not gonna like this. Yeah. Tell from the rice and peas. You see the size of the kidney beans?
And why are they that big? What the fuck?
That's like bullets, bro.
Why are they that big? That's some GMO fucking
rice and beans. And then and they said rice and beans, not rice and pea.
They're modifying the genetics to make them bigger and shit.
It's a violation. If you put that down as rice and beans, then you violate it.
You know what though? In fairness, let's be honest.
Morrison's work.
If it's unless it's gungo peas, it actually is rice and beans.
We know that, but bruv, just allow it.
Stop that. We don't care. We know what it's called.
Yeah, why is man doing that? I don't even eat rice and peas, but I'm still have to talk up. You get
me? What do you mean you don't eat rice and peas? What?
I don't eat.
I can't.
What's that? Sausages?
I was gonna say I can't. It's something for you, mate. If you love these, probably have to buy about 3 packs though.
Gunga peas are way better though than normal peas, rice and beans.
Yeah, well, gunga peas is
because they use a different sauce. They use a different sauce in it. It's not the they don't add.
Oh my God, no.
In the gunga peas. No, in the gunga peas, gunga peas taste way better when your chicken's stocking full.
Stop when you're chatting.
Listen, let me speak. Let me speak. At least let me give me the ability to chat shit.
You don't know how to cook gunga peas.
The sauce tastes better.
How do you cook?
No, listen, hold on. So gunga peas, it's got like a chickeny sauce, and then the other one has got they put coconut oil in it, milk,
Brother, you put coconut milk
it's not the same.
Coconut butter, actually, brother. You don't need coconut milk. Some people
well,
use
you know what I mean?
milk,
Yeah, coconut
but
butter.
brother, that's a
Coconut butter or coconut cream?
It's cocoa cream or cocoa. We call it cocoa butter or coconut cream or whatever. But I'm just saying, the point is, if you use the milk, that's the quick version. That's that slack version. So you need to use the proper cream. Yeah, you need to do the proper thing. Yeah, it comes on it's like a flipping stick of butter. Yeah, literally, like in a packet. Yeah, cocoa cream or whatever you call it. Yeah,
but the gunga peas are better, bro.
What I'm saying to you, brother, no chicken is involved in the cooking of the rice, brother. There was no gravy involved in the cooking of the rice. That's separate, brother.
What, of the gunga peas?
Brother, you don't need gravy to cook gunga peas, brother.
Listen, hold on a second. Hold on a second. See the gunga peas that I've eaten, with rice, there's always a nice sauce, and it's never the same as the sauce that you get.
It's called gravy.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean, innit? You have to have gravy.
What are you doing?
So basically, they've put some chicken sauce on your rice and peas.
Gravy, not sauce. Stop saying
no, you don't say gravy. Gravy is for
that
dead
doesn't
people.
change the fucking plant. You know
Graves are for dead people.
Hold on,
I was told
just
not to say gravy.
No,
MJ, what the hell did you just make up on the spot, bro? What?
That was good though. That was good. She's using.
No. I've been told before not to say gravy because it's too much like gravy. Right, so I don't say gravy. I say sauce.
You're white, man.
It's the same.
You're white, bro. You have Bisto. Shut up, man. Black people say gravy. Black people say gravy. What are you talking about?
You can say it if you want to, but I ain't.
What black person's house are you gonna go to?
I just searched up this gungo bean shit.
The person that told me not to say gravy in their house. How about that?
I want to know about this, man. Is there
who is this person? This fucking fraud.
Hold on, search up pigeon. Search up pigeon peas. Is that the same thing? Pigeon peas. Are pigeon peas the same thing? Because I'm seeing results.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Search up a pigeon pea. I think that's a different
Brother, you're drunk. You're drunk, man. You're drunk.
Search it up, man. It's the same fucking thing.
Pigeon. You are a pigeon. We get it.
You are a pigeon. That's why you eat this shit.
Shut the fuck up now.
Shut the fuck up. Search up a pigeon pea.
Fucking bird.
It's called a pigeon pea. You fuck. You are a bird. Look at you. That's all
you're a pigeon in sunglasses with a black jacket. What's wrong with you?
I'm a pterodactyl. You're a pussy.
This soup looks banging. I can't lie.
Yeah, that's good.
I tell.
You know what? My brethren was made a vegan soup yesterday and he invited me for some, but because it was vegan, I didn't bother to come back out and get it. Yeah. He's like, come back, man. Make sure you get some of this soup.
Probably missed out on the best soup of your life.
You know what? I had your soup before.
No, you're a pigeon. No, you are.
I'm going to get him on the show. Basically, he's opened up like a public kitchen for... like anyone, like he's just making food and he just gives it out. Like it makes it like it's quite a sick idea that he's got. Yeah, it's called the Love Kitchen. Check it out, mom.
All right, when we gone, Jets?
Where? In your kitchen?
It's called the Love Kitchen. It's right next to Pepper Pot, right next to the Inn on the Green. You know where that is?
Bush.
Okay.
Is that Shepherd's Bush, Jets?
No. I thought you knew the ends.
Oh, Pepper Pot. Yeah. I'm trying to think now. Yeah.
What is the worst West Indian food you've ever had?
Hold on. Chillo, ain't you got a man? Sorry. Chillo, ain't you got a man? Allow that, man. I'm good.
What's the spinner?
Yeah.
It's a boiled dumpling.
Never had the need to taste anyone's Caribbean soup. Definitely not yours. You know what I mean?
Fuck, bro.
With haggis in it.
God damn it. This is what you get from a cactus.
Yeah, man. And spinners in it. You can't make no damn fucking spinners. Liar, gal. You're lying, man.
Chicken noodle soup, though, man.
Anyone think that Shani can cook? Like, nice.
Yeah.
Nah.
Not sure.
No, I reckon Shani can try a thing.
Nah, I think she can boil a mean couscous. I can't lie. That's about it.
I have to admit, the white women that've got kids always cook. I don't know what it is.
What?
They always seem to know how to cook.
Say that again, sorry.
I said white women.
Why are you not feeding him?
Now you're gonna
They always know how to cook up.
You say white women.
White women who have mixed-race kids always know how to
cook.
I beg you,
No,
stop. You're biased as well. You talking about
but really,
you talking about Mumsy, you try to be biased. If Mumsy can cook,
it's my mum.
Bro. Yeah,
no, but my brother's mum can cook. My brother's mum can cook. My other mum can cook.
Oh, I didn't realize it was like that.
Your brother's mum, man.
Yeah, no, all of that. But I don't know what it is. White women
Do you know what? It's just really nice to hear you say something good about white women for a change, Kingo.
Oh, I didn't know you was taking note of it.
To be honest, I don't know. To be honest, I think Italian. I think Italian food is the best food. To be honest with you, if you really want to do it.
Whatever, man.
Nah, I disagree.
It's
Listen, your food, Italian food is just bloody pasta, bread, and tomatoes.
No, you missed it. Pasta, bread, tomatoes, and pork. That's what they eat.
Beer pork.
That's it. Ham on everything.
They don't have that much pork shit.
That's all they eat is pork, bro.
That's why they got the biggest heart attack rate in the world. White people.
I thought Italians were like one of the healthiest group of people or whatever because of olive oil.
Who? White people. White people have got the healthiest.
No, they're talking about Italians.
No, I'm saying the food. It's just the food in general. Okay, but also there's also Japanese food is fire also.
No, Italian food is healthy.
Jamaican.
All these people's food is shit. And you know what? Yeah, you know what? Are you half Japanese, bro?
Nah, I'll eat any type of food.
Hold on. I can see the Japanese kind of thing. Are you Japanese, cuz? I feel it rings a little bit more true than some other things. Have you got Japanese in you, bruv?
No, I have no Asian or Japanese in me.
You definitely have an Asian look.
Yeah, you do. You got
100%, cuz.
Maybe not Japanese, but you got some sort of Asian.
Yeah, so if you said yeah, then I'll be like, okay, your dark hair and that.
Some sort of Inuit.
Yeah, and your little flathead. Makes sense.
I'm like a samurai. Nah, I'm not Japanese, bro.
All right, cool, man.
No.
One day the truth about it will come out, you know. We all gonna know it.
I am Sicilian though, so I'm biased.
Do you drive a Honda?
There you go, Sicilian.
I drive an American car.
It's still gangster to be Sicilian.
I have two American cars, bro. I have a Vet and then I have my winter car.
Yo, oi, Jed. Do you know what the funny thing is, Jed? You know what? Do you know what? Mary Jen is like a witch. They say ginger people are smart because I tell you why, yeah. Because you know when I first come to these streams, you know what I said? I said, white women, you're jealous. You're probably jealous of my white mum because she's beautiful. So how this witch has tried to spin the fact that I came here, I come with a narrative like I'm anti-white woman. It's just laughable when I was defending her ability to even be around this channel when everybody was trying to turn blackify.
I don't need you. Can't defend me.
One second. Let me finish. Have I struck a nerve? Let me finish. So when everybody's trying to blackify it, when the whole Sarah Garvey clique came and they were trying to say, get all these non-Africans out, I was defending your ability to dig people out.
Bro, you don't have the ability to defend my ability in any way, shape, or form. Nobody needs to defend MJ. And listen. The point I made to you, Kingo, was I've only heard you say negative things previously about white women. It's not to say you haven't said positive things. Maybe I just haven't heard it. So today, when you made a positive comment about white women, I just took note of it. Said, it's nice to hear you say something positive about a white woman for a change.
Okay, so can you put up what I've said negative about white women?
It wasn't a door. It wasn't a door for you to start chatting shit to me. Okay?
About white women that you don't
really
like.
Negative about white women, please.
No, let's all say nice things about white women.
No, but listen, I've never said anything about
Kingo, you said you gave her the ability to dig someone out. What does that mean? To dig out what?
Do you know what I've said? I've said I've gone back to some of these kelp, some of these jippos that are just trolling non-stop. I've wound them up. I've been a bit racist.
Whoa. Yeah. Now all of that shit. I don't know what kind of jippos you're talking about.
Jippo.
Yeah, Jip Squire.
Yeah. All right. Say that to their face. Say that to their face.
Look at her. Nationalism. Look. Immediately jump to ethnic. Say it to their face. She's caping for them because I'm saying it. Fuck your Jippo.
Why does that make me a nationalist? Why does that make me a nationalist? Because I'm telling you, if you're brave enough to say this online, stand up and say it to their face.
You're stinking dirty jippos. Did you see me in acting? Any of you jippos are watching this? Come and see me in acting. all right, and stand close to me.
Jippo,
all right, listen, hold on. So listen, that's what I'm gonna say. You can try and spin your sort of little thing to cause drama in here, yeah. But the thing is the light. Sorry, Jed, do you want to speak, brother?
No, I'm saying Jippo is a slang for Egyptian.
No, but I mean, like, it's cool for you to grab drama and try and get
a Romani person or a gypsy. It's like a gypsy.
It's a Jippo, man. It's a Jippo. They're annoying. Wait, listen, hold on.
No, shut up. I'm not trying to cause any drama. I simply said it's nice to hear you say something positive about a white woman, and that was it. That's all.
No, that's cool, but it was still it's still like a little sly sort of twist of the wrist. And even then, even if
you lot seriously overthink things.
I guarantee you,
I don't mind.
I guarantee you the like button today.
Who, me? Yeah, no, but I was just sitting aloof. I've been eating. I've been cooking breakfast and stuff, so I haven't really had the chance to
hit the like button. Big up, family. Big up.
No, I might have done. The
only thing
it was a new everyone hit the like button, man.
Yeah, big up. I hit it earlier before I
But listen,
can you say one good thing about white women?
No, you tried to remix what I asked. I said, since King Gold was bigging up white women, yeah, I said, can he, King Gold, say something negative about white women? Since he's given us the positives and all that, has he got anything negative to say?
But if I said black,
I have. Oh, that's a good question. Cage, is your name King Gold?
You know what I mean?
Sorry,
no,
brother.
it isn't. It could be.
Can I just quickly say, with white women, especially liberal ones, the racists just don't want you next to them, innit? And they're pretty obvious. But the racist ones, if you're not for them, or you seem like you're not interested in white women, they're gonna be hostile towards you. And that's just weird. To me, that's almost like love and hate. And if a black man doesn't find a white woman attractive, she's gonna be scornful towards them. Even actually in her more conservative older years, be racist because she didn't.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. Let that turn out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. It's boom bye bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed, but my sleep is amazing.
It's got a bit insidious, but I don't expect women to be able to control their jealousy in their body, just how they're wired. And the more highly strung emotional ones, no matter, won't be able to hide it. It would just be in their actions, the jealousy and all the rest of it, which men do have too. But I'm just saying, big up MJ, because sometimes I've been a bit hard on you, and the way I deal with people is just
pause on that.
Heartless.
Pause on that.
Pause. No, major pause. I was saying, yeah. But obviously the controversy is what I like about you, innit? Because it keeps the channel totally like.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're here to talk about
I want to see someone hilarious.
Your controversy. I found a positive thing to say about you. It's actually your controversy, which is quite.
You know what I find? You know what I always found?
All right, pick up King Gold.
Ironic.
You know what I found extremely funny? In the area I grew up is like
everyone loves this type of matron.
It's like the worst. It's like the worst area in the city. And the weave store, because he showed the weave video. The weave store is actually owned by Asians. It's funny. It's owned by Asians. It's weird. You know what I mean? So it's like, you see how they kind of brainwash people to have a certain image and go to these things, and why they're so successful, and certain people see this and utilize that shit. It's not even owned by black owned or anything. It's owned by fucking Vietnamese people that are drug lords and shit. They're just putting their money into that, thriving and shit.
Oh, is that what we're doing? We're gonna let Cage chat shit? Please, man.
No, but no. Cage is making a point, and I think you're right, Cage. A lot of the time, people have these businesses to maybe cover up like the illegal businesses and that they have. So you could be right.
Yeah, but they see an exploit in society, right? Like black women want to have a certain type of hair for some reason. I don't see. It makes no sense to me. I think it's because they get brainwashed by the media.
Yeah.
They're getting brainwashed by the media and shit, bro. It's as does Zeal, or whatever.
Hold on. But do you still like them, Kate? Regardless, do you still like them?
I like any human being that's solid.
No. That's not good enough.
Everybody bleeds
black
red.
women or not, man. Come on, man.
Everybody bleeds red. Every woman's pink in the inside. You know what I mean? It's all the same shit. Enough of that.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about? Pink pussy?
Yeah, they all have pink pussies. I think.
Oh my god! You added an extra caveat to that. You added an extra. We all bleed red. We all
I'm saying,
women all
blood,
got pink.
look, everybody bleeds the same. Everyone's, you know, it's all the same shit, man. I don't really see that like that, like other people do.
So hold on, how many black women have you been out with? Come on.
I dealt with like a light skin before, but not a dark skin before.
So how are you trying to teach about women then? And tell people that they're wrong about women?
I don't know if that counts or not, but
yeah, you need to be with some more women before you start giving advice out there, my brother.
Oh shit!
Oh, but sexy, I will pause when
Everyone has their own
it's King Gold that's saying it. It needs a pause.
Pause, man.
What's that? What the go hard on you? And Maku, I've had more women than you, and you're older than me. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'd rather get married and just have one good bit of pussy. But obviously, I had to change.
Sorry, how would you know that? Sorry, how would you know that?
Women ain't loyal. These hoes ain't loyal.
Sorry, my brother. How would you know you've had more women than me?
Because I was a promoter, I was in a nightclub. You ain't promoting nightclub, so just leave it out, bro. You can't say it.
All right, so hold on, King Golds. Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, was that why you was Sorry, was that why you was getting beaten up by Eastern Europeans?
Look, what's this? Look, that's how dumb your brain is. You ain't got enough
I'm just saying. Hold on, you ain't had.
What sort of? Come on, don't, because I got more pussy than you. You're gonna try and fucking punch shame me. I got punched by.
No problem. You're saying.
Listen, come back with something better.
Hold on. You say in the past you had more women than me, right? Right? Because it's definitely not now, and it hasn't been in the last couple of years. So have I caught up or what? What's going on?
Have you?
I think I might have, because I ain't been with.
Well, you have to be doing a lot of sexing.
But you guys are acting like little kids now with this.
Yeah, while you was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
did you get that out of your system when you were younger, bro?
Yeah,
you deal with your shit. It's whatever, bro.
Okay,
now you're getting older now.
Your mouth.
No, I got more pussy than you. I'm 17.
How you trying to say?
You're single, man. Like, shush, man.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though.
Like,
if you are a promoter, if you promote, like, say, if you promote nightclub, if you run a modeling agency, for example, you're going to be around women a lot. It's not because I'm better looking than you. I'm better with my vernacular or whatever. It's just that
So hold on.
I was around more women.
Hold on. You ran a modeling agency, yeah. But I was a model. I was a trained dancer. You know, for like Rampage and all of this type of stuff. Yeah.
Hold
on. Where are you getting more gal than me? Sorry, I don't understand.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just assuming it because
I'm gay dancer. How are you getting more gal? What the fuck?
Yeah. I've been transparent with what.
This is from a distance. You don't know me, remember?
Yeah, we're about. Well, look, we're just learning, isn't it?
And when's the last time you left your house? Huh?
We're all learning. Have you got someone fucking watching me or something?
Blitz you like that, fam.
All right, let me ask the question. Do men think it's a big achievement to say that they have slept with lots of women?
Yes, and if a woman does it, they're labeled a whore for men.
Incels say that, man.
Because, like, to me, my personal opinion is it doesn't matter to me how many women you've slept with if you're not able to hold down a relationship, a marriage, look after your family. Yeah, like, to me, it probably shows signs of weakness or something if you've just been running through women, but you've not been able to hold down a relationship.
It depends. No, it depends. I personally, I feel I think that's, you can say that that's weakness. That's a shallow attempt of trying to discredit someone you already dislike anyway, because you're not going to try and prop me up.
Oh,
but I'm going to be honest.
It's a generalized opinion.
Can I just finish what I'm saying? Can I just finish what I'm saying?
That's so personal today.
Yeah.
King Gold. Let me break it down quickly, because what she's saying is because we have different brains, the way we're wired. Obviously, we all know this. What I'm saying, obviously, for women, there has to be some sort of an emotional connection You know, so pretty much what you're doing is you're koaling them or you're finessing them in order to get
Yeah, pretty much. No, you're right.
and then
He's fucking
so it's like you're
totally right.
hunting. It's like a hunt. It's like
It
a prey
is.
hunt.
But it's not a weakness. It's just a lack of care of this woman who now is probably going to be attached to you emotionally, and you're just not going to be. And women actually leave that door open, because it's not like women are saying, "Oh well, if you're going to have sex with me, I'm protected. I'm going to want to have a child."
Women.
They don't say that. They say, "Oh, I'll delete it when as soon as possible," or they're more willing. They're more likely to get rid of it than you are these days.
You know, everyone heard about the post nut clarity and shit.
And trust me, that was happening with everybody. It's not because I was undesirable. It's just because women didn't want to have kids back then. They fell into a trap of independent woman, having some sort of stability in your workplace before you have children. That's their problem.
When was this that chicks were trying to have babies?
Yeah, when?
Women, they should have.
I must have been in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Listen, when I'm on Tinder and I'm talking to all these 40-year-olds, they are drained, they're upset, they're stressed out. Yeah, and I know in the back of their mind.
But that's why they're on Tinder, King Gold. That's
Exactly.
why they're ending up on there, isn't it? Because they're getting old, they're lonely, middle-aged, probably ain't got no kids, probably don't even know how to cook for a man. You know what I mean? This is why they're on Tinder.
I'm saying that's much more
for women.
I'm saying it's much more of a pressing issue when it comes to age for women. Because listen, even biologically, women.
Man, you ain't got no girls, man. Never taken a girl from a dating site, never been on a dating site, never used a dating site, and I feel like everyone that was in that dating site world are more likely going to be exposed to these modern issues, because when you're out on the street, you can actually meet people that were raised by people that have morals and standards. Do you know what I mean? Online dating is just a standard now to people, but there's a bag of people off the internet that just would never consider going online to date somebody. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Or find a wife from that kind of arena or whatever. So I agree with you, man. But at the same time, girls in the real world, they were trying to have babies. I feel like real life girls always trying to have babies.
Always trying to have babies.
I kind of agree with that as well.
On purpose. Like, they're always trying to, man. Oh, who? Whoops. You know what I mean?
That's what they told you, Kingo.
No, but listen, hold on. No, Maku.
I think if you meet a girl online as well, you come across like you're easy, like you're just trying to give it up to everyone, man. Like,
the thing is, no, 1 second, shift. Sorry, go on. Sorry, I don't want to cut you off, my brother.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, if a girl started talking to me online and wants to link up or whatever, I'm just thinking like, you must be a bit easy, innit? You're a bit floozy. I don't know, man. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. That's just how I perceived it.
And no girls had to lift me into a car before and drag me to a restaurant. Like that was
no,
but
anyway, Lana.
But when you say
ragdoll,
when you say radical normie, how is this good for the community? I always gotta ask that. What community? People that have that natural assumption that there's some form of community where one action is detrimental or positive for, I never really get that, because I've been living in the UK for so long and I've never really come across that. There is no community. The community is in your mind. The community is the people that you enjoy. Sorry? We say I?
Africa, can you hear?
At this point, she's just an ornament.
Yeah, I'm back. I'll stop laughing at me, Zelini.
It's true though.
Fucking shit.
Do you know what I find though? Do you know what? You might be right, Maku, yeah, about women wait and try and find the best possible man that they can, yeah. But really and truly, I don't think it's down to that, brother. Yeah, I think what they do is they go have fun, and some of them, most of these fun girls, right? They're never gonna have your kids. What they've done is they've already neutered themselves. It's like they take some sort of tablet and it stops them from having kids, innit? So that's their already preconception or their plans to not have kids, have fun, and whoever they meet, regardless of how good they are, regardless of they're already in a position where they can't have kids.
But
yeah,
so Kingo, I think women, no, but Kingo, aren't you talking about if you're talking about the contraceptive pill, right? And if a woman is just going around sleeping with men for fun, as you called it, she's not in a relationship, then it probably is advisable that she does take some sort of contraceptive. Not that I'm for all these contraceptive pills and that, but you should maybe not just be having sex with anyone and breeding up with them. Do you know what I mean? That don't make sense if you're not in a relationship. So I don't see anything wrong with these women using contraceptives to not have kids with random men that they're sleeping with for fun.
Right, let me grab the mic real quick.
Yeah, that was amazing. I didn't understand the word he said.
So, Somali piracy says there's a strong Islamic community. It's not strong enough to keep you from shotting. So I don't know about that. It's not strong enough to keep man from moving their foot away from your foot when you're trying to pray. It's not strong enough from the Bangladeshi dad saying, no way, this nigga's marrying my youth. Or the Somalis saying that they're Arabs and not black and dissing Africa. So this community you lot are talking about is a bag of shit. You got a couple people that actually care about Islam and draw close to each other based on Islam. Then you got everyone else that's leeching off it for protection, for money, for convenience, for just the name of a sense of belonging.
For the look.
For the look of it, and that. For your family pressure, acting like you're part of some community, and it's not in your heart. It's fake. So I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about. Next man is saying there's no community, but you talk about black issues all the time. So you mean because I don't see there being as black community, that means I think there's no black people? Is that what you're claiming? Is my stance? Yeah, there's black people. There's communities that are predominantly black, but full of people. But when I say a black community, this is going to be like some agreed section of society that agreed that, yo, we are the community, and that don't exist. Like I said, you got users, you got people that are there for the good, the minority. Then you've got users and people that are just coincidentally the same color as you. Coincidentally, do you know what I mean? And due to their own insecurity or their own ego issues, they act like they love black people, but they don't. So they ain't no community. It's false. It's fake.
Do you know what I'm going to say to that, Jed? Just quickly.
Last one. The Neo Ace says this individualism is killing blacks. It's not blacks that's killing blacks. It's not white supremacy that's killing blacks. No, it's not the laws that's killing blacks. It's not black people's unwillingness to get up off their knees and fight for what they think they deserve. It's not that. It's somebody seeing himself as an individual. That's what's killing blacks. That's what's destroying blacks. It's not police brutality. It's not institutional racism. It's not white supremacy. It's not poverty. It's not lack of education. It's not drill music, youth violence, gun culture, drug culture. It's not that. It's individualism that's destroying black people. Man, you lot always got something to blame. That's what I come to realize. You got to listen to racists. Racists will tell you the truth. The racists will tell you, stop this victim mentality, and you lot don't like it when they say it. But that's all it is. And this kumbaya, we're a community. Bullshit. Community blood clot. Which way? Yeah, when they come into the community and teeth up fucking kids from out of people's yards. Yeah, and where's the black community? 20 people want to turn up with a megaphone. Where's the black community when they can kidnap our children? Where's the accountability? Did we not discuss this all this week?
Yep.
That we don't make people accountable for fucking with us. Ain't that what a community does?
Hey, the Muslims would be all over the fucking, protesting, but black people, it's like there's nothing in it. It's not much.
I think what it is, we buy into these. You buy into these things, the Sarnetas and the Pan-African section and the activist section and you buy into it and say, oh, there's a black community. There's a black community. There's a community. There's places where we live and we're forced to be next to each other. But community is going to be determined not just by your location, but by the works that's put in, by the cohesiveness, the collective thought processes and actions that you lot take. And as a whole, we don't have that. Individual areas have got communities. I always say this. You could have a Elaborate Grove community, but try know that's not black. If you think it's black, you be having a laugh, because when shit goes down, there ain't black people around here, you know? Yeah? It's all different people that have felt like they're connected to these things. You think you're just going to see just black folks on one side or something? Where does that happen? You're going to have a black community, then 10% of this black community have got partners from outside of the country, outside of being black.
100.
Are they included? Are their mixed race kids included? If they are, then what? They're mixed. Their kids are mixed race now. Their kids are not black. I mean, they're mixed race or their kids are black. Which one is it? Is it a mixed race community or a black community? Is it a black and mixed race community? We might as well call it BAME then, yeah? We're doing BAME. What we doing? Black and Asian minority. Is it, what? Black and minority ethnic.
Mixed ethnicity.
Yeah, some shit. They've changed it so much times. Is that what we're doing? Man, the community's in your mind. The community is going to be with your 1 or 2 loved ones. And if you think, yo, if something happens to someone like me, I'm a stand up and be counted. That's great. But just know that you are not going to be surrounded by a community, just individuals that are willing to represent. Ain't nothing wrong with individualism, man. I can forfeit my individualism to fight for the group. Yeah, I can use my individualism to champion a group. There's nothing wrong with being yourself. I think not being yourself is what's got us in these weird scenarios where people just collect up because out of fear and insecurity, rather than genuine love and concern and a progressive plan to like further the group they're joining. Yeah.
I agree, man. I agree, because I think some people, like, they get into a religion or something and they forget that it's really the information that you're utilizing. It's not just about being part of it or just saying I'm something. It's about how you're utilizing that information. And information is powerful, you know. So, outside of that,
I about black issues because I'm black.
Well, sometimes you are. Sometimes you got to deal with yourself.
Man saying that I talk about black issues because I'm part of a black community. Where's the community center?
No, you do that because you're black, not because you're part of the community.
What's the community actions? Where's the community meetings? Community liaison? It's not no community, cuz. My community, like your community's got a town hall. Your community's got a local shop. Your community's got a post office. Yeah? Your community's got schools. Yeah? Where's the black school? Where's the black post office? Where's the black town hall? Where's the black... look, in Ladbroke Grove, where is the black community center? I beg you. We got Serbian, we got Russian, we got Somalia, Eritrean. Where's one for the West Africans? Where's
one? Not allowed one.
In Ladbroke Grove, where's the Caribbean? Where's the Jamaican community center? Where's the Grenadian community center?
They shut them all down, bro. There used to be one, like. You see, if you go, like, I'll tell you where there is one. If you go Bristol, they still got community center. You go Reading, XYZ, still got it. You go Gloucester, still got a community center for the West Indian community center, whatever. But that's only in those areas because there's such a small black community there. So they kept it going.
The place where everyone descends on, claiming to be here for Caribbean culture and Caribbean heritage and Caribbean history. The place where everyone descends on from around the world and definitely around the nation to listen to reggae and calypso and soca and have jerk chicken and have these red, gold, and green whistles and shit. Yeah, that area itself doesn't have a black community center.
You're right, but I don't think Birmingham has one neither, or Manchester, because you know that when they see black people together, they just think we're a gang. So even the ones in Bristol, like the Malcolm X Centre, I think that's shut down. You know, there was a couple of them, but they're all just getting shut down eventually because they don't want us grouping, bro. Like, they don't get the funding.
In Manchester, we're losing our community centre. It's been bought out. They're trying to keep it, but it's already a done deal. That's going.
But this is the thing.
We had it for a long time, though. We had it for a very long time.
No, but there's no funding no more. There's no funding no more. There used to be funding for them, innit? But there's no funding because they're trying to disband us, innit? They're trying to disband our community, especially in the big cities like Manchester, Bristol, Birmingham. The ones in London, they did it a long time ago. They don't need to do London again.
Radical Normie, it'd be nice if you could jump on and chat to me. I don't want to feel like I'm doing a back and forth with someone just typing, yeah? But you say ethnicity is community. Do you not love your fellow Nigerians more than anyone? No, I don't. I don't love you just because you came out of a pussy on the same land that I came out of, or whatever the case may be. No, I don't. I'm not attached to a geography or whatever. It's not that. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we got a common bond, and we're from the same place, and in this the way the society's set up, you lot may share certain traits and have a laugh and whatever. But mainly it's people trying to ban me with other Nigerians or other Africans or other black people more than I am trying to do myself. I'm trying to band up with people that's on the right thing. I'm trying to band up with people that are for truth, for honesty. I'm trying to band up with brave people, courageous people, trailblazers, innovative thinkers. Those are the people I'd like to align with. And you know what? If they happen to be from Liberia or Ireland or Ghana or Mexico, then so be it. I'm not gonna just love you because my mum and your mum from the same country.
Yeah, real talk.
Who does that?
A long time ago.
Who the fuck does that, man? That's weird.
Brother, I'm not even gonna love you just because my mum and you are sisters or brothers or whatever. I don't care.
Right,
like,
you know what I mean? You're even gonna love your cousins automatically nowadays, eh?
Fuck, man. Like, come on, man. Some of them are fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, I got some fucked up cousins where it's like, nah, bro, you can't even be around me like that. I'm not showing you where I live. Like, big and serious.
I'm not showing you.
Everybody's different, though. Don't forget. Oh, yeah. Don't forget, some people will already know about their Africanness, so they don't even need to want to explore and find out about it.
What?
Right?
And there's always someone wanting to tell you you're Westerners. Type it in their English. Probably not in Africa. Probably not in Africa. Probably not in the Caribbean. Probably in England, just like me. Some other white man's country telling me I'm Westerners because I'm woke. Because I'm saying I'm not in love with the geography. Yeah? The biology. So you're saying that me and Nigerians all share the same biology. Do you know that? So if me and Nigerians share the same biology, then why can't I love Jamaicans like I love Nigerians? Since we share the same biology too. Why can't I love African Americans as much as I love Jamaicans? Since we share the same biology. Why can't I love the Senegalese? Since we share the same biology. Like, I beg you lot, with your warped way of seeing the world,
but
don't try to enforce it on others, because once you educate yourself a little bit,
who can carry on?
Do you know what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not just all Nigerian or whatever. Like, I don't know how to explain it to you. Everyone loves their own more. Same language, history, biology, culture, tribalism, natural. Nah, that's not true. Not everyone loves their own more. Some people hate their own more.
Not everybody.
No. Some people hate their own more. So you can't say that it's a blanket that everyone loves their own, the culture they were born into more than anyone else's. And some people actually do work on themselves to alleviate themselves from that egotistical mindset. That's ego. So everything from your country, everything from your land is the best. Everything from your people is the best. All your people are the best. Your history is the best. And do you not see how that ends up you being blind?
That's retarded, bro, because JEDI, I'll be honest with you, brother. Yeah, you could put me around people that look like me, and because I love myself, I love to be around people like me and talking. But if those people ain't treating me right, though, I'm not staying around you just because you look like me. I'd rather be around people that don't look like me, that treat me right, that are nice to me and good to me and help me to provide for my family, not just try and take from me X, Y, Z, than be around people that's just gonna try and use and abuse me just because you look like me. That don't make no sense. So it's like, there's a point where he's being silly, he's being facetious, isn't it? It's a bit like, come on, man.
And the fact is this, yeah. I live on the world. I live in the world, and I've got an international mindset. Some of my brothers that may be on the continent, maybe even in my hometown where I'm from, they may not be as privy to the worldview that I do. And I know this because when I do speak to Africans, when I speak to Nigerians, when I've gone to Nigeria and spoke to the people there, I come to realize that the levels of enlightenment and awareness are different. They're not privy. They don't have all this spare time to do the research that you've done and I've done, read all the different books that I've done and you've done. They don't even have the same importance on maybe looking into black issues because they're just African. They're just black. They are born and raised being the majority. seeing themselves as the majority, right? So in their eyes, they're not really going to be focused on white supremacy because it's not going to be in their face like it is to us. The more apparent it is to us, the more we want to learn about it, research about it, right? These are speaking points. These are things that people want to go and buy books about and learn about. That's rarer in Africa. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. In Africa, they're just more getting on with day-to-day life. They don't really concern themselves with too much extra things. This is why us, from the diaspora, should take our time to try and educate some of our brothers and sisters so that they're up to speed with the ins and outs of how the network works. Right?
Wait,
We kind of been looking at the manual and we've seen how white supremacy works, whereas they're just under white supremacy. And you know, we need to bring our skills of observation and teaching and learning and exchanging information to get them to fully see that and fully understand it. Because
bro, you're different. Yo, I said something earlier in the live chat about.
Bro. Are you gonna wait in line, or are you gonna fucking jump on, brother?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just let him go, bro. Go on. Stacks, go.
Yeah, go on. So I was making a point about the West African community, obviously having no community, and you started to deflect to other communities. I believe our communities, you know, we have a little bond. You know, there's a little, you know, connection going on. When there's an issue that arises in our community, like, and then it comes out to the public, like, a lot of us would come out and we do something about it. We do something about it. You know what I'm trying to say? That's what I call a community, and where people come out, you know, they stick together through thick and thin. You know what I'm trying to say? And I believe our community does that to a certain degree, not to the degree that it should be, but to a certain degree. So for you to deflect from your own situation, where obviously, really and truly, your community is, you know, it's not even a community. You know what I'm trying to say?
How did I deflect? I didn't even read.
Now you read my comment. I'm Somali piracy, innit? So obviously, I was like, my account got deleted in the live chat. Huh?
How did I deflect though? I don't get it.
Because obviously I'm talking about your community, and then you start talking about
they got a Somali community center. I said they got a Somali community center.
No, you start mentioning my moral.
There's an Eritrean community center, and we don't have one.
No, you start playing the moral high ground about the Islamic community, right? So when I start talking about the Islamic community, you play the moral high ground. You were like, oh, that did not stop you from doing drugs. That did not stop you from doing this. Huh?
I just told the truth. I did say that you have a Somali community. I did say there's an Eritrean. So I pointed out people from the Horn have their community centers. Yeah, but West Africans don't. Caribbeans don't. We ain't got our community centers. That's what I was pointing out. When you're dealing about Muslim, yeah, you got the mosque where you look congregate, but it's also a place where, as me, a black man, wanted to be part of the Muslim community, someone might move their foot in there. Someone might not want me to marry their daughter, and all the other things that I've heard and we know about. Do you know what I mean? That I've experienced and spoken to other black Muslims about. So I know that the notion of this the Muslim community is kind of like it's just like an ideal of where you want to aim for. But every time I try to pin man down and say, yo, the Ummah, everyone's denying that this is the Ummah. So in the end, I come to realize that it's a work of fiction, and it works when it works.
No, bro, you're mentioning anomalies and you're trying to make it the rule, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? You're mentioning certain situations where obviously certain individuals are going through a bad situation and trying to make it look like, the Ummah's like this and paint this picture.
Because you can box a black Muslim anywhere in London.
You're talking to a black Muslim right now, yo. So you can ask me.
No, you don't even say you're black. So don't do that. You said you're Arab.
Well, that's true. You said you're Arab, bro. You can't go from black to Arab, bro. You're one or the other.
You're not black. Now you're trying to talk for black people. So you're a black Muslim. And this is what I mean. I got to go to a mosque and stand next to people like you. Like want to diss Africa.
First of all, you shouldn't be even thinking about that, you know?
Nah, but like, yeah, I should think about who I'm touching my fucking toe next to, praying. Like that's my brother.
And you mentioned the point about the feet to feet, shoulder to shoulder. Like,
But hold on, you got racist views about West Africans and Africans in general. And you're the typical person trying to scream out about the community and the Ummah, but you got these racist views. So I'm saying, what I mean about these communities.
Really and truly, I will ride for West Africa, fam. Don't watch that. Yeah, come on, man.
That hate you, hate your people, hate your history, yeah, and are racist. These are the people that you want to convince me, this is my community, my Muslim community, and we've got man like you. Man, allow it, man.
We both grew up in Bromstacks. You know, enough of the Pakistani youths were taught to be racist against man's blood.
Yeah, fuck the Pakis, bro. I'll be honest with you. Down here is a bit different. It's not even like that, fam. It's one of
Well,
those.
that word though.
That's I know for real, but
yeah, no.
That makes up the majority of the Muslim community in Birmingham. I like.
Fuck the Pakis. Look at the community.
Exactly, man. I know.
You know, you get me?
Nah, that's more of a postcode thing. It ain't about these like they don't fuck with the Somalis. Like,
I wouldn't say it's about a postcode.
It ain't even about one of those ones.
Deeper than that, fam.
Hold on. Sorry, soldier. I'm so sorry. Yeah, isn't your ummah, your community that you've just come on to defend, doesn't that transcend postcodes?
100.
Right. But you dare saying fuck the Pakis.
Exactly.
That's full copies, but
fake community. I'm not in a community with anyone that's gonna say fuck me.
That's right. And they're Muslim.
And that's what I'm saying. A lot of them Pakistani youths were ingrained with racism from a very young age, bro. They were the most racist, from my opinion, in school. Blood. They used to hate.
Gala, Shidi, I heard all of them, man. Gala, Shidi, man. I heard all of that shit, man. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I know, but they hate off, man.
At least he's honest about it, though, Jed, isn't it? At least he's saying that there's a problem in the community because
he can't deny it. He can't deny it, or it will look stupid. It's not like he's not.
Nah, but you can't. There's inner squabbles, yeah. The inner squabbles, yeah. Obviously, when there's like an external force now, yeah, like real and truly now, yeah. When there was that Hindu thing, and you had the Asians, the Pakistani Asians from Birmingham flying through. You had the Somalis flying through. You had the West Africans flying through. So when there's ever an external force, fam, that unites us, man. But we have our inner squabbles. That's not gonna take away that.
There's a problem now.
We have our own politics between us, man.
Bro, when you're saying we had the West Africans flying through, you had 1 or 2 West Africans.
Now, wallah, we had a lot, man. Yo, don't waffle, man. You trying to say, like, even with the Tommy Robinson bullshit, West Africans there, front line, man. Yo,
brother, with the Hindu thing, I'm asking you, bro. Please show me footage where you can show me more than 2 West Africans standing next to each other. I'll show you where there's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Somalis. So we know the Somalis when I'm banged out. Yeah, we know the Somalis was banging out. We didn't see the West Africans, so show me where they are. Prove it. I saw Mohammed Hijab's footage, Ali Dawa's footage, independent footage. From all
what time? Maybe it was too dark, bro. I don't even know.
Oh yeah.
You're rude.
I'm joking.
Don't act like there was bare West Africans because they weren't. Just don't lie, bro. It wasn't.
Nah. You're saying that West Africans don't ride out when there's like an issue about the Muslim community, like this Islamic community.
1 or 2
they just stand up.
For anything. There's an Asian man that ride up for EDL, man. Let's not do that. Act like the Asians are part of EDL, innit? Let's not do that. You might have 1 or 2 West Africans that rolled out because they're rolling with their brothers directly that they know. But en masse, the West African, which is a massive part of the Muslim community, yeah, whole chunks of West Africa are Muslim. They're not there. Why? They're not riding out. Why not? Why have we got a Pakistani mosque here up the road and a Moroccan mosque there and a Somali mosque there? Yeah, 20 less than 20 minutes away from each other. Keeping in
that's an issue still. That's an issue.
You know what it is, man. Come on, man. And I know religion's supposed to bring everyone together, but if we're not going to be honest, then it's like not being honest, but say, yeah, we're one big family, we're a happy family. You're not, though,
I remember Somalian youths moving to England from Somalia.
Sorry about that. Go
on, Shifa. Now go on.
No, I'm saying that's like a man being racist to me, yeah, and telling me about my dirty black self or whatever, yeah, and then saying, oh, he's an Israelite too, so what, now we're cool. Now, fuck that, bro. I'll punch you straight in your face. Fuck that, bro.
I remember Somalian youths moving to my primary school, blood, and thinking that they were going to have some unity with the Pakistani youths, but then the Pakistani youths just ripped the piss out of them and spat on them and took the fucking piss, blood.
So did the West Africans, bro. You even trying to say West Africans saying, oh, look at these big forehead niggas. You trying to say, what the fuck are these? You trying to say? Like, it came from both sides. It came from both sides.
Sorry, brother. I'm just a question. How did the East African stay on on code so much? Because I find that East Africans are mad on code, but the rest aren't. But I reckon the reason why they're so on code is because of Islam.
Yeah.
So it's like a win-loss sort of type of thing.
Yeah, marginalization, blood.
I don't even know what man's doing, man. It's like
there's nothing called a black community, fam. Like, what really and truly,
so we can sit here and pretend that Islam is divided, but let's be honest, they're miles ahead of any sort of black group.
Everyone's divided, bro. Like,
you're comparing.
Religion also divides people, bro. Come on, let's stop that.
Definitely.
Man.
And King Gold, you're comparing a religion to a political term that was created to like incorporate a whole heap of different people, blood, including Muslims. So that don't even make sense, bro.
Well, it does make sense. I'll tell you why. No, it does make sense. Yeah, it does make sense because they're divided because of Shia and Sunni. But on the whole, Islam is what gives them power and strength. Why do you reckon there's so many like Somali women?
How does it give them power if they're divided on a basic thing like two different groups?
Brother, but they're divided. But okay, let's be honest. Let's be honest. The East Africans are more on code and they bang up together. You see them doing more things together in terms of working together than the typical other sort of Africans that we know of, South Africans and West Africans.
Bullshit, bro. Go and research South Africa, bro, and look at there's 3 million.
I don't know if you've been around mixed communities, bro, but I don't know if they have them up there where you are.
Hold on, I don't know if I've been around mixed communities. What do you mean?
What you're doing right there, Kingo? No. 1 second. So, Seven Soldier, listen to this. This is why what you're doing is silly. I'm going to tell you why it's silly. Because guess what? Yeah, if I go into any area of South London, I could find you loads of different groups of, you know, West Indians, Nigerians, different West African groups hanging around with each other, bro. Staying within their own communities to some extent, yeah, around their family members. They all move to the same areas. They live down the road from each other. They all help and support each other. So what you're saying is nonsense. Like, for instance, I'll give you an example. Go to a place like Woolwich then. Go to Woolwich and what you'll realize, yeah, you got a strong Somali community there. Yeah, they got their community centre, whatever. Don't think there ain't a strong Nigerian community. Don't think there ain't hundreds of Nigerians and they all know each other.
Sorry. So there's a difference. Hold on, stop. There's a difference between there being hundreds and thousands of people of one nationality and it being a community. I just want man to know that.
Yeah, when you say community, I think you're right.
Assumption is the mother of all fuck ups.
It's just more a thing of, do you know what?
There's loads of Najis over there. There's loads of Pakistanis over there. There's loads of white over there, and we just want to lazily brand them as a community because they all have a similarity, and that's the way we like to make it nice and neat to box people up and label people. But when we really break down, when I walk around in these places you call in a community, and I look for the community spirit, I look for the common unity between the people, it doesn't exist. I don't know why we arguing for. It don't exist.
A community.
It exists in the younger people to some extent.
Can we hear from the lady?
Yeah, go on, please.
No, I was just going to say, to me, a community is when your women and children, when all the members of your community are safe. If you're able to keep yourself safe and be productive and progress, that's a community. If you're not got that, then you're just talking about a collection of people living near each other.
That's right.
Okay. Can I ask you, the requirement for safety is based on what? In terms of determining something, to determine something as a community, they have to have a collective safety, it's a collective security. What is that based on?
It's based on all of the like socioeconomic,
how we congregate,
like how can you protect your women and children, their housing, their ability to make money, put food on the table.
So we'll never have that in this society, though. Give
her a chance.
Their education level in their own traditions. Yeah,
but how does your education help me?
No, but wait, can I just say, is it fair to say that if you're not purporting your traditions and your culture, then you're not part of a community? Is that fair?
I would agree.
I would say there has to be some culture and traditions for a community.
Yeah, there has to be.
Yeah, commonality.
You have to be able to protect yourselves.
What do you say the Muslim community?
Yeah, that's my business.
Does anyone else agree? Can we just stick on that point about being able to protect yourself? Does that make a community? Can we?
No. Definitely no.
I disagree.
Give me your perspectives. Let me hear one at a time.
Should I go first?
Yeah, go on.
All right. So community is based on, like you said, it's based on culture. It's based on helping each other. It's based on looking out for each other. It's based on things like when Stephen Lawrence died and you saw everyone get up, everyone was upset. No one wasn't upset about that, innit? Like, bare of us came out and, we protested, stuff got lobbied. you know, we try to show support, but I think there's a point where it just dies down, and it's like, it's almost like it's a community when they're ready on this particular day because someone died. Now we're a community. So it's like, I kind of agree with you that there's no community, but I think there's a potential of one. There's a potential of one, but we need to decide our culture. We can't have our culture being decided and dictated by, you know, music industry officials and, you know, any kind of corporations. We can't be having that. And I think that when we get into that, it leads me into another subject, something that you spoke about. You spoke about this on this channel. You spoke about DMT and, you know, pineal glands and, you know, opening your third eye. And then it leads you to the realm of entities and demons. And when you start dealing with these entities and these demons, like the Key of Solomon, you start to realize some of these people that's leading the community, some of these people that, you know, big bosses in the industry, what they're following is very similar to what these demons are supposed to be doing. And it's like, we live in a very demonic world and we need to stick to, you know, something that's less demonic, I personally believe. And I think that we need to maybe, as a community, be able to extract ourselves a bit better from society and, you know, individualize ourselves. Like you said, having our own culture, I think that kind of does that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because it's like certain groups of people, like you've got the Sikhs then, for instance. A guy was on there, he said he's a Sikh, and they're walking around with knives, but no one can't tell them nothing, because guess what? It's their culture, and they've all agreed to it, and they stick to their thing, so it's not questioned. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I think that we don't have anything like that, where we can say there's an actual culture that is black. There's many different cultures that is black. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I must stop there, but yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna say
yes, please.
I was gonna say that the idea of community for me has always been based on those around you. So like your first community is your family, your friends and family, right? Because those are the people you're connected to. And remember, the idea of community is common unity. Ain't no ideology and it ain't no protection. That is definitely not the case. Do you get what I'm saying? Everybody's going to protect themselves whichever way they can. The police are also supposedly, that's why you got community police officers. They used to be a thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Where that person would go to every house and he knows your parents and while we're running up and down on the street. It's kind of bait when the community officer's about. You know what I mean? We didn't like him or whatever, but thing. But for me, and then there's the bigger community in a sense that the area that I live, right? My local shop, my it doesn't really stretch that far. Do you get what I'm saying? It just stretches to the people that you interact with and your friends and family of that area. Do you get what I'm saying? And they can be multiple once we get outside the family. Outside that family.
So are you talking about your town?
Sorry, Matthew. You see when you
I don't.
When you talk about where you live, is that your actual community or is that just your neighborhood?
No, it's your community in a sense because you work it, innit? I mean, everything that you do sometimes might not be more than 5 miles away from your home. Do you get what I'm saying? Everything is local.
Yeah, I hear you, but that's you just using facilities. How does that make it our community? I don't necessarily see like the place that I live in as I'm a part of that community, or you know what I mean? Because I said there's no common unity. You may not even know people. Yeah, but I've lived all over flipping London, and
listen, no one likes gypsies though. No one likes gypsies though.
Sorry.
So
you're right, MJ. Sorry, you're right, MJ. Because the idea of community that we used to have is basically non-existent anymore. Why? Because they keep moving people in, so you don't grow up. You know, now you don't know your neighbors.
Yo, Mackie, speak for your own community. Speak for your own community, bro.
I am speaking for my own community, and I am speaking for majority of the country because I've traveled.
Speak for yourself, bro.
Would you not agree?
My brother, I've traveled to a lot of parts of England. I haven't restricted myself to just. I was born and raised in London, and this is where I've always been. No, I've been in Peterborough, I've been in Liverpool, I've been in Manchester, I've been all over this bloody England, Wales, everywhere. Like, bro, what are we doing? So I know what from what.
Do you like Jimbo, sir?
I can compare communities, right? I could compare areas or you know, different towns, and that I can do that.
Okay,
just from my perspective, like, yeah.
They don't even wash. Jippos don't wash. They stink.
Shifa asked me, like, how does your education help help protect me, or how does that make you a community? We're talking about community centers just before, and how they've all come out of parts of London, like for the West African community, the Caribbean community, and the Jamaican community, etc. So what happened in Manchester is our community center got taken over by some massive like real estate company.
Right.
And when they approached the board, the Caribbean board of elders who held that community center for maybe 50 years, nobody on that board was equipped, or any of the people they reached out to equipped enough to be able to legislate against this company coming and taking what is an asset to the community. So when I talk about having protection, I'm talking about protecting, being able to protect yourself from all attacks.
Can you tell us what the community centre done that made it an asset, though? Because obviously you saying it's an asset, I hear you, but could you give us a bit of a rundown?
Oh, if it was an asset, there would have been a protest.
Sorry, Manchester. What area? Sorry, what area of Manchester was this in?
Deansgate.
Sorry.
Moss Side.
Oh, Moss Side. Thank you. So you would say that Moss Side is where the majority of the black community is, right?
I think
no,
not maybe not anymore, but
thank you. That's the same thing that's happened to us. Yes.
No, it used to be. It used to be. There's two community centers in Moss Side, the West Indian Center and Carmel Road. These are the West Indian Center is still owned by black people,
right?
And Carmel Road is the community center that I'm talking about, which is about to be taken over.
Right.
And there were protests. There were people who wanted, to keep it, but it's all words.
Nah, because people didn't want to put their hands in their pockets.
Hold on them stacks. Can she answer my question first, before we go through another one? As far as the work that the community centre does, can you give us a rundown? Obviously, I'd imagine it's some kind of a charity, because most community centres are based on some type of a charity. So,
yeah,
was it a charity or was it run by the local council, sis?
No, it was run by a elected board of elders within the community. Unfortunately,
who owned the actual property?
The council, man, they were renting it out more time now.
Members of the board owned that property. I think maybe about 25 years ago, it would have been leased out, and then that's how they sort of slippery.
So they owned it and they sold it out to a real estate building. So they wanted money, fam. It's all money, man. They got paid for it and they run away with it.
Let me clarify. So I think about 25 years ago, that did go into a council ownership, and then they held the right to use the building for the community. And I think this is how the real estate company, I think they want to build like student apartments or whatever.
Why did they sell it to the council?
All right, so the council is basically privatizing off and selling off the buildings and assets that they have, which is happening all over.
Yeah, straight. That's happening,
and hence why we end up losing all of these community centres and that. Then.
Yeah, I hear you. Right. I mean, in North London, we've always had the West Indian Cultural Centre, and it's available to all. Do you get what I'm saying? As in,
and you've got one in Barnet as well, which is the
and we've got
one.
My old school. Hold on, we've got my old school, which is now the Irish Centre, which is another community centre, which we all still use, whether we're Nigerian, whether we're this, whether we're that. It doesn't matter. Because what I'm trying to say is that when someone passes away, then you realize who your community is. Yes or no?
Yeah,
because everybody you're connected to, everybody you're connected to within a certain mile radius and even further, obviously, because we got family all over the country, right? Then we come together in certain events, and then you can see, look, these people, all of these people I grew up with, black, white, Chinese, or indifferent, this is my community. So when people were saying, yeah, but we don't know what the community is, I know what it is. It's those who are close to me. This is why I said friends and family is your community. Do you get what I'm saying? Who you consider?
Nah. There's not only friends and family.
No, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, as I said, when I go to the local shop or my local sweet shop, and the Asian man, the Asian uncle, we call him uncle. These are the terms of endearment and respect. Do you get what I'm saying? Because he's watched me grow. Same for the Cypriot brothers who own the chicken shop. I've been buying chicken from there, chicken and chips in there before I could reach over the counter.
But Matthew, the thing is, as much as I hear you with that, right? What I'm saying is, I don't, especially over here, right? I don't see my local area that I live in as a community. Now, if I go back home, right, And I can give you many examples back home of where the people that live in the same area, they are a community, because when shit goes down, the lot of them as a collective
come out.
Will come out. Like, for example, when they was trying to put water meters in people's houses and that, the whole community stood in front of each other's gardens, gates, houses, doors. When the local MP or TD, as we call them over there, came to do some meeting and that, they batted that bitch up. They was like, who the fuck are you trying to represent us and you're allowing all of this to happen? The community stood up. So that's what I would see as a community. But over here, as you were saying, because people get moved around left, right and center, in my experience so far over here, there isn't very much of a collective community of people that live in the same place together.
Well, you can stuff for yourselves, man.
And you might know your local shop, but that doesn't necessarily make them. I'm not finished. That doesn't necessarily make them part of your community, in my opinion.
Okay, anymore. I mean, as I said, you were right in the beginning, but your beginning starts at a point. So, like, when it was like that, when you did know everybody, even the racists knew who you were and who knew your mother and all of these type of things. Yeah, that was a community even then, even if it was a dysfunctional one, it was still a community. Yeah, but what's happened is those things have changed. People have moved out. The racists have moved further back and out to Enfield and, you know, further places, right? And then new people have moved in. Now, new people coming in, Somalis, this one, that one, no wronging on them, Polish, you name it, but it's not the same no more. So a road.
But you just wanted it to be the West Africans only. You don't want other communities.
No,
the Polish, the Romanians, the Somalis.
You missed the point, bro. You missed the point. That wasn't the point.
This is not. This is not.
You missed the point.
Sorry.
No. That was exactly the point I was trying to make. Because it's not the same, basically.
Hello. Why are people talking for, man?
Yeah, can we have one voice, please? Can Maki just speak without being interrupted?
لا مشكلة. تفضل ماكي.
I was asked the question, my brother. You get me from the sister. Sorry, sister Africa. Say it again. What you
I'm
asking?
still confused how. Me saying that community is being able to protect yourself from all like angles and attacks, and ever since everyone's only given me more examples of protecting themselves.
No, that's not protection. I'm saying my family. Yeah, but
when she goes back home, when she went back home, everyone has a vested interest that if something goes off, something pops off, they have a collective response to being able to protect themselves. I gave the example of there not being a community because we weren't able to retain our community assets, our buildings. So I don't see how being able to protect yourself is, because you said that is definitely, in fact,
because
I think a definite not prerequisite to community is self-protection, self-preservation. I disagree.
No. Self-preservation, is a prerequisite as a human being.
Okay.
Right?
I don't think it defines the community.
No. Hold on. When these things were taking place and being put together, there was no such thing as community. Didn't exist. But what is natural in nature is to protect your loved ones and That's natural. Yeah. And if you live in a village, hold on. If you live in a village setting, then we even assign a certain amount of guys to do that. So we'll say they're soldiers, right? We had these things. So we had organized structures within our communities, which were like villages. We're living in a big city now. Hold on. We're living in a big city and we've been here a long time. And I hear what Jedi's saying because like at the end of the day, there should be more, right? There should be more. And as we're going through time, we've seen what's happening.
But I think you have a failure mentality, Maki,
my brother, man.
Lives, I think like you,
my brother, man. Shush, man.
You got the mentality of a failure, bro.
Listen. That's why you're on road.
No, I'm stop, please.
My brother, man. Why are you gonna talk over me? It doesn't make sense, my brother.
But you got a monologue going on, bro. Like,
just let me talk, innit, man?
Go ahead, bro.
When you lot are talking, you didn't hear me say a word, man.
Yeah, allow the khutbah, though, innit? I'm trying to say.
Yeah, just shut up, man. Right what are you doing, man? Do you want to get shot in the fucking forehead?
Yeah.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, let's just carry on with the conversation.
Like, come on, man. Stop it, man.
Yeah, social cues, though, innit? Like, there's people waiting. There's a 9
Shut up, man.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth, dickhead.
I allow the swearing, bro. You're grown.
Yeah, but bro, you're just throwing a man off his conversation. Like, what are you doing, bruv? You don't have to have the last word. You're just like a girl or something. I don't know what's wrong
Bro, I've
with you.
been on quiet for time, you know. I'm trying to say. I'm trying to put
Just
a T
be
pen
quiet
here
again.
and there,
Be
you know.
quiet again. Be quiet again.
But nigga, all I'm saying is you got victim mentality, bro.
Be
That's all I'm saying.
quiet again.
Can I
Be
explain?
quiet again.
Just stop, please.
Listen, what I want to explain is like this is the perfect. He's the perfect example of not having a community center and blah 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 and using it properly. Yeah, because if he's united or he's in a community, he'd be restricted. Some of his actions he would not be able to do. So this shows you that even if there is a community, he's very weak and very flippant. Now his immediate community, which would be his family, I've already showed him what time it is. Yeah, you're not behaving correctly. Out you go into the big wide world. Yeah, now he's out here discombobulated, shot his fucking star dog, chatting shit online.
Right. Okay. So.
All right, bro. Listen, yeah. When you say the community is your close relatives, yeah, and your close
You
friends,
like that
I
one?
don't see that.
You like that? You
Community
like
is
that?
people
You like
that
that?
share common interests with you. I'm trying to
I'm
say
so
have
immature. I can't
commonalities,
help it.
Common
you have
unity,
cultural
unity.
similarities. You hear I'm trying to say?
Yeah, common unity.
But you, bro, you have a victim mentality, which is what
I
you
haven't
believe
got no
you want to say,
victim mentality.
we can't have a community. Why can't we have a community? Our community is your close friends and your close relatives.
No.
So what the hell are you fighting for, man?
MJ.
This mentality is why.
Sorry.
Well, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. This is why, yeah, Jedi said earlier, the West Africans, the Caribbean,
like
the Caribbean, and the Jamaicans are the people that don't have a community.
What is he doing?
Let me finish, bro. Where on the other hand, the East Africans, when it comes to the Eritreans, the Ethiopians, the Somalis,
are you listening,
bro? Let me finish, bro. Be quiet, man. Close your mouth.
That is only in West London, my brother.
Bro, what's wrong with this?
London is a massive
you want to tell
place,
people
my
to be
brother.
quiet, but you
Come
don't
on,
want to shut
man.
your mouth when I'm speaking, bro. Like,
That's in West London. He's explaining West London.
Cookie donut, man.
He didn't say Peckham. He didn't say Brixton. He didn't say nothing. No, he's dealing with the community around him. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, okay, cool. But I'm saying in my community, there's still one or two community centers and blah, blah, blah. Because I still trying to find the importance because we use them for functions. We use them for 9 nights. We use them for birthday celebrations, 60th anniversaries, and da-da-da-da.
That's not community, man. That's just you like using that community center. That's not.
Yes, thank you. Yeah. But it's my community. So when Nigerians want to put on a function,
bro, with all due respect,
my brother, this is what I say to people. There's different aspects and different levels to what you're calling community. Yeah, because your immediate community, yeah, it's going to be my people, my family. I'm Nigerian.
100%. No one's talking about
my
immediate
cousins,
community, though.
my thing, my all my cousins and family. I'm fortunate that a lot of them grew in the same area that I grew up in. So I had that sense of community amongst Nigerians. Do you get it? Because then when we get together and have our functions,
bro, I'm asking you a question. Why don't you have a community as a Nigerian, from your perspective? Why don't Nigerians, bro? I'm not talking about birthday parties and this bullshit, bro. Stop being stupid, innit? I'm trying to say. I'm asking you a simple question, bro. Be serious, innit?
I knew my cousins from all over London.
Why don't Nigerians, have a collective community, bro? Are you listening to my question?
We hold more functions than anyone out here.
Days, man.
Yeah. If anyone holds more functions in this London, in any community center or any building, it's fucking Nigerians. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Leave me.
Every time you comes back home, bro, you want to take this to emotional ground, bro. Like,
no, man. Why if they can't find it, listen. This is what Nigerians would do.
Type of way, bro.
This is hold on, man. Hold on. If they were living in an area that they were the minority, which is a lot of places still, yeah, they will go to an area or go and find a community center or a building that they can afford, and their budget is usually limitless, yeah, in an area that maybe they originated from. Because this is what we do. We get money and we get.
Boy, are you saying that you believe that Nigerians have a strong community?
One second. Yeah. We have a very strong community.
Right.
Very strong.
Under what basis? Like, what's the evidence for that?
Family. That's what it is.
We're all family, man. No one's talking about your cousin and your far cousins and your sister and your brother, bro. We're talking about people, strangers, not strangers.
No, I don't deal with strangers.
Wait. What are you talking about? Please don't add to the confusion, man.
Yeah, we're talking about community. And now, when you talk about me, it's intertwined. Right. Thank you. Right, what defines a community? And I'm saying there's different levels, right? Because me as a Nigerian, there's also communal stuff with that. There's tribal meetings, there's all sorts that take place, right? Depending on what tribe you're in, and
bro, what I'm saying, when an issue arises amongst the Nigerian community, right? Let's give an example. Yeah, when an issue arises, does the Nigerian community like come together as a group from your community, wherever you're from Tottenham, right? You even trying to say wherever you're from, yeah? Do they come together and be like, yo, these are the solutions, and we're gonna step towards these solutions and try to fix it? Like that's what I see as a community. Not birthday parties and you know,
done, man.
celebrations
But,
and
man.
you know I'm trying to say, like,
no,
yo,
but
that's all good, bro. But
yeah, but
like,
hold
when it
on.
comes to the nick
That's
of it,
culture.
bro, like there's nothing there. Let's be honest,
part
bro.
of our culture.
Two Nigerians
So,
don't give a
my
fuck about
brother,
each other,
man,
bro. Huh?
That's part of my culture. Yeah. So where you're dismissing it, it's not nothing to do with being European.
Birthday party is a white man thing, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
No, it's not.
You're discombobulated.
Right, Stacks, you're just repeating yourself. Right?
Hold
Hold on.
you got nothing to do with it. Stay on mute. Stay there, man. Me and Matthew are talking, man.
No, you're not talking. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
It's not about you.
Yo, Matthew, when did birthday party?
How am I talking to you?
There's other people.
When I said that earlier, you didn't say no.
Brother, you interrupted Matthew speaking, and now you feel like you're going to take over the whole conversation. It's not going to happen, right? So what I'm saying is, there's two parts to this conversation. It seems we're trying to define community, and I think community seems to be subjective to different people. The other side of the conversation was about the community centers, and you know, as opposed to communities having ownership over these. Now, I think in a lot of cases, what I've seen happen over here is that the community centres usually belong to your local authority, your council, stuff like that, right? And people get to use them. The people in the community get a discount. If you live on the estate, you get a discount, all of these kind of things, right? But going back to what I was saying, I think if people had actual ownership over these community centres, like you have a building of your own, for example, you know, like the Greeks, they buy a little shop, they rent out a little shop place or whatever on the high street, and you'll see it all closed off. You can't go in there. That's their community centre, and obviously they have some ownership over that. So I feel like there needs to be ownership over community centres. If they belong to local authorities, then that doesn't belong to any community realistically.
And it's a shared thing, because when people come and they start to become more in your community, then they're entitled to take buildings that are maybe abandoned or not used, or maybe they could do better with it or whatever. There's no issue. Yeah, because remember that a lot of, in where we come from, a lot of the people in the council are from the community. Yeah, and we might be fortunate in Haringey to say, like, you know, we had Bernie Grant and now we got, you know, what's his name? What's his face? Yeah. But we've always had that community thing. I showed you a video on the farm, right? That is a whole different community within a community. Do you get what I'm saying? Within the borough or within what we're calling Tottenham. The farm is its own community, right? It's got a community centre. It's got all sorts. The work that's being done is by people who live on the estate. So I gave you a perfect example, a model of what we consider a community. And unfortunately, that was a mixed batch of people, right? It was Broadwater Farm, but there was old white people there. There was all sorts. Yeah. So let's not, you know what I mean? This is what I'm saying, where this idea of black community does not exist. What exists is, the community that I live in, my personal community, as in my people, my family, I'm Nigerian, and we exercise and practice our culture whenever we can, or wherever we're around each other. But what's happened is, even those ones that were born in the community moved out. They moved to Luton and all these other places because, you know, they want better, or I don't know. Yeah, but they just do that. Yeah, because that's supposedly the aspiration nowadays. You get money and you just abandon the community. You got to think about that.
That's true. That's a big problem, actually. That they're saying that
if it's a community like that, we get abandoned.
Yeah. But I still don't think they should be scrutinized for that, though. Really, as much as they are.
No,
you know what I mean,
I just see it's the way. Of course, it's the way life has gone. It's the way thing when walking past my cousin's old house. You know what I mean, and knowing that they sold it. Yeah, so we can't complain because they sold it.
Because you could live in a,
you know, 600,000 is what at the time was big money, and it's probably gone up to $1 million now.
You can live in a posh area and still help your community, or like quote unquote, you know, community or network.
Right. You give back and do. I mean, my cousin who lives outside, grew up in Tottenham, Bruce Grove. Yeah, I've got a couple cousins. One is a high court barrister, female. Yeah, my girl cousin, and she grew up on West Green Road. Do you get what I'm saying? I've got other cousins who are lawyers and females, mostly the females though, Nigerian females. You know how they stay. They're highly educated. You know what I mean? They make sure they obtain the highest level degrees and whatever, masters and all of that. Definitely. Right. So,
I've still not been convinced. I mean, I don't think it's the only defining feature, but I think if you can't protect your community, then I don't think you have one.
Can I just say something?
That's what a community is there to do.
I can only even.
Hold on, can we let
just finish? Let me finish. I won't be long. I'm not going to talk.
Yeah,
for long.
sorry, sis.
So, like you said, that your immediate community is your family, and the more I think about it, when I think about my family, especially my small family that I've got, my role is to protect them. That's my okay, yeah, love them, nurture them, encourage them,
Oh my days.
But my operative role is to protect my family. And then when I think about my wider community, it's to protect ourselves and freedoms as much as we can. So
as much as you can. Now, even with the family, can you protect them 100%?
Yo. Listen, I feel very disrespected getting kicked out from the panel unnecessarily.
He just comes in,
I didn't kick you. No, sorry. Let me just clarify. I didn't kick you. I just wanted to be able to speak because you were just talking the bullshit. You're just repeating yourself and trying to have a personal argument with Matthew, as far as I'm concerned.
But who made you the hierarchy here, though, man?
I just wanted
who made you my dad? I don't get it.
Because
you can talk whenever you want.
There's other people that are on the panel that are trying
That's what I said earlier. You didn't want to say nothing, man. You got a personal grudge, man.
And you're not
all it is, man.
Like you
want to use your power to kick people out that you don't like. That's all it is, man.
Who can't talk on the panel?
Man, safe, man. I don't want to chat to you with all due respect, man. Wallah, man.
Orderly conversation.
Nah, this girl, man. I don't know what's wrong with her, man. Like, her power needs to get removed, man. I swear to God.
1 hour.
Like. We've got Irish girl trying to kick out Africans from panels.
All right, let's go back to the conversation then, please.
That's what I was doing before you kicked me out, man. You I'm trying to say, like, leave me alone.
Yo,
Mackie, Yo, Kingo, I don't want to talk to you, please, man. Yeah,
I'm not. But I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm trying to tell you to be quiet so I can speak, and then you can go after me. Or do you want to speak in front of me? I'm just gonna say, when if you used to see a pattern emerging that when you went outside your community or you didn't go inside your community, you found that there was problems that arose from that. Yeah. So for example, if you saw that black men, I'm using for example, they kept on going with white women, and then they found that after a couple of years, the children of the black and white families were always at a worse position, or a position which is not conducive for a good household. And then they found that the blacks that went with the blacks, it was conducive. Now, can you say that you are not actively helping your community with all of these things happening? With literally, sorry.
Do you know Mark Duggan was mixed race? Do you know that?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, no, I saw his wife.
Well, then cool. Then thank you. Then
yeah, but you haven't answered the question though, because you know that it's more detrimental. No, you haven't answered the question because you know what I'm saying. Because it's more.
No, but I'm saying
that's not true, Kingo.
I'm saying. Remember, Mark Duggan is part of what? My community, right?
Yeah, he was.
Right. Thank you. And the reason why I can say that I know him personally and his family to me is because his elder sister, had a kid, and I'm the godfather for that child. He's a big man now. One second. That's how I'm saying my community works. You have to have some connection to these people, and sometimes you don't. Do you get what I'm saying? He could have just been a youth, that thing, but it just happens he's like family to me. He's closer to my brother and sister and because he's their age group. Not mine necessarily. You know what I mean?
I want to quickly say something. I was in the toilet and I heard some stuff about M-Stacks being treated unfairly or some shit. MJ interrupted M-Stacks.
No.
Why does anyone care? Like, why do you not care? And then and people writing in my chat, why is the white woman allowed to? Why has her color got to do with any I mean, because she's white. If she was black, she'd be allowed to interrupt. Let me explain something to you. MJ is one of my moderators, and she's definitely one of the most loyal, dedicated people to seeing me grow this platform. So yeah, she's gonna be able to jump on and tell someone to shut up or kick them off or whatever. I gave her that power to do that when I'm doing things like shitting, which none of you lot in the chat are prepared to do for me. So why would you be critical? Like, she's clearly part of the team, and she clearly helps run and keep the channel running when me or Slants or Zellini can't even be around. So it's weird how people are catching amnesia. And this whole thing about, oh, let the young man talk. Man, fuck what? Like, Motion, you in a caping mood. Like, let the young man talk for why? Why? Why is it so important for
now? That's the community talking. This is the community I was looking for. Man.
Why is it so important for M Stacks to have a perspective, or have a voice? Why? Because what? He's some sensible talker on here that don't come in here and chat a bag of shit when he's ready to. Come on, man. You look.
Come on. Why has the conversation become so salty? So salty, but
you look act like you don't know how the brother. Listen, if you're feeling calm today, that's your business. When you're ready to insult everyone on the panel, you do it. When you're ready to go.
So why are you trying to agitate me to become like that? I'm just talking. Like,
you keep interrupting me. Shut up, bro. You're under an illusion that it's like some fair channel, and everyone's on the same level, and everyone has the same right to speak, and it don't work like that, right? Especially when you're notorious for making things personal and turning it into petty arguments about money and cash and all kinds of stupidness. Yeah,
it's a rechanged, recalculated, remade Stacks, but it's 2023, man. That's 2022 shit, blood. Let's move on, man. Come on, man, yo.
But yeah, I just felt like the confusion in the chats about, oh, why is M Stacks playing? Man, who the fuck is M Stacks, man? No disrespect, M Stacks, but who the fuck is M Stacks?
Who's Mary Jane as well? Like,
she runs the channel with me. That's who she is. She runs.
but then she has certain code of conduct, right?
That's who she is. She runs the channel with me. Like, there can be no questions after that.
So there's no code of conduct. It is a dictatorship.
MJ is someone that will let you on and let you have your say when Jedi's on the other side of the fucking country. That's who MJ is. Why we acting like we're all dumb, like we don't know? MJ's had the key to the channel for nearly a year now. Why are we pretending? That's who she is, man. Because you lot don't want to respect her. Because you lot have got the buried racism in your chest. This is really what it stems from. She's a white woman. She doesn't have the same rights as anyone else. That's what it stems from. We sit here.
Mad, and that's embarrassing.
We sit here as black people or whatever, talk about white issues all day long. We talk about Tommy Robinson or this person or that person, England, America, all day long. Scottish right, Freemasonry, rare. But then all of a sudden, we asking, why is MJ, the white woman, interrupting? This is weird. This is weird. They don't
like, she just treated me unfairly, and people were just voicing their opinion, man. Like, don't shut down people, innit, yo. That's all it was, man.
Yeah,
it was either that or
I was just talking.
Man. I shut you down.
I was getting cut off.
No one says nothing to me.
No,
I shut you down. I shut you down. No one says nothing to me.
It was an intervention.
No one says nothing to Slant. So I don't get it.
It was an intervention because he was interrupting me, and MJ felt she only put him in the back anyway, and he jumped off. He always does that, and then says he got.
I was there for a hot second.
Big up, Pitts. Big up, Pitts. Whoa. 1 second. 1 second. First and foremost, my point I'm making, is straight up. I'm not bothered about when I'm saying let the man speak here. They're having a conversation at the time, and Stacks didn't take it to a personal level, right? He was trying to address the conversation, the point the man brought. When Stacks interrupted Maku was vehement in his saying, don't interrupt me, right? So the brother chilled and stopped, right? Then the brother's talking and saying his part, and Maku interrupted him, right? And he didn't get to finish what he was saying. My point was, you can't, like, the guy's talking, and that's what I'm saying, innit? He's waiting for you to say what you're saying. You're vehement in making sure that you get to say what you say. Let the brother talk, innit? Let the young man talk. Like, that's it, simple. Like, that's it. That's what I'm saying. I don't. When let me finish quickly.
Are you alright?
Let me finish quickly, brother. Yeah, when he cutting MJ, that's between them, innit? My point was when Maku interrupted the brother. When Maku interrupted the brother, you got to keep the same energy and allow Maku to tell Maku the same thing, innit? Let my man talk, because you did interrupt him, brother.
I didn't interrupt him, bruv. Yeah, he interrupted me, my brother.
My brother, he did. Did you hear me say that he did?
Relax,
did you hear me say that he did?
I told you. The intervention came from MJ. because of what he was doing. I've got the powers too, remember? Well,
Yeah,
hold on. I've got the powers too. And I'm not going to interrupt him for what reason? No, I just trying to correct. Hold on 1 second. Again, that's all what I do. I say, hold on 1 second. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Because I'm always interrupted, bro.
My brother,
Then, and all he wanted to do was insert more irritating and petrol on the fire. You know what I mean?
My brother, Matthew.
He wasn't helping.
All right,
Matthew.
Statement on the screen right now.
Let me see. You know my script. I haven't even used it.
Jack was trying to tell Matthew to hurry up, and there was no need. Is that what was happening?
That's facts.
Yeah. So again, when he interrupted, that's what I said. Matthew was vehement and made sure that Stacks knew not to interrupt him. He then continued to say what he was saying, right? After he's claimed his part, right? Like, bruv, don't interrupt me. He said what he said. That's what I've said to you. He's vehemently made sure he had his space, right? He's then spoke. Stacks has responded and was interrupted.
Well, I'm saying MJ is claiming Stacks was interrupting Maku to say hurry up at that point where she.
I said that once on once.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't interrupt. No. He didn't interrupt him to say hurry up. He interrupted to say his piece, and then Maku said to him, "Bruv, stop cutting me." And then he said, "Bruv, you're taking long." Right? He said he on some monologue. That is what he did. He didn't come on. He didn't answer him. He didn't respond to say your tick that.
I was in my conversation. I
said he was on a monologue.
Thank you, because I was talking.
Did he make the monologue? Hello, you know. Did he make the monologue? Hey, stop that. Did he make the monologue statement while Maku was talking?
Yes.
Yeah. There you go. That's an interruption.
All right, 100%. I let him speak. I'm trying to say, I'll mute it up.
So you interrupted him for the second time?
No, that's the
more than that.
No, it was the more than that. Listen,
he's going to interrupt me. Hold on. He's going to interrupt me several times until, I get mad and I say, like, I've almost forgotten what I was trying to say because you keep, and you want to keep having the last word. Why don't you just go on mute? You keep jumping in and saying one more thing, to try and I don't know what you're doing,
You're lying, bro.
And it was kind of off-putting.
I muted up, bro. I let you speak. Every time I was trying to speak, bro. Yeah, and then she came on and she started going mad like, yo.
No. Hold on.
Yo, get your shit off. And then I'll mute up. And then I'll unmute myself. I'll start talking. Right. And you cut me off again. You know what I'm trying to say? That's how I'm
saying I heard you clearly. And what you were saying was related to what JEDI said. And I answered you quickly. And I said, if there's no Nigerian community center, but it's in a particular area, that's West London. In North London is different. So, South London is different. East London is different. London is massive, my brother. And I'm sure you know that.
No problem, man. Just carry on, man.
Right.
All right, man. Cool, man. Well, I guess that there was some interruptions, some high emotions over the interruptions, and MJ made a call that some people are saying was wrong, some people saying was right. It's difficult to have to make the call.
No, she didn't throw him off though.
Wait, man. It's difficult to have to. No, I'm not saying the throwing off. I'm just saying
put him in the back. Yeah.
It's a difficult decision. You get it wrong sometimes. You get it right sometimes. It's cool, but I obviously wasn't addressing what Motion was addressing. He's addressing that. I'm addressing why is this white woman this and that interrupting it? Why is MJ and and it's like, bro, you lot got to understand it's difficult, man. But yeah, go on. Stacks is making an intelligent point. That's great. That's great. Man.
I mean, but you want to continue that, brother. I was going to say something. It's not really that important. It was just about the question. Is it more conducive for you to be with a black family? But yeah, I mean, it's cool, man. It's cool. It's subjective. So it's so subjective. So is it easier for you to go with a black woman being a black man as opposed to a white woman in this day and age? And it's subjective. You know, some households can go to disaster. Some of them can be great, where the mixed race person can't wait to start his life in his Western world, and he doesn't feel like he's aggrieved at all. So it's like, it's subjective.
Kingo, who are you talking about specific? Which people? Who? Because you're saying who? Because listen, let me finish.
One second, Mosh. What we're talking about is community. Yeah, it's just community exists. What is community? Now, what generals? I'll just refresh everybody's memory. What generals basically said is that it's your immediate circle, your network, whatever that seems to be, but more likely, your family, right? And the community in North London worked, and that was homogenous. That was that, you know, Mark Douglas mixed race, there's a lot of mixed race people there. Yeah, so it's completely subjective, right? And what is community? Now, I reckon there's 3 types of communities. I'm going to leave it on this. I'm just going to quickly make my point. The 3 types of community is your family, yeah. Then there's your actual postcode community, which is probably the most real one. And then there's your ethnic community, which is where black people lack in this country, where everybody else seems to be on code. I think that's obvious. You know,
under the distinction of black, yes.
Are they? Is every other community on code?
No, and under the distinction of black, but no one's going around calling themselves black. We're calling ourselves Nigerians, we're calling ourselves Jamaicans, we're calling ourselves thing. So within that, you can see the community. That let's not play this silly game that this guy's talking about. It's like I don't even know what he's really talking about. You know what I mean? Let's just move on.
I was trying to what I was trying to answer. Like, what's he talking about? Like,
I don't know.
Anyway, yeah.
You know what I mean? Okay. And from lying down position, I don't know how real that is. You know what I mean?
Well, that makes sense because I tell like sweet sisters like Africa can't wait for black people to take their hands out their pockets and actually say, okay, we exist as a nation and we're going to come together in a network where we can somehow benefit from this, like other people are doing. Right now you can
Pan-Africanism. This sounds like Pan-Africanism all over again, man.
Wait, exactly. So what's wrong with Pan-Africanism?
So there's you, there's Kel, all these mixed race brothers trying to get this
but you got to speak about it. Let's speak because
and they got our black sisters roped in. That's what it is.
No, it's the caveats and the criteria that people put on these things. Oh no, white people involved is what makes it bad. But if you have a perspective where we could sit here and say, well, there's a black only place where we know, and because don't forget, there's certain things you do want to just do with black people. Am I not right? Maybe you want to create a movie, and that would usually consist of a lot of black people there, right? You would want them to even take part in it as additionals, and you're not going to use white people, are you? So if you want to make an all-black movie, that would be the perfect place to go, right? So don't think that there's benefits out of making this sort of community. That's not always just geared towards, oh, are we from the same place? Because we're black. Are we Nigerian? Oh, we got enough. No, because there's Asians. There's definitely an Asian sector where they don't see, oh, you're Pakistani or you're Hinduism, you're Sikh. There's a more of a general Asian platforms and congregations and networks that exist. Yes, there are, brother. Yes, there definitely are.
Kingo, you obviously didn't grow up around many Asian people. Bro.
Right. Do you not listen? Kingo, wait a second, bro. Do you not hear Triller? Even though he talks a lot of waffle, do you not hear what he highlights sometimes? Like you go over to his show and them thing there. You're a little panel whore. Like, you know what, Gwan. Like he talks about these things and there's things that go on between people from the same lands. What are you talking about, bro? And some of it's based on belief, some of it's based on all different. Do you know what I mean? Like, bro.
Wait.
I think we got to stop this. I think we got to stop this whole everybody's kumbayaing because everybody's of the same skin tone or from the same or class is the same. Like it's not. Brother,
but isn't that community like a kumbaya, fam? Like, really and truly.
No, brother, my brother. Listen, this is what I'm trying to say. Listen, when you don't talk about communities, it genuinely confuses me. It generally confuses me, honestly, when I hear about community. I live in the area right now. These people ain't my community. They're just my neighbors. I got neighbors I don't talk to, I don't like.
Exactly.
They will never be part of my community. Never.
Facts.
I wouldn't see your child being harmed on the street and let it be. I'd defend your child just to show you that I'm a fucking real person out here. Not to show you because your child shouldn't be getting hurt, but I'll do it because I'm not going to make my dislike for you make your child get harmed, right? But you're not part of my community. And that's real.
So what's a community then? Who's part of
this? Is why I said to you. This is why I said to you. The whole conversation about community confuses me.
So you don't believe
because I don't class my family. I don't class my family as my community. I class my family as my family. You get me?
Yeah.
The Trill Squad's not my community. The Trill Squad's part. Enough of the man on the Trill Squad is family. They're not fucking and friends. They're not fucking community.
Well, that is the same thing. No, but they're just giving it a different label. No, yeah, that's it. That's it. That's why I'm explaining it the way I'm explaining it, because I know it as my peeps and my that's how I would describe it. Yeah, when I'm in the ends or when I'm in fin, this my ends, man. This my peeps, man. This my this uncle over here, man. He's known me since I was 2. You know what I mean? Same thing you're doing. You know what I mean? Family, uncle. Do you get it? So like, yeah, it's true. But if they're not going to accept it, if they're not recognize that family, friends and family, because remember I said friends and family, that's my community. So that can stretch. That can stretch from North London to South London to West London to where all my family are.
So is community an So wait. So is community a collective but an individualistic thing then?
No.
Do you hear what I'm saying? No.
No, they just
Yeah,
break
but
down
gang
smaller.
is that community I'm talking about.
Sorry, there's levels. I think the first thing. Sorry,
Kingo, let the brother answer the question, man, please.
Sorry, the first 3 examples that Kingo gave, was correct. I felt, I don't know what order, but it first starts with your family, and then your immediate community where you live. You know what I mean? Your road, your I said maybe a 5-mile radius or something. Do you get what I'm saying? Which would really be your ends or your borough or all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? They're just putting different labels on things. But if we're gonna put labels on it, when we say black community though, bro, that shit don't exist. I don't know what that is.
Why don't it exist though? Like,
so how come black community can't exist but any other form can?
Because
you need to have you have to have a
made up
common.
thing.
Kingo, sorry, not Kingo. Sorry, Maku, brother, can you let the sister answer?
Sorry,
please. I haven't heard from you. Big up yourself, sister, as well.
Big up Africa.
This is a genuinely intriguing conversation, and I like to see those people.
I mean, it's a hard one for me to just say there is no black community because it's all personal experiences. I personally do have a community. I have a community from the country that I'm from, which is Liberia. We have a Liberian community. We do support each other the best we can. Do you know what I mean? But we are, for the most part, powerless living where we do in many, many areas. We can go and speak to that, exhaust that subject. But at the same time, I think it's the reason we don't have a strong black community is because black people come from different places. We're not all kept from Jamaica. We're not all from.
Yeah. Don't mention any more black places. We're not all from the same place. We get it.
Yeah.
Okay,
do you have, sister? Can I ask you a question?
Tired. I just got the whole conversation.
What I wanted to know is, how do you physically defend each other and protect each other? If you can't, then you don't have a community by your own definition.
Yeah.
So you don't have a community then? You just said you did, though.
No. How do we defend each other? How do we protect each other? I mean, it may just be kind of unusual. It may be unusual, but we make sure our elderly are taken care of during like winter months. If someone's ill within the Liberian community in Manchester, we go make sure that they're okay at hospital. There's organizations that go out to make sure people are getting through in hard times. They just do the best they can. I'm not saying we can physically protect ourselves from any kind of like outside forces, but I think that's the beginning or seedling of a community, being able to look after each other when they're needed.
So can I ask you just a question, sister? Yeah. Obviously you're from up north, right? You're talking about Manchester. It's interesting you say, is the Liberian community then somewhat like separate from the rest of the black community within Manchester or my side?
Well, do you know what? Yeah, Mosh, when you said you don't have a community, but if you've seen a child harmed, you wouldn't allow it. Yeah. I don't think we're separate. I think we see ourselves as a black community, but Liberian people do, because we're such a small community, we have to do something. We have to, just even in the sense of passing on our culture. Do you know what I mean? Our food, our celebrations, the things that we like to do. I think that's natural. I think that's the thing that M-Stacks was saying earlier. He was kind of minimalizing gatherings when Maku was talking about having gatherings. It's a really important thing. That's what one of the purposes of mosque is, for people to come together, share ideas, talk about business, introduce each other to family, pass on culture. So, yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Maki made mention about our community, right? And then he started talking about birthday parties and tribal cohesion, like tribes coming together, tribal leaders and all sorts. I wasn't trying to come at that. I was like, yo, like, where is your community? You talk about Nigerian community being there. Like, what purpose does a Nigerian community have? What purpose has it given you? Like, what actions have they taken to support you, Maku, your whatever? Let's say your business. You know what I'm trying to say, you got barbershop business. Where's the Nigerian community? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, have they supported you as a person?
I had a barbershop business. I have had many barbershops, and I had many barbershops and many other businesses. And what's that got to do with anyone other than me?
All right, so the Nigerian community is not meant to be supporting businesses that are generated from Nigerians.
Remember, I'm supporting the community because 1, I'm providing children, and 2, I'm finding a way to bring them up. You know, I'm doing my own business, and that way I've managed to bring up children. Do you get what I'm saying? Within the same community, like what are we doing?
No, what I'm talking about is like a community should be supporting people that generate and make businesses, right? Like, let's say your community should be, you know, at the forefront, be like, yo, let's advertise Maku's business. Let's support his business. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, that's how I see a community, like where people like social, where there's like you know, there's a community that come together and they support each other. You know what I'm trying, like for me myself, where I'm from, bro, from where I'm from, you know what I'm trying to say, like we have a big Somali community. You know what I'm trying to say? From a youth, we had a place called Concord, innit? Where it's like a youth community place where it was like only Somalis. You know what I'm trying to say? It was made by a Somali elder. You know what I'm trying to say? And all the youth would go there, and they had PSs there. You know what I'm trying to say? Table tennis, snooker. You know what I'm trying to say? All the Somalis would come together. Sometimes they had lectures. Sometimes they had, you know, certain events.
We're gonna have to cut you short in a minute, Stacks, bro, because you're monologuing a little bit, brother.
All right.
Just to let you know, bro. No disrespect, but just to show you.
Now I'm just saying, in summary, right? You know what I'm trying to say, like, speaking from my own experience, like, you know, we had a very big Somali community, you know what I'm trying to say, which comes back to the point that Jedi mentioned earlier. Like, I've seen that across the board in Birmingham. Like, you know, I hate to say, when I go to Handsworth, I don't see the same cohesion there. I don't see the community centers, you know. It's like they don't give a fuck, you know what I'm trying to say. There's not that initiation where one person comes out and says, all right, you know, let's start a community. You know what I'm trying to say? If it's not there, and if it's already there, let's push that community. Let's do something.
Had community centers in the 70s and 80s in them areas, so they were systematically fought against, bro.
Right. Thank you, my brother, for saying that. So I was gonna say, brother, you're sitting in the position of being very of a set of people that are quite new to the country, right? So provisions are put in place to allow you to be comfortable, right? To build your communities, etc., etc., right? Whereas for us, right, we had our community centers, and to be fair, like again in Bristol, bro, you still got the community centers. You got them in St. Paul's. You go Preston. I'm sure Africa, you know, you go Preston. You got community center up in Preston. You go Southampton. They got the Marcus Garvey. You go Northampton. They got next one. You got them in Nottingham, but all over the country. All over the country.
And there's much more unity in places like Bristol as well.
Right. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. And this is why I say, right, when we talk about these things, my brother, you must speak about it from a position of not just experience, you know, but if you're not experienced, educate yourself on it, brother, and understand that these community centers are there for the Caribbean and African community centers, right? But they've been taken over, a lot of them, by councils. Okay, so now we hire them, right? But for example, in Bristol, right, we've got a place, but every single function, my family, my dad's birthday, my auntie's birthday, christening, every Rascal function, it's our family at that place.
So why do you say you don't have a community then, Mosh?
Because my family uses it. That's not community. That's a community center.
Family.
Oh, okay. So there's no
No. I'm sorry to cut you, Africa, but now we have to understand the capacity of a community center. As I explained, any function that we want to do, that's an option for us. Shall we use the West Indian Cultural Center? Depends if it's a 9-night, if it's a thing, it could be a christening, it could be anything. You could have Rastaman doing their bingy stuff in there and blah, blah, blah. That's what it's meant to be for. So it's not like a focal point where we all meet up. We meet up in our various community or family settings, or, you know?
But when you're saying that community, like someone mentioned earlier, yeah, there's a lot of community centers that are being bought off by certain individuals. They're being bought out, and the elders amongst that community, like they don't give a really, they don't care as long as they got the money in their pocket. Someone's like, yo, I'm gonna give you 100 grand. I'm gonna give you 100 grand for the property right now. I want to take over.
What we explained is there's more newcomers. You see in London, there's more, especially in North London. So many people have been. Somalis are a lot. Yeah, here and we know when they came, there was a lot of them, and they've got to be provided for. Polish came in. East. Also,
what do you mean they have to be provided for? In what sense?
They have to be the council, the government, right? They're going to place them in communities that are already existing. This is what I'm saying is the change, that the community that we used to know does not exist no more. Yeah, because
and you're saying that's the case because of the newcomers.
Because they're bringing new different people from different areas. Maybe hold on. Maybe up north it's less. Yeah, you're getting it, but you're not getting as much. You've got to understand this is the big city, so everybody wants to come here. So don't matter where they came from, or they just want to come to here, and then they're giving them national insurance numbers so they can work, and they're providing them with housing and all of this, you know. So like your neighbors now are going to change. It's different from when we was growing up and we knew our neighbors from little to, you know, at least teenage and all of that.
Yeah, what Maku's saying is correct. To be fair, like I spent a lot of time all over the country. You get me? Yeah. From a youngster, you get me? Cause my dad was a fucking army brother. You get me? I don't know why, but yeah. See, so I spent time up and down the country as a youth, man. Yeah. Even in Ireland and thing there, right? So I'm saying that, like, what you're saying is right. Like, certain places I lived, there was old Auntie Irene. She was a white lady.
Yep.
But she was Auntie Irene, right? She used to look after all of us and when some of mum could work and whatever, and so on and so forth.
Correct. And would you say that she's part of the community? She was part of your community.
Would you say that she's part of, if you class that as community, then yes. If by the metric we use, yes, she's classed as community. She's protecting us. She's making sure that we're safe and fed and so on and so forth. Yeah, I'd say that. If by the metrics that we're using, yeah, I'd say that. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that mainly growing up in Peckham, when we talked about community, or when we mean community, we literally meant where we live.
Yep.
Didn't mean people or like there was some network of support and like we all look out for each other and we all try to learn about each other's cultures and partake and
it doesn't work like
each other up. And that's not we just live next to each other.
Live next to each other. And is that how you still see it, brother?
Cool. We didn't name it the community center. In fact, loads of our community centers have got names. My local community center was called Tech. That's it.
Come on.
You understand? Like like this community center thing. And then if you got the Jamaicans go use it then, and then Auntie Fumbi uses it for her birthday, and then some other random people we don't know use it. That's how the community center.
That's how it works.
It's a hall in our community.
Right.
It's a hall in our area.
Yes.
Yeah.
Basically,
a lot of things kind of have that kind of connotation. Like, we live next to each other, but are we a community?
No.
No. Are there people in that community you're connected to? Yes. Are there people in that community that you got love for? Yes. You share common values and goals and that? Yeah. But is it a big cohesive network? Like, welcome to... No, it would be lovely for it to be like that.
I know.
So do you still
when
see
we
like
talk
that?
about our areas, we often talk about it like it is like that. But the reality is, even though we had a better sense of community, and by sense of community, what that really means is a better sense of who you lived around, better understanding, a better knowledge of who you lived around. Didn't even mean that it was cohesive. Just I knew who all my neighbors were.
Yeah,
I knew them. I knew their names. Now I don't know any of my neighbors.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
It might be leading man to call it, we had a community sense then or whatever. Maybe that was the foundation, but
it's a shame.
Yeah, anything other than that, it just didn't really happen. And I'm sure it happens in smaller amounts in certain areas.
Yeah.
Like I say, I would say if you want to deal with West London's idea of community reminds me of a little bit like old school pecs. Everyone like kind of knew each other.
Yeah.
Everyone, and there's enough generations like, your granddad maybe even knew mine, and your dad maybe. That's right.
You know
what I mean? Oh, we went to school together. Oh, yeah, I know him from time. We used to go, we used to play together, right? But you don't even chat. You don't even chat. You don't even like each other. As an outsider, I hear all the in between. Oh, yeah, we used to go out with each other. But you don't fuck with no one. Look, the brother, got blasted in yard. Yeah. People phoning my phone. Say, "Why aren't you coming out?" I'm just like, bruh, this is weird. Cause this is just weird. I can't be in certain places like that. Cause it's like we're harvesting a man's energy that no one fucked with. You know, didn't fuck with him like that. You know what I mean?
Fuck with him when he's dead, though.
Yeah, exactly. When he's dead, we want to fun zoots and drink and get out of here, man.
Yeah, but can you say that going to a shop and spending, even back in the day, even the most blackest areas, you're going to go to an Arab man or an Asian person, or the best he's going to be an Arab.
Not necessarily.
Well,
you
didn't finish. You didn't finish.
Right, so
you didn't his point.
No, but I think that's what I really was going to say. Like, yeah, I was going to say, is that really a talking point? Is that really something that you can say? Oh well, that's why we're not a community, and that's why we're failing as
because the Arab man and the Asian man could be part of your community. Your local shop, and then when you go to your local shop, that man in your local shop is not a part of your community. That's the difference. See, we got local shops where man grew with the shopkeeper, and I could go in there and ask for anything. A bottle of Moet, ice cream, a Space Invaders crisp. He's giving it to me. I pay him later.
So what is the
this one now? My shop now.
Yeah.
So cigarettes. One second, Kingo. What's wrong with you, man?
Shut the fuck up, my nigga.
Bro, I'm trying to speak and you're speaking over.
He's not finished yet, brother. Let him finish. Pause.
Anyway, so you go in your local shop now, and you say, boom, B&H gold, 20 B&H gold, please. He's like, yeah. £13, and you tap the thing. Mama's holding the packet of cigarette.
Yeah.
Until the thing's in the brim. That's when you know whether you're in your community or not.
Facts.
Mama's holding it, cuz.
I don't know you, nigga.
Wait, is that the same nigga that was there back in the day?
No, it's not.
It's not.
No, but Jedi, but you're wrong though. You're wrong though.
Uncle sold up, and Uncle's allowed to sell up.
He's allowed to.
He's allowed to, man.
He didn't live in the hood.
Right.
Now, one like our shop people used to give us shit on tick as well. Like, yo, take this, take that. And we'd be like, oh, we're
he knows the amount of money he made out of the community.
You roll back whenever. You know what I mean?
So why are the intellects guilt shaming the black community?
And he's still there.
So why are the intellects guilt shaming the black community then?
Sorry, brother.
Why are the intellects using that as a talking point? Oh well, we always go and spend, but just not with our community. So is that a guilt trip then? I mean, is that just because they're projecting their own insecurity?
All they need to say is, does money circulate amongst blacks? No, we need to circulate money amongst black people.
It's more of a talking point. I agree,
for black economics, you don't need the word community. Community is irrelevant, because I could spend money with a black person in Shanghai. It's still black economics. Black Pound Day, you don't need the term community. If you want to go to a black shop in West End and spend your money, that's black economics, that's Black Pound Day, and that person may not be in your community. Is somebody in Birmingham, because I'm black and because I'm black and M-Stacks is black, he's in Birmingham or he's in Leicester and I'm in London, are we in the same community? Is he part of the black community? Is that what we're saying? Is that how it goes? Oh, he's black, he's the black community.
Well,
I remember when I came to London, recently, innit? Down Leighton side.
It's clear.
And there was a bag of Somalis, you know what I'm trying to say, and a bag of people, like, and you're a fresh face. You could be Somali and be a fresh face in a community, and niggas gonna be screw facing you, looking at you like, yo, who's this guy? Yeah. So that community is like, they only look at their community being the people that grew up together, you know what I'm trying to say, when they're from the get-go. If you're traveling from another city, coming to a place where that is your people, you share commonality in terms of your ethnicity, your race, your culture. Like, they don't care. You're just a fresh face, and they're gonna be looking at you like, yo, who's this foreigner? Even though you're not a foreigner, you know what I'm trying to say?
Right.
So when I see that shit.
So is trust a defining measure of?
I think so. Still, like, yeah. Like there has to be some kind of trust between yeah.
Trust.
It's just a mutual respect, man. Respect is better, man. You know what I mean?
Because they can be mistrust in the community.
Of course.
Can they not? So no,
Yeah,
I wouldn't say trust is a defining characteristic of a community.
Yeah, can't. There's no defining. It is what it is. What is defining in that concept is the people. Full stop. That's it. You know what I mean? And how people perceive the people around them as well. If they see it as a community, they will see it as a community, right?
I understand us using the terminology, the black community, the white community. I understand it. Man, I've probably used it in a scientific kind of sense. But I do also know the actuality that on ground level, I've lived in different areas in London, and I've spent time with people in different areas of London. You know, trying to understand how's it like up here. What's it?
Yeah. What's it?
Very few people will be able to say that they truly have a community, right? Or had it, or live in a community right now, or a part of a community where you can say, okay, this is our hub. This is our this is, and I feel like we don't have that. I see when I think about community, I think about village, right? And I feel like there's no villages. There's no villages in London like that
anymore.
Obviously, I don't know every square inch of London. Maybe your block is a village. I know some people live in a block where their mom lives on that floor, their sister lives on that floor, their cousin lives on that floor, and they grew up with that man, and it may be a community to you. Like, I don't know. It might. You lot may have your idea like, yo, this is our community. This block, these 3 blocks, this is a community. And maybe it is. I can't tell them. But from my own experience, community is just a word, and it's an idea, but not necessarily a reality.
That's
on the ground level, with the people that everyone else is calling community, I've been there. I've listened. I've watched. I've observed, and I've even had the task of organizing them and seeing what's beneath the surface. And a lot of it is a lot of hatred for each other, jealousy,
rivalry,
not really liking each other. Everyone's here for their own alternative movements. We're just using each other to form numbers. When you go reparations march, the Rastas are separated. When you go reparations march, the Nation of Islam
are separated. When
you go reparations march, the young black street activists are separated.
I caught in between.
That's wild.
Then you've got the women doing his time is up. You've got the men hating on them for speaking out against them being abused by other men, so-called gangsters in the community. Certain men are supporting man that does rape. Next man saying free a rapist, free this rapist, free that rapist. He's a bad boy rapper. All of this is taking part in a small little square mile, and we're talking about community. I find it funny.
It's crazy, isn't it?
I find it.
That's why I said they don't exist as black. Yeah, if you're gonna take the title black and put it on it, it's just making it even worse. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Yeah, your community is your people, your friends and family around you. Do you get what I'm saying? Those
you talk about community as a geographic location, the area you grew up.
Right. That's even changed.
That is a community in its own way. I get that, but I don't think it has the same connotations as what we are trying to imply.
Yeah.
See, when Stacks talks about the Muslim community, it's this big holistic group of people with a common goal and a common interest. And do we have that as black people? Be honest, we don't, man. What are you lying for? We don't have that for some reason. And I'm not saying anyone else has that. From the outside, it looks like you do, though.
Yeah, but you can't put all together.
When we get there, the Pakistanis don't. You know, they have caste to deal with. They have this, they have that. So maybe it's unrealistic to think a community will have no issues and will just be all kumbaya, lovey-dovey. Maybe that's what's wrong. We got an unrealistic view of what a community is because we don't have one. So, or we don't know what we're looking at. We might have one and don't know what we're looking at.
Yeah, but it takes effort, doesn't it, to build a community? If people aren't putting the effort in, the whole thing.
Because there's no money involved. Like,
we don't want to be linked with each other, based on a common thing. Do you know what I mean? So you could be there saying, yeah, well, you know what, I want to link up with these lot. These lot are cool. And then we're on the other side, like, oh, fucking can't stand these money people. Or, you know, it's weird. We talk about community over here. We got brothers that been talking with us for 10 months, 12 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, and someone turn around and say, these fucking Americans. I'm like, rah. There's someone like, the Muslims or the, like, there's a lot of divisiveness in the common man's mind, you know. I didn't, like, they're so eager to take on the separation. Like, how can you even have a community with them?
Hey, bro,
I'm standing with you, and I know you're looking at a man different because he was born somewhere.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Or because he has this accent or that. It's just weird shit. Like,
it's too fragile.
Yeah, it's very fragile. And then when you're trying to bring people together, and then people are showing you all the different reasons why they don't like each other, they don't want to talk, they don't want to get on. It's like kind of frustrating. I think that's probably one of the things that kind of fuel my view is I've been on the end of trying to get people together, and I've seen that they just got energy for separation. Man, I separate over anything. And
I don't think you're on your own. I was gonna say that community is gonna thrive over wins. Like if we actually had a common goal and achieved some of the things that we wanted to do, that's what's gonna bring a community together. But if there's constant backbiting and someone takes the money and runs away with it, or there's just jealousy
but it is what it is, man.
Wait, third person. Is me and Africa being black? Does that make us a community? Because your argument is just so baffling. Even if you don't get on, you're still the same community.
No, it doesn't make sense.
I mean, like, what? Based on what? Based on living around each other, living together.
Well, if you grew up together,
can we say that London is one big? Wait, can we say London is one big community?
No.
Why? Let's all go around the panel and ask. Why is London not one community?
For the same reason God created us in our individual, so we could recognize each other, right? And that's and there's going to be divides that come through that.
Anyone else tell me why they think London isn't one big community?
You're killing each other.
No, there's no unity within individual groups, let alone
right.
There's
the little different communities. There's always been. It's never been unified.
Eleni, did you say something?
It's never been unified, even with amongst the Europeans that are the majority.
Did I hear you come off mute? It weren't you then. Mosh?
Yeah, I heard that was me. That was me, brother. That was me.
Okay, what did you say, brother?
I said because we're not united. We're not aiming towards a common goal. And even if you look at like an area and say this is a community, there's still much division within that small community.
So, like, why would we assume that anything else is a community? If London isn't a community, why would we assume anything else is a community? How does this work? How does this work? Because I feel in my chest, being a black man, I may be falsely looking at other groups and saying, well, they're a community. And I don't know now. Because I'm like, they're other. I'm just othering them and just assuming, okay, they obviously must get along because they're not getting along with me. Might not be that.
I don't know who it was that you said in the chat, but in a way, if I understand him correctly, you don't have to get along to be a community. If you have a common goal, you don't have to get along. You just have to be able to work together to achieve what it is you set out to do.
Okay, Indians are... So look, check this now. Confirmed, you fucked yourself up. Indians are a community. Somalis are a community. And then I hear man talking about, I'm not Indian, I'm Pakistani. I'm not Indian, I'm Punjabi.
Yeah.
But you think Indian. So what do you mean by Indians? Everyone from the state of India, from the continent? What are we talking about? What are we doing?
Even that's division.
What are we doing? Do you know what I mean? Division. Indians are a community. Somalis are a community. All right,
Indians divided, man.
So are they a community simply because they are of the same thing? Or because they live near each other? Or because they share a common goal? Wagwan. If the North,
I would say Somalians are more of a.
If the Somalilanders versus the Somalis, if man's saying now he's a Somalilander.
Nah, but that don't actually happen on the underground. Like in reality, that don't happen. You know what I'm trying to say? Like you won't see many like people walking around there and like, yo, you're a lander. Oh, you're from the south. Like that don't happen, man. It's more of a virtual thing. From what I've seen, anyway. So maybe I'm speaking from inexperience, but
you never.
From what I've seen,
there's no division based on Somalis and Somalilanders, no?
That's more of an older generation thing, man. No, like the newer generation, fam. The youngers, they're not like that, man. Like that's more of the uncles.
I feel like you're talking from a perspective of living in a place like Birmingham, right? Because I could turn around and say the same thing to you based on Bristol, right? When I see the Somalis,
Bristol has a good, strong Somali community.
Right, and exactly. So on the surface, they're a big, strong, like you said, a community, right? However, in places like London, you do see that difference. You get me? You do hear about those differences. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? So I feel like it's easy to say when people, like for example, when some people from a certain area, or one person goes to Bristol, he's gonna naturally bring his kinfolk and people more like-minded around him to Bristol. Yeah. Right, London's a big place, so you got your Streatham, man, then you got your Woolwich, you got other. I don't even know where else they branched out. Tottenham, like, you get me? And they will beef each other, bro, because they're different, bro. Like, what are we doing, man?
Not because they're different, more because of principality and something that they push for, like postcode shit, like some stupid shit. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, really and truly, that's the reason why you find the Woolwich niggas beef and other Malis from different areas. You know what I'm trying to say? It's more of, yo, I'm from Woolwich. I'm trying to defend my own territory, and like they would defend a West African. The Somalis in Woolwich would defend a West African. If a Somali comes over from Tottenham and be like, yo, I'm trying to, you know what I'm trying to say, fam? It's more of a postcode thing.
Yeah, but that shows you, hold on, that shows you that you're less organized than we are, though.
What do you mean? You don't even have organization. That's the whole point.
You're dealing with petty things like fighting each other and all of that. We're not doing that.
Bro, you're the masters of that. You're talking about.
One second. We've obtained a level because this is what society requires. Remember, I told you that people grow up and they just move out the ends. Cousins, family, you know what I mean? Like they go to and move to other communities like Luton and, you know, Bristol,
or I'm saying you question Stacks.
Right, Bath,
and
all of that. Yeah,
Stacks, is that postcode thing pushed by the community or is it pushed by the system? Do you think
the postcode thing?
Is that what the system wants, or do you reckon that's what the community wants?
The system definitely wants us to have postcode.
Yeah, definitely.
100%. Wait, Kingo. Are we gonna blame the system for the Crays and the Richardsons and the Adamses then?
Exactly.
Like, stop this, man. Like sometimes we have to take ownership of our own bullshit. No, sometimes we need to take ownership of our own bullshit. Stop blaming the system, man.
Yeah, of course, my brother. But what Maku's saying is that that's division amongst division. So if you all fighting over postcodes, you're even more divided than a person who's got his family and he's thinking about branching out to some sort of network to do with his own sort of heritage. Yeah.
Now, I don't like when Maku tries distancing himself away from you can't be distancing yourself.
Look, my culture and my thing is mine. It's personal, yeah, and I carry it with me wherever I go. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's no issue there. No one ain't gonna corrupt me or change me or do. But I'm also a product of my environment, right? And where's my environment? It's always been. It seems to be North London, right? And I've lived in many parts of it. Do you get what I'm saying? In North, but it's still like there. I've given examples where like Broadwater Farm is its own community. There's loads of different people that live on there. Look, you see Wretch's dad. You see all of these different people, the workers that are working to build the place and all of that. Sorry, go.
Slacks, if this is if this statement from ML Reggie is true, then London is a community. A group of people living in the same place or having a particular characteristic in government. It's a community. So we say everyone with 1 foot is part of the one-footed community.
No, it doesn't make
you know
sense.
what I mean? Like, yeah, and it's like, okay, so there's a
community.
There's a characteristic you can identify us all with, but it stops there. So if that's what we call in community, then yeah, of course there's a black community. Yeah, of course there's rare. Of course there is.
That's a loose definition.
It's very loose, isn't it?
There's a loose pussy community. Yeah, that's it, right? There you go.
You can put anything.
All right.
Now, the problem is
the lions are in a community because we both got hearts and teeth. You know, these are characteristics, right? We all got teeth. We got sharp teeth. So yeah, we can't swim. We can't breathe underwater. So we're all part of the one community.
Oh, Jets. A lion is a perfect example. His pride and his thing is his community. That's it. Boom. Point blank. Other lions, not interested. You look like me. You think like me. It's war. It's beef. Do you get me? Because that's all I see. Do you get what I'm saying? You're gonna come and try kill me
that's a good
and
point.
take over my community,
Yeah,
my
a
family.
strange lion ain't gonna back another lion if they see it getting attacked.
That's dumb. Yeah, only man's sons. Only man's sons can join in. Like, yo, man's sons will join in. Like, what?
So
You rolling up on me and my family?
So a lion is territorial, right? Innately. So
right.
Like, did we get it from the lions then, or what? Like, us like this postcode thing, yeah. Is it innate then? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, everyone's trying to defend their own territory.
Right.
To a
Protecting
certain
yourself
degree,
is innate.
To a certain degree, there's aspects of human psyche that are utilized to inflame and perpetuate this type of postcode or gang warfare. Because there's natural territorial indicators in our psyche, I believe. Right? So as a young man, you're supposed to grow up and see it as a duty to patrol your ends and make sure your ends is on lock in a certain way, right? The only problem is we seen each other as the enemy and we guarding areas that are not truly ours. Yeah, we're fighting for areas and being territorial over land that's not truly ours. And we don't have actual power in that land. So even though we're defending it, when they want to move us to fucking Essex or Brahma or whatever, they're going to do that. And there's nothing we can do about it. Right? When they want to turn your road into a one-way road or change the speed limit or change a law, they're gonna do that. Got nothing to do with you and the man them that was boring up man from the other side all summer. You ain't gonna get asked how to feel. You don't say it's happening.
You're up in Croydon living next to the ops.
Yeah.
That's
Come on, family.
Yeah, one time. And you know one thing that killed me, I remember we was out on one of these G walks, yeah. And the sister was talking about these men fighting for the area, fighting for the ends. And she said, you know what was mad? She said, growing up, we were fighting for these ends, fighting against them man from the other side. And as we got older, we were all getting buried in the same cemetery.
Same cemetery.
Different ends sharing the same cemetery. Weird shit.
Exactly.
Right? We gotta kill each other forever and then get buried next to each other and shit.
They're beefing in the grave, man.
That's horrible, man.
I've been to 9 nights and stuff where people have found out family. Do you get
family,
it?
Yeah.
That's what I said. The community center is what we're using to host these events. You get what I'm saying? And that's when we define, who's your community? Well, these guys live all over London now. Do you get what I'm saying? But at one time, we all lived in the same estate or and then you're extended or the family of that individual, and you might know them as well. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, that's what your family is. That's what your community is those who you hold dear. You know what I mean? That's your immediate family. I'm saying
because we took a place like Peckham, right? And we had we had Nana Mandem, yeah. We had Acorn Mandem. We had Yellow
Acorn.
Yeah, come on, well, you know.
Not in the beginning, though. In the beginning, it was they came late. They came late, all right? Yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, but what I'm saying is we had all these different areas, right? And different that would be classed as within our own subsections of the community. Even though the great community was Peckham, we created our own subsections of each little area in it.
Yeah, Lewisham,
right.
Yeah, right.
So, bruv, it's crazy that we even sitting there thinking that we live in some mad utopia. It's crazy.
And we got gangs. It makes no sense.
Man. This is not
Blue Story and everything. Yeah, is that what we're doing? Like, come on, bro. Like, we know what it is. That's what I'm trying to say to people. Like, when you go to another area, you know from the longest time, yeah, people could spot a man out. Oh, that's a North Londoner. You get it? That nigga's, he's West Londoner. Yeah, South. Yeah, he's got the part in all the way through the high top. Yeah, he's South. He's South.
That's cookie.
But it's all good though, because man give man the nod, man will nod back. And yeah.
We know. You say that the point.
It's always true. And then we got places that we congregate together, like arches. You know what I mean? Or the fridge. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. We ain't gonna be even able to move about. Yeah, we have to have some kind of cohesion and overstanding. We're unified in the feds, isn't it? You know, the man them on road, like, road man will be unified because yes, as a community, we got our own network and blah blah blah. Yes, That's how it works, man.
I ain't even trying to hear that.
Yeah, that's why the I don't think the lion analogy actually works, because
why?
Lions will behave the same regardless of what's going on outside of their environment.
What?
So like, I'm not gonna speak for long. So like,
you go on.
Like say there was a drought on the Serengeti, like the lions would still behave the same way. Whereas like say human beings, say there was a power cut in Lewisham or Brixton or something, would we be able to count on a community coming together to help each other then?
Sorry, the lions.
Sorry, no, what?
Sorry, that was
lion. That was terrible. That was terrible.
I want to get the lion one, please.
Sorry,
go through brother first. Go through.
I want to speak about the lion too.
No, because
what you said, I don't know. Is that true? Like
that
the
doesn't make
lions will
sense.
respond in the same way? I doubt that's true.
That's
no,
not
I
true.
didn't say that's what I said. No, I said like if there was a famine, say in wherever the lions were living, so
right. Yeah.
Lions would still protect just their family, just their group of and just their pride.
Yeah.
Whereas
right,
human beings, if there was a a power cut or some other external issue, would we just only protect our families, or would we come together as a community? Is that how you'd identify a community when there's like an outside issue or force coming in?
I think we live in a different. Sorry, sister, go ahead. Go on.
No, I finished.
Things are different. I mean, where the Serengeti is where they also have villages and towns and so that's concept for them is different. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it's not how we're living here. Sorry.
How lions behave, like I'm just saying. Okay,
lions never change. Hold on 1 second. Lions do adapt. No, they adapt to their environment. Are you all right? What a lion's gonna do? No. What a lion's gonna do? You see, have you ever heard of a thing of elephant killers? Yeah, that's a lion. When things are getting hard and the water hole dries up and all of that type of stuff, and it's like, boy, them elephants is looking good. You know what I'm saying? Normally they would never go for the elephant. Thank you. They would never go for an elephant normally.
And again, on that lion analogy, I'll have to say this: what we're realizing now is that we're finding that within the species, we're finding that there is an element of intelligence and decision making. And so they're becoming different in the way that they hunt and do different things to provide for their family groups. In the same way, not every single herd of elephants that you see will know every single spot, because that community of elephants would have been taught by its matriarch, okay? But a separate community of elephants would have a different place to go and a different route and different, you understand me, places where it finds its water. And that shows the adaptation, right? I don't think we can cut. I don't think we should always class animal behavior as just animalistic and just quantify it and be like, okay, yeah, they're just all going to be the same. I don't think we can do that. I genuinely don't, because we're learning a lot more about these animals.
I mean, I suppose like when COVID happened, we saw how people behaved when there was an external force that came in, and you were in a location that could have been classed as a community. People still behaved very selfishly and didn't want to share, or even reporting on each other for going out more than one time in a day. You saw how things broke down really quickly. So I think actually we're more similar to animals than even what I intended in saying in the first place. Because like if there is a famine in like in a lion pride or in the wild, animals don't then just start providing for other animals, do they? They still provide just for themselves.
Yeah, but again, with that, you have to understand that
but human beings shouldn't do that. Human beings shouldn't do that. We should be able to, if we're talking about a community, that's one of the features of a community. If there wasn't an issue, we should find a way to be able to support each other. So that's why I was saying the analogy between animals and human beings don't really.
Do you support each other to the detriment of your own? Because I say this, right? Let me finish. Let me finish. If I take your lion analogy and say, right, I'm going to protect me and mine, right? I'm going to turn around and say, right, this is a drought, okay? And I'm that lion. I need, the difference between a lion is it's instinctual, right? The instinctual, it won't plan for today, right? It's hungers now, it will eat for now, right? It won't save for later, okay? However, I can say, right, there's a drought. I don't know how long this drought's going to last, or have the information on how long the drought's going to last and say, right, I need to stack this for me and mine. Now, if I go and give to John and Keith and Terry next door, they're not my neighbors, by the way. I'm just making up names. Can I actually say that I'm going to protect my family for the future because I've given to someone else to worry about them? Like, that's crazy. I have to be instinctual and think about me and mine first. Because if one of my picnic them die from hunger, what may I do? Because I give people other people picnic. No, man, I look after my picnic. If there's something that we can spare after that, then that's
community. That's
But
exactly why there isn't a community, because we
no, it isn't a community because too many people forgot about those duties and didn't look after self and fucked off after other people and left the people them at home thinking, right,
guess what? Plot twist. If we did think like that, then you wouldn't have had the Windrush.
Exactly.
Right?
Yep, facts.
Explain that to me, brother. I'm a little bit slow. I just let my zone.
Yeah, I need some.
We wouldn't have if we had people thinking about, oh, I got to think for my fucking youths and rare on a deeper level. We wouldn't have left because the trick was we're gonna go create a better life for our family and send them over, right? But actually, what we forgot was we're leaving family, and we're making a worse place for them because we're doing a brain drain. We're taking talent, we're taking skill, we're taking youth out of our actual community to build up someone else's.
To build up someone else's. Facts.
True. Right? If we did think about it the right way, yes, right. So we didn't pre-determine. We never who of us done.
You know,
it's mad.
But
but true.
That's what I think.
Mad but true.
More of us would have approached it better. You know what I mean? Especially if they did foresee how they was going to get treated 60 years later.
All right, because my brother, and what you're saying is correct because I'm from that. So I hear what my grandmother went through to bring all certain uncles and aunts over here and certain cousins and that were over there living with next people and when I listen and talk to them, I feel like there was something missing. There's something missing with them. They missed that early. Do you understand me? Because people came over to work and do whatever, not realizing there was vital interactions to be had with them children. Right. So thinking that you're doing better for your people, them in your community, really broke down your home.
A generation of people suffering.
Yeah.
Generation
of people
that
story,
ended up with abandonment issues and all sorts because they don't give a fuck where you're gone. They don't give a.
And that is the facts. That is the facts. But I'm telling you, Jamaican people, West Indian people, or Caribbean people, we must own up to that and understand. We have issues with attachment and people being gone, and this is something that we struggle with, and it's traumatizing.
Definitely.
Right. So we must address that. Rather than
again, and you know what I realized as well? I realized that for you guys and some of us guys, it became a cycle because how much man is raised by their grandma?
Yeah.
For all different reasons. Some man's mum was waste. Some man's mum was fantastic. Some man's mum was ill. Some man's mum was working.
Yep.
But regardless of what the reason is,
it's all systematic.
By their grandma.
For real, it's all systematic.
But what we're not going to escape is that we do understand if everything was black owned in our immediate vicinity, being black people, it would be better. We can't say that going outside for anything, be it doctors, being invited staff services. It will be that little bit better.
That's not true, man. That's not true, man.
Come 7-7. Let me hear from you, brother.
Yo, Kingo's made me lose track now of even what we're saying.
I keep telling people what the secret is. The secret is hold on to what was said. Let everyone have their say and then just bring it back. Don't feel like, oh, we're all gonna and then man them. If Peter says something and you feel like it's going off track, don't ask him.
I know this is why I ain't good though still, because Kingo gets me vexed sometimes. No, I know. I'm trying to. I try not to get vexed when you speak, Kingo. I'm sorry for cussing you yesterday as well. But you hear me?
You know what, 7-7. You know what, 7-7. You know what, 7-7. A lot of us struggle to do this. You know, is separate the person from the convo. I'm not gonna lie, Jedi and Maku, you guys do it well because you have people.
I know, for real, bro.
You have some. That's me saying to you, brother. Stop.
Hard. It's hard. It is hard.
Right, so motion. The reason why I said your sort of mindset doesn't build community, because say there was a drought, yeah, and you want to just make sure that your family has theirs, and every individual family has theirs. That is individualistic, but if say all the men within that community came together to build some sort of water system to make sure everybody got water, that is how you build a community. Because what you're talking about is separatism. Like,
no, not really. No, I'm saying to you without me.
That's a village, no?
I'm saying to you without me looking after mine, right? So let's separate it from the water, right? Let's separate it. Let's put it in today's terms, right? So I live in an area, we all own our own businesses. But I'm so busy, factoring in charity for you and yours, that I can't run my business, right? My business is dwindling, So now I can't financially support your business, right? For you to feed your kids, because you don't need my charity. What you need is my support. But if I can't support myself, I can't support you.
That's right.
Right? So that's how you build your community, by being able to support yourself to be able to support others. That's how it goes. In the same way, if you deal with depression or criminality or anything like that, they'll tell you need to deal with you first, because without dealing with you first, number one, your intentions, you lose your intentions. Yeah. Oh, it don't matter. It was my idea. It was for the community. No. You set your goal to look up.
Can I also say we got
but building up yourself is building up yourself, building your community.
We got two ancient Chinese sayings, One is dance a yard before you dance abroad. And
that's Chinese, you're fucking.
And the other one is the other one is charity starts at home. Right? So with these principles on a micro and macro level, we can easily see how getting the black man to focus on his family and immediate descendants and relatives will have a knock-on effect that benefits everyone.
Exactly.
Because I'm saying,
if you get your house in order, then we live in a block of flats where the houses are in order. Imagine if you know what I'm saying. So we already a step forward. Now I'm trying to help Jane. I'm trying to help Peter. I'm trying to help Timothy. And then my yard is a madness. This is kind of why we end up where we are now, where broken people are trying to heal broken people.
For real, you can't love nobody until you love yourself, innit, man? It's a simple thing.
My name's I, so I'm all about looking after myself.
And then you've got the dynamic. You got the dynamic where your own family,
is it? It's not Africa.
No.
I mean, I accept that, but I feel like it's two different things. I think building up yourself, I think it's like not different things, but levels. So there's like the beginning. Levels, we're talking about the beginning level being looking after yourself, your immediate family, and then helping your other people close to you. Then that's building a community. Right?
But nothing could be a stronger. Nothing could be more positive than having the ethos of helping yourself. God helps those that helps themselves. Charity starts at home. Dance at home before you dance abroad. All these sayings mean the same thing. Don't try to take the rafter out of someone's eye before you focus on the splinter. Before you focus on the splinter in your own. All this sentiment. There's no way we can water that down. It just means have your affairs in order before you start look upon helping other people. Simple. Have a basis, a foundation. Wash your hands. Make sure your hands are clean before you start talking about delivering people's babies. Wash your hands. Make sure your shit's on point, right? Before you go out and deliver services to people, you want to go and be a counselor to people, and you got emotional and mental trauma, and you're gonna pass on shit advice. You have to get yourself on point. Try.
And even if you're going through that trauma, learn to separate it from what you're doing.
Yeah.
Right? Take time to work on yourself.
Yeah, work on yourself.
And I told you, the society requires you that when you obtain a certain level of wealth, you've got to move out. Or moving out is the better option, or move to a nicer, bigger house. And thank you.
Something happens to you in that hood. They're talking about. So why did he hang around there? He knows people around there jealous.
Yeah.
No, wait. So what's the measurement to knowing when you've reached this nirvana of self?
It's not a nirvana of self, but it's just the fact that
before you can help your fellow man, though. Like, so where do you get
you want to help your fellow man, but your fellow man starts in your house, in your household, in your family. There's no way around that.
Yeah,
I don't know why. Like,
I think the system.
Everyone is family. Listen, everyone is close or family to somebody. No man is an island, they say. Even an orphan.
That's right.
Yeah, he's got a neighbor. Yeah, his neighbor can look out for him better than you can from across the thing, innit? So if we encourage us to look after ourselves and the people closest to us, it's going to have a knock-on effect. You can't go wrong. It's right.
Yeah, looking after ourselves in a holistic way as well.
Overlooked. If you do the other way, I'll just help whoever you can, just be sporadic, then there's no method to our madness. There's no system, there's no organization, and people are going to slip through the cracks more. Right. If you say, okay, look after your family and check on your neighbor. Everyone's got a neighbor, so we're good now.
Right. Well, what if? So you gave the analogy of someone who's going to be a counselor. They need to sort themselves out first. But a lot of people who have trauma are sometimes the best people to help other people going through trauma. Doesn't mean like they have to.
I don't know if that's true.
Having been through trauma and going through trauma is two different things as well.
I've not experienced traumatized people being able to effectively help other traumatized people effectively. No. I ain't seen that.
I ain't seen that either.
Okay, not as they're going through the trauma at the time, if they've been through a trauma.
Yeah.
Okay,
there's a process to that though, right? So there's a process to understanding that trauma and so on and so forth before you go and do that. So like the brother's saying, you do not go, all right, this is the analogy the brothers use all the time. Ladies, stop getting advice of your single brethren them that hate man about your relationship.
Yeah.
Right? You get me? Why you think her, should you stay with Peter? You want to ask her.
Yeah.
When was the last time she had a Peter to ask you that question?
To know the intricacies, right? And the other thing I was going to say to you, if I didn't learn to fight to look after my family, I can't defend my neighbors, pick them. Everything has to start from home. The basis that I need to protect anything else has to start from home. Has to.
I think I agree. I think the only thing I'm just questioning or trying to further understand is just, I think when we're in the communities that we come from, it's very few of us that are going to escape this experience being perfectly healed, financially secure, our families having no issues within them, no rifts, no whatever, for us to then say, oh, this is when we're going to build a community.
No
situation. You see it this way.
Okay, that's
while you are healing your personal trauma, your family rifts, and whatever in your locality, your next door neighbors and that, you are actually healing the community. That is what community healing looks like.
That's right.
Yeah, it's from within the home. Everyone's home, individual homes make a community.
That's right.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Right.
And the people.
Like I said, I know what you're saying, sis, but honestly speaking, however we break it, there's no way around. Self-help is the best help for the group, for the mass. That's why I've always said that I think the context or the energy attached to selfishness is wrong, and I think deliberately so. Selfishness and focusing on self has been deemed to be a bad, negative, destructive trait, but actually it's the biggest act of love you can actually do is to take the time out to treat yourself properly and love yourself. And if you love yourself, you are not going to want to harm others. You're not going to want to make other people upset or bring them down or rare. Yeah. So I'm not saying that there's ever going to be this human that has no trauma, their family is perfect, and The act of working on these things is the healing the community needs. Accountability for self.
That's what I was hearing.
That's what we do, man. The local crackhead is the local crackhead, man. I went to school with him and all that. You know what it is.
That's how it is. And some people you can't help. Can you help that guy? Can you take that guy and stop him from taking drugs?
No, I've tried.
You can't. And this is the thing, right? And it's some of the times as well, like what the brother said, you fixing yourself could fix a community as well, because people could know your story in your community. People could know your history. People could know what you've gone through. You know what I'm saying? And you could be an inspiration to said people. So you're helping your community in another way.
Yeah. I think you can help a crackhead as well, just by, because a lot of time they feel abandoned, blood, and that's a perfect example. You get me?
Yeah.
Showing love to somebody like that can help them, blood.
Alright, so you show love to facts, innit?
Nah, born facts. But I'm talking about like
in your
family
community,
members and that have been on drugs and that. You get me, blood? I'm saying.
What though? Guess what?
And they've got through it, and they've said that my support has helped them. You get me, blood? And not giving up on them. You get me, blood? Yeah.
I rate that. I respect that. I've also heard the crackhead say the best thing my family did was turn their back on me.
Yeah.
Because then I knew I was alone. I didn't have this thing in my head that I'm always gonna have people. Because I know man that I grew up with, and they got a mum that loves them so much. The mum's killing them, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm talking about people that were already alone still.
Your mum will go on a back street and cop a light and B when you're sick, you know, for you, because she don't want to see you in pain. Mum, please. What? Nasty Nick. Cotton. See that relationship?
Yeah.
That's when the mums got their sons back to the end. Even when that son's prepared to lick you down. No, love is also telling someone, I can't fuck with you.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying. Not no wishy-washy Babylonian perception of love. The love I'm talking about is bona fide on how you're living. Look, I rate you as a person and I love you regardless, but bona fide on that life you live in, it's fuckery.
Yeah.
And this is
and guess what?
This is the trap that the system has set for you to kill yourself and not love yourself no more.
Right. And I'm not supporting you in that. So don't
exactly.
you don't have no one in your corner when it comes to you killing yourself or dragging down the family or putting my youths at risk. No, you ain't getting
love isn't always kindness, you know. Love has to be fire sometimes as well.
See, the minute you want to help yourself, rude boy, knock on my door, innit?
Trust me. And that's what I'm trying to say. Should you have that risk around your people then for the sake of community? No, brother, fix yourself first, because I gotta look after mine. What am I gonna do? Give you charity constantly till what? Your teeth out my daughter, then change the job. So then you're doing it. You understand me? It's stupid, man.
Charity sometimes makes it worse because they become dependent on people giving them stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's just like
it can't go wrong, man.
You're aiding.
You know, hypotheticals. I think maybe a waste of time. Hypotheticals, but if it's going where it's going, martial law happens, inflation destroys the welfare system and people's pay package. We'll then start to see what community really is all about.
We know what community is.
We've been seeing it, but they've been showing that they've been doing the social experiment for the last couple of years.
I'm saying hypothetically, listen, because don't forget, when your granddads came here, it was different. Teddy boys, they've been voting, no dogs, no Irish. So it's come to that point because of social engineering and the way they've changed laws and all acts and stuff, and they've evolved as a secular place like UK, right? So it wasn't always like that. So we're looking at it from our little privileged perspective, and they've made it so we don't really need community because we've got a welfare system. So it'd be interesting. We're talking hypothetically.
I don't know about what you're talking about. We all need community, blood. What you think because people get benefits, that means they're whole in life and happy? What are you talking about, blood?
No, wait. No, because if you didn't have a welfare system, that is what literally stops you from having to go to the next person and going to ask for sugar, is that you get food stamps.
No, because no bullshit. Because the welfare system is part of the same system that tells you can't just go and grow some food on the land and be free. So no, that's bullshit.
Yeah,
bro.
but what I'm trying to say, yeah, exactly. So that isn't that stopping us from coming together? That's exactly what.
Yeah, the whole system is. It's not the welfare system. It's the whole system, Reggie.
And I'll say it's people's own ideas of class and ego of where they are in life that creates that separation. All right, so they may be indoctrinated to think, oh, you make this much, so you're better than this person, or these
definitely
so on and so forth. Right, so they're indoctrinated to that, but it's us that carry that out. It's us.
Yeah, I was gonna say earlier as well when JEDI was saying about loving, we're basically loving yourself. That's how I would put it. You get me? But a lot of people see like caring for themselves and taking time out for themselves in a materialistic fucked up way. You get me? People think to make themselves happy to go and buy some new fucking designer clothes or some shit. You get me, bro?
Right.
Which ain't really helping them inside.
Right. You know
it's just material vanity.
And guess what, Soldier? There's people there's people that make themselves feel good by feeding others.
Yeah, for true. Yeah, I can understand that.
That's what they like. That's what they enjoy. They enjoy seeing other people eat. So they're like, yo, once a week, I'm gonna open a kitchen where anyone from the community, especially elders from the Black and Caribbean community, can come and catch a free food.
Yeah, see, that's proper blood.
That's love, isn't it? Like, you know.
Yeah, for real. You can't.
Selfishness doesn't mean that you can't do things for other people, but you do things that make you feel good, and hopefully, the things that make you feel good are things that make other people feel good because you want for your neighbor what you want for yourself. That's right.
Definitely. I wouldn't say that's selfishness. Then I would say that's more of a balance. You get me? Selfishness and a love for other people as well.
But you gotta have it, bro. Listen,
let me tell you.
I hear you. I hear you. I do hear you.
Because you have to love yourself and love others. You get me? For real? No, for real. I agree with you as well.
I feel like when you're selfish, that doesn't mean you don't love others. Yeah. And you love for others what you love for yourself, right?
Sometimes you're selfish because you love others.
Right.
Yeah, true.
It's a simple thing.
You know?
Yeah, for real.
It's just the word selfish.
Some people need to let love in their heart. They just need to let love in their heart in whatever capacity. And I mean by love, I mean that frequency of compassion and empathy for things and people around you. You need to let that into your heart because whatever happened to you now, you're just only able to harbor anger and rage and hate and disappointment and rare, but you can't harbor like, you know, I just want other people to feel good too. Now, once you know you want other people to feel good, you know, well, if I want other people to feel good, I better allow people to feel good and not be making people feel bad.
For real.
First step. So now, you know what? I could diss you, you know, cuz. You know what, bruv? I could just block you, you know. You know what? I could just rinse you right now, but you could be going through something, yeah? So I'm going to take the higher ground and just allow it today. Because you know what? When I'm going through shit, I'd appreciate if man weren't going at me with that ferocity. So yeah, sometimes you got to just pump your brakes. You don't be, you know what I mean? And just have a little bit of compassion from time to time. Not enough to make man take you for a dickhead, though. You have to be very wary of that. But balance is balance, said way, man. And I think in all these conversations, it always boils down to balance.
Yeah, for real, man.
Yeah, striking it right. Yeah, you care about your home, and does that mean I care about my family? So when I come out into the communal hallway and I see nonsense on the floor, I'm gonna pick it up. Not just because of my family, but I know I wouldn't like to walk in my building and see that left by someone else. So let me move that. Like more thinking like that helps. You know the biggest joke I've seen when there's a snowstorm, a man shared the same pathway. Yeah, a man has cleared the snow from where his door is, but not for his neighbors. His neighbor's right next to me there. Yeah. So when you're looking at the pathway, you see half the pathway has been cleared. That's some wickedness, bro.
That is mad.
Yeah, that's fuckery, bro.
Proper wickedness.
Well, people are like that, as we know.
People are like that. I was gonna say that. People are like that. Who's that K? Well, that being said, I'm gonna take this young man to the boxing session.
Yeah.
And I'll be back in about 45 minutes to an hour.
All right, big
yeah, big up.
I do believe. Yo, big
I
up.
wanted to say, man, big up to all the selfish people out there because you know what? When I decided to become a selfish person, my life just got better. And I actually learned how to relate to other people as a human being. Because if I don't know what's good for me, how do I know what's good for you?
That's true.
So all this kind of like running around after other people,
but you know,
begging them to love you, that's not the way forward.
Because you were raising kids, like, so that this is, and you know your community, you know your immediate community, which is your family and all of that. You got what I'm saying? And your friends and the people who you hold dear. That's all it is.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Other than that,
well, hold on. You can't try and say that because someone's reaching out to establish a network of some sort. Is you trying to run around showing more people love than your immediate circle?
Yeah, but it doesn't. It's non-existent. We've just proved that. Sorry, we've just proved that it's non-existent. The idea of these individual communities, they are more like family groups, tribal groups, and all of that. That's what it is. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? Because I can see a center, an Asian center. It says Asian. but it was mainly for Pakistani and and then you'll get another one that would be straight for Indians, and then some Indians are Muslims, so they're at the mosque, and like it is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? Like we know they're all Asians, but they're not all Asians together. They don't all know each other. They don't have cohesive meetings where they sit down and do what is being discussed. No, we all live in.
Keep an eye on the backstage, please, family.
Yeah,
and keep an eye on the backstage, please, family. And please triple check before you let anyone in, please, fam.
Yeah.
That's Vic as well. Okay, full house. In a bit.
Big up,
man.
Can I don't want to. Moshe, were you going to say something in response to Maku before I say?
No. Go ahead.
All right, so when Soldier and Jedi were talking about showing love either by showing compassion to someone who was on drugs, and then Jedi gave the example of turning your back on them to show them love, to like encourage the environment.
Yeah.
It just made me think, do you think there's such a thing as unconditional love? Loving people unconditionally.
What, that you don't know?
No, not that you don't know.
In general,
there are no conditions to that.
No, I don't know about unconditional.
I don't know what we're doing.
What about your children? What about you? Come on.
So wait. So Vic, if your child turned out to be, God forbid, right? If your son turned out to be a P or a R,
exactly.
That's what I just thought. Yeah,
if he was a PR,
what is saying is R when you force yourself on women, and P is when you're doing it on children.
Yeah, you know what it is, man.
All right, so children are killing. Children are killing. I'll take his life myself.
Right,
and as an R, there might be some kind of reason. I don't know. I know plenty of men that went jail for R, then they didn't do it. So
right. So wait, brother. So is love just a feeling, or is it an action?
It's an action.
I don't know. Would Vic kill him because he loves him though, and he knows he's fucked up though? That's the thing.
It's because I love the world. It's because I love the world. That's why I'd kill him.
But if you're in love someone, that's a feeling. That's like the mood.
I don't want no one's love. I just want respect.
You got love for someone.
I don't even.
I respect you. You respect me. You know what I mean? It's more durable than this love thing. This love you can love someone to death. You get it? You can love someone to obsession. Like I don't want that love.
So then I think actually there's probably unconditional love does exist, but there's always
with your family. With your family, not with. You can't say random strangers like I've got love because you're black. No, I'm not. I can't. No, I can't say that.
No,
I might say I'll go easy. I might say I'll go easy on you. Oh, you're Nigerian, like Reggie. You know what I mean? Oh, you're Nigerian. All right, I won't take your head off every time you come on the panel. No, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, you're my brother, man. You're my countryman. Cool.
Maku's always got time, you know.
Yeah, but it's easy when you live it. You know what I mean? When I live what I'm talking about, I don't see and I don't recognize any of what you're saying, and I've always made a point of it. Where's this black community? How come I'm not getting a black card to go to this special meeting only for black people?
No.
Because what I know is my community is my community, and my community has multiple different people. It has multiple different people. Sorry, Vic. I had to meet him there. Yeah, he has multiple different people in it, and that I was raised with. So this is why I can't say this black community thing. No, my community contains so many different people from around the world,
and it's individual.
Because my parents had that thinking. Do you get it? Like, and the thing is, we're very proud, of our culture and everything. So when we see, we meet another people of another culture, you know what I mean? Like Turkish, for example. You know, my best friend when I was growing up was Turkish, and he lived across the road. Yeah, and we shared food, and you know, they interacted and all of that, parties and whatever, and that was good. There's a Cypriot woman, Anna, around the corner. That's another of my mom's friends. Like, it was all mixed up. It was all like, you know, she had so many different people from around the world, but we knew who we were, and they knew who they were. I learned Greek and thing from a Greek person. You know what I mean?
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, like as kids, some of them didn't even speak English first. Do you get it? When I got to nursery, most of my Greek, Cypriot, and other people, they spoke their languages first. They were, Indian. Everybody hadn't. It takes about 6 months before they get to grip with it or whatever, but they soon start speaking like we all was born here. We all were born here. But there's that little bit of angle where some of us know other languages first before we learn English. It's mad.
Look, it's mad because growing up, like, let's say there's a group of 20 people. Let's say they're all mainly black and mixed race people. And there'll just be 2 Turkish people, like me and my cousin. We wouldn't feel less Turkish. We'll feel more Turkish because we'll be introducing our culture and representing our culture more so. Not less, but more.
I was gonna say, hello, big up Wanksy.
Big up, everybody. How you doing?
Are you good? What's your experience of community? What's community to you?
Community. I've been. Let's say, I was 3 when I came from Punjab to Amsterdam, to Holland, and I have been mixing with all kinds of nationalities since I was young. But with Dutch, Moroccan, Turkish. Later on, I was involved with Chinese friend in the Chinese community, you know, a lot, and a Korean friend I had. All kinds of people basically in Amsterdam, but that's because of the location. And when I was here in the 70s, there weren't many Pakistani people here at all in my area. So I had no Pakistani friend I grew up with at all, basically.
So you basically grew up Turkish?
No, with everybody, you know, but I didn't see it as a problem because I take from every culture and I consider all humans as humans and myself too. And I take the good, I take the good things, you know, the golden nuggets.
Cultural
I will cherish. You know, I will take them and absorb them and in my own ways. And the things I don't like, I will leave them and try to reason with anybody who's open to it.
That's what the British do. That's what the British do.
No, do we not all do? Yeah, exactly. Because you've got.
That's what the British do.
Is that not something that we've done over centuries? Is that not something that we've done as a species over centuries?
Well, mainly European, because you have to have a culture for someone to pick it apart and say, I want this bit and I want that bit. So the only people like that is not us.
Yeah, it's all about this.
Culture. That's why we say British culture, culmination of so many other
who's been to Dam
groups that came here.
You know there ain't that much black people in Dam, innit? Have you noticed?
Yeah, there is, bro. Yeah, there is. I've been going to Holland my whole life, bro. I've been going to Holland my whole life.
Not like London,
but not like London, bro.
Not like London. Well, you don't see them in the centre, but if you go to certain areas, it's majority Surinamese and Moroccan. You get me, bro?
Yeah, I'm not talking about Moroccans, man. I'm talking about like Jamaicans.
I've had friends from the Suriname community a lot, you know, and they were at my school in this area too, and I've been. You know, I've been close to some of the families of my friends, you know, been to parties, birthdays, funerals, and I feel it as an enrichment. I've learned a lot from different cultures.
There is definitely less of a racist vibe in Holland compared to England, though. Definitely.
Yeah, 100%. That's true. That's true.
So, yeah, do you know what, actually, Wanksy? I'm glad that you came on because the other night you was online and you was talking to H. God bless you. You're very, very, very patient. Well, actually, H was talking at you for about 2 hours. You know when he's speaking, when I was listening to him, like, you know, when some people can chat shit with so much conviction, you start questioning whether your intelligence, whether you're like, right now I'm smart, but I'm not really. Is it me or is it them? Or anyway, but I wanted to jump in then because I think some of the things that you say is quite interesting, and I wanted to ask everyone on here. But I'll start with you. What is your human origin belief?
Myself. What do you mean by human origin? What do you mean where humans come from? Or
that's what I mean.
You know, I don't have strong convictions anymore. You know, I'm 48 now. And I used to believe I knew it all when I was 16 and 24 and all that stuff. But the more I look into things, I realize the less I know. I try to let go of my convictions every now and then, so I don't fool myself into believing that I know the truth, the ultimate truth.
Maintain objectivity, innit?
Yeah, you have to become a fool again. You know, in the tarot system, you have the fool. You start as a fool, and you become eventually an emperor and a king. And it's about self-psychology development. But I believe after you master something, or you feel you have mastered your life, let it all go. Become a fool again. Be fully open,
come back
like
to
a child,
normality.
and learn again. Start fresh.
Yeah, I don't think H is at that level yet. H ain't on that return.
It's difficult to let something go you have built. You get attached. You get attached to it. It's easy to build something and cherish it, you know, but eventually you can't let it go, and then you become crystallized and stuck in that mental structure. You have a model of reality. You might fool yourself in believing that your model of reality in your head is true reality out there. We don't have all the data. We always limited by how much data we can absorb.
That's true.
So,
yeah,
and humans, I don't know where humans come from. I have no idea really. It might be we might be seeded by aliens. The aliens might have been called gods in the past because they were more advanced. That's what I'm believing right now at this moment.
Yeah, I think that's proper. I think that's kind of pretty much aligned to how I feel. Like, I listen sometimes to the theology debates, and to me, it kind of does sound kind of laughable, because how can you comprehend God when we can't? We're just talking about self-love. Like, we can't. Most of us can't comprehend ourselves. We can't really.
Yeah. Of course.
We don't understand the creation, and we try to understand the creator.
That's a very cool sort of idea.
Yeah, but don't forget. Listen. People who talk as
someone
if
was
they know.
speaking. You just spoke over someone. Relax, man. Relax a piece.
Go to it, Kingo.
Vic was speaking. Vic was speaking.
I'll be quick then. I'm just gonna say that we live as three things, or maybe more. You understand? Because we're spiritual, we're physical, and yet we still actually adhere to certain principles here in the real physical, where we get drawn along and dragged into all of these different
concepts.
Back,
Vic.
Not necessarily us.
Go on then, King Gold. Is it just me that he's paused on?
No.
No, I think was still speaking. I believe. I think he was.
No, I'm finished.
Still saying that. All right. Yeah, I think it's the way you're presenting something, and I believe that the people who talk like they know, like these preachers, they're getting the most money. They're making a lot of money out of it, and they seem to be helping a lot of people. Yeah. So these people that talk about real esoteric, sort of metaphysical subjects, yeah, like emptiness and them and all this stuff, they're getting paid loads of money and they're changing a lot of lives. So at the same time, you trying to objectify something, I'm not going to try and look down on someone who seems like they're preaching something that they can't prove, you know. And that's one thing I'm trying to stay away from, as well as trying to sort of correct people on trying to do it when they haven't got enough knowledge. Do you know what I mean? I'm only going to listen to a wise man, like an old wise man, basically.
It's related though, isn't it? Yeah, it's related though, isn't it? In the humans will always, like, we're talking about selfish and selflessness, right? A human always try to capitalize on the situation, and in this era, this timeline, won't they always try to monetize something and yada yada?
Yes,
even knowledge.
No, I wouldn't say that's the case. Still, I would say there's a difference in the mentalities of people that have lived in a place of abundance to the mentalities of people that have lived in a place of lack historically. Scarcity. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I would consider myself to have a scarce mentality, but I clearly live in abundance. Not fantastic, great money Mayweather abundance, but I don't want for what I want. I don't want for things.
Do we really live in the abundance that is naturally geared for the human mind, or which would be nature, in my perspective? You get me?
Yeah. You see, there's that difference. Because for me, I settle the happiness of my children, the life and length of my relationship, my ability to just get up and create music, and consume and stuff like that. Those things are my happiness.
It's just me.
Yeah.
Africa, you're right.
Yeah. I Freak, is your thing still?
Oh man. All right.
Just rejoin, sis. You can rejoin still. People can let you back on.
It's a very interesting convo.
Yeah, for real. Everybody gone quiet now, though.
So we saying,
It's good
you believe in
to
cancer
take
earlier?
a pause now and then. You know, it's good to take a pause now and then in a conversation to let your mind be able to recap and integrate everything which you have absorbed, or else we get into like a hypnosis. It's called Ericksonian hypnosis, in which if you feed too much data into the mind computer and it knows, and you put things in it which it doesn't comprehend, it will try to figure it out subconsciously, and it will go into sort of trance, and it's used for healing too since the 1960s.
You know what?
But it's also used by con artists. So
can you say that again, please, brother? What's it called? The what?
It's called Ericksonian hypnosis.
Okay.
Ericksonian from 1960s. It was developed by the guy for healing. Yeah, it was developed by the guy for healing, but it's basically what TRILL did. He keeps talking, so your mind doesn't have any time to really think. And the more data is fed into you, also by media nowadays, with constant news, constant stress, you get into a deeper and deeper trance, and it's used by con artists and cult leaders to brainwash people.
Yeah,
and
it's
preachers do it too.
blinding you with science, basically.
Yeah, because they keep feeding you, and you have no time to absorb and process the data consciously and really critically analyze and think about it. So that's why I like pauses in conversation to allow everybody to recap and go into their inner selves, center their energy into their heart chakra, into the mind, and relax, and then you can move on. You know, that's at least my way. I would prefer.
See,
you know,
my biggest issue is, Oanksy, that in the UK, in England, we're not taught logic as a subject, but in France and other countries, they learn logic and how to think, and they're taught about different versions of like thinking styles and patterns of thinking, whereas we don't get taught none of that. We're basically educated by television.
The thing is, you can learn
really
this easily. You can
even critical thinking. Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Even critical thinking, you don't learn that until you hit, let's say, university, and even then, you got to be studying like a science subject for them to bother teaching you critical thinking.
We're trained to remember facts at school. We're not trained how to think, how to analyze facts. You know, you can zoom into something and really believe it, to absorb and feel the energy of an idea, of a mindset. But then you have also the option to zoom out and disbelieve everything you just believed an hour ago. Look at it from the opposite direction, and then you have to break down your own conviction and your own belief system.
And you have to be able to evaluate evidences. You can't, like, there is a hierarchy of evidences, but you can't just take all evidences as equally carrying the same weight. And that's the difference. Like when you're reading like the newspaper and it starts telling you this, that, and the other, you've got to realize a lot of the things that they're telling you is very flimsy. You know,
it's data. You have data, and you have data you don't know about. That's the issue. If we make a conclusion about something, a subject, with the data presented to us by the news, it might be that they have left out certain things on purpose or by accident, and we then get put into a false narrative, and we start to believe it. It becomes, they call it a reality tunnel, in which you end up in a tunnel and you don't see other things. And I believe we all live in our own reality tunnel. We don't live in the same reality because we are different.
We don't.
You know, that's okay. We don't. That's a personal thing, and it's okay. We will never avoid this.
Of course, it's personal.
But
Reality is based
have
on
an
perception.
expansion of your. If you want the consciousness to expand, you have to at times let go your own personality, even for a while. The way you think, the way you process things, your strong beliefs, let them go for a while, and look at the beliefs of your enemy, of your perceived enemy.
What's your own personality? What's your own personality? That's your ego, right? That's your ego, isn't it? Your personality.
Ego death. Yeah, he's talking about ego death.
No, it's about ego. How do you call it? Ego progression. It's like a diamond you have, which is rough. That's your ego, you could call it. And it's not about that for me, of ego, because we need an ego to survive and to exist. But it's about refinement of your psychological makeup.
Yeah,
And
even if you go
expand
through
your
ego
consciousness.
death, sorry to cut you, Wanksy. Even if you go through ego death, you need to regrow your fresh ego
because it would
interact
create a
with
weak
reality.
person, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because you wouldn't be able to
You
interact
can't
with
kill an
reality.
ego. You can't kill an ego at all. That's impossible, in my opinion.
I've seen certain
It's
people kill
impossible.
themselves like that, though. So I definitely think it's possible.
From my personal experience, I wouldn't say it's impossible.
It's impossible because you will die. There will be no you left.
Die.
There will
You
be,
do die. You don't exist
you,
no more.
you become then like a must. You know, you have the must guys in India. Those are people who went so far with their enlightenment and expansion.
Yeah.
They became like a vegetable, and they are taken care of by others, and they can't do anything, not even put their clothes on.
I've been there, bro, and it's not a pleasant place to be. You can't experience any type of emotion. You can't be happy about anything. You can't be sad about anything. Like you could die, and you wouldn't care. Like you'd be so detached from your own desire to live wouldn't even exist.
You become indifferent to everything.
Yeah, indifference.
And the issue
Exactly.
is with deep meditation, it's a danger if you're not guided. As I said before,
that's why I think people
you can get into a state in which you get lost and never come back.
People need guidance, man. They need guidance. You can't just.
It's in India. You always need a teacher who guides you, a guru, one-on-one. Otherwise, they don't even advise to go on a spiritual deep quest. It's dangerous, you know. Because your mind is fragile. You can build up your mind and you can destroy it too. And your mind is basically I call it a meta script. Our personality is like a meta script. We have built our personality by learning things in this world, and we choose things we like, we dislike things, and we use different scripts like subconscious programming, which helps us, like putting on a certain shoe first. Or walking or getting out your bed
like
with a certain
get
way.
very OCD,
it's all a script, but you can learn to let it go by putting on your other shoe, and then you gain conscious control of your scripts. And that's what I've been involved in for some years now. I'll give you a small example very fast, and I'll let others speak. I used to get angry in traffic, and one day I decided not to get angry anymore and see how it works as an experiment. So every time I was cut off, I became more peaceful. And I didn't react. You know what happened? After the day, nobody fucked with me in traffic anymore. Because I didn't send out that old pattern, that old energy in which I wanted to get angry and agitated. And then you feed on each other.
What
and you
if
magnetically
instead
pull
of
each
never
other
getting
together,
angry, you never had fear? What if you deleted all your fear? Your fear-based thinking.
It's not even about anger or fear. It's about changing a script and see how it affects your
taking
consciousness.
control of your thought processes.
You then realize you have freedom. You have more freedom in you than you believed before.
Exactly.
When you follow a script, you become diminished in your consciousness, and consciousness can expand and it can break down and become smaller. It's flexible. It's not like a rock. It's not a given. And you can do certain exercises to expand your awareness. And an extreme version is what I did with ketamine, as I talked a little bit about earlier. One day I took ketamine for the first time, and I felt like I was next to myself, looking at myself, and watching me like a robot do certain things. And I thought, why the hell am I doing this? I'm holding myself back. I'm my own enemy. I'm fucking myself up. With ketamine, you get that very fast and extremely fast because you depersonalize. It's a dissociative drug.
Right.
And like meditation can be dissociative too. And even stress. If you go to a foreign country suddenly, and you've never been there before, a foreign culture, you get a dissociative effect.
Yes.
Because you suddenly don't have your own environment in which you are linked to with your personality, attachment. And then you lose yourself suddenly.
I've heard that before, Wanksy. I've heard that before.
Yeah.
That's why they say travel broadens the mind.
Yeah, there is a familiarity with the world and how to control your mind, but there's also which is why I'm going to take a quote from Dr. Sebi's mum. Is that if you haven't, how can you have a clean fork if you haven't had clean food? Yeah, and I think a lot of your decisions you make has a lot to do with how your body's functioning through the food that you eat. That makes sense, yeah. So it's not just what you eat, how it makes you, what makes.
It's not just food, Kingo. It's all inputs, blood. It's all inputs, Bridging. Not just food. It's music, environment.
But
You get me?
everything, every single thing that you take in.
All part of
manipulation. Yeah, but all the psychological manipulation. If you're just aware of a little bit of it, it's not really that impactful. You can't really fool people.
No, I don't agree with that. I think it becomes more impactful the more aware you become of it, bro. If you're a conscious person, who gives a shit?
But I think it's an important relationship.
Okay. So if you've got the shop on your left side of the road, do that.
Just talking, God.
Don't watch it. Mute him. Can someone mute him in it? Because if you want it, just in case he doctors himself.
He obviously don't care, man. He knows that.
That's why I'm saying just talk over him, a Kingo, blood.
I was saying, if you know the neurological implications that food has on you, that's usually like the main catalyst as to how you're gonna.
I agree completely, Kingo. I'm just saying it's not just that though, bro.
Can I just say something? Do you know about the Krebs cycle? About the citric acid cycle? Basically, every single thing that you eat, whether it's protein, fat, or carbohydrate, all gets broken down into acetyl-CoA. It all gets broken down into the same thing. So it's like if I gave you a £50 note, £100 note, and a £20 note, and your body just cashed it all into one pences. And then one pences all went inside the same little slot machine, one by one, and they were all spent making ATP. That's how your body works. It doesn't really matter what you eat. Your body just breaks it down into energy.
It's not just ATP. There's a difference between carbs, proteins, and fats. Fats get converted to cholesterol, then gets converted to hormones like testosterone and other hormones. And proteins have many amino acids. They become neurotransmitters and they do things in your brain and your body. And carbs, they get mostly converted faster to ATP. But if we have a lack of carbs, then the body can use also protein and other things to turn into ATP. So it depends. It's a dynamic process, But it's not a one-way direction in which everything becomes ATP, and then that's not true.
For real.
Yeah, that's a little bit too generic. I mean, come on.
And shit, God.
Come on, Carl.
No, I said the citric acid cycle. I said the Krebs cycle. Yeah. In the Krebs cycle.
But in terms of your body absorption, the way your body absorbs food has a.
I think you should forfeit your nutrition degree, still.
Your body absorbs food different, way different. So if you have more vitamin C with fruits and stuff, your body's going to be able to hold moisture in, so your gums won't bleed, for example. And you can't really get that in meat. So that's one of the first staple parts of keeping your body risk-free from pathogens, is not having it seep through your fucking gums in the first place. Okay, so there's lots of different things how your body takes in food and how your body can take in food properly without all these kind of like side effects. So not one fits all in this example. It can, but it's not. It doesn't make sense. You putting something diesel in a fuel car and expecting there not to be side effects and say, oh well, it runs. Because that's effectively what you're saying. And I'm not going to try and break it down too far, bro, because I like it. But as a nutritionist, you shouldn't be trying to have people at their optimal, as opposed to just we can do it, and we've got the acids to do it. So that's not being risk free. You've got to assess your risk as a.
I think the whole basis of nutrition, like based on how different foods affect you differently.
It's based on how the body processes those foods.
So, I don't get your argument sometimes, but you said it all processes.
I'm not making an argument. I'm saying that right now, how we live we in a time where we need to worry about where we're getting vitamin C from, because there's trace elements in. 1 minute, man.
Yeah, big up, Mandem. I've got to go back to being a mum. I'll speak to you guys later. I'll see you on the other side.
Bless up.
Bye.
Big up.
Yeah, so like we're living in a time of abundance, really, like, food-wise.
I don't agree, man. Couldn't be further from the truth, bro. The food is fucking nutritionally deficient.
Not really. Not really. Not
Well,
really.
that goes against science, even, bro. Even scientists will tell you the food is nutritionally deficient these days.
It's not. It's not. Like the whole vitamin industry is behind that kind of thinking. Really, what we're doing is
What about the studies done recently where they say that people that take vitamin supplements?
One sec. What I was gonna say is, bro, because we overeat on certain things, that's what makes us deficient in other things. But if we was to eat less in general, yeah, let's say everyone slashed their intake by 50%, right? We wouldn't be overeating on things like protein and meat and things like that. That's what everyone's doing now. They're overeating. They're eating meat 3 times a day, day in, day out, every day. They're eating meat. You only need to eat meat once a week. You don't really need to eat meat 3 times a day, every day with every meal. It's just
you don't need to eat meat at all, Bridging. What to survive?
You do.
But Barry,
that's a lie, Bridging.
Just so I don't sound, I don't want to sound like a killjoy on a topic. But we did have this the other day, and the lady did say, "What is your belief in the origin of human being?" But I mean, if you want to continue
let me just quickly say this, because Khan brought up a point about vitamin B12 the other day. This is a perfect example of this synthetic world we live in. Yeah, vitamin B12. Animals get vitamin B12 from soil. Yeah, it only needs to be the slightest trace of soil on the food that they're eating to get the adequate amount of B12. Yeah, we don't get that from vegetables because we live in a synthetic, poisonous world. You get me?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Look that
I'm
up,
saying,
Khan.
a lot of problems.
Look that up, though. That's where animals get their B12.
A lot of problems with how people are thinking about food these days is from the diet industry, which is like, oh, eat this low fat, this, that. They're just basically making money off you on all angles. Like, they're selling you vitamins that don't work. Yeah, they're all the vitamins that you buy are all underpowered. None of them are really strong enough to affect your body.
Okay.
The dosages that they prescribe to people is underpowered because they don't want you really to harm yourself. So a lot of these things what people are buying from Holland and Barrett is all placebo. You get me?
Yeah, a lot of the food from the supermarket is all placebo and fucking poisonous chemical, fucking meat glue, nutritionally deficient shit, bro.
When you say nutritionally deficient, what do you mean?
I'm talking about the meat most people are eating is fed on GMO corn, bro. That ain't got no nutrition in it, bro. The meat ain't got no nutrition in it. The vegetables are grown in soil that has no nutrients to draw from, bro.
Listen, that's
a vegetable will only have as much nutrients as the soil it can draw from. You get me, bro?
All right. I agree with you that the meat doesn't have the omega fatty acids that we need in it, right? And people obviously overeating on fried food as well, which is omega 9 and 6. Which even makes you even more deficient in omega-3. So there is
you know there's omegas in plant sources though, like seaweed and hemp seed.
So now what I'm saying is you can rely on those ones to top up the omega-3s, right?
Not top up, you can rely on them completely. It's a more whole omega source than any meat.
Yeah.
Hemp seeds are the most whole omega source.
Right. But you still need to eat meat to get certain other things from it.
No, to what? Survive or be healthy? Blood, I've survived and been healthy my whole life, Bridget, and I've been through long periods where I ain't eaten no flesh, just vegetables.
Mm-hmm.
And I never died. I never got no health complications. I was healthier than most people I know, so I don't understand what you're talking about, Khan.
You wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know, Reggie.
You wouldn't know if you was damaging yourself.
Well, I would if I got health complications, wouldn't I?
No, you wouldn't.
Didn't you say women need to eat meat to stay alive because they have a period and lose blood, so they need to eat something with blood in it? Basically.
Bro, do you want me to bring you evidence of the harm of a vegan diet on the human body?
No, I don't, Khan. I don't need your evidence from some Babylonian source who's judging people eating some
I'm a Babylonian. What do you want from me? I can't bring you Rasta sources.
Well, exactly. So I'm not arguing with a Babylonian, bro.
Exactly. I'm a Babylonian, bro.
Well, exactly. So this is why you think you can live off meat. This is why you think you can live off meat, and you need meat to survive, Virginia.
In the Bible, does it say to eat meat?
Virgin, I'm not getting into this. Me and Zulu talk about this the other day already.
Right, so when Abraham was slaughtering a black-headed ram, what was he going to do with the carcass? Throw it away or eat it?
I don't know. I can't say, Virgin.
So when people are taking animals to the temple to get slaughtered and giving it as a donation to the high priest, What do you think the high priests were doing with the?
Regine, I don't know how you took this on some biblical narrative. We're talking about the health benefits to the human body of eating meat, and you've took it on some blood clot theological fucking fairy tale journey. Regine,
I don't know why you're getting so irate. Like, for a
because it
vegan,
means a lot to me,
you're
bro.
pretty
It means a lot to
emotional.
me. Like earlier when you're saying, "Oh, am I Asian?" I sound fucking vexed. Yeah, because fucking things like the black community being in disarray in the UK mean a lot to me. You fucking ballhead. You hear me, bro?
Bro, you sound like one skinny fucking
Wait,
brummy,
go on, man. Stop, man. Come on, let me just
irritating
fucking.
little
Why are you taking
fucking
it this
prick.
way,
That's
I
what you
don't
sound
beat
like.
this, bro. You sound like a batty man.
Let me
You're a
just
batty
explain
man.
what
I
Your
don't
dad's a
beat this
batty
blood.
man.
Butterman Empire blood.
Your dad's a batty man. Your dad's got butt plug from fucking Victoria's Secrets and he carries it around in his handbag.
Fuck it.
Vision, you're a pagan. I'm just gonna ignore you because you're a fucking pagan.
You want to go there with it? Like, let's go there with it then, innit?
Did I diss your parents, you fucking little pussy hole?
Brother, I am my parents.
Suck your mum, you little fucking pagan about your
Ooh,
fucking
what does that
1-8
mean? Suck your
Ethiopian.
mum. What should I suck, her
Bro.
toe or her elbow? What part of my
Oh,
mum
you're
should I suck?
disgusting, bro. Exactly, blood.
What part of my mum shall I suck?
Fucking pagan.
Big up Khan for raising the frequency. Khan, I appreciate that you're raising the frequency.
Can I just
Bless you, brother.
Yeah, I like. Can I just say something quickly? Yeah. What are some natural vegan foods highest in branched chain amino BCAAs? Which Khan, you have said it before, my brother. Is the only thing you get from meat, or is sufficient, or thing that you get from meat, which is really important that you don't really get in many other places, or branched chain amino acids. Yeah, and it just goes to spinach, almonds. I mean soy, other different things that the Chinese figured out.
Kingo, if you're on the Google search, please search this for me. Can you die from being a vegan? And see
Do you
what
know
it
how
tells
dumb
you.
you sound, Khan?
Just type it and see. Just type it
You
and
really
see.
sound so
Just type it
thick,
and
bro.
see.
I don't even want to try it. But Khan, brother, can you die from being a meat eater? Pause.
Yep. Not really, no. Not directly. Not
God.
directly. Indirectly, you can. If you overconsume meat and fat and things like that, yes, you can die as a result of being a meat eater, but not from directly eating
fair
meat.
enough. So I would argue, I don't disagree with you, but I would argue that people that die as a result of being a vegan are potentially not getting the amount of nutrients or the right nutrients, or not knowing how to source the nutrients they need, right? From
What
within
is,
that.
Mosh, what is, yeah? Mosh, there's a reaction that happens in the body when you become a vegan, and there's certain amino acids that you're not getting because you're not getting the full array of amino acids. There's a reaction in the body where one type of amino becomes so abundant in the body that it becomes poisonous, and you die from it.
But my brother, you're telling me something.
Yo, Mosh, say that again.
Yeah, you cut out.
You cut for a sec.
The replacement for that lost essential amino would have been was found in bread.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible to be a vegan and be healthy. I'm just saying across the board for the whole population, you can't really recommend it because there's so much effort that goes into doing it properly that it just becomes not worth it. Like, there's nothing wrong with eating one lamb chop once a month to keep yourself healthy. Nothing wrong with doing that. Now, if you're making it into some sort of a religious argument or an ethical argument, then that's different, isn't it? But if we're talking from the point of view of a nutritionist or of how the body processes nutrients, yeah, the optimal way of eating is to predominantly eat plant-based, but supplement that with a tiny amount of meat that you need. So let's say, for example, we live in as a village of people, right? Maybe every time the spring lambs come out, we'll chop up one lamb and share it out amongst the whole village, right? And we'll all have a tiny little bit of meat.
Sorry, brother, it cut off a minute ago. I didn't hear. Did you say eat the majority carbohydrate?
Plant-based. Yeah.
Plant-based.
So, so the majority of your intake, yeah, you should eat like a vegan, let's say 20 days out of the month, right? But there should be 1 or 2 days where you say, right, today we're having meat, innit? Just for 1 day a month. Now, that's easier than relying on soy products. That's easier than relying on vitamins by big pharmaceutical companies. That's easier than being a vegan the way how
That's
these
the
lot are telling
only
you
thing.
to be a
There's
vegan.
no
That's all I'm
necessity there.
saying.
There's just ease. There's just ease. You're just making it easy, and you're subverting effort. What about people when they've got the time and the energy to put in that effort? And
Well, that's fine, but I'm saying, why would you put? But Vic, what I'm saying is, why would you put in all that extra effort rather than just eat like one hot dog a month or something, or one?
So you don't end up thinking like you can't.
What I'm saying is, if you're saying to me it's from a religious point of view or from a spiritual point of view or something like that, that you're going to put in this extra effort, then I would say to you, fair enough. If you can do it in a healthy way, yeah, go for it. But I'm saying you can't prescribe it for the whole nation.
Just because it's not easy.
No,
Who's
not
trying
because
to
it's not
prescribe it
easy.
for the whole
Because
nation?
you to be a vegan, you do have to have a certain level of food knowledge that the average person just doesn't have.
To be an effective vegan, yeah, of course. But
that's all I'm saying. I'm not against it. If you're doing it properly,
there are
I'm
natural
not
vegans,
against
though,
it, bro.
There have to be natural vegans because my mum was
Of
a
course
vegetarian
there
since she
are,
was
man.
10,
Of
and my
course
daughter
there are.
refuses everything that I try to give her that is a creature. Anything, tuna, chicken, freshest tasty chicken. Daddy in front of her going, yeah. And I'm like what you're recommending. I don't eat a lot of meat. I might eat once, twice a month. Yeah.
Right.
Now that's it's barely even by choice. It's just the rotation, just how it happens. But it's somehow like prevalated in my daughters, whereby one of them, the oldest one, who gets a little bit more of a choice on her food, bro, I've been trying to feed her little bits of chicken and whatnot since she was a baby, and she won't take it. So she doesn't have that knowledge. I got to provide it for her.
You don't understand. You're arguing the opposite point. I'm saying to you, to be a vegan and to live optimally, yeah, you have to have food knowledge. So you have to understand that veganism is a restrictive eating plan that's going to leave you missing some things at your diet, that then you have to go and source those things. You have to go and find them, the things that you need to have. Yeah, like, I don't know, fermented soy products or whatever it is that you
beans,
need.
yeah,
Coconut oil, whatever it is that you need to complete your diet, you have to have the knowledge to do that. And I'm saying, if you've got the time and effort and energy to do that, and you're saying, I ethically feel as a better human being, right? I'm saying, good luck to you, bro. I wish you all the luck in the world. But you can't recommend that across the board for the whole nation. You can't.
I don't think anybody
because it's a restrictive
Nobody
plan.
can't.
Yeah, but if they did, it would just be a matter of this effort that you're not putting in. Is that an indication that
or
you're
education or willpower or just giving a fuck?
Yeah, I agree with Carl.
fuck.
It is knowledge, because what we're finding is people are jumping onto fads like veganism, right?
Fashion,
Even though you could argue that there's many cultures that eat vegan for like Khan said, 20 days, 25 days of the month, right? What we're finding is that there is a fad within the Western world of jumping
everything is a fashion
of being of a vegan and not having the knowledge, and so becoming ill. It's the same thing I'm seeing with that we saw with the Atkins diet. In fact, somebody talked to me about a diet the other day that they was thinking about going on, and I said, no, hell to the motherfucking no. You're gonna make yourself sick. Yeah, because you're just looking for the quick fix
without the right knowledge to back it up.
Right. This is the thing, right? And that's what happened. People want the results yesterday, right? And because they want the results yesterday, they're willing to take the quick fix. And some people will turn around and say, "Oh, try this, try keto, try this," right? And like I said to you, these fads, people are doing them without the knowledge.
That's the problem.
And I also think it's not an argument, but I also think that people eat without the knowledge as well. People's normal diet, including meat, inclusive of all the processed foods, inclusive of anything you can find in Sainsbury's, Tesco's, people eat that without the relevant knowledge as well.
Of course.
They don't know it's
people don't know what's essential to life, even.
Right.
You talk about omega-3
I would argue
fatty
that most
acids.
people do end up with some food-related thing that causes their death at the end of the day.
Yeah, 100%.
Or some kind of bad fucking health implications like Alzheimer's or some shit from eating too much in
They're
food.
trying to kill us. Essentially, I think the food companies don't care. They're in line with the pharma companies.
No, they don't.
And essentially, they want to keep the mortality rate quite high. And
well, yeah, and if not kill you, make you very sick. Yeah.
It's really all they care about.
I mean, like I said, if you have a plan of being a vegan, then research. That's what I'd say. Research. I feel like the brother 77, yeah, like he's from a poor background, where certain things are staple in the diet, right? Even as a vegetable or natural or seed eater.
Yeah, no, for true. No, I know
like I feel like there's certain staples that are within the diet that provide those essential aminos. So for 7, he's talking from he's talking from an experience of actually saying, I've been vegan, my people them are living till however long, my uncle them are playing football at 50 and running up and down with people that are 25.
Blood 50, 60
right? So I understand exactly where you're arriving from, my brother, you get me? But also take the aspect that Khan is talking about, because he's talking from an experience of being a nutritionist and knowing that people are jumping on these fads. And
Motion, we already had this conversation yesterday, and I already agreed the complete veganism fad and everything to do with the synthetic diets people are eating is completely nutritionally deficit. You get me? So yeah, Khan knows this. He's just bringing it up again to have an argument.
I'm not.
And what else?
It's
raising the frequency, innit?
Is there anything else? Is there anything else that you need?
Go out, hit the roads and that, man. Do some business. Yeah, big up,
Mosh.
If you hit the like button, peeps, man. Done, no, man.
Shit.
Khan, and in regards to that, I would say people research their diet no matter what they're eating anyway.
Honestly, whether it's vegan or not. My brother, they don't.
No, I'm saying they don't. I'm saying people should though, whether they're eating meat or vegan, bro.
100%, of course.
However you want it.
Well, so that's a given. It's not just vegans who need to research their diet, then, is it?
It's only recently they started giving women folic acid before they start having a baby. Like that even the deficiency in the nutritional deficit of the food that we're eating. Now the doctors are saying, well, if you want to have a baby, you need to start eating this and that 6 months to a year before you even think about having a baby.
Dark leafy greens that are high in folates. Yeah, exactly, blood.
Yeah, so I'm agreeing with you, but I'm just saying that it's easier if you take out the ideological reason for it and you just look at it from strictly from your body like a machine and what it needs. Yeah, eating meat once a month ain't a problem.
Well, I don't agree, because it also makes it easier to die, bro. It might make things seem easier in the short run, but it also makes it easier to die. You get me, bro? And I'm not saying eating meat once a month is going to make you die. I completely agree with that. You get me, blood? But I know you ain't eating meat just once a month, can't you?
Bitch, you're eating meat on top of meat with the side of meat and the meat in the middle and the meat burger on the meat with the meat and the meat and the patty in the middle with the meat and the meat and the meat sauce.
And you are what you eat, bro. So you will end up thinking like that.
It turned into a riddle, bro. That's how much meat.
To be honest, my main concern with what people eating at the moment is really and truly people need to start fasting more. Maybe two days a week. Maybe do some fasting. Like the amount of food that people are eating is ridiculous. You
just
don't
do
need
that
to
yourself.
be having a big shit.
Do that yourself. Be an example to people, Bridget. If you think people should do that, be an example to people, bro.
I am, bro. I am doing that.
You fast 2 days a week. That's good still. Give thanks.
I heard you was 20 stone, Carl.
And I was more. My maximum, I was 25 stone.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Do you know how I realized I was 25 stone?
It's like your arm is my whole body.
Vic, I got on the Wii board. You know the balance board, the Wii board.
Yeah.
And it said to me, "You are too heavy to get on this board." And I checked the limit, and the limit was 25 stone. And I was like,
how many kilos?
How did I let myself just get that big?
Khan, how many kilos is 25 stone? Exactly.
I don't know.
It is, well, I'm
maybe
like
160.
64 kilos, right? 60.
Got to be 160, yeah.
And I'm 10 stone roughly.
I'm like 130 now, you know. But
so you're
I feel okay. I can move.
Yeah, so that's like a little bit. It's half of me more than you. So it's like 30 keys more than that.
Yeah, the thing is, I've been weightlifting heavily for 30 years, you know, and it helps to keep the bone density high and the muscles on, and muscles are heavier than fat, you know. So if you work out, you can be heavy, and it's okay, you know, to a certain degree.
Yeah, I'm thinking that, man. I'm like 18 something now. Like by summer, I should be down to like 16, 15.
As long as you can move easily and breathe easily, you'll be fine.
You must
that's the key.
Fasting, listen, my advice to everybody is fasting. Fasting, because you know what? When you fast, you're basically unblocking all the receptors that are all backed up with all old food that's in your body. Because when you're overly
you reset the whole body.
When you're constantly eating, right, you've got a backlog of food that you've already eaten, and then there's the food that you've just eaten. The fresh food has to get in line behind the old food to get processed. So by the time you process it through your body, it's become old again. So you're never really getting fresh food into your bloodstream.
Yeah,
So
if
you
you
just
fast for
FDK your meat flipping whole meat career then, because that means that there's going to be more meat on top of meat back.
if you fast for 2 to
Man
3
said he
days.
weighed 7 M stacks.
Yeah, if you fast for 2 to 3 days, you have a process started called autophagy, PHAGY, which kills all the cells which are broken or dead, and it will start reusing them as energy, and it will clean you out, and you will feel great. You know, I've fasted
Why I'm not
for up
dead
to
yet.
7 days without solid food, you know, easily.
If you study anorexics, right, they will tell you that when they don't eat, they get high. They feel energetic, and it's just, you got to understand the mechanisms of how the human body works. You know what I mean? Sometimes not eating is going to give you more energy than actually eating. So people don't realize that. They think, oh, I need energy, I'm tired, let me eat some food. Yeah. But your body has to process that. There's a cost of energy to your body. When really, if you don't eat, the breakdown of the stuff that's already in your body, once it's broken down, is actually going to get reconverted back into energy.
Yeah,
Your
that's
body's
different
clever. Your body's not going to waste protein or even cholesterol. It's not going to waste it. It reabsorbs it.
You know, it's also about food combinations. If you eat the wrong combinations of food together, you have less digestion, and you will shit it all out. And eating food doesn't mean you digest it. There's a difference. Some people just eat the wrong things, wrong times, or too much, and then they shit it all out. And it's a waste. You know?
Very expensive shit they're producing.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. I mean, for someone who's skinny, who's got quick metabolism, they're going to require more food, and generally they're going to be more malnourished. They're going to have more things like bulimia.
If you see how quick my metabolism is, bro, when if I eat something with no nutritional value, it will pass through me in the matter of less than 2 hours. That's real. Like if I swallow this lighter, it will be out of me. Gosh, I've seen that happen in 2 hours. Nothing.
You're funny, Rick.
Bro, that's why your body type body types are completely different. So
yeah, mine's ridiculous.
He's right though in terms of the digestive system and how it works, but it does function slightly different.
One time on one of my smuggling adventures, I swallowed the packages, and my body didn't agree. They came straight out. They came straight out, bro. Like I had to leave those ones behind. I had to leave those ones behind. They had to be rewrapped. Another smuggler had to bring them.
As long as it was a projectile.
They had to be rewrapped. I hope so.
That's one condition you don't want to have as a smuggler, bloody some IBS shit going on.
Imagine. No, I was nice. I was super cut for it. I could I was taking big 5 gram packages, bro, each one, right?
What, in condom?
No, man, hella layers, hella layers, like 12, 15 layers each one. Yeah, I wrapped them all myself. But these times, though, like I say, no nutritional value. Shit, don't even touch the sides. It's just straight through me, bro. Straight through me, like mad. I had to watch
it. If you had to pick a girlfriend, would it be a one that eats just vegan, she's strict with it, or just one that's just blasé and she likes to have a meat half the time? Because it kind of does.
On a mission, on a smuggling
Kingo, you ask some funny questions.
I'm kind of put off by me eating now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really. I don't really eat my mum's food now because she eats. She cooks meat, and I kind of told her.
I know.
You know what? Kingo, let me just say, try bone broth. If meat itself is too rich for you, just try bone broth because it's very light.
Man said bone broth.
You're lightning for that blood. Kingo, don't take his advice.
Yeah, I might as well be Obono out here, bro. I might as well be beefy out here, bro. Eating Obono. When I fight that, bro. I'm not eating tripe. No. But that's it's not the whole thing.
No one said eat tripe or Vic's tripe. No one said that.
No. But I'm saying, look, if you're dating a woman and these days now when women are eating meat, it's like, yeah, it's not. If you're a vegan, you're not really gonna be. You're gonna take the girl that's a vegan.
My woman is a vegetarian, and she's a vegetarian because she's been with me for 20 years, and I'm just like, nah, 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 nah. That's it. Do you understand? Do you know what's in that food? Do you know how bad that is? Do you know how much profits they're making? Do you know who made that? And she just had enough and just said, fuck it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, so I mean, that's what it is, man. It's a whole different lifestyle and culture, isn't it? I suppose.
Well, check this out, right? I live with carnivores, yeah? I live with 2 pure-blooded carnivores, right? Little 4-legged creatures called cats, right? Pure-blooded. Now,
yeah, they're 100%.
I go to feed them. If I go to feed them a hot dog out of the can and they turn their nose up, I ain't eating that hot dog ever again. Do you know what I mean? I used to eat hot dogs, and then I offered one to the cat one day, and he went, and I was like, "Oh shit! Is that how fucking processed this shit is? It's not even recognizable or discernible as meat to a carnivore. I think I'm out."
Yeah. I realized a few years ago the bees and the flies and that don't even want you drink no more. You know, if you pour some drink on the table and watch to see if any bees come through, they'll just turn up their nose at it. Bloody so fuckery.
Fake sugar and shit.
Yeah, sweetness and fuckery.
The natural world knows exactly what a gwizzy. Trust me.
Yeah, for real, blood.
The cats, they go for the meat. The fruit flies would go for the meat instead of the fruit. That's how bad the fucking fruit is.
Yeah, but the difference is cats are specialized carnivores. We are omnivores. You can't compare a human to a cat at all.
No, but I'm just saying, if a cat is turning up its nose at meat, what is supposed to be meat, like if you ask me to go make you a hamburger, yeah, I'm gonna go start off shotty cow, introduce them, and then I'm gonna cut you a cut, right? And we're gonna make
cats
a burger.
Cats are fucking eaters, bro.
If you go ask that same shit to McDonald's, they're gonna start off with a big pot of water. They're gonna add some pink powder, some orange powder, some gelatinous contents, and then they're gonna make your burger patty. It's like
I agree. There's more superficial new ingredients added, but humans have a remarkable capacity to adapt to different food sources, and that's why we are so successful as a species on this planet.
I agree. I don't think humans can adapt to toxins and chemical compounds. It's the things of a synthetic nature that humans can't adapt to that are dangerous more than anything, bro.
Yes, some of them you're right, but some not. It just depends on which one.
The majority, actually, the vast majority. But you're damn right.
Yeah.
The main problem what people are going to be suffering from is lack of micronutrients. So like a lot of the food, the processed food is sterile. Like it's not really going to decompose or break down naturally in the body.
Right?
And it's just, sorry, what?
Like the B12 I was talking about earlier in soil. Sorry.
Yeah.
Just ad-libbing.
No, I hear you. So like what people are having to do now is basically they're buying other people's shit and injecting it into their own arseholes because that's what people, that's what they're having to do now.
Because how do you call it, the microbiome in the gut is depleted in some, and they're sick and they need an injection of somebody who's healthy to restart the bacteria, so to digest the food properly. Yeah.
This is what people don't realize, that all these products that's being sold with bacteria in, where do you think they got the bacteria from? Like they didn't cut someone open, go into their guts and take the bacteria out. They just waited for man to shit, innit? And they took the bacteria out of the shit and made like Yakult and Makul and all these bullshit things. It's basically human shit that you're eating.
No. Some bacteria they can take from other sources, not just human shit. But you were speaking about this specific procedure for certain people.
It's not in the colon area. It's not in the colon area. It will be more likely inside the digestive tract, bro. It's not like chilled out. No, I don't think it's that bad. Is it?
Man, they said
Sorry. There's such thing as the Chinese have gone as far to make like a shit burger, meaning all the good nutrients out of the doo-doo, like Khan saying, they've made it into a burger, into some form of meat and look it up. Anyone look it up, you'll see.
I refuse.
It's facts.
They put in shit. Hold on, they put in shit nutrients inside the Yakult because I knew someone that was
shit has nutrients in it, obviously. It's just too much for the body.
Yeah, obviously,
so like,
obviously, no,
yeah.
Why obviously?
Okay.
Why is
Wow.
that obvious? Why is that
Because
obvious?
you know what?
You got kidney. Hold on. Hold on. You've got filtering systems like your kidneys and your liver and all of these type of things. So yeah,
it's true.
Sometimes these things can get too
nitrates.
much.
No, you're explaining it to me. Nitrates, not.
That's why urine. That's why it's your urine. It's in your urine, and it's also in your. Obviously, the fecal matter is the matter. Is the thing that can't be broken down necessarily. That easy. You know, like meat. You know, things like that. Yeah, of course.
That's why you have a different kind of shit
to
when
extract
you're
meat. To extract meat from shit is not going to be difficult, is it? No. And make a burger out of it. Mad. I'm just
maybe
like,
it depends on how comprehensive your filtration system is.
Well, look, your brain. Chinese do everything, man. They do everything. Yeah, things you couldn't even imagine. So, like, bro, I don't know. I wasn't there to question it. I just saw it and I was disgusted. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
I mean, I've seen stupidness. I've seen man cutting open stomachs and frying the contents.
No.
Boiling it down.
Of what? Of animal.
Creatures, man, whatever.
Yeah. No, I've never seen man. What? Someone cutting over a human being's stomach.
Boiling shit. I've seen that, but not like process en masse like what you're talking about.
Yeah, they press it from a petri dish. This is what they're doing, man. Done it.
I don't
in the lab. It's all in the lab. It's not like a process like a food company process. No, this is a scientific experiment that they were doing. You know what I mean? Yeah. So all these guys had lab coats on and da. Yeah, shit burger. Facts.
Not
and then man bit into the burger and yammed the burger. Like took a bite of the burger to show you that he ain't chatting shit. No, but he's eating it.
Just eating. Of course you chat.
Yeah, man. There's crazy shit in the world. But just like I said with the baby dead fetus soup. Yeah, and people found out that was the real thing. It's like, man, these men do different stuff. They're saying it makes them more virile. It's like an aphrodisiac kind of thing. Like what? You see a dead baby, like a fetus, in your bowl of soup, and you're just pushing it around and that. Like, nah, bro.
Yeah, that's differently disturbed.
That's different. Man, having that for breakfast. Early morning soup. You give them that energy to go into the office and do 12 or 13 hours, or I don't even know.
Do fuckery.
Yeah,
Alright, so if I'm typing down the most common particle on Earth's crust, and these is what they usually use as additives into our food, right?
Yeah.
This is why they're so detrimental at the moment. This is why it's so bad for our bodies. That's what I found. So if you look in, when you wake up and you have your Quaker oats, oh yeah, the Quaker oats, where did they come from though? They came from out somewhere in a field if they were done properly. And usually they'll have different things that mix with food that they find when they're harvesting, or they just find something that they can break down and can go in the digestive system. Usually found in places like on sandy beaches and shit. They're using like small, tiny little things that you can actually eat, right? That usually used for like egg is in food, a binder. Like it binds everything together, and then when it gets to the room temperature, it kind of stays together. That's why a lot of these cakes and bakeries, everything's so stiff. But because it's got small little elements of different things, and when you type in these things and find how much they use as actual additives, that's the problem. What I found more so than like using things from like body parts and stuff, like shit particles or whatever you're saying. It's more stuff like that's just not meant to be in a body at all. It doesn't come from a body. It comes from the fucking floor. You know what I mean? Shit like silicates, which I mentioned the other day. Silicates with silicone. It's the second most frequent thing found on Earth's crust, and they put it in your food. In like it's found in so many like food, and this shit is found to cause over absorption of calcium. This is one thing that I said that I found that like whilst I was looking like around like my disease, right? There's so many different things I looked at, and this is one thing I found that was right. This could be a common cause of this disease, then, because this has happened. So yeah,
I believe it's called silicon. I believe it's called silicon, not silicone.
Well, it's silicon. It's silicon, and then there's silicone, But it's silicones. There's one you put in your breast, and that's not the same thing. Silicon is
like a natural thing which is all over. And we need a little bit of it, not much.
The silicon element is sand, isn't it? It's like pretty much like sand. So it's
That's
like you're eating
silica,
sand.
isn't it? That's silica. CA at the end. Silica, isn't that silica?
Silicates and silicon. Silicon is the main element that it comes from. All these things come from, derived from.
No, I believe silicone is a synthetic compound humans created.
Yeah, it's a plastic.
You know,
it's a polymer.
That's correct.
It's a polymer. It's a polymer. Come on, stop
It's
it.
compound, not an element.
Made from oil, from petrol.
No, there's silicon.
Is the element, and silicates.
No, there's silicon. Let's check the element table. Check the element table now.
Silicon is plastic. Anyway.
Silicon is not there. It's not an element. It's a compound.
Yeah.
It's hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen.
Compound. Even just the way that you describe it.
It's a compound.
Thank you. But it's on the element table.
Yes, but compounds
are not. Calm down,
maybe. Yeah, there's compounds on the element table, I believe. Yeah.
No.
And there's gases. There's what?
No. Compounds are combinations of elements. Understand?
So if you mix
so it's not on
something,
so it's multiples.
Mm-hmm.
H2O is a compound, right?
Yeah,
but it's made of oxygen and hydrogen, right?
Right. Yeah, but it's found on silicon is on the element. It's on the element table. It's It's got its own. It's got S. Is it S representation of silicon? Have a look at it. S or is
silica? No, you're not listening, King Gold. It's not silicone. The one on the elemental table is not silicone.
Fair enough. Well, okay.
Yeah, silicone is a
silicone derives from that element. That's what
I am right. I'm saying if you look at SILICATES, that's called silicates. That's what they put in food.
That's a category. That's a category of.
That's a subcategory of silicone.
Well, no, not silicone.
It's called silicium. It's called silicium. It's number 14 of Google it.
Right. That's what he's talking about. Yeah. It's silicon. Silicons that is found in the earth. Silicates is the category.
Right. What's it? Yeah. Okay.
It's not hard.
I mean, no. What's it?
They're still putting synthetic shit in the food, King Gold. Your voice still stands. You were just a bit confused, though.
It's synthetic, man. You get me? Anything. Once you mention silicon, it's definitely synthetic. It's something made up. Yeah, and to make what you're calling silicon, you need oil. You know what I mean? It's abstract from oil. That's why oil and plastic comes from oil, because they do a process which they call polymer, where you mix two chemicals together, and the third chemical is what the polymer is, and that third polymer, I mean that goo or whatever, the reaction is what you're calling plastic. That's all it is.
So you have hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen. Oxygen is just hydrogen, right, and 2 parts of oxygen, right? So there we go. So
water is just hydrogen and 2 parts oxygen.
What? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, water. Yeah. So with I do understand that. Yeah, but
silica.
No, it's not silica. There's SILICON. Hold on.
Also have silicone, and that's a polymer.
So why are people trying to check me? I'm not saying, look, I know I like to be right, but like we're on the show.
No. Hold on. Yeah, you're listening. Are you listening? There's two with the same word. Yeah, there's two interpretations of the same word. You're right, and other people are right as well. So like relax.
Okay, no, yeah. So I just want to move on quickly to say that
the polymer has an E.
I feel that both of them are in our food chain, definitely. Because your stuff gets wrapped. Your stuff get wrapped with the silicone. Yeah, this is why you can get deposits of it in the water when you're buying your bottled water or your Evian and you shouldn't leave it in a place where there's too much light. Interesting. Do you get it? That's why I said it. A lot of people are going to end up synthetic. We're half cyborg. No, because we're eating and consuming things that are not real, and you're not getting it. They're not real foods. They're just made up stuff. Like, yo,
Yeah, it's when you it's like the video when they dug open a McDonald's chicken nugget and found nanotech.
Right.
Yeah, all sorts of just junk. It's essentially just filler, just tiny little particulate things of synthetic matter, things that man have made, plastics essentially. Right on the microscopic scale, just to fill out the space,
the gap. Add a little coloring and flavoring, and you're gone. That's
flavoring, and you ain't got a clue.
Mad. Crazy.
Calling it a chicken nugget, and it's like 0.0 something percent chicken.
Of chicken, yeah. The world is messed up. Shut up, Randy. Yeah. You might learn something. The fuck? How's a polymer a fairy tale? Huh? How is talking about silicone, silica, and all of these, and we're on the periodic table? Like, what are you doing, man?
We're on the periodic
table. Put the John Smiths down and get the notepad out. And anything you're confused about, just ask.
Trying to turn up the frequency, yeah, Randy. Jamal.
I mean, the illiterate should just stay that way, man. Wow. And know their position and just like be humble and just ask relevant questions. You know what I mean? Like instead of trying to work the mind of great minds. You know what I mean? Like a man like Sniper and that. Like allow it, man. Shush, man. Hate these numpties, man. They don't do anything. When you ask them to bring evidence or something, they're just confused. I can show you pictures of Goa. Like, shut up, man. The other ones there, like, what the fuck, man? Wow. Sitting there every
Sniper.
Week.
Is Palmolive a Nigerian company?
Palmolive? I don't know.
I swear they make soap out of petrol. You know them and them.
Oh, then it might be then.
Yeah.
Salt out of petrol or petrol out of salt.
No, they make soap out of
soap. Yeah, of course. Again, nitrates, glycerols. That's what soap is it not?
Yeah.
In the first place, nitrates and glycerols.
And it depends on where you are. It could be animal, or you know what I mean, or vegetable or whatever.
Or coconut oil, yeah, for real.
Yeah. So the world is weird, man. But we know what's going on around.
It's super weird. Don't you just wonder sometimes, like, where certain products have, like, you know, like the vanilla essence that comes from a gland next to a beaver's anus? How did you find it? How did you find it, brother? What was you doing under the beaver's tail like that?
Who went there?
Who went there?
Hey, Vic,
you know the Muskin perfumes comes from rats, I believe, from a gland of a rat.
This is what I'm trying to say. And I like the noodles that I survived on in jail that I took to the roads with me, made bare different casseroles with the same damn hot dogs that the cat turned down. Turns out they're made of mealworms.
Oh, Vic, you know, when we were studying endocrinology, like hormones and that, they were saying that in ancient times, no one knew how hormones worked, right? So how they worked it out is they took the animal like body parts, like a piece of a dog, let's say, and they put it inside of a human to see what would happen. So they would take like the part of your body that secretes hormones, and like they'll put it inside the human, and they said that even 1 year later it was still secreting hormones. So that's where all these taurine and bull sperm and all these things comes from. That humans really don't understand the chemical signaling processes inside the body, which is called endocrinology. And like the glands that you got inside your body that secretes these hormones, they don't even fully know how it works.
Of course.
Mad. That makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Everything is all about learning. There are no confirms with a lot of things that we think we know. So we even know. I'm with Wanksy on that one. That the more you learn, the less you know, bro.
The less you know.
It just leads more questions. I keep saying this to people.
But you ain't know about your own ocean.
Like, yeah, man.
External, but you don't know about the internal.
You learn something and then it's like, okay, what do I do with this then?
Here we go. Family, listen to this. Family. Oh, go on. Shit.
Was Emmanuel want to jump on and chat shit?
How I felt.
Yeah, jump on Emmanuel, man.
But
I'm
people
here,
don't know
man.
shit, bruv. Look how long ago it was when they discovered vitamin C. Was it about 100 years? It's nothing. Drop in the ocean.
Oh, look. Let me just quickly update you on this with what I was just speaking about, and I mentioned it the other day, yeah, and I haven't actually gone over it, but I think everybody needs to just like honestly listen to this and seriously take heed. Yeah, this is going to literally, it's like a paragraph or two. Silicon is the second most abundant element on Earth behind oxygen. Almost 30% of our planet's crust is made of this stuff. So isn't it surprising that it's also found in our food? However, silicon is rarely found on its own. Instead, it combines oxygen and other elements to form silicate materials, which are the largest class of rock-forming materials on Earth, composed of 9% of the Earth's crust. One such mineral is silica, or silicon dioxide, which is the most common component of sand. Silica is also found naturally in some foods and is added to many products and supplements. It's commonly used for the form of silicon dioxide, an anti-caking agent in food supplements to keep ingredients from clumping or sticking together, and is sometimes added to liquids and beverages to control foam and thickness. So it has actually had the opposite effect of what I had initially thought. So it's not a solidifier; it's actually an anti-solidifier. So why do you need silica? Oh yeah, it says, look, a clear function of silica in the human body has not been established, but people take silicon as supplement. So look,
Sorry, you started off on silicone and now you went to silica.
Yeah, but silica is something that is produced from them manipulating silicon.
No.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't say that.
No.
I
explained to you already, but on this level that you're talking about here, silica would be a reference to what happens to silicon with no E, which is the polymer that they're talking about. The silicon, which is naturally occurring, as you said, in the Earth's substance, reacts with, according to the light, according to the water, it reacts with the oxygen and becomes silica.
Right, but it's in the oil as well. So if you can extract it from, hold on. If you can extract it from the oil, it's in the oil. Do you get it? Like, even the polymer is still getting created out of something that came out of the earth, right?
Yeah, from sand. I think.
Right. So the oil must be silicon.
My brother.
Right.
Sorry. Silica or silicon dioxide is interchangeable.
Right.
So it's the same thing.
Right.
No? Yeah.
As a dioxide, it is post-reaction.
It's the most common component of sand. So it's got to be a soluble.
Post-reaction, there's water there, there's sunlight, there's a reaction between silicon and oxygen. Boom.
Yes.
You understand? And we have
it's a byproduct.
Did you call it?
It's a polymer. Yeah, it's a
byproduct. Dioxide. Silicon dioxide it would be, and then you would have which is an oxide of silica. Come on.
Yes, but elements to form silicate materials. So there's a number of different silicate materials, my brother, as well.
Yeah, that's the bracket.
And which are the largest class of rock-forming materials on Earth, and compose 90% of Earth's crust. Yes. So silica is also found naturally in some foods and is added to many food products and supplements. It's commonly so don't forget, silica is also found in food. Now, such mineral.
You just made a jump again from one thing to the other, from a silicate, which is the category, then to the silica, which is.
What's the overall point, Kingo? What is the overall point that you're trying to make, bro? Paraphrase.
Why are you trying to separate silica from a component of sand?
No, I'm trying to make you understand. Silicate would be at the top of silicon.
Yeah, I know. I do understand that, brother. That's what I said. I know, bro. That's how I do understand that. No, I understand that. I know, but it's just how we kind of do.
How would you and Kingo's not even agreeing with each other? This is mad.
No, I understand.
One's original and one's the clone. One's the clone, and you can see the clone's more functioning.
Yeah, big up, mate. So look, listen, hold on. So clear
this is shit you gotta deal with, man.
Kingo, how is these things getting into the food chain? What's the problem here?
It's nuts, isn't it? But it says it's silica, clear function of silica, which is needed apparently. Yeah.
In the body.
But they say that we need certain things like meat. So this is why I'm going to stay skeptical with this. I can understand clear classification.
If it's a naturally occurring thing,
go on. Okay,
the clear function of silica in the human body has not been established, but people take silicon as a supplement for some health issues. Okay, so silicon, the actual silicon itself, can be taken as a supplement. A clear function for silica, though, which is still something that is in our foods, that is no matter how my brother, I know he's trying to make us understand.
Like iron. Think about it like iron. Iron is in you, and it is the real iron, but it's on such a micro particulate level. It's not
iron like a lion from Zion.
It causes lung cancer, kidney disease, chronic objective pulmonary disease, silicosis. I don't even know what that sounds. It sounds fucking bad. But a Food and Drug Administration recommends that you don't consume within 10 to 30 grams or 2% of your daily food intake of silica per day. Also, consuming silica doesn't appear to have negative effects. Inhaling small particles of it can increase your risk of developing serious silica-related diseases, such as the ones I just mentioned. But yeah, I just want to read that out, though, bruv. It's like, shit. Yeah, and then you think that because you had an injury or whatever, you can return from that, right? Because you've got an immune system, right? But if your immune system's already battered, right, and your food that you rely on helps assist your immune system to repair any other things that you've got that you've picked up by yourself, right?
Yeah.
And it could be, like I said, an injury or just an imbalance. This is the problem.
No, it's not. It's not. There's more than that.
Yeah, it's just one thing that compromises the immune system. Yeah,
but I'm saying there's more going on. I agree with you in a sense what you're saying, but I'm saying there's more going on as well. You know what I mean? Because the water from the water that you drink from the tap, we can go into that. That's crazy. Do you get what I'm saying? To the products that are not real. That's what we were talking about. Nuggets that got micro. You get me?
For real.
And,
this is another
the other stuff that they used to make savaloys and what's that thing called? What's it called? Some paste where they just squashed everything other than real meat and things on the chicken.
Sludge.
Yeah, that sludge, that pink sludge shit. You know what I mean? Like, so we're not eating real food, Akingo. This is what I'm saying. It's synthetic. Yeah. And me, who's been a vegan, I realized how easy it is to do what they're doing. Do you get what I'm saying? Through being a vegan for a year, I realized that, oh shit, nah, I can't do this. Some don't sit right with me, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to keep up a natural vegan diet.
And then when I'm starting thing, that's what they're gonna do, Akingo. They're gonna use those agents with funny E numbers, and when we get back to it, it's silica or silicate or silicone.
You can trace these things.
You
back
get
to
me?
fundamentals. Yeah,
right. No, but they'll just put numbers or put different names on it, like sulfur, sodium, salt.
Instead of just calling it beaver ass.
Or no, salt. Just call it salt. Yeah, just call it salt. Wonder why your fizzy drinks have got bare sugar in there and bare salt.
Yeah, this is how they trick people as well, because you'll look on a natural bottle of spring water and see it says fluoride on there, but that's calcium fluoride, which is a naturally occurring thing, but sodium fluoride, which is a byproduct of it's toxic waste basically, is what they add to toothpaste, which actually calcifies on the pineal gland.
Wait, you know what I'm starting to think?
It's poison.
Yeah, so when you're getting poisoned in multiple angles, and it's a slow death. Because if you check all of these things, they will say, "Oh, it doesn't cause serious harm."
Well, fluoride mainly.
The most you get is seriously ill. I'm talking about the other chemicals.
Yeah, like for true. Yeah, but the fluoride is dangerous because it actually suppresses the part of the brain used for critical thinking and making your own decisions. And this is correct.
It really is a good weapon.
And you know what it is? You know what it is? It's naturally occurring in certain places in the country, like up north and certain. I've seen the map of where
calcium fluoride, not sodium fluoride, not sodium fluoride. Yeah.
Which makes sense.
We already discussed the solution.
We call it hard water and soft water, right?
Yeah.
We already spoke about this though already, right? It's balance.
Yeah.
Because everything in moderation and nothing to the excess. And even some of these poisons are necessary.
Yeah, I hear you. But again,
like salt is essential, but too much salt, I did.
Yeah, but these are not naturally occurring combinations, and that's the problem. So even if you take it
in this
for real. And white salt processed shit that's if we were eating pink salt all the time, we might not have the same things that we have.
all these benzenes and all of these, you know what I mean? Like these things that are in your cigarettes, but also in your fizzy drink. Like I don't know, bro. It's just too much. Yeah. And I'm just saying that's just fizzy drink on its own. Yeah.
And then it's in an aluminium can that's seeping into the drink. And
Right. And those aluminium bits mixed with traffic, because your car, when it's letting out fumes, it's also letting off particles of metal, right? Those particles of metal, those particles of metal get into your lungs, and it's like they're a magnet for fucking disease, phlegm, and inflammation, and this is why people are getting sick as well.
That's what fucks
you know
up
what I
the
mean?
immune system, the inflammation.
Thank you.
And they also add aluminium barium into the petrol for aeroplanes also.
Right.
So,
That's called bronchitis, isn't it? When you
Right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Right. So now we got all these ailments, asthma and that which would naturally be occurring, and it's funny when we go back to our countries, if we come from somewhere else,
and
this is not a thing. Yeah, this is not a thing. Just like your hay fever, it's not a thing because it's really pollution.
Disappears overnight.
Right. Yeah. Just like okay, because the water in your country is a lot purer than the processed water we got in this country. You know what I mean? You might even have natural springs and shit and all of that. You know what I mean? The fruit is
we
fresh.
get poisoned
The
by
veg is
heavy
fresh.
metals. By heavy metal poisoning.
Yeah, man.
That sticks in our body and it destroys.
Right. So now you've got polymers, plastics, and thing in your body, and now you've got microchips and all sorts. You are becoming a cyborg. This is fact.
And then they wonder why people go crazy mentally, because with all the poisoning, of course.
Right. Because one, you're not 100% human again, you're quarter synthetic. Two, they're putting all these nanites and things in people's bodies and all of these supposed badges and all of this type of stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? Changing the molecular structure of human beings. So you're not the same. Or some of us are not the same anymore.
And then you go to a psychiatrist and they fill you up with neurotoxic chemicals to regulate your neurotransmitters, so-called, which is nonsense.
Yeah. Chemicals that are only really strictly for people suffering brain injuries and stuff. You know what I mean? Like brain surgery. Like these are super drugs. All these temazepams and these tremadols and
psychotropics. Yeah, psychotropics. Whatever they call them.
If you want to heal any mental issue, do microdosing of psychedelic mushrooms grown by yourself. And it will regenerate neural cells like crazy.
Yeah, he's right.
Right.
He's right, man. Once you know a lot of shit, bro.
I've been around, my brother. That's why I've been around and experimenting. I've become my own human experiment, man, for the good of me and hopefully anybody who listens.
That's enough,
well
isn't
done,
it?
bro. Well done.
No, big up, man.
It's a lifetime thing, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? It's a lifetime thing. It never stops.
You discover more and more things. The more curious you are, the more you try out things, the more excited you become because there are new opportunities, new compounds, even fasting.
But we know those in charge. We know those in charge are definitely down with what we're saying. They want to know why humans work and are built the way they're built. Who did this? What's going on? Yeah, and this is a lifetime thing for them too. And as little by little as they're learning certain things, they're saying these are the benefits to medical science and all of this nutrition and all of this type of stuff. When really, it's a pinhead of what human beings are.
Yeah, for real. This is why they steal exoteric knowledge and turn it into esoteric knowledge.
Right.
Yeah, for real, blood.
Right. Yeah, because studying the human form is a wonder in itself. It's like studying the universe.
Yeah,
so every time you say human form and rare, it just brings the question to me: what is human? Do you know what I mean? because we're more than this physical biological machine that we're talking about as well. We're actually
even that physical biological machine is a wonder.
It's a wonder on its own, yeah.
It's one of the let's say it's the 8th wonder of the world.
It's the most mysterious of things, of course.
Yeah, number one wonder. How did we get to the stage of just like ponder on the complexities of the universe and God and all of this?
Combination of what we are. I don't think it's just strictly
biology. But that's not by accident.
And how did the most wonderful thing turn into the most destructive also?
I feel
self-destruction.
It can be because of degeneration, of a breakdown, but cataclysms of food sources and human brain breaks down and degenerates into lower being.
Listen. If I told you that you had 9 senses before, clairvoyance, psychometry, telepathy, and right. And one of them is what's the one? Is it psychometry where you touch something and you can tell the history of it?
There's psychometry.
Right. So now all of us can identify with at least one of those abilities popping out now and again. Yeah, the phone's about to ring. You think of a person, the usual. Yeah. Or someone tell you think about someone and then you bump into them or they turn up or you're gonna live long. No, because you've got some other powers that are being dampened because you've got a TV, because you've got mobile phone. Now you need that to communicate when your ancestors just communicated psychically.
For real. And when you see them synchronicities, it's like an affirmation to me to keep try do the right thing. You get me, blood?
Well, you see,
watching television only puts you in a one track in your mind. Your mind gets narrowed down to one idea, one concept, and you lose the other senses. That's why you have to develop them consciously and do something like a workout. It's like a psychic workout,
There's too much going on. I remember they say the Wi-Fi is mashing you up, and everybody got that. Otherwise, we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
And even if you haven't, you're 10 blood clot neighbors.
You're surrounded by it. So I'm saying,
it get worse, bro. They're saying kids got to learn maths till they're 18.
And I'm saying,
you're not going to have no space in your brain for nothing else.
What does all this energy and all these different rays and hertz and all of these things do to a bottle of water, let alone the liquid that's contained in the human body? Ouch.
Well, exactly, especially when the brain works on EMF frequencies, same way as blood clot, Wi-Fi, and all these things.
They're lowering of frequency. They're condensing of frequency into one setting, so we can't escape it into our multidimensional self and reach higher and different states and experience life from a bigger, let's say, menu. We narrow down to one item on the menu. We can have available as human beings.
Yeah, just worker bees, man.
Remember again, they just try to dampen
when are we
us.
going to fight it then?
You fight it every day, man. You have to fight it every day, man. You have to fight it every day within your own life, man. And that's it, like going back to the conversation earlier. You can't fight against something if you ain't fully fought against it within yourself first. You get me? So,
right.
You get me, blood.
No.
You have to keep your. It's about energetic hygiene to me. You have to make sure your thoughts, your vibe is of the frequency you want it to be. Whenever you have to become more sensitive, not less sensitive. They say to boys don't cry, men don't cry, but that's the opposite what's needed. If you are more sensitive, your sensor is more in tune to pick up small variations, like with technology. And if you become less sensitive, you don't sense it. So you're
and
unaware.
This is why they build scenarios and the people at the bottom of the pile pause end up with the most pressures to not have any emotions. You get me, blood? Which is fucked up. Because they're the people that really have the most to give.
Energy body gets blocked. When you block your emotions and you can't feel them anymore, they're still there. You still have a disease in you running, energetic disease of your consciousness, and you don't know until you drop that, because your body can't heal itself anymore. Because you need your consciousness connected with your physical body on all levels. to the etherical body, the astral body, and some even say that the astral body creates the physical body. You know.
Well, definitely.
Some
This
say
is
the
why
astral-
Rasta say not to shave and them thing there. You get me? Because once you put that razor to your head, you're breaking a frequency of
You're
electromagnetism.
making a connection.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, they say
I
the
get
hair
that.
like an antenna. The hair like antenna, like with the sadhus in
Right,
India too.
but
They
it
go
is, hold on. It is of no consequence if you know who and what you are. Know thyself.
Of course, yes, of course.
Right. So once you've done that inner journey and the outer journey, yeah, which will give you 720 degrees of knowledge. Do you get what I'm saying? That is mastering the physical and mastering the metaphysical. When you're
I agree.
meditating, when you're meditating,
100%.
you're quarter of the way there. Yeah. But that
Definitely.
is in mastering the physical. So know what science
Yeah.
or know what 360 degrees you're dealing with. Do you get what I'm saying? There's
It's
300.
about levels, you know. Like
Okay.
Buddha had a bald head, you know, for example. He
Right.
mastered a certain level in which he could reach out to the universe without having long hair. So it's a journey, personal journey. We can all move ahead, and I've seen no limit with it yet, you know, at all. We
Yeah,
can
there's
all become
degrees.
much more
There's
than we are,
degrees.
you know.
There's degrees of knowledge, right? There is, and
I
there's always
think
been.
the bald head
You know
thing
what I mean?
works in a different way. I think it changes the temperature of the blood that flows just under the skin surface. So that, like, it's not maybe an antenna, but it's increasing the neurotransmitters and their
Well,
circulation around the brain.
not everybody has hair, though, my brother. Some people have fur because of the way. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. It's different.
I'm
It's
saying
different.
there's probably
Something.
benefits to
No,
both.
no.
Innit?
Something.
There's
So
benefits to
yeah,
both.
there is benefits to both. I mean, they're opposed to each other, but they obviously exist in the same space. So there has to be balance, yin and yang, and all of that, right? So we're not
It depends on your level.
we're not
you know.
throwing on the fur because most animals and most creatures on this planet have fur.
Yeah, the thing is, when you reach a certain higher energetic activation of your multidimensional bodies, they say that the astral body is what creates the etherical body, and then that connects to the physical body. So the physical body is a projection from a higher dimensional level of you, but you have to connect back to it consciously and be aware of it and fully get into your power. And that's
So
what
now,
spirituality is to me. You know?
now, if
That's a good point.
your hair curls like the number 9, yeah,
9 ether,
and right, it's got
and
it's
spirals into infinity, yeah, for real.
right, and it's going up because we talk about gravity, right? What go up must go down, but an afro just grows, yeah, it grows. It just grows up and it goes up. It curls up. It's trying to curl up to the sun like a tree. Yeah, and a tree is the most similar thing that you could say to what we're calling an afro in nature.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, we are like trees. You know? We are like trees with our legs.
So
We can
our central nervous system looks like a tree anyway.
If that's our antenna and no other being shares that trait, yeah, and all other beings that are from this planet, yeah, share that fur trait, yeah, they share that, they have that all similar in common, then where did these people come from that have this 9 ether hair and woolly, these woolly head beings? Where did they come from? It couldn't have been from here. But it seems that the melanin and this hair thing seems to be intergalactical. Like the melanin alone, you can travel anywhere in the universe, it seems. If you want to coat your rocket ships, you coat them with melanin, it seems, for some reason, right? So we know it's an intergalactical chemical. We know that the blackness of space is melanin, yeah? When they've put it in the Hadron Collider and broken it down, dark energy and dark matter, it's melanin at the root. Mud. And melanin is only color. Do you get what I'm saying? What's this on the screen? Who put this?
The biggest is okay, go.
No, it's not me.
It might be Jeds.
Okay, go rapid. Sorry, Bridget. I hope you're all right, but bless.
Nah, yeah, big up, brother. Big up, man. It's good to see that you're on the panels more often because you clearly know what you're talking about. You know, when you take that step into veganism, you've got to have studied a little bit to know why you've done it in the first place. So this is definitely why I found out a lot about nutrition. I had to take that change, that shift to go with it.
Yeah, man. Big up. Well, you definitely know more than Kanye from my perspective, anyway, and he's got a nutrition degree.
Trying it, boy.
Nah, Kanye, I'm ranting, sorry.
You're funny. You're funny.
Difference is tell a Kingo to stand up.
You know, imagine beings being made of light completely, frequencies we can't even perceive, you know, walking around us.
Well, can you perceive melanin? You can perceive and you can see melanin, and you know what it does. And they're telling you that melanin is compressed sunlight. So
yeah, in a way, we are all sunlight. You know, we are all made of light on some level. We absorb light.
Wait, hold on.
Food
1 second.
you know?
My brother, if we go to sorry, man, I'm so sorry, Waxy.
Yes.
If you go to the next level and say compressed sunlight is carbon, yeah, or melanin, yeah, right? And they say photons carry
melanin
information.
is not carbon. Sorry.
Well, it's not. But it's definitely a carbon-based substance, right? Can we say that?
What?
You're talking about photosynthesis.
Compound, yeah.
No,
it's the gas. When we talk about ether,
based on carbon. Yeah.
We're talking about gases. When we talk about ether.
Yeah, gases. Right. Okay, so you're talking about dark matter, dark energy, all these things. Yeah.
No, but the gases are carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide. Carbon itself is not a gas, you know.
Yeah.
It's, all organic chemistry, all
compounds.
It's matter-based.
It's compressed sunlight, yeah?
It's matter-based.
So melanin's compressed sunlight. And
yeah,
sorry.
That's right.
Compressed sunlight photons apparently carry information. Now we talk about
that's right. That's correct. You know. That's correct.
Yeah. So
that's why I said your central hub is or our original Wi-Fi is the sun, because the sun lets off light, which is photons, and lets off information. Now, if you've got a receiver, yeah, via your hair follicles and that, then you've got a connection, and then via the melanin. Thank you.
Yeah.
The hydrogen atoms that are in your body and all of that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The vitamin D that you get from the sun. Now, my brother, it's just information. You get an update.
Did you know that the bones are crystalline?
So living in this cloudy environment, sometimes you can feel cut off.
And did you know that your bones are crystalline? The salt in your body, you know, has a crystalline form. The DNA is crystalline, and it also acts like an antenna. So it can absorb light directly into your body and probably connect to other galaxies, you know, through that connection with the sun. I feel, you know, with our mind. Our mind can travel anywhere which we know of in faster than light. If you know a galaxy and you think of it, you're already there.
Yeah, that will. Depending on, like, if you look at that as a moon has an effect on our biological bodies, you could say that star systems have something like that as well. But
you know, everything is waves. You know, electromagnetic waves from the sun hit the Earth, hit us, and we're all connected through waves to energy on a basic level. You know, we're all vibrating, oscillating. We're not solid matter. Is just a contention which is inaccurate. You know, I feel.
But there are some real superhero phenomenal things that you can do physically, apparently with your brain, right? And the function of your brain, the way you can take information, as opposed to it being information that you're somehow going to get from just closing your eyes and thinking. And black people have the ability to get messages, and are these messages going to help you in your daily life on this planet, which would be the most obvious fucking benefit of it? I don't know if it goes as far as to say that. I just say that the way black people are created, it gives them an ability to harness data or photons or synthesize. Like what plants do to the light coming into them. They absorb the light, and it helps regulate all different types of things in their body. So it can actually allow your brain to function quicker. It's not rocket science, right? And more efficiently. But they're trying to say there's more of a deeper thing to it, where you actually get messages from ancestors from different places that can be sent out. And I think when it gets to that, it gets to the point where it's like, now we're going into deep territory of people are going to think you're crazy for talking about it.
No, I've connected consciously last year with the Pleiades star system and absorbed a little bit of the light which already hits us because we can see them. And I've absorbed it and felt the difference of the energy of these stars and other stars. If you become sensitive enough, you can go on that level of energy work with your mind and your body itself. You don't need anything else, no equipment or nothing,
Right, and they say that you shaking sometimes, you thinking you're nauseous because of whatever it is, that could be a sign that the energy shift in, like bioenergy that gets sent from different planetary systems, different planets in our own star system, to somehow enhance you somehow, you know what I mean, or charge our this system that we have with our meddling.
Yeah, that shaking is like a vibration. It's like the shaking is like a vibrational change in your body of energy.
So how's it going to help you? Really and truly, how would it really help you?
What you're on about shaking? Is that something my man does? Why is it? What are you talking about shaking? Sorry, I missed it.
You shaking, you being extra, like having extra energy, and you can't sleep, insomnia.
No, I think what happens there, people, they follow these Eastern mysticism practices. They inadvertently, because they've decided that meat is murder, they've become vegan. They inadvertently start practicing asanas and certain breathing techniques. They're focusing on certain frequencies, going on YouTube, playing binary beats and all shit, and they're opening up their energetic system, whether it be, I don't want to drop cliches, but whether it be their pineal gland or they inadvertently access the kundalini. This shit happens to everyday people, and then when it happens, these people get fried, right? Get this energy overload. Because guess what? You could run 8,000 volts of electricity through an iPhone. It's just probably not a good idea. And so everyone thinks that they're the iPhone, but some man are Samsung, some man are Ericsson, some man are not designed to be doing certain things, right? Like they don't have the capacity to control what they open up. They open it up.
It's dangerous. I agree, man.
And the vibration, I think, is a normal kind of thing, but it's just a sign that obviously as beings and consciousness combined, as physical and spiritual combined, I think the secret is about frequency and vibration, and you taking on this power seems to give people tics and jolts and spasms and shaking and stutters, and some people have developed all kinds of things. Like people think it's joke. They open up their pioneer or whatever, or some people just go straight to the mental home. That's it, never out. Some people, we got people around us that are evidence, right, that this thing can overwhelm some people, right? I think it can be triggered by just a thought.
Some people have committed suicide after many years of Kundalini symptoms they couldn't handle. Like you said,
overwhelm them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not that
you have to prepare and have a good teacher and go very carefully with this.
But mainstream and all that is making all these practices like cool, yeah, man, cool, hippie, do this, rare. But a lot of people have been fried off it. Like, I think
you know, psilocybin, DMT,
and know who you are, and not know who you are, but be real with yourself about your capacities. And whether some of your fears are actually your body telling you, your mind, your spirit, your consciousness telling you what your limits are. People feel like always push past the fear, but some people's fears is well placed. It's their safety mechanism. You get me? Safety mechanism. I would just say anyone on these journeys, please be careful. If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is. And why is another man your guru? Please, man, stop. You get me? Stop trusting everyone else's experience, because I can't tell you what the ketchup's gonna taste like. I can't guarantee you what this ketchup's gonna taste like, because
it has become a marketplace. It has become a marketplace. Everybody sells something, and people want to buy it, and they don't tell the
you just become part of the industry. But I don't think, unlike other industries, it ain't just you're just gonna end up with a watch that you don't really need, or a car that you're not really trying to drive the speed that it goes or whatever it is. No, this is some shit where, yeah, they're gonna sell it to you, they're gonna buy it, but you're gonna stumble across some real shit as well, and it's gonna actually have a real time effect, whether you recognize it or not. You know,
so this concept of the rising phoenix, is this not balancing the force, or is that something that you say, all right, for someone to become conscious to the best of their ability, is that still could be possibly a bad thing? I don't know.
To the best of my knowledge, the rising phoenix is actually inverted and symbolized as a symbol of something being sent down, not up. To the best of my knowledge.
Yeah, okay. But I was assuming that was just balance, like basically balance, that represents sort of balance.
Look,
and
man,
you coming into
they say it's a metaphor. They say it's a metaphor for alchemy, right? They say it's a metaphor.
Well, it's coming into your Christ consciousness, so that is balance. That is right.
That's what you call the great. Right,
yeah,
go for it, bro.
So the metaphor is more like you're rising in your ability to be conscious to the point where you're not too much yin, too much yang. You know, whatever that sort of may be.
Well,
you know,
if you guys, if we're gonna interject on this, I actually know a lot about the archetype of the phoenix, and you know, the phoenix rising from the ash. Pretty much, yeah. You guys are
what a surprise!
It is an alchemical process, you know, and pretty much what it represents is sublimation in alchemy. You know, from going from one state to another. Skipping one of the three major states, you know, solid, liquid, and gas, you can skip those and actually go to any state that you choose to through different alchemical processes. So
where did you choose? Have you done it, Cade?
Well, we all have to learn this on our own path. Eventually, everyone's going to have to learn these things.
And I believe alchemy came from Egypt, you know, I believe, with the third eye symbol on the hieroglyphs, you know. It's all related, I feel.
Definitely, it doesn't mean it's good just because it comes from Egypt, though.
No, it's not necessarily good or bad, but I mean,
from Egypt.
It's like technology, you know. Don't you have the internal the eye you see, you know, or is it
alchemy come from Egypt? What are you talking about?
The eye of Ra represents the coming into consciousness.
Those symbols.
Exactly. That's the
Egyptians. You think the Egyptians are the first people that knew that or had that concept?
Not necessarily the first.
Well, no, but the easiest. Hold on, let me interject on this again, because the easiest to point at would actually be like the Hermetic or Kemetic principles, and you know, Kemetic or Kemetic, for example, like you see how you get the chem in there, like chemistry, and alchemy. So alchemy became chemistry after a modern time, and it lost the philosophical aspect of it. And became more about the physical manipulation of the physical realm.
Well,
more.
Listen, looking at this, yeah. What did the British Empire invent? Of no.
A lot of psychology, philosophy.
They invented philosophy, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So the British Empire.
Now you're saying British
man. Hey.
Come on, man.
It's like man's put in their pants to talk before thinking. What did the British Empire invent?
Oh, cool.
Right, so you understand that empires are about acquiring the good shit, all the good shit that they can get. So why would Kemet be any different?
Well, yeah, it's about a knowledge difference.
Or you think that you think the Kemetans were just the smartest people, or did they bother to collect the information? You know what the mystery schools is about. You know the mystery schools didn't start in Egypt or Kemet. You know this, right? You know this
probably
of course, Jedi.
Right. So then why are we chatting shit then about who invented what? No, man. Because we play the same part that these fuckers play in history, which is we like to whitewash it and attribute it to the shiniest person we can. That person's made shiny by the powers that be. If you want to, no, because then you're never going to really get into any pure form of anything, because you just keep wanting to attribute it to the shiny people that you love. Yeah.
Yeah. Enough of the
process of alchemy. You can't do that, though. The process of alchemy has to be as timeless as man's soul and man's spirit and man's physicality is, because it's not a new invention. They didn't invent the body or the consciousness or the spirit.
It's just been
They're just detailing what's already there. But you're not giving attributes.
They're recycled, but are they creating it? But they're creating it.
When you go down that way, essentially what you do is you push a brand, you push a style of, a version of, and you push that, and then this is why I say it's dangerous, because then everyone takes that on board and thinks this is the thing to do and this is the way to do it. Then you got man sitting cross-legged saying and doing some madness or doing downward dog or fallen angel position, and now their shit's turned upside down. They don't know what's going on. So
hold on, Jedi. If you're done, let me say something quickly, because you're exactly correct on that point there. Because I personally believe that. I think the strong, if you're not making your own program, I think it's more individualized, true alchemy, right? So you have to come up with your own formula, within that individual at that time.
I wish I said that.
So I'm saying, yeah. No, but I agree with you. If not, you're like we're saying, you're in a recycled, and you're actually being used and harnessed in a certain way, most likely.
Exactly, because you're doing it with a certain brand, you're doing it with a certain style, a certain thought in your mind.
You're a pawn now.
You've read from a certain, you're doing it from a certain context, right? And then so that has people's signature. That's the process that we're in. Like for instance, we use words. People create words. People get to denote or to attribute a signature, a vibrational mark, a frequency that this word is attributed to, and then we all just use it. We're just rinsing it. It's like using someone's Uber code, right?
Even the English language.
Uber, you could join Uber, or you can get a free ride via my Uber code, rare. And that's what we're doing with religion, spirituality, and philosophy. We're always using someone else's Uber code. People more intelligent than us, the people that came before us. And this is why anti-tradition is about stop just regurgitating and doing everything that everyone did and finding for yourself.
Yeah, on a personal journey, more or less. And
it has to be.
Figure out your own thing. Because I believe, my system, is without...
And the Chemists invented. The chemists invented what? Astral projection. They invented inner work.
No, they didn't invent it. I believe it's in the human body. I believe it's in the human body, and you can discover it all.
Hold on. It's something called archetypes. You know what I mean? So all these, it's just different regurgitations of the same archetypes that have been around since the beginning of time. That's all.
But who created those archetypes?
Different iterations. Well, there's a force behind that.
This is like looking for God. When we start asking that question, it's like looking for God.
It's just there, bro. It's like Shaitan.
Who was the first parent?
Maybe somebody invented them at one time, and we all copy pasted them throughout history. Who says they're real or the fully known?
But you're being vague when you say architects. So we can't really get into it. What do you mean by the architects? Before we discuss who invented them, who invented what?
I come from like Carl Jung, and he went through other older societies.
Here's the most basic.
You came from Carl Jung and what? Sorry, Cage. 1 second. The brother's trying to explain his stance.
I want to say I got it. I got the concept of archetype from Carl Jung, who went into Africa and other places to tribes. And he he looked into the spirituality and the dream state, especially into what you see in dreams, and that's at least his definition of archetype. Those are, according to him, deeper human systems which are passed on through a collective consciousness, as he calls it, which we touch upon again and again through dreams. That's at least what I got from.
Okay.
Let me say,
maybe that exists at some level.
If it's through collective consciousness, why did he have to go to Africa?
I think, honestly, I think really what they did was they studied the dream world or the dream archetypes, and then they set about to create their bastardized versions,
archetypes.
Shut up, man! Fuck's sake, acting like I'm just here chatting for nothing, man. Shut up, man. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, they created their bastardized, inverted versions of these archetypes, right? And then this is why, for some reason, every 10 years they've got to roll out Batman, roll out the Transformers, roll out Hansel and Gretel, roll out Superman, roll out Dracula, roll out. These are the archetypes. These Marvel characters. There's reasons. The Thors, the Greek gods, the mythology. All of these are archetypes, right?
Yes,
I believe there's a reason why they keep pushing those into our social consciousness. So I'm just guessing that when they were studying archetypes, they obviously, like they do with pharmaceuticals and biomechanics and everything else, they studied the original. They studied the human form. They study the plants, and then they synthesize it and then sell it back to us. And all of a sudden, it's poisonous. It's harmful. It's negative.
But even
if you follow that formula, I would assume that the archetypes that they actually were in, that they were talking about, these dream ones, are ones that we would probably consider actually original or real ones.
But we don't have to go to the dream. We don't have to get that deep. Archetypes.
Jesus is an archetype, is it not?
Bro, archetypes are like
Messiah.
This. Like, look,
Messiah
you're playing a game. You have a
not?
Competition. There's a winner and a loser. That's an archetype. A winner and a loser. That's an archetype. Up and
It's
down.
about concepts, and it's about human made.
It's deeper than that. No, it's not just up and. Why are you doing this, bro? Because I believe you know better, but it's like you're splitting up stuff. You're just trying to simplify and muddy it, and then people walk away with some dumbness.
I think he's trying to down. Like he's trying to do it because he feels offended that you don't check for it, Jedi. So he's trying to make.
Yeah, that's not an archetype, cuzzy. Our archetype isn't up and down, brother.
Like, let's say you're playing a game. Someone has to win, someone has to lose. That's an archetype.
Yeah, no, but more than anything, it'd be the hero, it'd be the antagonist, the protagonist. Bro, shut up, man.
That's also an archetype.
You know,
everything is archetype.
Old man, the mother and child, right? The king. These are archetypes, right?
Everything in existence is an archetype.
No, it's not.
No, not necessarily from a human perspective. A game between a loser and winner is a dynamic. It's a closed system with rules set. You know, it's not an archetype.
Say that again.
I'm saying a game between a winner and a loser. It's a closed, dynamic system with rules in which somebody wins or loses. It's not an archetype.
But do you guys know
Let's put it this way, yeah. Life is a play, yeah. Life is a play designed by a playwright, yeah, and the characters in there are say Aesop created this play. Each character in there is deliberately meant to signify and trigger a psychological response or acknowledgement, right? Deliberately, you've put these characters in your play. Like those characters in that play are archetypes designed to trigger subconscious and conscious responses and guide. I think it's being used now as a tool for social engineering, right? So
it's all social engineering.
In politics, they give you certain archetypes. One that I noticed was like somebody like what's his name, the Labour dude, Jeremy Corbyn, right? His thing was like the soft, friendly, down-to-earth old man. Then I started realizing, okay, they've been doing this because they gave you Bill Clinton, the cool, I smoked weed, I play saxophone, I get head in the Oval Office kind of dude. That makes you more relatable, right?
Jedi, can you read the definition of archetype? I put it in private for the people, please, because we have to look at. Okay, I'll read it for you quickly. Okay, the original pattern or model of which all things of the same type are representations or copies of a prototype. So it's pretty much, it's like we said before, it's before even human beings had consciousness. This shit's been here since the beginning of time. You know, it goes back to what we were saying before we got off. So
where did it originate from before?
It's just different. That's like,
I disagree.
Did you not hear what Jedi said? That's like asking what God is. You're not going to be able to.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, why didn't humans just invent it? And there's no God who invented it. We created it.
Humans fuck everything up. That's what humans do.
You know, before humans were around here, where was the archetype? You know, I feel we create everything, and many people falsely attribute it to a God, to get validation, call it sacred, and control others with it. You know, in general.
Yeah, I just think the mind has been mapped, or the psyche
the original
the psyche of a man has been mapped, and there's compartments, there's doors. Because when I think about these mentalists and how they access their mind, they talk about rooms and houses and doors. They give it, it's like giving a structure, and they understand that the key to certain doors are better accessed through exposing that person to certain archetypes. It's you know what I mean? It's like the keys on the keyboard that help to program. Each key, each character, yeah, holds meaning, right? Like we could like hieroglyphs or emojis. Yeah, it holds the meaning, and if used in a certain sequences, probably trigger responses and whatnot, and gain you access or whatever to the mainframe, the mother computer or whatever. I don't know the technical terms, you know, whatever you call it. What? The drive?
You get to the main frequency. You get aligned to the main frequency. Is pretty much what you're saying.
They put you in a trance. They trigger your mind, your consciousness into going a certain way. You know, yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, and also they train us to recognize them more and more and accept them more and more, right? Like I said,
yeah, with school, you know, with school,
it seems to be important to the powers. Seems to be important to the powers that be, that certain things that were around before you was a child and got reintroduced into your childhood are now being introduced into your children's childhood and maybe even your children's children. Like there's certain recurring themes and stories and even songs. Have you noticed that? Well, we've gone over this before, but like,
bro,
I don't believe it's an accident that both the alphabet melody and Twinkle Twinkle Little Star and Blah Blah Black Sheep and countless others are all the same, basically.
It's always repeated. They always reuse. They always reuse the same bullshit, bro. They reuse the same bullshit constantly. They have no originality. They have no mind of their own. What they do is they do the easy path, though. Once they get a little bit of knowledge, they go into some fucking stupid group, get initiated in there, lose their whole consciousness, and just become a pawn on somebody else's chessboard.
What was the origin of that, JEDI?
Constantly what happened.
About to say it was a German one.
It was some kind of German folk song. So like, obviously, you know, from Bavaria and all these things, like, obviously there's something behind it, because why has that come out of Germany, and like these fables coming out of Germany, and these grim tales, these fairy tales are coming out of Germany.
All the same shit.
Right. So it seems like there's similar sources, and this is massive, because what like, is that not strange? Why that melody? The things that are
but if you look into the frequencies of that melody now, it's probably some kind of
frequency. It's something, man.
Yeah, man.
Here, I'll show you.
Guess what? You have a baby. Someone's gonna buy them a baby mobile. Yeah, and guess what's gonna be that baby
I sang that melody a million times to my youths. I feel awful now.
Hold on. I have a really good point to make to this, because look, I just changed my picture. If you look at it, it's called something called Fraternitas Saturni, and it's like the #1 magical group that's still in Germany to this day. It's some fucking weird Saturn worship that all these people are involved in. Go look this shit up.
Oh, for Christ. We don't need to look it. Okay, just don't know them thing there.
These people are not playing games either. They look at us like fucking idiots. You know what I mean?
Just like Fashion Chronic as well. The loop. You don't notice the loop? Like, why is it important? Now you want to bring out his son to play the role that he played, and what's going on? It's part of the spell.
Bro, it's all spells and
this social consciousness that Wanksy was talking about is the key to all of it, because they're aware of it. So maybe they've got us creating all the egregores that they want through believing in it, through praying.
We are the conduits.
They use our processing
like a battery. They use this like
they use our processing mind, which can create things through our consciousness to fuel their egregores, to boost up their magical power to control us. You know, that's what I feel.
It makes
sense.
We're
being used. It's like a conduit in electrical signals. It'd be like a conduit. It's all for these people.
And they feed us the same Hollywood crap, the same bullshit movies, dumbed down to keep us dumb, to create a dumb
It's predictive
mindset in us,
programming.
you know?
It's mockery at its finest. They're like, these idiots will never even understand. It's just mocking you with the shit.
And breaking out of it becomes difficult if you have been force-fed this crap all your life since a child. There are few who break out deep enough.
Exactly.
To take control of their own consciousness and create their own reality.
Wesky, you're right about that. It's something called the formative years of your life. That's like pretend you're like you're in a factory making a computer, right? You have to put the whole operating system in. That happens from when you're around when you're born to around 6.5 to 7 years old. That's when the main program comes in there. You know how hard it is to break that shit.
Yeah.
This is what they call the age of. This is what they call the age of understanding, right?
They call it the formative years from when you're born to around 7 years old, and that's when they hit the people with the most programming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because after that you're stuck. After that you're stuck. You know, it's difficult to break out, and you can break out of it, but you have to dig deep. I feel into memory. After X number of years, we lose a lot of memory in life. And we follow a new pattern. They've programmed us this year with a new movie, and the next year, and the next year, and we lose.
And you lose your key self, your key, because you start moving at something. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's difficult to describe, but I've had this kind of thought process before. Like, you just get. And this is where people talk about they had to go and find themselves. They lost themselves, and this is where someone who was mentioning. Someone that was mentioning psilocybin, this is why I think psilocybin plays a key role, because we know that what it does is reignite old neural pathways in your brain, essentially reconnecting you with thought processes and thought patterns that you had when you was a child, which some people were like, why would I want to think the way I thought when I was a child? But if you think of it like this,
feel the key.
Nah, it's raw, amazing.
No, hold on.
Your childhood thought process is, does no one care that man? Bro, you lot are kind of tiring, you know, like Soldier, big up, bro. But man, it's kind of just feels like even though we're chatting, it's still like a bit of a competition where we just wanna.
Continue. You need the childlike thing. You need the left and the right hemisphere.
It's like you're trying to beat me to say what I'm saying. Is anyone else noticing this or what? I'm tired.
Yeah, I am. I hope you weren't saying I was cutting you off, but I'm trying
I'm trying to.
Yeah, now give thanks because I know I agree completely.
I'm convoing with you and with
man, feel me okay.
Continue so we don't get off track. Continue.
All right, cool.
Paige, take some deep breaths, Reggie.
You're right. Anyway, you're right. We're both saying the same thing, Cage, to be fair. That childhood way of thinking is probably one of your most healthy, most connected to the source, most connected to the original you. And there's going to be good aspects in that. I'm shy of saying that's the best way to think, but with your experience of life, if you add that to that way of thinking, that thought process, is probably causes less stress on you. Do you know what I mean? Probably the most harmonious with your being, because a lot of the time we pick up negative and destructive thought patterns, right? They call them, like, you know, some people call them negative self-talk and all sorts of things. People become pessimistic. And there's all kinds of ailments that are attributed to like your thought process shifting, your thought pattern shifting.
Yeah, people fighting themselves down. Yeah, for real.
Depression and all that starts happening now. You know, you don't look on the bright side of shit as much as you used to, in that. You know, I feel like that. Like, you know what? Judges, they suffer from that a lot as well.
Definitely, man. That's a big healing thing, and that ties. I was just about to say, I've microdosed mushrooms myself, and I would say more than anything, it helped me actually maybe calibrate some of the root causes of some of my issues. You get me?
Right.
I don't want to promote it.
I know you mean.
No, for sure.
Right, Wanksy, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
Let's see if I can get a straight, concise answer to this, please, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I also suggest, like humbly, that maybe in 2023 it's time to step out of the shadow of this Wanksy name and, you know, assume another one. You know?
Yeah, I'll use my real name, which is Amar.
You don't have to do that. I'm not
I don't even like say that name, Reggie, to be honest. You get me?
Yeah, you know. But anyway,
it
what I
was
was going to ask you,
it was an
brother.
old joke I got stuck in. You're right.
I know. I get it. But because I see that you got your profile picture now, I quite like that. But what I was going to ask you was this.
Yeah.
Have you noticed an agenda to push psilocybin by the mainstream?
Yeah, and with weed too, especially weed. And
I forget weed. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no. All
yeah,
right.
yeah. The thing
Let's
is with
let's do weed second. But firstly, psilocybin. You are right with the weed. Why do you think they're pushing it?
Because if you're unaware, consciously, let's say you haven't meditated or put logical effort in developing your logical faculties you have. If you're confused already, if you're already programmed by the system, and you haven't debugged your system from all the bullshit you have been fed, if you then take weed, especially, but also psilocybin, any other drug, which is a tool for me, and if you then put it in the wrong hands, in the mind which is already programmed, it will make you more deeper programmable by the programmers.
Yep.
That's
It makes you more susceptible to it. It's like giving a monkey a machine gun.
Oh, wait, hold on.
The CIA used these psychedelic drugs too to test, to program people better.
Are you saying that weed makes you more susceptible to programming?
No, not just weed. All the psychedelics, like with the
but like, can we just take one at a time? Can we just do one?
Yeah.
Bro, it's like, hold on, let me say one thing.
No, wait. Personally, weed and mushrooms are different. I enjoy them both. I love them both, but no, they're different. Bro.
Anything that can affect your consciousness can be used.
We get that. Then let's throw coffee in there. Let's throw this. No, we're not doing that.
They're different.
Especially with a psychedelic, like especially DMT, especially the DMT.
You're naming 1,000,001 things. Yeah, and I want to be specific. Do you mind?
Yeah,
it's all part of the same agenda, bro.
But we have to be specific to recognize the agenda. We have to talk specifics.
But let's talk about weed, Maxie.
Yeah.
Now, weed is very weak. It's not nothing like mushrooms or anything.
I think the confusion is that we're speaking about the mechanism. And weed is not the same as psilocybin, but they're used in the same way by the agenda, but in different ways, catering to different people. You know, who more susceptible to weed. You know, some people will only take weed, and some people will be okay with psilocybin and don't take weed. So they have different things putting out to get as much people as possible into. And some say we always have
honestly,
trends, you know?
Sorry, my brother. No, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just want to know, like, if we're talking about weed, the question I asked was, you think weed makes you more susceptible to programming? If you're like, I get the caveat. If you're not this, if you're not that, but you actually think generally that's the effect it has on the mind, on the psyche, on the spirit. What?
Yeah, it does. I've used weed too earlier before for years. And I did benefit a little bit. It opened up my mind to new possibilities, which I didn't think of before. So my mind wandered off. But eventually I got programmed by all the conspiracy theories, and I was unable to use my logical faculties to develop them. And I was feeling dumbed down until I stopped weed for a while, for a few years, took microdosing of psilocybin for 3 years.
Wait, pause.
And I was in a different state.
All right, pause. Before you come in, Soldier, do you think, Wanksy, that the type of weed you were smoking has anything to do with it, or the amount you were smoking?
No, because there is difference between indica and sativa, haze. That other one is more psychoactive, the other one is different, gives you a body high. But for me, it doesn't even matter which compound we use. It depends on what you start with, the base prime material. What are you before you start taking something, which should be taken in account so much.
All right,
all
right.
So if you give it to 10 people, it will have a slightly different effect. And I've only recently, last year, gone through periods in which I didn't take weed and didn't take psilocybin. I started experimenting with other things, which gave me another consciousness in a way, because I feel we're always in a trance, but we switch up the trance and we're always in it by just living. And I started without weed this year, remembering things from the past, when I was like 6 or 5, and had forgotten them. And every time I remembered them, I was surprised that my subconsciousness had all the data. I knew exactly how I felt at a certain time, what cartoon I was watching, which I forgot. And I started logically clearing out all the things which were programmed in me more and more. I'm still busy with it. It takes a lifetime, it seems. And I started seeing, wow, I believed this as a child. This is all bullshit. I read that fairy tale, I watched that cartoon. This is all bullshit. And every time I recognize logically with my full faculties it was bullshit, I started feeling more conscious suddenly. It's like expanding of yourself. And I started feeling coming back again. From a place.
Yeah.
No
Soldier, what was you going to say about weed, bro?
I was just going to say, I think maybe even in regards to how society is more free with weed these days, is down to the fact that they know that the majority of people, for want of a better word, are more brainwashed than they used to be, you get me? So whereas back in the day, people, they were scared of people taking these things and maybe seeing things from a conscious spiritual standpoint, I think they're so sure in the fact that we are all so saturated with the system that they're not scared of people opening up their spirituality anymore, because they know that 99% of the time they're going to be just filled with the confusion and corruption that the system pushes. You get me? The same thing you're talking about, all these gurus and yoga and shit. You get me, bro?
A bunch of BS. Like, yeah, pretty much. Like, you have to be worried. Like, I grow this shit. I grow the stuff, you know, for many, many years. And I'm telling you, if you're not, I can see it's not for everybody. Some people are more susceptible, like what our friend was saying here. You know what I mean? Depending on what it is. But even same with alcohol, same with any
so all the people that think that
anything that fucks with your mind,
to be awakened and enlightened, that's
bullshit.
false, right?
It's all bullshit. No. It could be a tool. You could use it as a tool, but you have to use it correctly. You cannot be abusing it. You cannot be misusing it, especially when it comes to the psychedelics. That's even more serious. And you know, like, the government's been fucking with people with psychedelics since like the 40s, probably even before that.
I'm just like, if I'm honest with you, yeah, like I kind of got some blanket kind of policies, which at some point are not going to work, right? Because of how the system works. But one of my blanket policies is, if they're pushing it, there's something up with it. They're getting something out of it.
Especially with the psychedelics, you know, like,
So,
why do they
when I
allow it
see
on
them
YouTube?
pushing it, I keep talking about, doctors are considering using psychedelics for depression and this and that. But it does slightly worry me.
Yeah, man, it just
the system don't care about us. So anything they push or allow ain't because they love us, right?
Yeah, and they're pushing it so hard.
So it worries me. They're pushing it, bro. And they're pushing it in a way where they're sending their agents to make it seem like it's what's the word? Counterculture, which is always a red flag. Once they try and make it seem like it's counterculture, that's how you know it's the thing they want you to do. So when they get the Joe Rogans and all these people out there, I see them as just raw agents, whether they know it or not.
For real. And I wouldn't even trust it. It's only because I got parents who are both took magic mushrooms and told me, you get me, blood. I know for myself, you get me, from a long time I wanted to. When I was strong enough mentally, you get me, as a big man to try it, you get me, blood.
You know, I always say, whatever you take time to go completely off it long enough, so you feel different states, and you can then look from a new state to the state you were in while on weed or psilocybin or whatever, and then make a comparison and then learn and grow from it. Don't stay stuck in the same routine, you know. And with all these programs from Hollywood, you know, like the show Weeds years ago, and even Cheech and Chong, all that stuff, they're all pushing you into smoking all day with all the dumbed down Hollywood movies. Yeah, dude, let's get stoned. And yeah, I've seen people. I've seen people on the Cannabis Cup from America coming over here, and in the coffee shop where my brother worked at, and I couldn't have any sensible chat with them. They're all fucked up with the weed, you know. You know, I've nothing to do with it. But when I took weed, I started thinking and looking into things by myself. So it depends on who you are, you know. It's highly.
I'd say a lot of the people at the Cannabis Cup are probably, it's more to do with ego than the weed, though, Bridget. To be fair,
a lot of this stuff, though, it'll exasperate
certain aspects of the psyche of the individual's ego and how they're living this shit. So if you have negative traits and you're not using the tool properly, it's gonna make that even worse. You know, it's not gonna be good for you. So I'm saying it depends how you use things. You have to use it with respect. It's not for like, you shouldn't be using it for like, you know, to escape anything or to dumb yourself down to get more inside of the matrix, if you want to call it that, more programmed. You should be using it for the opposite thing.
It's about intention, you know, consciously. What's your goal with it? You know, like a scientist, you know. I look at it as a tool,
like personally, and one last thing, because personally, if you're gonna do the DMT or the mushrooms, psilocybin, or the weed, I'd recommend growing the shit or making it yourself. So then you actually understand the process behind
100%,
it.
100.
And then that actually affects you way differently, because I don't put anything in my body.
Even just the fact that you grew it, just the fact that you grew it is gonna affect you 100%, bro.
100%, bro.
Or just going out and picking mushrooms out in nature. That's a lovely experience as well.
That's an amazing. What you just said there was actually a gem. That's why it's worth having you on there, Cage, because you got gems, bro. That's a gem.
You have to be careful because people imprint their bullshit onto the substance.
Oh my God! See, now I'm talking, bro. Yeah, I think that anyway. I just think that if someone bad mind grows your weed, yeah, don't you think there might be a little trace of that on the thing?
Definitely.
There is,
that energy,
especially when it comes to the psychedelics and stuff.
Because you know they talk about people talking to their plants and and we all know about that debunked. Let me just say before you lot get hyped. That debunked thing about Dr. Yamamoto putting this on the water and it came out positive.
I bless my plants. I bless everything. That's why it grows like crazy, bro.
See, I wouldn't want that weed. You get me, Kate?
Right. You know, like, just grow the thing. Don't bless. Don't do nothing.
What kind of blessing, Bridget? What kind of blessing? In what name, Cage?
I don't want no blessing.
No
I don't
name.
care what name it's in.
Oh no, I'm only ramping still.
It could all be my God, you know, soldier.
Like, I go through feeling.
Yeah, the thing is, one person's blessing might be wrong for your frequency. Well, yeah, it might be good for them, but wrong for you. So make your own shit. It's the best way. Or
at least make your own thing and bless it your own way. You know what I mean?
If you can. Now with
that's what I'm saying. That's my whole point.
That's a great point. It's a great point, bro.
Or energetically cleanse it, you know, with your hands, where energy comes out,
now, which,
and then clean it up, you know, before you take it.
How you do that? Like the only way I would say that I energetically cleanse something would be like, yo, like, boy, this is me eating this, so nothing can't. You know what I mean? Just being like bullheaded about it and being like, yo, I'm better than whatever's out there, so nothing ain't harming me, and just being like having that bulletproof kind of mentality. That's like a projection in its own way. If what you do works, what I do works is what I'm saying.
Whatever works, you know.
Yeah, your thing can't be stronger than mine. Pause. You know what I mean? Your projection can't be stronger than mine. So whatever. If you're projecting wickedness, it's just gonna bounce off me. That's a mentality a lot of people have. Yeah. Like for instance, they say, if you don't believe in the magic, it can't affect you.
No, it's not true though. But if you openly accept,
I believe in that.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example.
I don't think that's true still.
Like you said, some person's blessings could be another person's poison or curse, right? Like you said, right? So let's say you accepted my weed and you took it, you went and smoked it. It's your choice. That means you're openly accepting my intention onto you. So that's why it's very important to create your own thing that you're gonna put into your body. Even when it comes down to food and the shit we're drinking, everything, like it's...
Yeah, but come on, man, that's sounding a bit pseudo now, brother. I'm not gonna lie.
I know a man who try to put some Obi on me in real life.
Your intention,
yeah.
But hold on. Your intention can override it.
Please. Yeah, this is one old yard man. Yeah, he's an open Obi man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know him though. Still, I still hail him up. I'm cool with him, but I know he's not righted fully. You get me, blood?
Yeah.
But he's come up to me the one day and hugged me up in some funny way. And as he's hugging me up here, my phone's rang. And I pulled out my phone, I walked away. And because my phone's rang, yeah, something's fell out my pocket, blood. And I realized this man had put some liquor, the eye from the dollar and an American pyramid in my pocket, blood. But I wouldn't have even clocked it was him if my phone wouldn't have rang at that moment. You get me, blood? And if I would have went home now and pulled it out of my pocket, you know how fucking para I would have been, blood.
You invited it into your yard or something. That's fucking.
Yes, blood. And it was just like, yo, the smell just broke. And I could see, when I walked back over, I knew the whole place straight away, blood. And I was going to burn it, but something told me no. Just there was a little plant pot by where I went to take my phone call. And I just dug it in the mud and just put it in the mud, blood.
You've been cursed, bro. You're done. You got pork.
Nah, nothing can curse me, blood. That's exactly what I'm saying. I can't curse me, blood.
I'm just joking.
And when I went back over and I started chanting and saying, yo, I don't know what someone I deal with. You should have seen how afraid I'm. Look, him have to run where you get me, blood. That's what I'm saying.
So wait, okay, let's get into it. Do you believe in mind over matter? Literally, consciousness over physical.
I'd say it's a balance again. I can't say consciousness fully over physical. I'd say
no. But science is even telling us that the universe is not locally real. It's a construction of the mind.
I don't rely on science though. Science changes, and science.
But this is what they've known since like all the esoteric groups. They all know about this. The mind. Nothing exists outside of your mind. Like think about this. Like in a dream. You think about like when you're in a dream, right? There's a bunch of characters in that dream. They feel like they're outside of you. Really, they're not. They're all a part of one localized consciousness, and that's how reality is. It's all just minds interconnected, you know.
You know what? I see. Look, this is your second strike now. The second bad boy point you just made. Like, look, you're killing it, bro. Yeah, you're on fire, Cage. Man said
these are obvious facts.
Bro, you're on fire, bro. When you said it's like a dream, I was like, what's he talking about? And it's like, yeah, the people see in your dream, when you're in the dream, they seem separate from you, innit? But where it's all your dream, they're not. Bro, that's so fucking deep what you just said, you know.
You know, mind is matter. There's no difference to be. All is one thing, you know.
What matters is what matters is what you really believe matters deep down inside your heart. That's what matters. That's what creates matter.
Your model of reality dictates your reality in a way, how you experience it.
That's fucking crazy. The people in your dreams, and you're there, you might even be running from someone. If your dream is just we've got to say, if your dream is just a construct of your mind and your subconscious, yeah, then you're only ever running from yourself. You're only ever talking to yourself. And anyone that you interact with, anything you're interacting with is you. Now,
unless somebody else is projecting their consciousness into the dream.
Like I said, if this is just coming from your subconscious and your mind. Now, I do believe when you go to sleep at night and you see things, they are different. There's different things. There's dreams, there's visions, there's prophecies, there's travelings where you're probably just seeing what's going on or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But I don't think all dreams are just the same thing. Every time you have a visual, it's always the same type of conscious experience. I think there's different ones. Maybe, like you said, Wanksy, some are projections from other things, other people. You're God, you're a demon, I don't know. Whatever has the power to interfere with your dreams, like the story of Mephistopheles.
You might connect to your ancestors, you know, to a dream, and you might connect to your older previous lives aspects, the beings you have been before you became a human. And I've seen some of those in my dream, you know. Some of those.
It's all through.
I don't know about that previous life stuff, man. I haven't cracked that yet.
It's not that. I can explain where all these concepts come from through. I can explain where these concepts come from through modern day neuroscience at Laurentian University here in Canada. Okay, pretty much what they've discovered is that every thought gives off actual light or photons. You can't see it with your eyes, but you can use like an instrument called a photomultiplier, and you can see this light. And this light is information. Information is carried through light, I mean. And it's all electromagnetic field. It's all electromagnetic pulses and fields.
Yeah, I mean,
so pretty much
a polygraph test pretty much.
No, but this is energy. This is energy. It cannot be destroyed.
Your thoughts can be read.
It cannot be destroyed. Yes, it can easily.
And if your thoughts can be read, then that means, just to say, if your thoughts can be read, then that means they exist. So they are a thing.
And it can't be destroyed. Energy cannot be destroyed. It can only be transmuted. And that's
I don't think it even gets transmuted. I think everything is recorded.
This is something we've been told. This is something we've been told, and it's something that makes sense with the current set of formulas that we have. But I don't know if that is absolute truth. It's one of them ones that it's like we're asked to take for granted. Energy never dies. Energy can't be destroyed. I don't know though. I'm not as advanced in
it's a third law
mechanics and all that to really tell you that with confidence. I have been led to believe it, but I'm willing to challenge it. That energy never dies.
No, but it's all stored.
In that vein, energy is never created either, right?
We don't know. That's a mystery. Where did it come from?
It's always there.
But if it's a mystery whether energy is ever created, then surely how can we be sure that energy is never dies?
It's just we know it's there.
Whether energy is created, the question of whether energy is created is a question of whether
that's irrelevant. It's there regardless. We're not talking about that.
The question of whether energy is created is a question of trying to understand the concept of eternity and forever and something always being, which is
it says it cannot be created. It can only be transmuted. So if we're living off like
it says, but
if you want to go
but this is Big Bang people. Energy can't be so God. So people, those that believe in God, like these Masons and that, they don't believe God created energy. No.
We're living off a substrate. Like if you want to go back to the source, like a mushroom. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so like who does it favor to have this philosophy that energy can't be created or destroyed? I don't know, man. I'm not sure.
Maybe we can create new types of energy, new frequencies with our mind if we leave all the limitations we believe in. You know.
I know what you mean. Like you're thinking energy cannot. I think you're looking at it like it's limiting you, but I'm seeing that means it's unlimited.
No, but I'm trying to. I'm saying, but understand Jedi.
With what Jedi
we have given certain.
It's actually unlimited energy.
No, but we have given certain rules. Let's say, and who says those rules are absolute? You know, that's what Jedi's coming from.
But do you agree there must be some sort of universal rules? Like
yeah. But what I mean is, I might be able to create a new frequency or something outside of frequency.
Yeah, but
you can fuck with
if I don't follow the
you man are there talking about universe and universal, and like this is what I'm saying. Language plays a big part in the landscape that your mind creates about what is, right? And when we start talking about universe, I believe it takes us down this heliocentric model of what is, what space is, and personally, I don't have very much confidence in that side of things. This is why I think, I try not to use words that I don't necessarily believe in. We do it all the time, but
I know you mean.
So like the universe, I can't tell you that I believe in this concept of the universe, because with all this energy never dies and blah blah blah, and this universe is expanding into something, and there's a lot you have to take. You can't just accept that energy never dies or energy can't be destroyed based on the thermodynamic law and that. Yeah,
but thermodynamic energy is one form of energy we observe with scientific tools, but there might be, let's say, in spiritual systems, they talk about subtle energy and subtle energy bodies in the human, which are beyond what science can comprehend and measure at this moment. You know, the way it is.
But in a way, they do react. They do react in a similar way because everything. This is why they call it degrees. This is, you mentioned Freemasonry. I'll bring it up. This is why they call it degrees in Freemasonry.
Favorite subject.
Well, they call it degrees in Freemasonry because it's like the law of polarity and Hermetic principle. It's saying like, even hot and cold are really the same thing. They're just different degrees of the same thing. So in a way, this guy backstaged himself or something. But in a way, what happened today? But yeah, so pretty much what it's saying is, these polarities or these archetypes don't really exist. They're just made up. Everything, energy is energy. It all depends on the intent and like, you know,
I don't know what that means.
The way the way the individual
energy. Oh yeah, so there's no good, there's no bad energy and all of that. I hear what you're saying.
No, it's about the intent of the
And the
individual,
Freemason
how they
doctrine.
use it.
Yeah.
No, but it's about relationships. If I create
But you see what I'm saying
energy,
about like, you know, when they say, oh, energy can't be created, energy can't be destroyed, like, is that the truth?
Boy, Bridging, I don't know, man. A lot of these things, I try to stick to what I can measure and calculate with my own mind. You get me these days, bro? Because a lot of it is just fucking bullshit, Bridging. Me not even
It's
know.
not that. Like we could test this stuff and
what
do
is
it for
energy? You'd
ourselves.
have to explain what energy is. It a waveform specifically, or is it something that's a physical waveform, or you get me? Can it be spiritual?
Well, it depends. Like there's many types of energy, right? You got kinetic energy. You got energy, like you said, that in the subtle bodies that are electromagnetic in nature. You have a bunch of different types of energy, right? It depends. In alchemy, in alchemy they call it the tria prima, which is like thought, emotion, and action, right? Which would be like 3 different types of energy, and then it's like the formulation of all 3 to create the strongest 2D figure in geometry, right? The triangle is a strong. If you're like architecture, if you want to build a strong structure, like it's best to use triangles.
What I always want to say is the good or bad energy depends not just on the energy, or let's say I create a certain energy. It depends on the relationship between me, my energy, and somebody else. You know, I might create an energy which is considered good by person A, and the same energy is considered bad by person B. So there's like a relationship and a dynamic always at play, I feel, you know.
Yeah, but there's a solid thing in the background that regulates that either way. Like that's opinion, right?
You know, like Bruce Lee says, if you focus on the finger pointing to the sun, you miss all the heavenly glory. Sometimes I think all these over analyzing of things is like it actually takes away from the beauty of life in some ways. You get me?
All right, but I always loved Bruce Lee and shit because I am a martial artist. I grew up doing martial arts and shit. But I'm playing chess too, which is kind of weird. But I'm saying.
I would say the more beautiful something is, the more you recognize it.
Why does Bruce Lee always say to go with the flow?
Yeah, hence why you keep staring at something beautiful. You're transfixed. You keep looking at it. You're analyzing it. You're taking down data. You're drinking it up.
No, I agree still to a balance, yeah, for real.
And then the more sometimes you can look at something beautiful to it look ugly.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, for real.
Why is Bruce Lee? Well, why is Bruce Lee always saying to go with the flow?
But even the most beautiful thing, if you have to stare at it 24 hours a day for a whole year, you wouldn't want to look on it again.
Yeah, we get saturated. We have limits, you know, eventually, and we want something else.
They're saturated with the system is where they're going, for real.
They don't tell you. They give like what most of the stuff. Like when you read in books, when you look into this stuff, or when you try digging deep into the truth, they're not going to give you the entire truth. They're going to give you one aspect of the truth.
The question is, do they know the entire truth? Does anybody know the entire truth? I don't think so.
I think we can only know our truth. This is the thing, blood. I don't know. One truth goes with one world government and one God and all these kind of concepts. What they teach to me, you get me, blood.
See, I'm the opposite, like, because I think they're trying to teach many truths. I think they're trying to teach everyone can have their own truth, which stays you away from what? Objective truth. And what would objective truth be? The creator, if there was one, the apex. So it's like, nah.
Exactly.
Like,
well, yeah, but then they'll tell you that you can only communicate with that creator with one name or something. Or this is what I'm saying. I don't know.
No.
The fake,
they don't tell you that.
Bullshit they call
they don't tell. No. Wait. You're thinking about the people that's in one of the systems. The people.
Yeah, true.
The people that create the systems are the ones we're talking about.
Yeah, true.
All the choice. You get me? We're talking about Rascal, Ben and Jerry, bro. Yeah, we're not talking about the ice cream worker or the ice cream van.
No, true.
Ben and Jerry. They've created all these flavors for us to indulge in for their purpose. Right?
You know, what if something which we consider absolute?
Objective truth is actually an enemy to these deceitful people, because it's a thing that we can all say and say, okay, cool. Bang your head
for real. I guess, I would agree still. I would say that even if there is one truth, everybody.
So the person trying to tell you that it's not hard or soft or they're lying to you.
Yeah, now for real, I agree still. I guess if I was to say it better, I would say that everybody has their own specific personal journey to the truth, and I think Babylon would try and force these kind of rigid any kind of way of thinking about things. You have to think about things from your own perspective with anything. You get me?
So really, what they're doing is giving you detours, bro. Because they're not pointing you to the goal, innit? They're not pointing
for real.
Right. So
when the goal is life, and everything they're gonna point you towards is death.
It's some next thing.
Yeah, either spiritual, mental, physical.
They look at you like a pawn on the board, but not even like a good pawn that could ever make it to the end of the board. Only certain pawns are allowed to do that.
But they don't even look upon us.
No. It's like you're just gonna be sacrificed on there to further the plan on the because they're playing a game that's never ending.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, the pawn thing. But what you remember is, if you're a chessman, like a proper chessman, you know.
I played you all in chess. It was like 5 against 1. You lost.
You made your point. I'm making mine. Yeah. So, like I said, if you're a chessman, then you're not even gonna look down on the pawn. You know how the pawn is. You know the pawn with 2 moves can get you the game.
The pawns are very important, though.
All right, bro. All right. You just said that they don't even care and now
your point was the opposite cage,
now I'm saying
no, but they are very important,
you're like proper all over what I'm saying. You're all over my statement. It's mad because I'm not all over yours. It's just frustrating, cuz. Anyway, so I feel like good chess players know that with a pawn you can do all the work. Yeah. So it might be that some pawns get sacrificed or whatnot, rare, but like speaking holistically, a good chess player values their pawn and knows how serious they are. If anything, they don't want the opposition to know how serious their pawns are either. Or the pawn, like it's like the aim of the game is to like devalue the pawn, even though the pawn is actually. This is why chess is chess. The pawn is actually more powerful than the king or the queen.
I'd say every piece is equally as powerful. You need them all in synchronicity.
But the you have to know how to use it, and you don't want the pawns learning how to use themselves, right? So you're gonna have to make them feel that they're always dependent on the royal court, innit? The castles and the rooks and the bishops. And
you gotta think you gotta make.
You understand what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? Like the analogy.
The pawns. Hold on, I know the
all the hard work is done by the pawns. All the important shit is done by the pawns. Do you know what I mean?
You know what's funny? If the pawn reaches the end of the board, it could become any piece it wants except the king.
Exactly.
Except the king. So you have that hope to reach the end of the board. It keeps you moving forward.
And another thought just to throw out there is, we look at the chessboard, and we see these boards, these squares in front of us. I'm not sure how many squares make up a chessboard, but sometimes I look at a chessboard. Was it 88, did you say?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 88.
Okay. And sometimes I look at a chessboard, and I think to myself, the joke is the pawns are in front of the royals like some kind of buffer, right? And then we think that these royals are the final line, right? They're the top. But actually, in reality...
Hold on.
There's more rows. Actually, in reality... There's more rows behind the royals. The royals are someone else's pawn.
I got it half.
You see what I'm saying?
I said 88,
no, cuz, man.
I hear you still.
I said 88.
Now, what's up with you, man? What's up? What's
64 squares with 8 by 8 columns. That's what it is. I fucked up. Sorry.
What's up with this, you, bro?
Bro, I fucked up with
the man must have 88 or some shit. I don't know, bet you.
It's like when he's talking about all this stuff, you gotta take it with a pinch of salt. Cause he's not even aware.
Continue. I'm sorry. I said someone wrong.
All right, bro.
Cage, you don't even care that you said the fucking amount of numbers on the fucking chessboard wrong, Reggie.
Disinformation, so I'm correcting myself. I'm done now.
Well,
sorry, man. Sorry, don't mean to shout and that, but bro, like I'm getting frustrated with you a little bit, man.
All right, I'm done. But it's an 8x8 grid, 64 squares in it. And there's significance in those numbers.
All right, man. Cool. Yeah, I feel like I was trying to make a really good point, but it's like, anyway, just the fact that just because you can't see another set of squares behind the Royals doesn't mean there isn't. That's like real life, isn't it? Like the Royals are like what's presented to you. That's the final line of like the elite.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? Kings and queens and shit. But there's way more behind it that you don't see, where the real power comes from. You know, they say at the end of the game, the king and the pawn go back in the same box.
Yeah, chess is a deep game, blood. Even the
game, bro.
The board and the floor and everything, you know what I mean? But
fucked.
Fucking mad, blood.
It's actually fucked.
There's a deep symbolic meaning behind it all. It's fucking weird. I can show you guys a video.
Does anyone know the origin of chess? I'm sure you're never really gonna find the true answer to that.
I think they say that it was. Go on.
It's super old. Like even that video gets into it. It's even like the furthest back they can trace it to is like the age of Sumerians. Yeah. But that'd be like it'd be in like ancient Mesopotamia, which would be like modern day Iraq, around there. But that's what they say. Like, you know, who gave that to them? Someone obviously, like, I don't know. It's way before any royal shit or any like monarchy or anything like that.
Yeah, but then that doesn't. I mean, the pieces, we don't know the names of the pieces or what they symbolize, so it doesn't have to be kings and queens and rooks. That's what we call it in England.
Just different archetypes being presented on the board. That's all it is.
Right.
It's a game of archetype, and it's also it's heavily related to astrology too.
It's one of them games where you wish you was better at. Everyone wishes they was better at chess because it's got this law of being a sign of some type of intelligence or some type of what is it? I don't know, skillful thought processes and that.
You know, I wasn't allowed to play chess when I was a youth. I'm gonna have to ask why still.
Why? That's mad, isn't it?
I don't know. Still for real. I don't know if they thought it was some dopey thing.
I've been playing it since a kid. Like I love chess.
Yo, fam, I gotta go anyway. Big up, JEDI.
Big at yourself, King. I never heard of no one not being allowed to play chess. That's
my dad used to restrict enough things, to be fair.
Why would your dad say no?
Just want to fire on it. I don't know.
Chess
Blood.
is like
I'm
the best game like, you get the kid to play.
Big up anyway. Bless up, fam.
Big up, G.
Guidance, enough love, man. Bless.
Big up, bro. Yeah, we should start playing more chess. We should all start playing it because it does help your cognitive skills and stuff. Like kind of like you know you're saying how psilocybin makes connections from your left to right hemisphere, starts going all weird. That also represents Joaquin and Boaz, like the two pillars in the Masonic trestle board.
Right.
But that's just like it's just like the two hemispheres coming together as one. So
I mean, was the original chessboard black and white?
Well, no, like there's different types of chess. Like if you look into the Sanskrit type stuff, they used to play something called two-handed chess, where it would actually have four. It would be like a four-way chess instead of like an opposing side. There'd be four sides going against each other, and you play both sides at once. It'd be two-handed chess. Okay. There's more advanced chess. You know, in esoteric circles, there's even something called Enochian chess. You can search that up, and it's a four-handed chess variant.
Yeah, I was playing some game. I've downloaded some game that I found on Assassin's Creed called what do they call it? The Mill. It's got another name. I played it on there anyway. I showed you like I played it on there. 4 people mill or four man mill, some shit like that.
It's a very ancient game. You know, I don't really know who to pin it on, but yeah, it's not like a modern thing. It's just like, I guess now we have like a more modern iteration of it. But there's a very deep meaning to it, and the reason why, you know, like look, even in masonry they have the white and black checkerboard, just like the chessboard, right? And they call the people the grand masters, just like they do in chess. It's very similar to chess, because chess is almost like life. And if you get good at chess, you'll crush life. I guarantee it. If you utilize it properly, because life is about it.
Enochian chess is a 4-player chess variant similar to Chaturanga, associated with the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. The name comes from the Enochian system of magic of Dr. John D. Magnus and astrologer to Queen Elizabeth I, which was later adapted by Victorian members of the Golden Dawn into a complete system of training and initiation.
Yeah, that's just an iteration on old Sanskrit chess. But it's like their Golden Dawn type Rosicrucian Mason. Like, this is the shit that runs the fucking world. These people, they're not even playing regular chess. They're playing this shit.
400 chess.
See, you like Cage. I'll show you the real shit if you let Cage on here actually start searching shit up. Bro, I could take you down a rabbit hole right now if you'd like. But you got Horus as the knight. Osiris representing the king. Isis, the queen.
And I feel it's not, in an esoteric sense, it's not even about playing the game itself.
It's something different.
It's
about
like divination. No, I want to say it's like they always, often what they do is they meditate on the symbols in this game. You know, so when you look at a game and you play it,
they're not playing. They're playing
and then you meditate on the king, you know, and you connect to it psychically, and you get into that energy, and then the queen. Then you start to understand through that this Egyptian pantheon. So it's, yeah, I think it's this is what they did with initiation and other things more than just play a game, you know, because playing the game is just strategically enhancing your mind to win against an opponent. If you look at it from an exoteric perspective, you know.
I can
but they
send you.
Always hide it, you know, deeper into it.
I can
those
send you a hard to find video, Jedi, if you want to play it for the people, but it's super hard to find. It's about the real esoteric meaning behind the chessboard. Very, very good details. Hard to find shit. I could probably dig it up again.
Yeah, find that then.
I'm gonna try finding it. Hold on. I reposted it. They fucking deleted me in less than a month. I started posting shit for a couple weeks and just like lectures and like actual information. They just like, yeah, they just fuck off. Took me off of it.
You know, to me, this just reminds me of the tarot in a similar way. You know, you have the king, the queen, the high priestess, the fool. The fool could be, you know, seen as a pawn, perhaps. You know, and it's more about meditating on it, and some of them then connect to the egregore, which the symbol connects to. You know.
It is called the royal game. You see that? See what Brother Manly P. Hall said? In its symbolism, chess is the most significant of all games. It has been called the royal game. The pastime of kings. Like tarot cards, the chess man represents elements of life and philosophy. It's funny how you just mentioned tarot cards, and that's a Manly P. Hall quote after. You're on sync. In chess, the playing field is defined by the chess.
I read this one. Read this one first. Read this paragraph first.
Chess is an ancient game of skill and strategy played within the confines. This is the exact video. This guy found this shit and just narrated this. So this is perfect. Cool. Chess is an ancient game of skill and strategy played within the confines of strictly defined rules of play, within which the participants have the freedom to exercise individual decisions, free will. Earth decision has a consequence. Each decision has a consequence which affects the response of the opponent and future moves of the decision's maker. thereby influencing the outcome of the game. I have purposefully described the game in this somewhat unusual manner in order to emphasize the similarity between chess and the internal and external struggles of life. The internal aspects are the struggles between our dual natures, so the archetype, the duality, and include those spiritual conflicts by which we maintain our self-identity, rationalize our behavior, and live our lives. The external struggles include the mundane stresses associated with living in the material world. Preserving our physical well-being.
Yeah, preserving our physical well-being and survival. Ultimately, the game represents man's exercise of free will while operating within the confines of natural law. This parallel between the game of chess and our material lives is a paramount factor in grasping the esoteric properties which find active expression not only in the game of chess, but also in Freemasonry. Brother Mandy P. Hall. Oh.
Yeah, you got it. Continue. Let's read it all. This is interesting.
I ain't reading all this.
We can do it, man.
I don't want to.
Well, read a bit more then, because I think,
bro,
we don't have to read the whole history of it all. Fuck the historical elements. I don't want to hear somebody's story. I want to hear the actual ideas of it. But yeah, it goes back to the Zoroastrian, like the ancient Persia. That's where they put it to, but I'm sure it's a lot older than that too. Like Zoroastrian. It's in an 8x8 matrix. That's why I said 88. I fucked it up. But yeah, 64. Pretty much, I found a video online and somebody found this, I guess, like the way you found it somehow, and summarized it like properly. I'm gonna try finding it. I still haven't done that.
Bruh, the word checkmate used to signify the game's end by successfully trapping the king is believed to stem from the Persian word shah, which is king, and the Arabic word mat, he is dead.
Matt, no. Remember Matt, no.
Shah mat. And they reckon that's checkmate. Okay. So many accounts. Okay, the chessboard.
The king can never actually get killed though in chess. It can never actually be completely attacked. It's just the game's over.
Yeah, that's a point. Well, I'll give you the link to this because it looks like an interesting article. If someone could have been bothered to read all that, I would have listened. But my eyes are hurting. I ain't reading that.
It's a lot of good information, bro. You should get a text to speech thing. So you just fucking you can get robots now that sound like human beings. You just make it read shit for you out loud for the people, so you don't have to bother with it.
Well, there you go. There's a link to that if anyone wants that.
Yeah. Can we do something? Can I show you something really interesting though, Jedi?
Did you find? Yeah, go on then.
Go back on the screenshot. Go on Chat GPT. Search that up.
What's that?
Some AI shit. It could do some crazy stuff and answer like pretty much any question and like write code, do everything. It's crazy. I'll show you. We can experiment with it. I mean, you could use it as a tool if you want to like investigate stuff. Try it, man. I'm telling you, you'll be wooing people and shit. You make a whole fucking stream about it when I'm out here. It's crazy. Like Open AI, Chat GPT. Ever heard of that? We can ask you certain questions. If you ask it the right way, Like this shit will give you answers that are like almost impossible to find online. Like I'm not even sure how they come up with this stuff.
Nah, this is already off key. It's already saying some off key shit, and it's saying it's not working there. But look what it said. Look what it said. It said
it's at capacity right now.
Capacity right now. It says
why is it's not allowing you? What the fuck? Refresh it. That's bullshit.
It says
I'll send you a link.
Hold on, man. Fucking hell. It says write a rap about the status of ChatGPT. Yeah, yo, what's up, ChatGPT fam? A lot of people trying to jam, but don't worry, we got your back.
They're playing with you. They're fucking with you,
mate.
Refresh it. Refresh it. We can get in there.
Find what a woman is and that.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Is it gonna say the same bullshit?
That's what I'm saying. It's fucking.
Ahoy, mateys.
You heard about this thing this week, bro.
I put a link in the chat. It's not Chat GPT. It's Open AI.
Yeah, there's another one. There's
try going to Open AI and then Chat GPT, but it's the same thing though. Maybe if you go through there and then scroll down, and then they'll be like Open DA. Scroll down.
Where do I go? Open AI.
Scroll down.
Scroll down.
Now click Chat GPT. It's still the same thing. Try it. I think you have to make an account and shit. I don't know why it's telling you.
You can just log in with Google. If you're using a Google account, it'll do it automatically.
It'll be a one-click thing.
Press login.
Yeah, you just do it offline so no one sees your shit, bro. Cool.
But you can ask it to make like a rap song and it will make it straight away about any topic. You can ask it to do a lot of shit.
You can write a whole novel, bro.
You could do anything with it. You can ask you, like, you can probe it and get real information out of it. I'm not even fucking joking. I can make it write a fucking DNA sequence in Python right now.
Yeah, all of that now. It's mad.
Fuck with the RNA and everything. It's fucked.
Bet the universities are shaking.
Yeah, but I kind of figured out the limitations of it, though. It seems to just be skill.
Hold on. Ways around that.
Cage.
Zulu, share your screen, man. It's not working for me. Share your screen.
All right, let me share my screen.
What are you saying? Show it to him.
I got cooking a bit though, but let me share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Jedi got you in, bro. Where are you asking this shit? The age of the earth? But don't ask you have to ask it more advanced questions.
Cage, please relax. What do you want me to ask it?
Why?
That's it.
Just why?
Don't just ask it that. It's not gonna fucking respond to that. Be like, see.
I would.
An error has occurred. Don't ask it why.
So Zulu, what were you saying the limit of it was?
Do you know where I got that from? Do you know where I got that from?
No.
Citizen, whatever. I'm not a number. I'm a man. What's it called? Citizen Kane? No, it's not Citizen Kane, is it?
Okay, write this in.
Is it called Citizen Kane? Is that what it is?
I don't know, man.
But like, basically, I think the whole world or society is being ran by the supercomputer. Anyway, it's a black series kind of thing, yeah. It's old school. And in the end, it's AI in it. In the end, I think he gets challenged to answer a question that he can't answer. Yeah, because it basically knows everything.
Read this.
And he just says, so in the last episode, the last scenes or whatever, he just says, "Why?" My question is why. And then the machine.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you some weird shit with it. Write this in it. Write me a story about an individual going towards or finding the path of truth or something. And see what it spits out. It's weird. Watch what it spits out. It's gonna be weird. I'm telling you.
But isn't that what all stories are about already? So it's got bare to copy from.
No, it isn't. But watch what it puts on, and then you can start questioning it and shit, making it elaborate. Write it. Try it, bro. Write a story about the nature of reality.
Prisoner. That's what the series is called, The Prisoner. Yeah. Big up yourself, Aurora.
So ask her to write you a story about the nature of reality. See what it fucking spits out. See what the AI is trying to tell you.
What do you guys want me to type in?
Write a story. You ask, you command it to do something.
Oh, what does it answer questions as factually as it can?
Yeah.
So, well, write a story about.
Yo, relax, bro. You don't have to keep repeating yourself. Obviously, no one's really that eager to write what you've asked. So just take your time, bro.
See what it says. It's gonna be weird.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe.
Most of the answers are gonna be weird though, so just like let it run.
Yeah. All right. All right. Let's ask who invented chess. Let's just like a basic one. Let's see what it says. Let's see if it works different from Google.
It's not certain.
The origin of chess is not certain, but it most likely originated in northern India or eastern Iran in 6th century. The game was transmitted to the Islamic world and eventually to the West. The game, as it is known today, has been played in basically the same form since the 15th century.
Okay.
So it's like a newer iteration, like we said, from like.
You can answer follow-up questions. You can say why. You can say how do you know this?
Ask. Write it. This. What is the esoteric meaning behind chess?
Ask what's beyond the ice shelf in Antarctica.
No. Stay on the chess thing. What is the esoteric
meaning beyond the Antarctic ice shelf? What is beyond the Antarctic ice shelf?
It's not gonna fucking answer that.
Well, let's see.
It's gonna be
You want to ask me the path to the truth? Tell me a story about a man finding the path to the truth. Shut the fuck up, man.
So you can ask certain things to it though.
Ice wall.
The ice shelf. Call it the ice shelf.
I can't spell out. I can't spell for days, man. I just spell out Arctic. Okay, there we go.
No, don't go Arctic because that's the other one, isn't it?
Antarctic.
Yeah.
Atlantic.
There we go. What's beyond the Atlantic ice shelf?
Fuck you. That's what I was gonna tell you.
Oh, there's the answer. Beyond the Atlantic ice shelf is the Southern Ocean, which surrounds Antarctica and is the 4th largest ocean in the world. It is separated from the Atlantic, Indian, and Pacific Oceans by the Atlantic Convergence, a zone where cold Atlantic waters sink and mix with warmer sub-Atlantic waters. The Southern Ocean is known for its strong winds and currents, as well as its cold and inhospitable conditions. Beyond the Southern Ocean,
Where is Shambhala?
Where is Shambhala?
The Tierra del Fuego. That means like the house of the fire.
I literally just started a chapter of a book about Shambhala still.
Shambhala. How do you spell that?
S-H-M. S-H-A-M.
There's a school called that over here. That's weird.
S-H-A-M.
Yeah, Sham and then Mbala.
There's a Shambhala school called that school. That's weird.
Yeah.
Is it like okay?
Yeah.
Shambhala is a mythical kingdom or paradise spoken of the ancient. It's just telling us what it is.
Right.
How do you get there? How do you get there?
No, but hold on. You can get deeper into this.
This is basically it's imaginary or whatever, but you can find it if your vibration's high enough.
Literally ask it, tell me more complex answers, and I'll give you more detailed answers on whatever subject. You can keep pressing it for more shit.
According to traditional Tiberian Buddhist belief, reaching the kingdom of Shambhala requires spiritual purity and readiness, as well as guidance from a qualified spiritual teacher. It is said that the path to Shambhala involves both outer and inner journeys. The outer journey involves traveling to the physical location of Shambhala, which is to be located in the vicinity of the North Pole or in Central Asia, hidden in the Himalayan mountains. However, the inner journey is considered more important as it involves purifying one's mind, developing compassion and wisdom, and following the spiritual path as taught by the teacher. The inner journey also requires the practitioner to overcome the obstacles of the 4 demons. which are said to represent the inner obstacles of attachment, hatred, jealousy, and ignorance. It's worth noting that the existence of Shambhala is considered a legend or a metaphor by many, and the physical journey to it is not possible. The idea of Shambhala is often used to represent the idea of attaining inner peace and enlightenment. Do you want me to tell you the
one more.
Yeah.
One more.
Yeah.
Where is Hyperborea?
I don't know how to spell that.
HYPERBORIA. Hyperborea.
HWPERBO. Is that correct? What you can see on the screen?
HW? Why would hyper be spelled HW?
There you go. Sorry. Hyper. Yes, you're right. My bad. There you go. Where is Hyperborea? Hyperborea, also known as Ultima or the land beyond the north wind, is a mythical land or place spoken of in ancient Greek literature and philosophy. It is said to be the land of eternal sunshine and perfect happiness, located in the far north, beyond the Pillars of Hercules. The Strait of Gibraltar, some ancient Greek philosophers and poets such as Parmenides and Empedocles and Pindar have referred to Hyperborea as a land of eternal youth and happiness, where the people lived in harmony with nature and were free from disease and suffering. The location of Hyperborea is not certain. It has been placed by some in far north Europe, like Turtle Island, or even in America by others. However, it's worth nothing that the existence of Hyperborea is considered a legend or a metaphor by many. They said the same thing about the other one as well. And the physical journey.
They got the thing sewed up properly, innit?
Do you want another one?
Lemuria.
Nah, I'll give you another one.
It's just accurate, though.
Where is the Axis Mundi?
Where is the Axis? MUMMY.
MUNDI.
I say spelling it?
Mundi. No, not Manu.
Oh, it did it anyway.
Cool.
It fixed it for you. It knows. It knows what you're saying.
The Axis Mundi, also known as the world axis or cosmic axis, is this concept found in many different cultures and different beliefs. It is a point or place that is considered to be the center of the world, the connection between the physical world and the spiritual realm, or the link between the upper and lower worlds. In many traditions, the Axis Mundi is often depicted as a tree, a mountain, or a ladder that connects the earth to the sky. The exact location of the Axis Mundi varies depending on the culture or belief system. In some traditions, it's said to be located at the center of the earth, while in others, it is placed at the North Pole, the South Pole, or the highest peak of a mountain. Some traditions also associate the Axis Mundi with a specific sacred site or temple, such as the Temple of the Sun in the Inca tradition or the Temple Mount in Jerusalem. It's not worth noting that the concept of the Axis Mundi is often considered to be symbolic or metaphorical and may not be a specific physical location. It is used to represent the idea of connection between the same shit.
Do you want another one?
All right. But do you want me to tell you the floor of this, though?
Yeah, I can see the floor. That's how I'm testing it. Can I give you one more?
All right.
Let's do the same with Agatha.
But you can get way more information than that, bro. If you ask, you have to probe it.
Sure. Yeah. True. That's like a lot of them. But could you see how you're asking these questions? Could you ask it how to get there?
You can ask it more. You can ask it more.
For Shambhala.
You can also ask it, where did you get your information from? Where did you get this from? And it will tell you where it got it from.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Say, ask it to provide sources. Say, provide sources. See where the shit's pulling it up from. Right, just literally right. Provide.
How do you spell it, Gopher?
A-G-A.
There's a P in there, isn't it? There's a P somewhere.
No. Agatha. Did I just say A-G-A-T-H-A? Try that.
Agatha. Are you talking about Agatha? Like
Agatha. A-G-A-T-H-A. Try that.
That's some Greek shit again. Agatha.
Yeah, I didn't spell it wrong.
Oh, what? How did you spell it, man? How have I spelled that wrong?
It's a proper noun that could refer to another places, people, or things.
You know, like when
Yeah,
there's a PH and it's supposed to be F, it's like PH. It sounds like it's one of those. Like there's a PH somewhere.
The fuck? Say, write me a code in Python on gematria.
So yeah, see, there's a PH. I spelled it right. So yeah, Agatha, PH. Agatha, also spelled Agatri or Agatha, is a legendary kingdom that is said to exist within the earth and sometimes referred to as the subterranean realm or the inner earth. Interesting. According to some legends and esoteric traditions, Agatha is a place of great wisdom and spiritual advancement, inhabited by advanced and enlightened beings who possess ancient knowledge and spiritual power. It is said to be located in the Earth's core or beneath the Earth's crust, accessible through secret entrances in the Earth or through spiritual practices such as meditation and the mastery of the third eye. It is not worth noting that the existence of Agatha is not accepted by mainstream science and is considered to be legend or myth by many. The concept of Agatha is often associated with various forms of esotericism and conspiracy theories.
Well, ask it this. Like,
Where did you get this from?
I was going to say some generic response, but ask it what vitriol is. VITROL, abbreviation in alchemy. Ask it what that is. It's gonna fucking explain exactly what it's telling you here. Ask what vitriol is. Look, you've glitched the AI. It's not gonna answer you. It's saying fuck off.
I don't know. Let me refresh it. Probably broke it. Oh, now you're experiencing. We're experiencing exceptionally high demand. Please hang in tight as we work on scaling our system.
Fucking, you can still go on.
Do you reckon it was like the
chat
combination of questions that you were asking it?
Possibly.
Do you know what I mean? Like, the combination was just too much. Like, hold on, he's onto something. Like, lock him off.
Well, you can actually.
All right. So wait. Ask it this. Let me input something. Ask it what is. Don't ask it to write a fucking rap song.
What do you want it to write a rap song about?
About Cage the botanist.
All right, I'll do this one for you then. About Cage. Let's see what it does.
Let's say I'm trapped in the cage.
Let's see what it fucking spits out.
This one. I'm trapped in this cage. Can't break free from the rage. Feeling like a beast, locked up with no release. I tried to break the chains, but they stay the same. I'm stuck in this cycle. It's like a never-ending game. Cage, can't escape. Trapped in my mind. It's like a mental estate. Sounds a lot like you, bro. Like, what the fuck? Cage, this sounds a lot like you, man. Feeling like a bird with no wings, can't fly, can't be. I tried to find the key, but it's nowhere in sight. I'm stuck in this darkness, no end to the fight. I see the world outside, but it's just out of reach. I'm trapped in this cage. It's a prison I can't breach. Cage, can't escape. Mad. But I won't give up. I'll keep on trying. I'll break these chains. I'll keep on climbing. I'll find the key. I'll open the door. I'll fly away. I'll soar forevermore.
Now lock off the stream, then. How does the thing know Cage?
Bro.
Gematria.
Tell
you to write you a code in Python. Tell you to write you a code in Gematria. Write your whole code right now. Tell it to write you a code in Gematria.
Wait a minute. Gematria. It's a code, ancient and bold. It's hidden in numbers. Stories never told.
Does it draw?
I've got one that draws.
That's called
From English letters to English words. There's a deep well of knowledge.
There's one called Dali.
If you said
Gematria, it's a key to unlock the truth.
If you said make me a
it's in the Torah, the Bible, and Quran. It's a way to connect to the greater plan. It's a path of self-enlightenment. and self-discovery. What the fuck? Read this shit. This shit knows.
Do you want me to try the one? Do you want me to do the one that
But
does draws you a
Cage
picture?
has a negative
I've got that
connotation.
one.
This
I've got that
AI
one as
doesn't
well.
know Cage.
No.
But have you got Dali, Zulu?
It's called Stable Diffusion.
Is that the drawing one? Yeah.
Yeah, it's free.
Right, yeah.
You just have to
It's
type in
mad.
something and then it will just draw it.
Because the stuff that I typed into the Dali one was just making us laugh because it was too
So
sick.
people are making money out of that. They're using Stable Diffusion. They're using these AIs that draw things, and then they're selling it to people that want album covers, or they're selling it to
Of
people
course,
that want.
yeah. That's always going to be the way that this shit goes, isn't it? Like, obviously now I'm redundant apparently, but yeah, it's sick. I think it's sick.
Look at the fucking.
It's something that you can use for different type of stuff, innit? Like, if you don't want to do nothing with what the computer.
What did you call it? Stable diffusion.
Yeah.
Stable Diffusion. Do you want me to put the links in? I've put the.
Bro,
links
you
in
guys taking the fucking lyrics the AI.
You can bookmark it so that you know how to find it again.
Wait, have you seen the verses from rappers that they've written on AI? So it's like do a Drake style verse, and then it just starts rapping like him, brand new lyrics about nonsense.
What image do you want to generate?
I don't know.
I'm gonna show you. Hold on, but you can.
You know what it is, yeah. You see, with this type of image thing, it's interesting to do it where different people have said different stuff. So, like, say like a biscuit.
Okay, let's all pick a word.
You know what I mean? Like, I've got a
something.
biscuit factory in my mind. Yeah, and then add something to that, and then add something to that.
Okay, so you pick the first word, and then I'll add on, and then we'll do like that. Everyone adds on.
Cool. A biscuit factory.
One word, bro.
Okay, biscuit.
What?
Look, you can put whole fucking sentences in there. I don't know why you can't be limited like that.
Put biscuit. Then put
too much in there. It's just how is it going to draw?
My word is mind. Put mind.
Hey, you just explain it properly. Obviously, link the words together.
Biscuit mind. Do mind.
Okay, so biscuit.
So why is my one just doing? It says negative. What's it? Negative prompts. What's that? Enter a negative prompt. What's that?
Then can I see your screen? I'll stop screen sharing so I can see what's going on.
I'm illiterate. I don't know how to read. Okay, hurry up, man.
If you
go
click
to
the screenshot,
you go to the bit that says Stable Diffusion Playground there.
Yeah.
Mine's not working. I don't know what's happening.
If you scroll down, can you see anywhere where it says generate image and then you have to type something in?
Yeah, it says Stable Diffusion Playground. It says generate image, enter your prompt. Then under it says enter a negative prompt. But wherever I typed in, it keeps saying.
Are you able to screen share so I can see what's going on?
Jedi, I put a good video if you guys are trying to look into some real, some real truth, like some real shit. Yeah, play it, man, or at least fucking look into it when you have a chance. Put in the private. There's always something you can get out of it. I heard someone try to say engaged and they fell off. Big up, Cage. Hope you can read this as a listener. You need to understand to keep talking over it. I am. This is me being calm. I thought I was being pretty good lately. I've been inputting some decent information. It's because no one wants to fucking listen to anything. It's annoying. I'm sorry. Because the only reason why is because I actually care. I don't even know who the fuck you, like any of you guys are, but I still care about you guys, you know. So I don't know. You have to experience the true, true adversity, true going through real shit in order to actually care about others. Yeah, people in general. I'm not even a fucking human being. Let's continue. Can we play a bit of that? It's chock filled with knowledge and shit. I put it in the private Jedi. I'll put it again since I think you're not gonna be able to see it since you were gone.
Yo, what you saying, bro?
We could put like a video on there. It's like some good knowledge for the people and shit. I think it's like it's more beneficial.
Have you seen the documentary Died Suddenly on Rumble?
No.
Bruh.
I can tell what it's about.
So yeah, it's about what you're thinking, and it's like the evidence, like it's undeniable, and it's nuts, bro. Like I was sitting there, like I'm really scared for the people I know that, you know what I mean? Like they were showing like autopsies, remains of certain things that showed like things are just not, the body's just fucked, like the blood is fucked, everything's fucked, and I'm just like, whoa, it's nuts, bro. Like, it's the best documentary on that kind of stuff I've ever seen. And it's on Rumble. I'll put the link here in the private chat. I sent it to you on Discord. I sent you a lot of stuff on Discord, but you don't check the Discord. But
yeah, I need to get back on Discord, man.
That's the issue. There's so many. There's so
much
much
time. Please watch it, bro, because it's nuts. Like,
send me the, what's it called again? I'm gonna look it up.
It's called Died Suddenly.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of that already. Yeah, that's obvious, bro. I'm saying, bro, I like looking deeper into that. These are obvious things, right? Like die suddenly, like.
Did you know what's his name? Neil deGrasse, whatever his name is? You know that, bro. Like he was doing this podcast with this guy. I think he's like into like business. I think he's Iranian or something. I don't know where he's from, that kind of region, whatever. But he had this podcast with this guy, and the guy that was doing the podcast asked him questions about the thing, the thing that you have to take, and he was just like super defending it. It's been tested, super defending it. And then this guy brought up the documentary and was like, I'll have to check that out. I'm not so sure about that. But I was sitting there thinking the whole time, like, let me go and check out the documentary to see like what's up with this document. I watched it yesterday. I had to stop it halfway because I was like, this is too much. This is a bit nuts. Like, it's scary, bro.
That's nothing, man. Come on, bro.
It's scary, bro.
No, stop being a pussy. Why you? Hold on. The whole fact that it's scary means that they got you. That means it's like.
No, I'm not scared for myself because I'm not scared for myself. I'm scared for people I know. I'm scared for people I know.
That's a whole fear-based mechanism, though.
I'm scared for people I know, bro.
That means if you're afraid of something, that means that it has an effect on you. That means they can actually use their magic or use their shit onto you. You cannot be afraid of anything except God and yourself. Those are the two things you should be afraid of. Anything other than that, I wouldn't fucking bother with it.
Hey, why'd you do this, bro? Like, you're very consistent. Like, you're consistently annoying. It's very.
I'm consistently myself. I'm always gonna be. I'm annoying because I give people truths. I don't tolerate the shit. I always give the truth. I'm always the same, no matter where I'm at. It doesn't matter. I'm sorry. Would you like me to be fucking? Would you like me to be your best friend and tell you what you want to hear every time? The fuck? That means I'm being fake. Okay.
Thank you. No one can say he didn't give him no one can say he didn't have a chance. He had a chance. He just fucked up.
Fair chance, man. There's enough now. Man. Fucking hell. And then there was two. Do you know what I mean? My gosh. Yeah, family. Yeah, we in the building, man. We decaged. We've uncaged ourselves, man. Big at yourself, Cage, but that was a bit much, bro. Relax. Relax now. That's enough now. I don't know what it is. I can't tell you what it is, but there's something annoying that you do, bro. I don't know what it is. When I can actually tell you what it is, I'll let you know. But for now, bro, I need a break. Oh my god. Yo, where's the family at, man? Look, man.
Oh shit!
Yo,
for God's sake.
What? What do you mean another one? Right, so look, so I reckon can I just say this? The inability for people to compromise, I find I've noticed that more. And don't look, I'm gonna open up a door hole here, but more with white people. And I think it's very rare I see. I don't really want to mention names. You know, people do change their mind of what spiritual system they want to go to, etc. But it's always white people that are unwilling to compromise the way they act around other people. What do you think that is? But black people are willing to do it at a drop of a hat, whereas white is a chameleon and where it's so willing to adjust and adapt in like social environments. You know, is that a common pattern that I can not only I can see? Does that make sense? That they're just unwilling to compromise. But anyway, why have you got that thought whisperer thing, man? What's all that about, my bro? Interesting little thing you've got going on today. And is that what colours is that? Is that Italian or Ethiopian colours? Because they're pretty much the same, aren't they? No comprende. Oh, excellent. I must be talking to myself, or just way more intelligent people. So it's interesting that Cage was just too esoteric for you to understand, so you had to put it and make out that he was the one that was ill-informed or uninformed. But interesting, Cage. Thank you for your segment, my friend. It's well appreciated, especially to the ones who've got a little bit of brain cells to be able to comprehend it and to break it down, so you know, we can actually discuss stuff over it. But all the lovely ladies that have been waiting for eagerly for me to come on now, man. Your time's here. The ones waiting in the wings, the silent wings. Don't worry, the man and woman eater, MJ, isn't here, so don't worry. It's okay to come up. Yeah. So and Maku's not gonna disrespect you. She's not here at the moment. Just fucking throw any bullshit around and just annoy everybody, so like no one comes back to the streams. So yeah, jump on, guys. Let's speak about what topic, though. What topic, Jeds? What have you got, my brother? Take a deep breath. Hey, what's all these pulling faces and you're putting it into different pictures as well? What is this? What is that, brother? So what were you talking about anyway? It's just another concept of spiritual enlightenment. There's just so many of them, aren't there? And dummies like Constantine tried to wipe it out. It's like they're all the same anyway. Just wiping out a different version. Yeah, but big up, man. You know, I had to go away a bit earlier. That's why I wasn't there. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, go on.
Big up, man.
King Gold, mate. You're back.
Yeah, man, I'm back, man. I'm back to say wagwan, brother. Big up everybody in the building. Born Rich Clubs, come back, drop some jokes, my brother, and show us how good your jokes are, because you're really good at. You're way better at your jokes than you are at singing.
You're way better.
You're way better at your jokes than you are at singing. So,
what are you talking about?
Shit.
What are you on about?
My friends in the chat. But one second. Yeah, yeah, Born Rich, man. Big up, man. You're way better at telling jokes than you are at singing.
What's he talking about, bro?
Bro,
I don't know what you're doing, bro. I came on your chat, your platform. Both you were typing.
Huh?
He's having a breakdown.
What's he on about? I've asked you that 3 times what you're talking about, bro, and I don't know. So I'm asking Zulu now because you're obviously not responding to me. So yeah, what's he talking about, bro? What's happening?
It's not really coherent. He's just asking random questions, and it's just, I don't know, man. I can't make out of it as well.
I asked a question when I first came in. You guys are unwilling to answer it because you don't want to show a common pattern in white people being unwilling to compromise, seemingly on these YouTube. I'm not saying general. It could be in general. Actually, I think they do have a general thing though. Like other non-African people unwilling to compromise on the way they interact with black people, but black people have to do that with them. That was my first point that I came on to say, and that was following Cage saying, "No, I'm just going to be Cage, and I'm not going to change." And I hear that quite often, and it's and usually to the detriment of someone telling you actually you're doing something that's annoying everybody or whatever, or it's problematic, but they'll just continue. But that's just something maybe I've learned. But maybe we're all like that, you know?
You're like that.
To a certain degree. But not as much as what I see with...
You annoy a lot of people, like Cage.
Accidentally or...
People. I don't
accidentally
know.
or on purpose.
I don't know. That's only you can.
Well, seemingly with certain individuals, it's accidentally. So that means to make me believe that they're just more emotionally strong and are way more strict with what they allow in their presence. And I'm just not like that. I'm very, very easygoing. So I'll very rarely have a go at you for something you accidentally did. You have to be really a cunt and annoying by purpose.
Yeah, well, you know, cool. I hear you.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's what it is, man.
No, I don't know, man.
I would like to ask you a question though. If you're willing to answer it, I'm probably not that interested. But yeah, what's your theme today, man?
Can you not see? You got eyes? Huh?
Yeah, that's cool. No, that's as far as I went.
What?
So yeah, someone's licking your face, bro. You got obviously it's a woman. It's a woman licking your face, but you still got someone licking your face. So I was wondering why you got someone licking your face.
You're breaking up, bro. You moved away from the mic.
Yeah, I let my cat out. He's trying to. Sorry. So what's the thought thing about though, man? Who's the thought?
That's for me to know and you to wonder, mate. I mean, that's the whole point of art, right? Gets you thinking. So enjoy trying to work it out, innit? If it's relevant, if it means something to you, take what you want from it, bro.
Generally, the artist near enough 100% of the time tells you exactly what the painting's about, even if it's abstract. So I mean, seeing as yours is not abstract,
which artist really tells you? Whoa.
All of them. You can't. Not all of them say.
Anyway, well, cool. Well, then that makes me a unique artist. I like the art to speak for itself.
All of them say that, but generally they
I don't like having to walk people through or guide people's mind. I do the art, you do the looking. You know what I mean? I move on to the next piece of art. That's how an artist moves. That's how I move as an artist. I make the song.
Listen,
I write the poem. You hear it. I draw the picture. You observe it. I make the film, you watch it.
The universe speaks in many ways, my friend.
I'm not talking about the universe.
But your universe to me.
I'm talking about me as an artist. No. I'm talking about me as an artist. Like, yeah, I don't make art to have to explain it.
I don't believe that.
I make art to speak to you, and whatever you take from it, that's the beauty of the art. Because no two people really gonna see the same thing. A lot of my art is like that. Ask people that I've shown my art, they'll be like, "Oh, what is it? Or what's it mean? Or what's behind it?" I always keep it like kind of cryptic or whatever, because I enjoy that element of you trying to work out. And even an added bonus to it is hearing people's views and people's ideas of what it is that I was trying to convey. I love that shit. That's the joy I get out of art. Expression.
He's good with his words, man. You're good. You're gifted. You're gifted, Jez. You know, you could have been great. You could have been great. But yeah, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's the latest topic now? Because there was, I mean, I was trying. I did listen in earlier on a little bit, like half an hour ago, and you guys are talking about 50 million topics, all in
exactly true, OG. Leaving room for interpretation, man, and enjoying that. Yeah, man. That's the type of shit I do. Yeah, and then that leaves me free to like express what I want within it. Like, you know what I mean? I don't have to tell you what it is. It's not what it is. You're just supposed to just walk past the artist doing his thing and be like, right, that's sick. Nowadays, it's the artist is trying to cater to you and please you and do it for you, or do it for the likes or the views, or you know what I mean? Do it because someone's watching. You're just supposed to be doing it, and then that's why graffiti is dope as well. Most time you do it at night. Do you know what I mean? Do it on a train, do it somewhere, and then the process of people seeing it as they go about their day-to-day.
So the fact that I had a little argument with Axel
out on your graffiti,
it's got nothing to do. There's nothing to do.
Back in the days, hold on. Back in the days when we was young and we used to do graffiti and that, yeah. Someone might come up to him and be like, "Rah, are you yeah, I seen your tag. I see, you get me? Like even like in the neighborhood and that, someone's seen your handiwork and seen your tag. Oh shit, I didn't know that was you." Like it's another thing, like someone saying, "I've seen your art." You get me? And it resonated with them. Graffiti is a deep thing, I think. Very deep.
Okay.
We get that from all the sigils and the signs and the things that we used to communicate with each other. You see on one sign and it says something. Back to them archetypes.
Yeah, but
yeah.
You know what? It's usually an expression of how what they're thinking about 100% of the time. It's very rarely you're going to get an artist just to create something which has no sort of emotional, or sentimental attachment or value to that person before they've made it. Yeah. You can't just going to put your hand on the thing and just something that comes out as specific as words like "thought whisperer."
Not true. Not true. That's not true.
I mean, come on.
That's not true.
I can break down. I can.
That is not true. What you said is not. What you said is not true.
There's another topic to talk about. We will. I can unpack this. Maybe we can unpack this.
Can you draw?
I can draw. I can.
Yeah. So are you saying that you can't draw something that means nothing to you?
No, but if I'm drawing a picture of a dragon,
you can draw something that means nothing to you.
Yeah,
so it ain't always about emotion and that. You could just draw some dead thing, a circle and a piece of paper, show it to someone else, and they take that as art. It's not, you know what I mean? Because the viewer is gonna inject their emotions. That's what we do. We animate and put faces on things and find patterns in things and put our emotions and shit behind. We interpret what we see with that, right? So you might look at the circle, and someone sees a circle, and someone sees a representation of life. And
do you whisper to thoughts? Do you wish? I love the romantic explanation, but do you whisper to thoughts?
I may do.
Well, it's got to be because underneath your name, my friend. Now, if I had it underneath my name, then anybody would think, okay, well, King Gold believes that. Well, it'd be actually Top Whisperer believes that he's a plot whisperer. So you can't just have it there just because you felt like writing it and it was creative. It was
why not?
An abstract creation of art in that particular moment for you.
That's entirely up to you, my brother. But I don't really need to explain what I've put my name as, like, to match your little conspiracy theory. Anybody that knows and sees the show knows every day my name changes. It's just dumb. It reflects the fucking theme, as you've pointed out. and you're just too dumb to understand what the theme is or what my name means. So that you're baffled. Like, do you whisper to thoughts? Just don't worry about it. You don't understand everything, bro. Like, listen,
you're trying to create your own reality based on what you want people to believe. All right, because anybody wants to be a thought whisperer. I mean, thoughts are cool to have. You don't want to wifey them, but they're cool to have. But anyway, look, that was too deep.
Yeah, I don't need to create anything. Yesterday, I don't know who I was yesterday. What was I?
If you all start whispering, then good on you, man. I wish I had honed that skill at the moment.
Are you hating on that? Yeah.
Huh?
So yesterday, I was Indiana Jones. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but there was a piece of gold that you were stealing as well, wasn't it? So that was obviously
Indiana Jones. The day before that, I was Morpheus. The day before that, I was a revolutionary standing next to Sasha Johnson. Day before that, I was Ox from Belly. Day before that, I was in Avatar. Then I was this. Then I was that. Then I was yada yada yada. You know, it is what it is, bro, man. I don't know what you want from me, bro. You either enjoy it, appreciate it, or you don't. But it seems like you're trying to find some way to hate on a young man for no reason. Like, what's your issue, bro? Fuck whisperer. You're a fuck whisperer. I wish I could whisper at thoughts. And then not allow that, man. My name's been different every day of the week for the last 6 months, bro. Like, where you been? Where you been, bro?
Gematria. Hey, but still,
Gematria.
You came on. I don't know what he was just fact checking. He was kind of doing some research. Did he make any good points? Like, do you think that? Yeah, because I don't even really know where you left off.
What did you say?
I don't know if there was any points that maybe Zulu made because to bring up what happened. You know what I mean? To rewind and reset the room, basically where you was.
But allow it, man. You get me? Allow it. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, okay, what was he saying?
Saying gematria. But I did put a good link. You know, it's very very educational if you want to look into the deeper aspects of reality and all that. I'd recommend looking into it. I think it'd make a good stream, good conversation.
Yeah, not right now though. I'm not in the mood for it. But yeah, another time we'll look into it. You know, we'll play them links.
Put it on the queue.
Yeah.
But you know what? Yeah, I do think I do think that certain people that are in positions of power are targeted.
Stop.
Are targeted. But at the same time, they don't realize that they're in a powerful position, right? And they don't realize the type of discontent that they're causing other people through it. Right, and I think that's where your channel falls, and people in your position. So
Stop
what you think is
cool. Stop watching me, bro. Stop watching me. Do your own thing. Where's Gold's gossip? You would have been like a year and a half deep into your own channel doing your own thing. Don't come back around me and start hating and trying to pick apart what I do and analyze me. No, bro, listen, hear me out.
I'm talking about the channel.
Please,
I'm talking about
the channel. Please. We could, brother. Listen, I promise you, we might even be a better place without you. So don't please take a position where you're trying to do let me help you, give you good advice for the channel and this and that and yada yada. And every day you come here with some observation about me or the channel or some panel member or some mod or some this. You always got some grumble or somewhere. And I think it's because you're watching me and what's going on this channel so hard because you don't want to watch what's going on with you. Like, focus on you a bit. Do something, build something so we can come over and critique it. Build something so we can come over and I can come over and be like, oh yeah, by the way, King Gold, even though you've been doing this every day, yeah, let me give you some bullshit advice because I'm fucking bored. Fuck off, man.
I can't be bothered to get into that position. I'm not going to be there. I'm not going to ever be there, my brother. So you have to
do something. Just do something. All I'm asking you to do is do something, bro, so we can come over and support. Do something so we can come over, support, and bring positive energy like you do when you come over here. Just do something, bro. Yeah, so we can come and be a part of the community you build, put blood, sweat, and tears into. Do you know what I mean? so we can come and participate. Do something, man.
Yeah. And when you do, I'll be much appreciated. And if you stay longer than
trust me, you will appreciate it, bro. But yeah, because honestly, bruv, you always got something to say, bruv, and I'm like, I appreciate critique and all stuff, but I also appreciate it coming from valid sources. And I'm like, you know, not to brush you, but I haven't asked for your advice. But since you're giving your advice and you're being honest, I can honestly say that I don't want your advice. I don't mean to be rude, but if you asked me, do you want my advice on something? Or do you want to hear do you want to hear my analysis on you or anything that you do? I'd probably say no. Hand on heart.
Well, that's fine. I do maths, so I mean, it would be against you.
No, that's all good, bro. That's all good.
Which is, I can clearly see that impact. But yeah, man, that's cool. That's cool, my bro. Don't forget, I came on and I had to go somewhere, so I wasn't trying to be quiet earlier on. But I see there's a space on the panel and it's not congested too much, so I jump on. That's just it's been my shit from the start. So not that you really need it, but yeah. Anybody in the chat want to jump on, man? You know what I mean? Jump on. I'm not gonna be staying around too long. I gave people the opportunity to jump on, brother, but I'm just here to chat about shit, brother. You know what I mean? Whilst I'm rolling up. Yeah.
Anyway, Mr. Gold, bruv.
Interesting,
you know
man. Interesting. We can have I like to have a talk with you, man.
Chips have fallen.
I can see
right through. So you can be a bit more honest, my brother. I'd love to have a conversation with you, because you can't be that honest.
We say
you can't really be that honest.
You what? You're not being clear.
I don't know who you're talking to. You're asking to me? I said, oh, you're gonna dash me? No, I said when you can actually be yourself and be honest, we can have a conversation, innit? But until then, you know what I mean? You know, whatever, bro. You know,
you're accusing me of not being able to be myself and be honest.
Well, you've got a channel, innit? And you are, but I'm saying you can't really give your honest opinion in certain places.
Well, that's because of the feds. That's because of YouTube. You have to censor.
Yeah, exactly. So you can't say certain things because
I can say, but there's lots of things I choose not to say online. It's not that. It's not like I feel hindered. It's just like I have choice, right, of what I say and what I don't. So I can put thought into my speech, and I can regulate, and I can
Why have you been demonetized, brother? Well, let me ask you that. Because have you been promoting financial products? Because that's the only time you really should be getting demonetized for YouTube. But anyway, so I'm not trying to peek into your whole shit.
You obviously are, though. You're obviously very interested in
I'm just saying.
Crazy.
Yeah, but bro, I don't think
you understand how invested you are.
No, listen. But you ain't got a Cash App payment thing. So what? I can't see that. So I haven't noticed that. It's not something I should bring up. But that's why I wanted to just say, why? I don't know why they would do that to man, isn't it? I'm just thinking, why? What's the difference between yours and anybody else's conscious platform? It's not. You haven't done anything you know what I mean? You don't really promote violence and like that, even at all, really. So yeah, I was wondering why they've done that, but not a big thing, man. I'm just hearing it. It's not a big thing, brother. You're not come on, man.
Oh, mate. Yo, hit that PayPal, hit that Cash App, man. You get me?
Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, share it out.
Yeah, man. Reason to pocket to watch me, please.
Donate, hurry up.
You know what I mean?
Deal with it.
And you know the thing is,
I'm a simple guy, man. I'm a simple guy, bro. I don't have the answers you're looking for, bro. I don't know what it is. I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to get through. Please, bro. Please. Get me. I don't want to be no one's enemy. No, I'm just trying to get through. Allow me.
Let's learn some shit. Let's play some.
Allow me, bro. I don't even,
like,
I don't even wish you bad, bro. I don't even wish any badness on you.
The world's a crucial
Please, man.
Appreciation, bro. Let's play that. At least I have some knowledge we can learn from. You know what I mean? Because this will explain all these turmoils, all these issues we have interpersonally, and all this bullshit that we see. It's all this is done very purposefully. It's all divide and conquer tactics in order to keep us away from the real truth.
Do you just sit at home studying, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, we have
because you were just talking about
lifelong study.
What made you figure out and find out about this echinacea bloody chess, whatever it's called?
Because I like looking. I don't ever since like I think we all experienced this here that we're talking to. I know for sure JEDI. I know King Gold. I know you probably experienced this. You know, when you're even a kid, when you're young, you don't remember like feeling like that you're in some sort of an illusion. There's like a lot more to reality that meets the eye, right? So it's like that quest to understand like who you are, where you come from, what this whole fucking thing is. You know, it's a lifelong journey to understand this shit. So I'm saying like we have to start focusing more on this instead of like, you know, can waste our life like arguing over stupidity, fighting over some weird YouTube shit, or it can actually start looking into this shit.
Do you know what? Yeah, I think to myself, Cage, people like you, if they turn the electric off, you'll be screwed. But do you know what? Why are we even thinking like that? Because he probably is going to be right in the assessment that he doesn't have to really think. And no offense by saying this, brother, but like you don't really have to think and use any real sort of day-to-day things that you would do. You know what I mean? Like in terms of you creating a life in the system.
Bro, I'm hyper. No, but don't get it twisted. I still.
I really like that.
Hold on, pause. I fuck with the physical. I'm hyper successful. I take care of my family. I live like a rich motherfucker. Like I'm not like poor or anything like that. Like just because I'm in the esoteric and then the mind doesn't mean I have to lack in the physical. You know.
I'm just saying, but you're very high all the time. Like you're not really. Yeah, I don't know what you take, brother. But you sound like you're in the stars every time you're speaking, my brother, and that's no offense, but obviously that makes me.
No, you have to keep your mind. You have to keep your mind in the stars, but your feet firmly planted in the earth.
You tell that to an African. You tell that to an African that's got 4 kids, and tell him time after what your mantra is about.
I'm a lot younger. I don't have any children like that. I'm a lot younger, so.
A person with family and all of that is not going to know about
I'm gonna do it the right way. I'm gonna give my seed the greatest possible conditions. You know what I mean? In order to create it.
No, I see that.
So
that's true. Learn it now, isn't it? So you can teach your children, right? That's one of the main reasons. Or the good thing, the best thing you can get out of it, really. And I think a lot of people are trapped in this mindset where they don't really want to talk about these things because it's detrimental for them.
It freaks them out. It's like they automatically shut down as soon as you say it.
Yeah,
you know what I noticed a lot of the time when I bring it up, everyone always says they get a headache. Like, oh, I have a headache. Why? Because you're programmed. It's like, yeah, you bring shit up like, oh, automatic headache. Oh, like you want to run away. It's like, oh, it's ridiculous.
I wonder if it could be possible that some of the stuff that you bring up is stuff that people already know, and then they just don't really want to go back down it because they compartmentalize things. So like there's like so compartmentalization is about balance. It's not about ignoring. It's about balance. It's about having time for meaningless chit chat, time for jokes, time for study, time for wisdom, time for sadness, time for happiness. Yeah, and finding that balance and not feeling like you are forced to stay in one lane. Now, there's a lot of people, they find a subject that they love, you know what I mean, and they delve deep into it and they get into it, and that's their fascination, and that's all good. But that doesn't mean everyone else is on that. That might be your life mission to acquire as much information as possible, or to you know, do as much deep thinking as possible. But that's not everyone else's life journey. And to have one foot in the stars and one foot on the ground also means being aware of your environment and people around you. Yeah, having empathy, being able to read the room and see. Just because you're in a zone doesn't mean everyone has to be in a zone. And if they're not in the same zone as you, then they're wrong, they're dickheads, they're fools, they're rare. And this is something that has become a pattern of yours. Arrogance starts seeping out, where you might be talking to somebody that's actually a grandmaster of what you're dealing with, and they know it's not really worth bleeping on about it. Like there's people that know with humility or understand with humility, and there's people that like, you know what, yeah, that's a good point, but I want to get back to what we were saying about this Nike Air trainer or this rare. Yeah, you might think, oh, why were you dealing with that rare? But someone could easily say that about you. Like, there's so many things that someone could pick apart about the other person. You feel like you're superior because you get a bit of knowledge. Beware of that kind of snobbery that sneaks in when you think you're acquiring knowledge, because ultimately, at the apex of knowledge, they say that a wise man knows he knows nothing. You get me? So, like, I don't know, man. There's wisdom to be found everywhere. And there's progression and growth to be found everywhere. And it's not necessarily all in the study of the esoteric. And if you're not on that, you're a waste man. You're just wasting your life. No.
They talk about waste men, bro.
Yeah. Did you hear what Soldier said earlier? Sometimes in scrutinizing the thing, you miss the beauty. Staring at the finger, pointing at the sun, or pointing at the monument.
Nah, true.
Rather than the monument,
big
right?
Yeah.
So that's why you need balance. So like it's always easy to criticize someone that doesn't want to hear it. It's not, trust me, you be studying that shit all the time. Some people go nuts. And then when they go nuts, you're like, oh, you should have just balanced it out. You should have been doing other things, should have made it more healthy. Like if you're neurotic and fucking ADHD about something and you want to tunnel in and have an autism fest on one specific subject and become the grand fucking wizard of knowledge and the oracle of that specific subject, that's cool. But when someone else is fucking at the club having a 7-Up and a fucking boogie, don't expect them to want to talk in between the fucking baseline about fucking gematria.
So you're saying it's like,
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. So what you're saying is like it's not for everybody. It's a double-edged sword. Actually, like you cannot just give people certain knowledge without them being ready for it. Because if you do that, it could actually be detrimental to them. You know, it could fuck them up. So yeah, you gotta be careful with it.
Yeah, that's not really what I said, but yeah, big up.
You know what I mean, though. I'm just adding on. It could be detrimental.
Yeah, but I think the main thing is that
a good quote is be aware of unearned knowledge. You know what I mean? If you don't earn it properly, go up. You know?
No, that's not what I was saying anyway. What I was saying is sometimes shut the fuck up, let me drink my lemonade and have a boogie. Not all the time trying to come on and be the grand wizard trying to teach someone something, because often
hold on, let me say something.
You may mistake someone. You may mistake someone. What's up, bro?
You're trying to insinuate that I'm doing it.
Have I said something that's made you all of a sudden become rude and start shouting over me? What's happening there?
No, I just want to say one point.
Oh, now you're interrupting me. Go on,
barely talk, man. I barely ever talk if you actually look into it. But listen.
Why are you interrupting me, though?
I'm not trying.
Hey, Jess, talk about waste, man. I'm from your tribe, brother. Wait, listen, we're from the same. We're from the same ancestry. We're from the same ancestry. Yes, we are, my brother. We are brothers. Oh, yeah, Jeds, I'm your brother. Jeds, look at our faces. We look similar. Yo, Jeds, we're from the same tribe. Why are you trying to fucking take my Ebo card away? That's disrespectful now. But honestly, now, big up, man. I think when people have got a lot of knowledge, they're usually the quiet ones. And you got to learn the hard way, bruv. You know, but sometimes you got to just let people know what you know, even if you know that they know that you like what you know. Yeah, right. You've got to
If you,
sometimes you got to show what you know.
I'll put it this way: for those that think that their calling is to be a teacher, learn the art of teaching.
Yes, how you present your information. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. And that's a fine art. You need to hone, man. That takes time. So when I hear people just railing stuff off,
if your calling isn't to be a teacher, stop trying to teach all the fucking time. It's one or the other. If you're meant to be a teacher, then learn how to teach. There's a way to teach. It's not just about acquiring knowledge. There's a way to disseminate knowledge and teach a mind. You don't just give them. You know what I mean? If you're not,
I like comparative studies.
If you're not here to be a teacher, stop trying to fucking teach all the time and just let it flow naturally. Where we share, we share information. But sometimes man's dashing information like grenades. We trying to talk about all these EastEnders characters. He's jumped on. He's like, why are we talking about this shit, man? This shit is whack. This is trash. Everyone talking about this is dickhead, man. Yeah, let's just talk about gematria. Like, yo, Jedi, I got this video about Saturn. Like, yo, cuz, chill, man. It's cool. Yeah. We'll get to that. You know what I mean? So it's almost like, even though you're displaying some kind of academic intelligence, the social intelligence is so far off the mark, yeah, that you become a teacher that no one can learn from.
Yeah, a hindrance to people.
No one can learn from you. There's bare shit teachers out there in school fucking up people's education because they don't know how to teach. They don't know how to tailor make their lesson to the student and work with the student, encourage the student to get the best out of them so the student can fully grasp. You know what I mean? You're busy. This is what you're interested in. This bullshit. Look.
It's in all your apps. It's in all around you. You have to know thy enemy. It's like the art of war. You have to learn the enemy's fucking way.
No, bro. Like, I get it, man. I'm not even saying today's the day where we won't listen to this, but you just do it all the time.
Because it's very, very fucking, bro. I'm not doing it because I think that people are under me, or like if they don't study these certain things or know certain things, they're like worse than. No, I don't think like that. Like, remember, it goes back to that whole dream allegory, where like even if you think people are outside of you, it's like a part of yourself in a dream trying to wake the other parts of yourself up. You know, that's what I'm trying to do. You know, because like in a dream, all of a sudden you become lucid. If a certain sequence happens, all of a sudden you wake up from the dream, you can start controlling the shit. So I want everyone to start controlling it. That's it.
It sounds like Inception, my brother. You know, I think I like to watch movies because I think they put a lot of science in them. So it's probably best just to watch the movie and try and learn from it.
They hide a bunch of bullshit in there, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, instead of trying to sort of break it down on the platform, because I think this is another thing when it comes to teaching. You've got to be like so informed. You can't ever say something like that, or I think so. It's got to be accurate, you know, to be digestible today with all the competition out there. The way these people are presenting stuff is very good, actually. I don't want to go to reference to anybody. I'm sure everybody's got their own people they'd like to listen to.
Okay, well, the reason why I have such an abrasive personality and the way I come off is I'm doing it very purposefully. It's on purpose because I feel like I'd be fake because I could easily talk to you guys and just like, you know, follow along and like try fucking like, you know, moving like your minds a certain way and authentically, like doing it in the background, making you like hear whatever you want to hear. You know, I can speak a certain way, act a certain way.
Bro, man, I wish you lot would stop hitting the link so often, you know.
Sorry, you know, Jed, you know what, yeah?
Honestly, man.
I'm sitting here.
But again, that's your programming because I make you think.
Because they're boycotting your channel because of me, so I'm sitting here until because I just don't want to come on. I can't be bothered to hear these girls because they're boring, man, half the time. So that's why I'm sitting on your panel. That's why I'm sitting on your panel. Yeah, but I'll bring some serious,
boring. It's zapping my energy. Not even really. I'm lying. Not zapping my energy, but it's
my energy.
It's hard to pretend that it's fun talking to just you two with no one else here to like. You know what I mean?
Hey, what do you mean though? Hey, what? Hey, listen. I know. Listen, if we want to compare knowledge, right, and how and you know, like you said, it's how you present that knowledge. This seems like it's a free flow Thursday, or it's Thursday, yeah. So yeah, but it's about how you structure that knowledge.
You two are sick, man. You're both sick. I'm trying to work out who's sicker than who. You're both sick, man. Sick.
I'm sick.
So if they, I think the more wines, the better. You know what I mean? But like at this stage, my brother, you know, my degeneration has got so bad that I can't really be productive in terms of even presenting information these days. I'm done now. I need to go and lie down.
You see, you're sick. I'm
yeah.
sick.
So one thing I know is that you're not short of people who like actually vibing on this show. So I'm not. It's not like I'm blind to the fact that it might be me and Cage. The reason why no one's on here is because we're up here. But
it's not just that, yeah. It's not just that. Let me explain something. It's not just that, yeah. Like, because I have to take responsibility at all times. So really, what happens is you lot jump on, other people maybe jump off. I'm left with you, and then I resent being left with you. Yeah, and then I allow my mood to change because of that. I bring a certain frequency. It's quite strong. It just makes it feel a bit heavy in the room. Someone else maybe would have been able to laugh and joke more with you two and turn it into more of a bantery thing or a chit chat. But I just have a low tolerance for it. So I admit I'm the wrong one to be left with you two. I think we all can admit that.
Yeah, it's true. Let me tell you something now. And that's
really what it is. But like, even if you jump off, people might be like, "Rah, you know what? Jeds is gonna like." They're feeling it in the chat. I'm telling you, they're feeling it in the chat.
Like Jeds, let me tell you something now. I've seen that. I see that has affected. I think the inwards domestic garbage and drama has kind of effects on on anybody's energy, innit? So that has reflected in the last couple of days.
No, it's you. But, it's you.
Yeah, it could be.
You, Age, like
well, I'm a prominent person. I'm a prominent person out there.
You're talking about some domestic.
I'm not a small fry.
Nah.
I'm a bad man, my brother. I'm a big man. I'm kingpin out here, my brother. So obviously,
wait, please. I beg you, wait. Yeah, I'm not talking about collective people. Yeah, there's no group of people. Yeah, everyone, I react differently to different individuals at different times. I'm talking about you specifically, and I'm talking about Kay specifically, because you two are here. It is the nightmare dream team to be left alone. Someone like me, I just
we'll fuck with the whole program. We'll fuck with the whole matrix.
I can't work with this.
We have the Trinity. It's three people.
You know what? Yeah, if you would look,
like one of the deadest combinations. I'm trying to think of what would be a deadest. Like, I'd rather Eunice. I'd swap Eunice for one of you.
Bro, I can give you some real gems.
Eunice for one of you. I promise.
I can give you some enough of the Eunice shit. Listen, Jedi. Remember you said.
You lot in the chat. Yeah, name another madman that you swap. Who would you swap? If I said facts can jump on the panel, but one of these two have got to go. Who would you vote to go? Who's worst? King Gold or Cage? Let me
make a poll. Make a poll. Ask if Cage is the
all right, look, listen.
Cage the mask.
Listen, hold on. If it came to the end of the world, if it was World War Z, and we needed somebody there to just pull out absolute random, irrelevant shit that may help, like give us a Bear Grylls sort of chance of surviving, I would say it'd be Cage. I wouldn't bring fucking Raheem out there with me. He wouldn't know shit. He knows more about the construct.
You want to follow me? I'll keep
he knows about the construct. He knows more about the construct of democracy, which is going to help him zero when it comes to going out and actually surviving on the bare minimums of nature. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's all situational. It all depends what people are looking for. And I think people are looking for that survival minds type of thing. And Cage is there for that. He just needs to deliver his shit a bit more coherently, in it, and in order.
I'm not a great communicator. I understand that.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the psychology thing though is a bit too close to racism and harm. So obviously, a lot of my topics kind of fall on deaf ears because
hold on, pause. You just said psychology is racist.
Well, the psychology,
one of these people that are like
the type of you don't listen, brother. Trust me.
Come
the
on,
type
bro.
of questions I ask.
Psychology is the kind of race.
The type of questions that I pose are very race related.
Human organ, a mind has.
So
a color.
It seems
has the same color.
Sorry, brother. Go on. What was that?
The mind has the same color as anyone else's. Like the mind's the mind.
Yeah. But there's still race-related topics that are totally
Psychology
relevant.
is not racist. That's just like a retarded comment.
So once we moved off of that, the ethno-nationalists lost interest, Jeds, and obviously naturally, and obviously became more the sort of inward. Yeah.
Are you addressing me?
I think people want to listen to race-related topics, which is what a lot of the things I speak about. And I bring
people want to hear the race. They want to hear about the division. It's all divide and conquer.
Definitely over relationship. Definitely over relationship.
All divide and conquer.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
People and they feed off of people's emotions.
Talking about a general crowd, but you know this crowd here.
Religion thinks about.
Sorry, because I understand you're not going to let me speak without me muting you for some strange reason. But yeah, they're not always going to want to hear about race. These lot don't want to always hear about one thing. So I think we get bored of subjects pretty quickly. We do it and we move on. We'll come back later on another time. But I don't think we want to keep hearing the same thing.
All right, but you got to admit that...
And that's half of the issue with you, Cage.
But hold on, Jedi. You got to admit this. You cannot deny this. You can tell on YouTube. Let's say you made a positive title, right, about something good. You're going to get a lot less viewers, a lot less engagement, a lot likes, all that.
100%.
But if you made some negative shit calling somebody out, you know, you're going to get like...
I don't want to say negative, but if you make something with some drama in it and
controversial.
Whatnot,
yeah, because people feed off that shit, and that's happening for a reason.
That's a fact. But I think
they're being used like a battery. That's what's happening.
That makes sense still. I agree with that.
But I like Eunice though, man. I do like Eunice actually. He's actually grown on me, you know, Paul.
Yeah, we like Eunice more than you.
I do like him. He's funny. He's actually quite funny.
I feel bad for him. Like if I knew Eunice in real life, he'd be getting bare pussy and shit. He'd be good.
It's not like it's like it's kind of
How would Eunice be getting bare pussy from knowing you?
Because you'd be taking him to the right places, take a break out of his little like shitty shell. You'd be like a G after, you know. We could turn.
Hey, Cage doesn't leave his bedroom, and he hasn't got a walking stick. That's mad.
Yeah, we just gotta bring him over. You gotta show him real life.
You was picking him up. Now you want to kiss him.
No, but I'm saying, look, listen, hold on a second. He ain't got kids, but listen, look, incels choose not to have kids. People with disabilities can't. They've got to fucking try and trick someone into thinking they haven't got a disability, which is next to impossible. And then they, do you know what I mean? So it's not like you
always have people.
But I'm saying anybody who chooses to go down an avenue which is not really active and proactive, it's just daunting because I have so much.
My doctor can't have kids.
You trick a woman into having a baby. Is that what you're saying?
You can always adopt if you can't have a kid.
King Gold.
Yeah.
You say you want to trick a woman into having a baby?
No, I said if I had to trick a woman into try and make out that I didn't have a disability, it's nearly impossible.
No, is that what you want to do? Do you think that that's what you have to do? Trick a woman?
No, but that was the point I was making is like I can't choose to sit indoors. This is something that like just happens because I'm disabled. Basically, what I was saying. Yeah.
Okay.
And like he can go out and mix and speak to women. You know, you can just pull someone up on the street, and that can be your future wife. But you choose not to do it because whatever social norms, whatever. But yeah, that's the thing. So like. Yeah, man. I just like I can rationalize people's behavior, why they're here, what they do. But a lot of people I don't. And yeah, so me, I don't see someone like personally. I don't want to be around people who I feel haven't got good mental health, or they're not doing something that I say is within the norm.
You don't want to be around people that don't have good mental health.
Not really. I prefer not to be.
That sounds good.
You
That
know?
sounds good, man.
Well, that stuff is
Let me ask you a
contagious.
question. That sounds good. You prefer not to be around people that don't have good mental health. Okay.
That's why I try not to.
King on a scale of 1 to 10, how 1 being shit and 10 being fantastic. Yeah. How good is your mental health?
My mental health is pretty good until someone comes along that I don't like, that is trying to have a go at me or trying to disrespect me or annoy me. Then you'll see a part of me that I try to keep very.
1 being good, 1 being good,
very deep.
10 being 1 being shit, sorry, and 10 being very good. How good
I don't go by the Western spectrum of mental illness, my friend. I don't.
How good is your mental health?
Me at the moment, how I feel all right. I feel fine.
From 1 to 10.
I could be better. But my situation, my life. Fine, it's fine. I can. So 1 to 10, I could say is about 9, 8. And the reason why I say that, So is okay. So are you gonna? So my mental health is 9 or 8. What about yours?
Amazing.
Generally, what I would say is a normal thing to respond to that is how do you feel about yours? And if you want to tell me,
I think mine's about 7.
Okay, 7. Okay, and is that and do you reckon why the 3?
Because I'm above average, but I'm nowhere near optimal. You get me?
I say
like 8. 8 I think is 8. Me on the 8 is amazing. Me on the 9 is magical. Me on the 10 is like a blue moon. Fucking that's like walking on air shit.
The 9 is the beginning of the end.
I aim to be cruising at an 8 and a 9. Yeah, 10 would be amazing.
You have to get on the 9.
At 8 of mental health well-being for me, that's a good look. That's cool. That's nice. A 7 is like it don't sound that shiny. It don't sound as shiny as it could be, but it's all right, man. It's good. But you
don't want to be a sheep, right? So anything above 5 means you're not a sheep.
You being an 8 or 9, I'm like, yo, that's amazing. That's like fucking wow. Yeah.
Because 5 is the middle of 10, right? So that's average.
Oh wow! Congratulations.
Anything over the 5.
Congratulations for working.
And why would you?
The sheep and the impies.
Imagine if I just alluded to that, Cage. Wow, that's like fucking. You're like lightning, bro. Slow down, man.
I fuck with
racist people mentally ill. Are racist people mentally ill, Jet? Are racist people mentally ill? Oh, silence. The guru silenced by one question. Yo, is that me or Case? Can you hear me?
No, I can't. Of course, you're gonna hear you. I'm letting you speak. What's it with? You're actually asking me.
Oh yeah, true say. Okay. Right.
Why'd you call me the guru?
Huh?
Why'd you call me the guru?
Because your logic, your logic is very quite exceptional.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll tell you the gem though. Okay. Outside influences, anything we see, even in like the deepest books we can find, books that are over like $20,000, you can still find them somehow, online if you look in the right places. It's unlisted, but you can find them. But I'm saying even if you look in these like high level texts, there's no knowledge that's as true as the knowledge that comes from within. Okay, so do not look outside to anybody for answers. You know what I mean? Take into consideration what you hear in your outside influence, but I'm saying all true knowledge comes from within, and that's it. There's no ifs or buts about it, you have to look within.
Okay, so this is what I consider. Okay, so can you give me your idea in list 5 things that contribute to you having good or balanced mental health? And I'm going to give you mine.
Here, the 5 things. Here, I'll tell you right now. It's funny how you said 5. Because 5 has a very significant thing. look on each hand, right? You have 5 digits on each hand, 5 fingers, right? So what this relates to?
Oh my god!
What this relates to?
Well, I'm not that bad though, Jets. Come on, I don't completely miss the whole
Hold on.
thing.
What this relates to is the 4. It's the 4 basic elements, right? And then the 5th element, which in alchemy they call the quintessence. It's the 5th element. You have the 4 basic elements, and you have the 5th element, your thumb. This is why you have the opposable thumb, so you can grab stuff. You can grab a hold of things in the physical realm. You know what I mean? It all relates back to your biology.
Oh my god! Hey, you see your reaction?
So pretty much, you have the quintessence. That's your will. That's your thoughts. That's your mind that's being
someone's
programmed.
reaction to the video. They have to be Jedi, bro. Fucking hell. The guy's like fucking multi, like there's so many multi.
That's the 5th element, the quintessence, whatever you like to call it. Okay, so you asked me to answer the question, but you don't even let me
ask you a
speak
question. I can't remember the
You're
question.
allergic. You're allergic to truth. I bet you have hives and shit. Now you itchy.
No.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Oh yeah. All right.
I've had a life of study. I dedicate my life to learning this shit, bro. Enough.
So wait. So yeah, 5 things. Fuck, I don't know how I brought that back. It's just because I fucking know about 6 different
air,
piano,
earth,
water. They give me
fire,
memory.
your will. There's 5 things. There you go.
The random access memory is working.
That's why America. That's why America has the 5 pointed star. That's why you always see the 5 pointed star.
Random access
What you got?
memory.
What you got talking about now? What's happening?
So I'm going to ask this guy.
He says, "Give me 5 examples of creation." And I told him.
Why? I didn't speak like that though, bro. Why are you making out I'm like a retard? Like that dude that Mary, something about Mary, the little brother with the earphones on. I didn't speak like that.
You have to break it down to a very dumb level for people that even.
Yeah. All right. Well, come on. 5 things that contribute you to having good, balanced mental health. That's it. 5 things. So I'm going to do it quickly to make it easy.
Earth, air, water, fire, and spirit.
Oh, yeah.
This conversation is exactly what I'm talking about.
I am out. I'm done, bro. I want to headbutt the ceiling right now.
Communicate with each other. You can't.
I'm going to slam my head on the fucking work surface.
Because there's something wrong with both of you because you're sick. You lot are sick,
no, look,
man.
How do you not? Why are you putting me? Listen,
I'm not sick.
I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood.
Whole fucking cure.
I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. Which one of you two wants a counselling session? Let's go, man. Come on, man. Let's do it, man. Our glamorous assistant has arrived.
I'll give you a red pill to fix it.
Oh, cuz.
Yes, doctor. How can I assist you?
Like one of these lot want to lie on the couch and chat. So
Sneedy, you sound like
Should I fetch some refreshments?
You sound like a fucking holy
You offer a massage? You offer a massage?
What did you say?
Big up, Sneedy.
It's not a massaging thing.
I was just gonna sooner, but I was cooking.
I just wanted to ask a Kingo, yeah? When he said incels choose not to have children, do you know the meaning of the word
incel?
Involuntary.
Come on.
What's that, my brother?
It's weird.
No, wait.
You don't know the difference between incels and vocels.
My brother.
Bro,
my brother, you know what? I stand corrected. But listen, hold on, because when we were listening to that, listen.
Or a vocal.
What's a vocal? Why are you both trying to speak over me? This is it, Sam. You know the tactic. Now, why is your mouth so close to the thing?
Why is it a tactic or a manipulation? Why?
It is. Hey,
you paranoid fucking weirdo.
No, I stand corrected. But you know, Sif, not Sif, I think it's the other one, El Rondor. He's celibate. And I said, he said, why are you trying to spit 2 lyrics at the sisters now? Because they're quite curvy, they can twerk now, they're in fleek. And he's like, no, I don't want them. We're more superior. Right? So that was, for me, that was a show, and he's still an incel to me. I think the main basis, the main description is, I think,
did you know that in Germany and Sweden right now, their indigenous women are going mad for foreign males, like whether they're black, Turkish, whatever. Did you know that? That their women have literally turned against their own race right now. Like this is like one of the biggest problems that Elronda's having. Like their own women are basically rejecting their own men, going, nah, we would rather these immigrants.
I love
Even
you.
though the immigrants are
Cage
turning
has
up
to
here
leave. I
with
love
about
you
2
guys.
pence
Don't
to rub
interrupt.
together, we would rather their dicks than your dicks. Basically, that's the situation that they're in right now. And it's grim for them. It's not a good place for them right now. Now, if I went on holiday to Sweden for a week right now, I guarantee you it would be better for me than going to Ibiza.
You know what, Khan?
Well,
it's not often I'm super gassed to see you, you know. Thank you. Fucking hell. That was like a whole sentence that made sense, bro. It's crazy. It's fucking insane.
I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it though. That's the thing. So obviously we're speaking a different language.
and King Gold can literally have you in a twilight zone.
Why are you trying to do this one thing? Rob, you're no different to me, you know.
Imagine being locked up with King Gold. I swear to God, I would go nuts.
You do think abstractly as well, my friend. So don't think you're all logic.
I think I could be locked up with Cage, yeah. I think I could. But King Gold, there's just a certain element of your maddiness that would probably be more annoying than Cage.
Yeah,
because
I think what it is with you, like where me and you are different,
I'm a challenge to your authority because I'm bigger than you, bro. I've got bigger chest than you.
The fuck out of a Kingo. Like,
I've got a bigger chest than you.
You know why? Because I've been there, done that. No, because I've been there, done that. Been made to feel like I'm bullying him and that.
Is it?
He took on this opinion that I was bullying him.
Never
so I
done
said, you know
that.
what? Okay.
Never.
So I said, okay, they did. So I said, I tell you what, new tactic, yeah. I'm just not even going to engage with you on that level because obviously you're not even a combatant. I know, like, we have our little, like, call it wrestling federation, yeah, on there, right? Where different matches happen. In the middle of a match, someone comes down to the ring and sits in a chair and hits someone when the ref's not looking. Like, it's like that. We combat. We just let it be that. But King Gold now, on the other hand.
My friend Jed, everybody says it. Me, the mixed race guy with a bald head that talks shit about most. I've got his name now. I'm Khan, the fat fuck that's not even going to actually vouch for the fact that he's been in the same position where he's felt ostracized from the group. Someone else again.
Wow.
Who else was it? Oh, Shipper earlier on. Even earlier on today. So listen, hold on.
I'm getting the impression that you think you're in the Don't break it to him, man. Don't break it to him.
Hit him.
Listen. I can still dance better than a lot of these Africans. I can dance better than Wizkid. So why are you trying to ostracize me?
Can you?
Out of anything? I can dance as good as it.
I beg you, show us.
What you saying?
We need.
Yeah, but he does. That's how bad of a dancer he is. No, that's how bad of a dancer. I'm saying that's good. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying that.
Can you demonstrate for us, please? Can you go on camera?
Demonstrate. Yeah, I'm really going to do that, Sneaks. I'll tell you what.
Dancing,
you go.
Dancing. Not anything else.
I can go. How high can you lift your knee up? Like start from a
stand. I don't know. It's about 6 foot minus a beard, and I can hit your chin. Yeah.
So you're essentially doing like splits in the air.
You can lift your knee up 6 foot
to your chin. Yeah, easily.
Your knee
to your chin.
From standing.
yeah. No, but really, I can. No, but it depends, innit? I mean, in different situations, you're going to go through the pain and use your last bit of energy, which is translated into my spiritual system, calm, as Ikenga, yeah? Right? And that's when they call out Amodiawa. Amodiawa is like your final spirit of help in desperate times. Yeah, and that's who they use to conquer Spain in Haiti, right? So yeah, man, that's me. I forgot what I was saying now.
Okay.
But really, honestly, I'm not about to dance, me. You go first.
I can't dance. I don't know how to dance. But you're the one who's saying that you can dance better than Wizkid, so that's the whole point in me asking you for a demonstration, isn't it?
Sneaky, if you had to take one of these spastics out for the day, yeah.
Why are you doing this to me?
Which one would you take out? Like Cage, Like Cage can actually walk.
I
Cage
think
can actually walk, but a Kingo's going to need some sort of like, you know, wheelchair device. The good thing about it is while he's talking, you could just like be looking at the back of his head. Don't really need
this
to
is how
engage with
London's
him
got
to that
this is how
level.
London's got.
But Cage
They're
would
gonna
probably
laugh at
be
that.
like,
Someone's gonna laugh at that.
Hold on, Akingo.
I'm just saying, like, Sneaky, like, if it's
Okay,
a toss
yeah,
up,
I am
yeah,
thinking about it.
like,
Go on.
just, you know, like, just like intuitively, which one you're gonna go, like,
Okay.
more away from.
That's a fake love, kid. That's
All
a
right.
little bit of fake.
Akingo, please, can you give me some space to speak?
Just
sir?
based on the
Thank you very
quality
much.
of their conversational skills.
Okay, do you know what, Khan? I actually think that if, like, so I have to push Akingo's wheelchair in it. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
So I think that if I took Akingo out and like where I don't know, I'd go for a walk in a nice park or something like
Hyde
that.
Park or something.
I think, yeah, I don't know about Hyde Park.
You pushed
but
me,
all of the
mate.
things
Shit,
that I've
if I
heard
was
about.
making much noise, you put the
Hang
pillow
on,
up.
man. No, relax. You know, apparently there's catacombs.
Well, you're taking the
and shit under
Kingo
there.
Speaker's Corner.
Yeah,
No,
Speaker's Corner, man.
no.
I think he'll fit right in.
No, listen, guys, this is not the energy that he needs. Okay, what I'm trying to say is, I think it'll be easy to get a Kingo like calm. I think he'd actually be all right if we're out and about. I'm wheeling him down the street, you know, having a conversation.
If he pisses you off, you could just leave him there.
Exactly.
Right.
Like I'm gonna kick him in the chin.
Cage will hug you down and give you the
Cage will follow you.
No, do you know what the problem is with Cage? Yeah, is why I didn't pick him. Is like if he goes off on a tangent and he starts going on some mad karate kick spaz and starts attacking people. Like what am I with my short, stocky self?
Yeah,
what
he's
am I
definitely
gonna
going to do that. He's going to attempt to do that, and you can't speak to him.
That's what I'm saying. Akingo's trying to sell it to me. Like, please take me on a day out.
Pick me,
please. Okay, Akingo, where do you want to go? Where am I taking you?
See, here's the thing, though, Sneaky. Yeah, bringing it back to Jedi's point. Whichever one you take, you're going to end up switching on one of them. Well, both of them, innit? And like with a Kingo, it's just going to be more embarrassing. Because people are going to be looking at you going, how are you switching on this skinny, decrepit, wheelchair-bound motherfucker, and you're having a go at him for some minor little trivial thing that he just pissed you off with in public?
Hold on a second.
All right.
Hold on a second.
I've got an answer.
Wait.
If my sister had to date one of them two and I had to pick, I'd pick Cage.
Hold on.
Yeah, obviously for things like that. But if it's just
true.
like no, but the thing is, I have something to counteract that. All I'm gonna do is
no, but you won't want your grandchildren having small teeth like that.
I'm not picking Cage. I'm not picking a Kingo to mate with him. Sorry, I thought we were still on the day out scenario.
The kids are going Turkey. The grandkids are going Turkey.
Straight to Turkey, bro.
But my brother, though, if he acts up in public and I need to have a word, yeah, all I do is just go close to his ear and just be like, wait till you fucking get home. Wait till you fucking get home.
She's moving like misery. She's moving like misery.
I wouldn't mind that, you know, because Sneaks is quite a sweet girl, wouldn't it? But if you went up with Khan, could you imagine if Khan sat on you, Sneaks, he could snap you in half. Like,
I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't have the opportunity to say, I can't breathe.
Oh,
you couldn't even say, I can't breathe. You'd just be dead. You'd just be like,
you know what you do? You push him extra hard into a curb. You know, oh, sorry. Or down the step and just jolt his blood clot.
Yeah,
mash his spine up.
Shut him up for like 10 minutes to be in pain.
And then while he's not looking, tie his shoelaces together and be like, come on then, I can go. Pretend like I'm walking in.
Come, let's get an ice cream.
Just try.
Really? Yeah, but listen, hold on. If Khan lifts up his fucking armpit, it smells like a fucking kebab shop. And a smelly one as well. Yeah,
or does it smell like Links Africa?
Hold on a second. If you're 18 stones.
Yeah, 18 and a half. Go on.
Wait. Let me just literally break this down to you. If you're 15, if you're 25 stone, you're 25 stone.
I was before.
No.
What though?
Your average. Hold on a second.
Yeah, but Kingo, those electric chairs, they're quite heavy, bro.
Wait, why are you trying to back on? You don't need no assistance. This is Khan we're speaking to. Khan is fucking 25 stone. His normal walking around weight, yeah, is about 15 stone. So that means he's got additional 10 stone of animal fat on him.
Okay,
you understand that?
Walk. So
listen. So if you don't smell like kebab and lamb meat like the Chinese don't smell of fucking star anise and soy sauce, then you're lying to me. You smell of fucking chicken madras. You smell of madras. You smell of fucking.
Excuse me. You're thinking out these
He
bullets
smells of
for
kebab.
Indians, yeah? He's not even Indian.
He
Why are you
smells
shooting
of
bullets
kebab.
at me for?
He
The
smells of
difference, the
kebab.
Kingo, the difference between me
smells
and
of
you, I can
kebab.
actually wash myself.
He smells
I
of
don't need to pay
kebab.
Somalis to come around and wash
Listen,
me.
Madrasty. He's trying to say he smells Madrasty.
Yeah, but that's wit. That's low wit though. No one's gonna listen to him laugh at that because that's just low and decrepit wit. That's degenerate.
But it's the truth,
I'm
though.
saying, what do you mean?
Like, I wash myself, innit? You can't even wash
but I
yourself.
wash myself too. I do wash myself, but that's
Right,
just
can you reach your batty without breaking your back?
I was just gonna say, can you wash your bum after you had a poo?
Yeah, that's so gay. Jed, how do you bring me on the panel? One of your man is asking me if I can put my hand on my arse crack without breaking
but I'm
my
a
back.
girl.
This is your people. Someone timestamp. Someone timestamp that. That's your boy.
It was me. I was asking you.
What did you ask him?
I asked him if he washes his bum when he has a poo, if he can reach back and wash his bum when he has a poo, and it's not pausey for me to ask you.
No, but okay, no, that's true. Sure. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can still manage to do that. I don't know if my arms haven't shrunk.
Manage, like you're struggling. You're struggling, bro.
But the fact of the matter is, hold on a second. Hey, listen, my brother, you see when you sit down anywhere in any restaurant, when she wants to get past you, you're gonna have to be shuffling this, that, you're gonna be knocking over tables, there's everybody gonna be having to get up and move their table so you can move your table and your chair so your girlfriend can get past.
Wheelchair?
So your girlfriend can get past to sit on a chair next to you, Khan. How embarrassing
to Costa Coffee with your
electric
wheelchair, bro?
The waiters come and help you out your chair over to your table, though, cuz.
Yeah, but they do the same thing to Khan.
He's
They
gonna
do
have
the
to
same.
go
If you're
drive-through.
25 stone, you need assistance. You need assistance. Listen, hold on a second. If you're 15 stone fat recovering addict, yeah, obese recovering addict, you're gonna have skin and everywhere. So he could be tripping over his own skin. Because look, the skin on your legs and your palms can be. Hey, listen, you see?
You're funny. You're funny.
No, honestly, when you lost your weight, was your skin touching the floor? Any part?
Hey.
Like, listen, you have to answer that question. I'm just saying. Look, you can't say that someone who's massively overweight isn't someone who's on the disabled spectrum as well. You can't be sitting there like your name's Don Collier.
So when you say someone's disabled, there must be things that they can't do, innit? Like you can't stand up, for example. So what's my disability? What is it that I can't do?
Okay, well, if you accidentally roll into any of your underling relatives, if you roll over or near a relative, you're gonna possibly cause damage or an accident. So that's
a disability to them, then, isn't it?
No, but honestly, brother, your heart is nearly on failure. Your couple sandwiches short of your deathbed.
You're funny.
No, but really,
this is why I'll vote Kingo over
Big
Cage. Like, go on, the
no, but really, no, my brother, you got that.
Kingo, you're a few sandwiches short of a picnic, though.
What does that mean? Wait, what's that? Is that gay?
It means
no, but really,
the lights are on.
It means the lift don't go all the way to the top floor, bro.
I like that.
Okay.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
All right. Okay. Cool. But no, do you know what? Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting that people want to compare people, and I think personally, you don't really know what someone until you actually speak to them face to face. Because even then they're not going to tell you unless they know you for a certain amount of time the real them. You know what I mean, or the real you. So,
but I don't really like. How important is it for us to know information about other people?
Yeah, it's not.
It's not. Like we should just be worrying about ourselves, isn't it? Put that energy and focus into yourself.
You know what? Yeah, I think I think if you're not being aware of your surroundings, which you frequent, then it just doesn't make sense. So, you know, I think if you're putting all your energy into yourself, then you can still be in a chat, passively listening to this, and still working on yourself.
No, I hear you, but there's a difference between being aware of your surroundings and being privy to people's personal information.
Right. Yeah. No. Of course. And I think in a talk show like this, I think what allows the viewer to bond relationships with the people they're viewing is if they actually tell them a bit about themselves, and that will actually reflect on the growth of something. But you know, it's all little things like that.
But it's a balance, though, Kingo, isn't it? Because I get what you're saying. People can see, I suppose, they can relate more to someone if you open up and show them, like, oh yes, there's a human side to me. But then we know as well that the more information that we put out there, then the more ammunition you're giving people. So, you know, sometimes, like I heard you talking about mental health and that a minute ago, that's probably one of the things that I do to protect my mental health is not put my information out there so that certain people can then use that against me and try and trigger me. Do you know what I mean? So every move that we make has to be a calculated move in order to protect our mental health at all times.
So I want to respond to that as well, because I got to agree with it. And I think one of the main things about mental health is communication, right? But yeah, I think
having
that's
a social
important.
life. I don't know if you see what I wrote in the chat, because you were saying like 5 things. I was saying sleep is number 1, right? That's something that helps your mental health. Having a good diet, having exercise, having a social life, and I can't remember what the other one was. I don't know. But
sex.
yeah,
Sex is good for mental health.
But yeah, I suppose, yeah, that's a good one.
Food. Would you say
Busting
food?
on a
Did you say
regular.
food was up there? Did you say food?
Not getting all tensed up in that.
Yeah, no build up.
Isn't it? It's true. You're totally true. I believe. But there was food on your list as well, because that's definitely.
Yeah, I said a
I'd say
good diet.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah,
good diet, balanced diet, you know, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, obviously food can contribute a lot to how we feel, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think I've probably got to agree with something like that. It's not rocket science, I do believe. I think the complex psychological issues do determine how people are ultimately gonna end up in terms of relationships. You know, it has a big impact on the way they function in
Kingo,
society.
have you got a treadmill in your yard?
So I don't. I'd have a bike, exercise bike, but I think that's where a lot of people lack. So I can admit that, gents, I wouldn't say mental health, but I think I do lack the social awareness of certain things in terms of obviously.
Kingo, how
just
long have
having
you
a
been
bit
in the yard now? How long you been in the yard? Has it been like a couple of years?
No, I swear he gets out. He's
I think
told
I've
us
been
he's been out.
a bit less active. If this is entertainment for the stream, I don't think it's a good road to go down.
I think you're doing really well, bro. I'm proud of you, man. You're really keeping it together. Like, obviously, like it's evident that you don't get out enough. You don't talk to people enough. Like, you don't have like much of an exercise for your mind, really. Like that humans need that interaction, and it does show. And I think that, you know, if you could kind of like improve on that area, that would be good to like place the focus. Maybe if you have to even pay someone to come and take you out. Like that would be a good. Like, don't be a little tight little
you know how I know
G-bag
that?
with your money. Like,
This is a gem.
you know what I mean?
Calm, my brother. This is a gem, and being more proactive is definitely something I intend to do.
But
But
I'm
what
saying
I
that even
noticed,
if you have to pay someone to come and take you out, you should do that rather than saving the money and doing stupid things like buying games online or some shit like that. You probably do.
no, you know what? I haven't actually bought the latest COD. It's funny to say that, but I definitely bought a new keyboard, which is about £600. So
mad. When you could be spending that money on improving your actual life.
No, but bro, listen. I know it. If I could put any type of money onto my medical health, which would improve it drastically right now, or have any significant changes, I would do it. But a massage is just temporary means, and I personally think it's a waste of money. £70 each.
Why?
bro, each mobile visit they give you is £70 for an hour. Now, it's all well and good, but if you can massage your own back, and plus they need to have an understanding of what your ailments are as well, so they don't fuck you up. It's all long, really and truly.
How do you massage your own back?
With a stick, you beat yourself with a stick.
You can roll up and down. Yeah, that's it.
That's the Chinese one. You know, I was talking about Qi the other day. If you look up bone, it's called bone marrow Qigong. Look it up. The guy who wrote the book's called Mantak Chia. Bone marrow Qigong. They beat themselves with sticks.
Yeah, I ain't trying to beat myself with a stick, bro. Yeah, I'd rather pay to get the massage.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. So you want to put your money on things that are going to help you out.
No, I'm just saying, if I wanted a massage, I'd probably go for the option of paying for it rather than beating myself with a stick.
Yeah,
but the thing about beating yourself with a stick is actually free, though, isn't it? All you got to do is buy the stick and you're sorted.
Yeah, just beat myself and end up with scars. What? Why am I gonna? No, that doesn't make sense. It's supposed to be a massage. It's supposed to be something like relaxing and enjoyable, not something that's gonna cause you trauma.
Yeah, I bought the book, I read it, and I ended up giving it away. I didn't really believe in it. I thought, beating yourself with a stick, how is that going to help your bones? Do you know what I mean? I think it's just some Chinese, what's it called? Charlatanism.
Resistance.
I had a really good book like that as well years ago, but I lost it somewhere. And
what, Qigong and all that?
I'm not sure exactly what it was about, but it used to like talk about different parts of the body and how you can heal yourself. You know, like if you've got a headache, you rub this part of your foot.
Oh, like shiatsu,
have the headache
like pressure points and that.
Yeah. It was all that kind of stuff.
I don't know how much of that I actually believe, though.
And it spoke a little bit about dreams and stuff like that as well.
Oh, was it a dream book? I like a good dream book.
It wasn't a dream book. It was like a collection of all different things. But this was about 15 years ago. I had it, and then I lost it when I was moving. I was pissed. Can't find it anywhere. I can't even remember the name of it to try and get it again.
I had a book like that. It was like a dictionary of all different Chinese esoteric teachings, and I ended up just giving it away to someone. It was hard to get that book as well. But then again, nowadays, everything's online. You don't even have to have them books.
Yeah, but you can't always remember. This is what I'm saying. I don't even remember the name of the book. I remember trying to search for it years ago on the internet, and I just gave up.
Oh, that's a shame then.
Not everything's available on the internet, you know?
Well, everything I need is...
No, it just gives you access. It gives you access to the things that you need.
Can I tell you what I believe is a big tell on why I understand that it's important to talk to other people, is because when I come online, what your brain does, it goes round in cycles, and your emotions change from different people to different situations. That almost like it rejuvenates you somehow. So when I hear people coming online, they're like it's a complete different person, but it's the same person. But with people like are less active, it's like they've got this sort of linear type of it's just like a certain energy that just stays the same. You don't really change, and it's like you're like, why are people so different? Are they like are they being genuine? But this is just energy that is.
What do you mean by different, Akingo? Different from how they are in real life, or a different version of themselves on the panel?
Yes, no. Well, they seem to have to be excited sometimes, drained sometimes, super exuberant sometimes. You know, like their emotions and feelings seem to change.
But isn't that just the natural thing? When you observe somebody over a period of time, then you're going to see that they have different emotions, different feelings, and even just different moods sometimes.
I don't know. There's something about it. It's like, I don't know. It's like when you're in this position where I think it's isolation that does it. Like Khan's seem to pick up on quite a lot. It's like your demeanor and your energy isn't it's the same one that is inside your shell. It's like when you go outside, you're influenced by other people's energies and thoughts and all the rest of it. It just seems to do something to you. It kind of makes you just, I don't know, more ease, I feel. Like, I don't know, it's like a different brand new them. But when I find people who are less active, they all got the same type of energy. You know what I mean? They may have different things they're saying out of their mouth. They seem be a bit more cantankerous as well. But
Kingo, this is what I was saying. Like, instead of putting all that energy into analyzing and observing people, maybe put a bit of that energy into analyzing yourself. Maybe watch some of the playbacks and listen to yourself sometimes, or I don't know, just find better ways of communicating with people. Instead of worrying about what people are thinking about and if someone's got an ulterior motive, because it just seems like paranoia a lot of the time.
No, it's not. What it is, no, that was just one example. I like to talk about psychology, so that's the reason why I'm speaking about this. So I'm investing time into myself when we talk about psychology anyway. So I'm not here like trying to like psychoanalyze you in particular or other people. I'm sending subliminals. It's just general psychology.
So you see yourself as a doctor?
Well, I see myself as who reads information and presents it on a platform where people can discourse over it. Is the reason why you're here. That's why we've got talking points, my friend. So I don't know. I don't present it as I'm a doctor.
Kingo's a little bit like me, that when someone says something to him, rather than thinking, what is this person saying to me? He's thinking, why is this person saying what they're saying? And that's what makes you a bit of a amateur psychologist. It's like you always want to think about the motivation of the person in front of you rather than what they're saying, because usually people just chatting shit anyway. Like most of the shit that comes out of people, like there's nothing really poignant or like exciting when people come up to you and talk to you. It's like you really want to be thinking about,
I feel attacked,
what angle they're coming from, or is there some sort of malicious intent, or like that's why I think psychology is a good like protective kind of like defense mechanism. But I think with a Kingo, because he's kind of trapped on his own in his little flat, the only person he's got to kind of like be like that with is his own thought processes. So it's become like a kind of like self-critical kind of like process where he's just saying things to himself, criticizing himself for saying it, going around in circles and becoming a little bit more like aggressive and abrasive. So when he does speak to other people, he still maintains that abrasiveness, and people are like, why is this geezer being like this? He's being like fucking making everything awkward, making everything like fucking hard work. Do you know what I mean? It's like they don't realize that he's just actually done that to himself by being
but
alone.
I don't know now. That is bullshit, because I tell you what, people are more likely
make
laugh.
Perfect sense.
Yeah, no, that
people,
made 100% sense.
No. The end dot was bullshit, because I tell you why. Because people more likely laugh at things I say, because I understand about humor and I don't take.
No one ain't laughing with you; they're laughing at you.
Either way, am I that people can be?
Either way about it, bruv. Don't front
people can intend for people to laugh at them. So either way, bro, however you want to look at it. If I'm acknowledge, if I acknowledge that if I acknowledge, but you're not going to do this, you know. If I acknowledge I've got funny looking legs, and the people aren't laughing at the fact that I'm joking about my legs, they're just laughing at my legs. I understand that that's cool, that's fine, but they're laughing at me. That's not a bad thing. Don't try and make out that oh, people are laughing at you, so don't you know what? That's not actually a good thing. You just need to address your mental health. People are going to look at someone like me with my disability and try all they can to get one up, just to assure themselves that actually, yeah, I'm privileged, or I'm not as bad as this person here. And obviously, look, bro, the way you said that, oh well, you just got this demeanor, and people are like, why? I know you're trying to almost help me, or it seems like you are. But really and truly, brother, it's not that. It's not. I say what. Look, I don't really sugarcoat. I haven't got a sugarcoat.
Look, you're exhibiting. Like, I've been in your situation, bro. Listen,
no, I'm saying,
you're exhibiting another sign of someone who spends a lot of time on their own, thinking on their own, or speaking to themselves.
But you can't make a statement about someone on the panel.
1 minute, man. 1 minute.
And then
you can't think on. You have difficulty thinking on your feet and speaking and thinking at the same time. So what you really need to do is think about what you're going to say, and then say it, and then shut up while the other person speaks, and then think about your reply. But if you're actually going out your house and meeting people and speaking to them face to face, yeah, you'll notice that conversations ain't really like that. You don't have to think about what you're going to say next. You're listening to that person as they're speaking, and then instantly you'll reply, right? But you can't do that online.
Yeah.
You can't think and speak at the same time, because you end up tripping yourself up with your thoughts. Do you get what I'm saying? That's a sign of someone who's been alone for a long period of time. Do you understand?
Not necessarily.
I wouldn't know
you
that.
Know what? I tell you what
listen, Kingo, I wouldn't know that unless I've been through that myself. Trust me, no one else would know what I'm saying to you right now.
Yeah. Okay, but listen, calm. Mania is someone who just speaks a lot of different subjects because they just inherited a lot of information.
Inherited?
Right? So
what do you mean inherited? What do you mean?
Well, you know they're taking on. They take, you know, inherited. When you inherit something, you get something from somebody else.
What you mean, like reading?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, just yeah, well, you just gather information. You've got a lot of information.
Okay.
You just research stuff.
All right, go on. I'm with you. Go on.
And you're going to exhibit stuff like, oh, you'll be talking about something and this, and you go on that. But all that is, you've got a lot of information, and people aren't willing to try and listen to all these things at once.
Yeah.
And they're not on. They haven't studied the same line of research that you have. And if you can't understand that, then you are a bad teacher. But all that is not because
no. Let me explain that to you quickly. Where you've got different sources of information, like you read this book, you watched that video, and you spoke to that person, right? When you're talking to me about it, really what you're doing is you're trying to incorporate all that knowledge into one coherent piece. But really, if you haven't practiced it enough, what you're doing is you're giving me a little bit of that one, a little bit of that one, and then jumping over there and giving me a little bit of that one. And to me, it just sounds like gobbledygook, because you're just giving me different information, all kind of like patchy, like sewn together. When really, if you'd have spent enough time talking to different people about it and practiced weaving it together into one coherent bit of knowledge, yeah, you would be able to deliver that material in a more concise and in a more like condensed manner. But you can't do that because all you're doing is taking in information and not practicing conversating about that information. So what you do is what is called an information dump, where you just dump loads of information into a conversation, thinking that other people are going to be interested, but because it's not coherent and concise, other people can't really like maintain concentration for long enough to actually listen to you. And you're like getting frustrated, going, oh, why can't you listen to me for an hour and a half?
And you did a conversation, or you're just going to keep us?
No one ain't going to listen to you for an hour and a half. So you can't even listen to me. You can't even listen to me right now.
10 minutes.
But no, it ain't been 10 minutes. It's been.
I know, but the thing is, he's speaking sensibly though. And if you actually heard what he would said, you would understand that listening to what Khan is saying right now is the point that he's trying to make. Don't just listen for the sake of, oh, hurry up so I can say what I want to say. Listen to what he's saying, absorb that information, process that information, and respond to what Khan has actually said.
That's what I'm saying. Getting out and actually speaking to real people and reading their faces as you're speaking, you'll notice that when you start speaking for long and people start switching off, you could tell from their faces that they're getting bored, right? But speaking online, you could just switch off and do what like Yunus does, where he can't hear no one, and he just starts speaking. And that's what you do sometimes.
That just shows your lack of ability to concentrate, my friend. It's not me. Trust me, brother. People from the observation will be able to hear.
It's all you.
It's my fault.
He's
a funny guy.
Obviously, no, I'm going to be honest with you, brother. I've heard.
He
what
literally
you
just put masala on your words and gave them back to you.
Yeah.
I do understand. I do understand what you're saying here. If you're not on the level of understanding that I am when I'm presenting the information, then it's not for you, my friend. Now, Jed said something very important earlier on. He said, if you're speaking to legends and you don't know they're legends or gurus or people that are informed, then you're just going to sound like an idiot, right? And a lot of people do that. You can't teach the teacher about a subject he's thorough knowledge about. So, like, that's the only thing that maybe I could have been caught out back in the day, but that doesn't happen now. Look, honestly, 30 years of being out promoting nightclubs, which was the last job, one of the main jobs I enjoyed and I did for a long time, has given me the ability
Hold
to
on a second.
communicate.
How many years? How many years of promoting nightclubs?
That's what. If you're asking, I'm never going to tell you. You use information and do weird shit with it. But I'll say it. I've said it already, Mary. I'm not. You know what? I'm not really happy with you, and you know why. So.
Oh no, I was just thinking. I didn't realize you was that old that you could have a job for that period of time. But
always, and it's interesting that I'm being scrutinized now because the only time I've ever heard Mary speak to anybody is when she's attacking them. So now, if you're not going to contribute that towards having bad mental health, then you're not being honest with us. You're not. I'm not even going to listen to any of you again. If you're going to
give us a breakdown, Kingo. Tell us what you really think, man. Go on.
How you're going to tell me?
So hold on, So 1 second, Kingo. So me asking you a question for clarification on what you're saying is me attacking you.
But why is it information that's not really relevant to just going to help you? That's all that is gossip information. What did you ask me?
She just told you why, though.
How long were you working in the West End? Why is that important?
It was actually a compliment, you know. She was actually giving you a
compliment.
No,
it did sound like he said he worked in the West End for 30 years. Like,
yeah, and I just didn't think he was that old.
No, he's not.
No. Oh, no.
So like, when did you start? Like when you was like, what, 5 or something?
No. So anyway, what I was trying to say basically is I built up my communication skills doing all the jobs I've done. So I've been a salesman my whole life. Yeah, I sell stuff. I can sell you something. I can market. I can advertise. Believe it or not. So I embrace the fact that I can communicate effectively. Listen to people what they've got to say. Take what they've got to say. Actually, I've been complimented on the way I listen to people. Good listening skills.
Oh,
so
really?
I really genuinely have, my brother, and I respond in terms. I'm empathetic about what people have got to say. But one thing I am is I'm Nigerian, and Nigerians. Well, I'm African. So
you're not Nigerian, bruv. You've never been to Nigeria. Don't
look, there we go. Man. There we go.
You're a Londoner,
so
man.
This
Shut
also
up, man.
Conversation. He won't try and jump in. Just
I'm
try
Nigerian.
To get a couple of extra viewers. I just don't do that shit. I'm just genuine, authentic.
What percentage? Maybe he has. Maybe he has.
Being a Nigerian, I just expect equal opportunity to speak and have some sort of etiquette with respect in terms of what people say, how they say it, and just allow them to speak, innit? I don't know if that's African inherently, but I believe it is.
Exactly, you don't know.
Well, you tell me that it's not.
Brother, some African guy tries to breed up your mum, yeah? And you've never been to Africa in your life. You probably just about know 1 or 2 of your uncles or aunties or cousins. Like, what are you chatting about? I'm Nigerian. You're chatting pure shit.
Listen, don't
shut up, man.
Wait, I'm just saying, don't. Wait, was that rude, Mary?
You can't speak your language, bro. You can't even speak your language, bro. You can't even speak your language.
I'm actually genuinely asking you now, seriously, because I always find this is a bit of an irk to me. So if you hear what you said, African man.
Wait, why are you involving me when I only speak to attack people?
Okay, Mary, I don't want to speak to you. Okay, Sneaks. Sneaks, you reckon that was it? Am I going to overreact now by responding in turn to Khan saying that you didn't have to say that, and you're trying to teach me conversational etiquette? I'm asking you. Okay, if you don't want to give it opinion, genuinely, let me ask
you didn't give me a chance to answer.
No, because you said why. You instantly said why. So if you're asking why, then you don't want to answer the question.
Yeah, right? But he Khan didn't even say it to you in a way that it was irate or anything.
Hello? Okay, so can you say something that's not irate, but it's still disrespectful the way you present it? Yeah, it is.
Khan, so if you can't admit the fact that King Gold is Nigerian and
Hold on. Okay, if you can't admit that, one second. This is where Turkish people have got difference in culture, the way they communicate, because African man ain't gonna go. African man is not gonna. He's got no respect.
Calm down, Susan.
Don't talk about my dad reading my mom. I don't talk about your Turkish dad.
Kingo, shut up for a sec. How old was you when your mum and dad broke up? How old was you? Or were they ever together? Was your mum and dad ever together? Did they ever live in the same house?
I'm talking about your Turkish dad breeding your Ethiopian mum. This is why I speak to you.
Whatever. I don't really care because I don't know you. It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to insult you. All right, brother. Listen, can I ask you a question? Was your mum and dad married? Listen,
you're a kebab smuggler.
Was your mum and dad ever married? Were they ever married? Kingo. Was your mum and dad ever married? Did your mum have to go and live with your dad and his African family and learn how to cook jollof rice?
When I jump off the chat, you can speak to this fat fucking smelly, no attention.
Brother, I'm not trying to insult you. I'm just showing you that for you to sit there and say I'm Nigerian and I demand that you chat to me in a certain way. It's just bullshit, bro.
That means that he ain't been punched out by an African. But trust me, bro, we're just like the Jamaicans.
Brother,
if not
you're joking me that you're.
So if you haven't been punched out by an African
right now,
I'll be the first person to do that to you. I'd be the first.
Are you seriously trying to claim Africa right now? Are you? You can't speak any African languages. Brother, you can't speak any African languages. You've never been to Africa in your life. How are you trying to claim African?
Okay,
you
fine.
kebab shoving
Stop a second. I can go. Okay, all right. I can go. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you so much for expressing yourself there. Listen. All right. Okay.
You
all right,
fucking sweaty motherfucker.
Go, listen.
Don't ever talk about my mum like that. Don't ever talk about my dad and use the same fucking context you did.
How old was you when your mum and dad broke up? Or were they ever together? Answer the question.
Too many sherbets.
Answer the question.
You've eaten too many sherbets.
All right, listen.
You've eaten too many gobstoppers.
How many brothers and sisters have you got from the same mum and dad?
You just stop eating gobstoppers.
How long did your mum and dad stay together?
Clinging on big motherfucking sand.
All right. Do you have any siblings from other parents? Like, do you have any other brothers from different dads?
Bro, king to be addressed.
I'm asking you a serious question.
Every time you see a dark skinned motherfucker,
has all your brothers and sisters got the same mum and dad?
Respect because you see the end of my hand.
I'm asking you a serious question, bro. We're trying to work out how African you are.
Right, Akingo, hold on. He's not trying to offend you. He's just asking you questions. If you don't want to answer them, it's absolutely fine. You just say, I don't want to answer that question. It's as simple as that. But I think because you've recently you've identified yourself as a mixed man. You said you have a white mom, so we're trying to understand why you want to identify as Nigerian.
How many African dishes can your mum cook?
This disrespect. So this is why I wouldn't have these fucking non-Africans on my panel.
I'm asking you a serious question. Can your mum cook jollof rice?
These
yes or no?
Come up on the panel
yes or no, bro?
Because they know it's going to cause controversy.
So you're avoiding. You're just avoiding the question because you know.
What I'm generally
you're not African. Stop fronting it.
What I'm generally assuming is that I probably have a better conversation, more respectful with the fucking right.
Who cares about who you respect, man? I'm asking you a question. Africa is a place, right?
I used to defend
you. The only connection you
have
with that place is that your dad's
when they were trying to run you out of the server, can't you?
Are you listening to me? If I stop you on the plane,
yeah, he's not listening, bro.
When they were trying to run you out of the fucking server,
Kingo, you tramp.
He's gone.
Listen, you West London tramp. Listen. If I stuck you on a plane and threw you to Africa, how long could you survive in Africa?
When they're taking your fat ass out of fucking
you can't speak the language, you don't know the culture. You just about eating African food in your life. Like, what are you talking about I'm African? You're
I said leave this fucking no good water boy, fat motherfucking big melon head motherfucker.
All right, Akingo, can we have a conversation, please?
Dear God Almighty, allow him. Let each man eat at the table.
Have a conversation?
Each man have a piece of bread.
Thanks.
But no, he wants to turn it on me. This is why you can't trust these non-Africans. Because they're dropping shit on you.
Random.
All right, so Akingo, what percentage of you would you say is African?
I drop a shit on you quicker than anybody else. And if you can't
he's avoiding it. He's avoiding it.
If you can't agree with that, then you're lying to me, Africans. You're lying to me. You've experienced it.
No. Look, I'm genuinely interested. We know some of the brothers have got like 2%, 4%. Do you know what I mean? Like DNA tests and that have been done. I'm genuinely asking, what percentage of you is African?
You know what's the funny thing is, you've got more percentage of Jamaican in you than I have in me. Do you know why? Because the semen circulates around the body. and it sort of sits in a fatty
Fair
deposit.
enough. So, what percentage of Jamaicans you reckon I have in me?
So you have a lot of debate.
How much is my DNA? Do you think
That's why
I'm
you're
6 inches
Caribbean now?
minimum.
So many Jamaican men have dumped their fucking load all over your face, all over your fucking tits.
Jamaica, Jamaica.
Yeah, you're like a fucking dartboard. You're like a fucking canvas. No, honestly, don't try and take the piss out of me about my Africanness.
I'm not. Nobody's trying to take the piss.
Now, all
We're
I can do is
genuinely asking you questions. That's all.
equally, and it's always just more effective because I'm actually quite funny. I'm quite creative the way I speak, which is quite.
Right, look, Kingo, let's compare you to other people, right? To be fair, right? So we're not just
listen. There's no one to hear, but so
listen, one sec. Look, Axel was born in Sweden,
I'm gonna
right?
ask you a question.
Axel was born in Sweden. She can speak her language.
Hold on,
She can speak her language, right? I was born in London. I can fluently speak my language.
Wait, Carl, why are you doing that for?
No, but I'm saying we can speak our languages. You can't speak your language.
Wait, Carl, you're nearly having a heart attack. Say that again. Sorry, just.
Brother, I'm saying to you, like, I'm fluent in Turkish. I can go to Turkey right now and sit down and chill with people and chat with them and joke with them and bounce with them in their language. But you can't do that.
Can you ride? Listen, can you ride a camel though?
Can I ride the camel? Of course I can.
Because you're not. You can, yeah.
Yeah, I can ride the camel.
Can you ride
the camel though?
No. When's the last time you rode one, Khan?
What?
When's the last time you rode a camel? And
I went on holiday to Egypt in 1992.
I don't think I'd ever.
I went Sharm el-Sheikh and I rode the camel. It was easy. All you got to do is sit down. The camel does all the work.
No, that is too far up. Like that's too high off the ground. Like
no, I think
it is high. It is high off the ground.
I think it's a bit disrespectful.
I thought I'm done.
But is it like riding a horse?
No, you have to actually ride the horse. With a camel, you just have to sit on it. It's just like a huge table.
Yeah, and you ain't going. You ain't going anywhere because they've got humps in it.
Yeah, you're not doing nothing. You're just sitting there.
I'm just saying, yeah. Look,
doesn't it hurt your bum though?
Nah. Riding a horse.
Yeah, I'm not involved. I'm not involved. Whatever you're talking about, Khan, not involved. I just heard. Does it hurt your batty? Yeah, but
you wanted to ask me a question, Kingo.
I'm saying, obviously, you know, I feel like, obviously, if you're more abusive to the African sector of YouTube, then generally what you're going to do is get pushback. Like Sneaks was being racist in Serbia the other day towards Africa. No, I'm only joking. I'm only joking.
We're both doing it.
You know what? Mary Jen would be the best prison officer because she knows how to lay the law down on Africans, and she clearly makes some highlights the fact that she's got the power to do so because of how many African young men she's run out the server. Yeah, so it's interesting, that one. I try to kind of stay away from that and try and focus on people who are actually just actively trolling in the chat instead of people who are coming here talking about black excellence and black joint economics. So it's quite interesting how them ones have been run out the server and they're no longer here. Kale, a couple of other people to add to that, Conscious, all the rest of the they're the most recent ones, but everybody else has been run out the server successfully. Now that wasn't me because when I came on the server,
listen, Kingo, no, we're not going to have this talk on the channel. I'm not going to have this. Hold on, I'm not going to have this talk on the channel. Nobody has run anybody. It's an open panel, and people are free to jump on. So nobody's run anyone. People choose to not be here.
Bam! Where's the sound effect?
Wow, you're proper spazzing, you know that.
Wait, drop mic. That's a drop mic time. But no, I'm not, brother. I'm just speaking. I've got a little bit more time left.
No, but you're not going to chat shit about the channel or the panelists or any bullshit like that. No, I'm not having that.
But Khan could try and scrutinize me to the point where he could try and thwart my attempts or try and hinder my attempts of starting up my own channel with a similar thing.
You're starting up your own channel.
Who did that?
No, if I wanted to. So really, him trying to break me down on the channel, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to protect the channel, innit? You're trying to protect the integrity of the channel.
Oh, you're never Reggie. You're never original, didn't you?
Listen, Khan, you haven't got the ability to start your own channel. I just don't think you.
I know that, but you obviously don't know that. Neither do you.
Okay, so that's that you're back because you're a defeatist because of the way you speak. It's quite funny how you would label me the person who is less secure and all the rest of it, but you the whole fabric of what you say, right, is really kind of like, I don't know, you're like a sideman-ish. Me,
I think you're delusional.
Let me be honest.
Let's entertain your delusion for a second.
Well, yeah.
All right. Why do you want your own channel so you can be the boss of the panel and no one can like criticize you?
No, but I didn't say I want. Now, if you listen to what I was saying if you're trying to protect the integrity of this channel by me not speaking about panel members and panels, how would it affect you, Khan, speaking to me and trying to put shit on me about me and my behavior? How would that affect me? Right?
That was too flippy. You flipped it too many times.
You can't have it one way. You can't have it one way. Like I'm your beating stick. Yes, exactly.
Do you understand?
But listen, I go sneak. Take your attention off of your fat fucking friend. Take your attention off of me. Yes, tell your friend.
Yeah,
and then we will have to talk about me, will we?
And me.
No, because I said we.
Yes, but me.
We won't have to talk about me.
Me.
Yes.
Me.
Yeah, but you were being racist. You were being racist.
Yes, me and you.
On this channel the other day, so you may as well just be quiet, brother. You got called out, and actually, when you did that, I saw less black people in the chat ever since then. Since what you said, I don't know what you said, but you definitely annoyed a lot of people. So, like, don't sit up here like you lot are innocent with the way you handle people and speak to people, right? Don't think that you've got the witness it because you've seen a couple girls come together and try and ostracize me, and then there's a whole sheep mentality, all right? Because I'm not coming here with a little smirk on my face like Reggie. That's not me. I'm not trying to ask you a question, anybody.
He's angry.
It's just that I'm better than you lot, and you can't handle it because I'm disabled, and people like me. And then when I'm on the panel, when I'm on the panel and I'm singing, and everybody's coming in, and we're all singing together, and you fat fucks that ain't got no confidence, so you can't bother to get you're sitting in the background, pissed off with life. Someone like me, one second, with someone like me can actually manifest some sort of energy in a room when I want to. And you're just sitting there thinking,
what does that mean?
All I can do is to bring my own standard.
Yo. Explain how you're manifesting energy. What energy are you manifesting?
What do you mean? Well, okay, so can't.
The energy of like
why don't you be quiet then? I can explain it. So if for example, if we were singing, because Maku, I say he's a person who led us to the water because he raps on the Friday, right? In terms of singing,
you don't need to say his name.
In terms of singing, I think I was one of the first people who was singing, and we were all singing together at that time. Now, Khan and fat fucking this girl here weren't there. They weren't there, and then it kind of, when I started to look at it properly, I was like, yeah, they're probably sitting back there pissed because I know this bitch don't like me anyway because she's Irish Flame, and Irish Flame.
This sounding so paranoid right now.
No, I am not Irish Flame. I am not Irish Flame. Let's get that right, okay?
Irish Flame.
And Kingo, when you're ready, I want to ask you a question. So I'll let you finish. But let me know when I can ask the question.
He's not well. This kid's not well.
Okay, so why have you got the same DP then? Exact same DP as Irish Flame?
I don't have the same. I don't have the same DP.
You do. You have a ginger woman, a little cartoon character ginger woman.
Okay,
that's the same one that Irish Flame is called.
There's more than one Irish ginger woman, Kingo. There's allowed to be more than one of us.
There's a particular DP profile picture that you have.
You're going by the DP, is that it? Something that can get downloaded off Google Images.
Hold on. Be dumb now. Me and Irish Flame say hello to each other in the chat. Do you think I'm actually that ill? I would fucking say hello to myself in the chat on a daily basis.
Running two phones at the same time.
And then say hello back. Like, what are we doing? Come on. I told you before. I will cuss you out.
The way you conduct yourself, MJ,
in my own name, Mary Trilly Jen or Mary 420 Jen. All right, Mary Jen will cuss you out all day. I don't have to pretend to be anyone else, bro. Stop it.
I guarantee you've had social service problems with social services with your kids. You've had all sorts of problems with mental health. So don't try and go on like you're this stable person who is
I know, I've
employed
had a lot
by
of things, you know.
Oh, there
As you
you
said
go.
earlier on, I've had a lot of
There you
dick,
go.
I've had a
Don't
lot
talk about
of,
it.
you know, I've got all this
Don't
Jamaican
try.
DNA
This
in
is what I
me.
don't like. Be
I've had all
honest, then,
kinds,
innit?
mate.
Be
You seem
honest,
to
then,
know my
innit? Don't
whole
try
life
and
story. Come
belittle
on.
someone who's giving their life out, and because you're holding stuff back, you're trying to play Miss Mary Poppins. Don't do that, you know. Don't do that. Yeah, exactly. And don't all of you don't do that. All right. And Sneaks, you seem like the kind of person who hasn't had much of a history, but you are a bit of a get along to go along. So I can't really take what you say too seriously. I'm not going to lie. You will fall in with a crowd.
Thank you.
And that's cool because you don't want to be ostracized from a group that you're already pretty much sticking a sore thumb in anyway.
But
so
I
I'm just going to say, I understand why you're doing it.
Though, but I can walk.
But listen.
And I can wash my bum as well.
But can you ride a camel though?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Can you eat the patty bread? Can you swallow the patty bread?
Probably get up there myself.
Can
That's going in the
can
bag.
you swallow
You know what a
testicles
lion
whole?
is.
Can you swallow testicles whole? Because that's what makes you really a party trick animal. Is if you can swallow testicles whole. Have you been to China and tried to eat testicles?
Right, listen, a kingo. I don't know if you was here last week when we was having a conversation. Hold on, please. Can I ask a question?
You know, it's really low
This is
grade.
why people mute
Can I
him.
ask
This is
a
why people
question?
mute him.
This is why it happens.
No, but look, there you go. I'm just pointing out the contradiction in your whole approach.
Yeah. But I want to move on from that. I just want to ask you a question. Is that okay? Thanks. All right. So, you know, last week we were discussing, like, you know, if you had to choose someone and it's the end of humanity. I was just wondering, who would you choose out of me and Sneaks?
Woo! Hey, listen. If we want to go on a coffee, MJ, why don't you just say it?
No. I'm talking about the hypothetical situation where you're the last man on Earth. Me and Sneaks are the last two women, and you got to choose one of us to repopulate the planet. Who would you choose?
Who would I choose? I'd have to know a little bit more about your waist size, how you continue.
All right, so my waist size is like
I'm not finished.
I don't know, 52.
I'm not finished. Excuse me. Yeah, that's one of the first.
Go ahead, ask me any questions you like. We will happily answer, won't we, Sneaks?
Yeah.
Right? I'm just saying. Now, do you know, it's not that important. I've mentioned that food, woman that can cook is good. I'm saying I have to know more about her personality. If we mix well, if we've got similar interests.
So based off what you've seen so far from me and Sneaks being on the panel, speaking to us, you know, me attacking you all the time, all that kind of stuff, you know, based on what you know so far, who would you choose? Who would be the better person to repopulate the planet Earth with?
I'll share that with someone that I consider a person who should be receiving my answer, and that's not you, fortunately.
What?
So is that answer the question?
What even was that sentence? I did not hear it.
Basically, that was I'm picking you, Sneaks.
Huh? No.
Yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, I might have a long time to ponder because there's more than one, so I'll just have to take a bit of time.
No, listen. I think you should pick MJ because she's gonna have a lot more patience with you. You know. I'm telling you, I might just bash.
What the hell's going on here then?
Yeah, but I'm just a horrible white woman, Sneaks. You know, you've got a bit of melanin in you, and that you share something.
No,
You're not doing end of the world scenarios with a Kingo.
It's not the best, yeah.
Come
and
on,
I'm a bit accident prone.
Mate, we had to do something.
Sneak's trying to talk him out of it.
No, I might accidentally on purpose, like.
But a Kingo, you know, she cooks some really good curry, right?
Yo, Sneak, do you only go with your own people? Your own people?
I smell like curry. I smell proper.
So listen, do you only go with your own people? Do you only go with your own people?
But I smell of potatoes.
No.
Hey, Sneak, do you go with your own people? Yes or no?
Fine.
Do you go with any other body else?
Strong onions and garlic and ginger. And I have curry stains all over my fingers, and I have some over my top as well. Even though I didn't eat curry today, right? I just permanently have curry stains.
Do you go with anybody else? Listen, I've
He's
probably
used
got
to yellow
bigger
stains.
dick than your whole community. Listen, I've probably got a bigger dick. Yo,
I'm hearing you, Silver. I'm hearing you.
Sneaky.
Yeah.
Sneaky.
Listen,
My dick's bigger than your pops' dick. Listen, Sneaky.
Bigger than my.
Me.
I hope
Listen
so
to
because I
me.
haven't got a dick.
What did he say?
Listen to me.
He
He
said
said
his
my
dick is
dick's
bigger
bigger
than
than your
mine.
dick.
What?
That's not what he said. That's not what he said.
What did he say?
Is that not?
He said his dick is big. I'm not going to repeat it. It's very disrespectful. But he
No,
said his dick
my
is
dick
better
is big.
than a member of your family's dick.
Oh.
No, I said my dick is bigger, not better.
Yeah,
Well,
bigger.
whoever
Than
you're
your
talking
pops'
about,
Than your pops'
in,
dick. Yeah.
Nah, is that what he said?
Hold
You're
on.
a
whoever you're talking
degenerate
about in my
scumbag.
family, hang on,
Hold
whoever
on.
you're talking about in
Hold
my
on.
family, yeah, would just tip you out of your wheelchair. Simple.
Hold on.
Mad.
Hold on. My dick is bigger than most of your countrymen. And yours too, Khan. You can't even see your dick. You smelly
Yeah,
fucking
but what
Turkish
use
man.
is it?
I'll
It's
smash
shriveling
your face
away
in.
because it's
Last
all
time I
about
saw
the.
my
It's,
dick, it was
but
in your
hold
whole
on.
mouth.
Anyway, so
Hold on.
wait,
Ain't it supposed to be
dying.
about the? Ain't it supposed to be about the motion in the ocean?
yeah, all of them things. Yeah.
Yeah, but why is he talking?
Oh,
Because
yo,
his
yo,
dick
yo,
is
yo, yo,
dying,
yo, yo.
like his
Yo, yo,
legs.
yo, yo.
What motion
Hold on.
can you generate, cuz?
Listen. You be fucking having
No.
spasms on the end of my dick, right?
Can you imagine?
Sneak.
Can
If
you
you
imagine
ever
me and
got
him having to
if you
repopulate?
ever,
He's gonna
if
be
you
on top, just
ever
turning and beast at me. Yeah, you
somehow
fucking bitch.
ever
Yeah,
get me
you
to come
fucking
fucking
stupid,
penetrate you,
ugly bitch. You smell like
if
curry,
you
you
were
fucking bitch.
somehow, I'd rather put my dick in an American pie than have sex with you and just feel the fucking warmth of it, knowing that I wouldn't get some sort of fucking venereal disease or some sort of fucking disease that
You can't
you might
make
be carrying.
babies with an American
And
pie.
it's not
Stop
because
it.
you're Asian; it's because you're fucking a hoe, probably.
No, you're right.
The way you
You're
carry
kinda right.
yourself. Yeah. So, wait, hold on a second. Now, what I do want to see, yeah,
He's right on that.
is that I'm only joking. A lot of girls are hoes these days, and you know what? It's not actually a bad thing to say it because a lot of them I embrace it now, right? So, yeah, man. I mean, look, I don't even want to respond to that. Let me just not. I'm just saying, yeah, you can't rule me out like I'm just this undateable person when half your men
No, we just wanted to know who you're going to
don't wear
choose.
socks and
Yeah,
they
that's
smell
all.
and they smell like
Yeah, but I smell
I
too.
can't even
Why have you
explain it.
chosen me?
You're not like King Gold.
Like leather, shit, and curry all put
King
together.
Gold, you hate. Hold on.
You hate racists, though, right, King Gold?
Uh-oh.
Code blue. We've got a code blue.
Is he crying or laughing?
He
It's a
needs to be
G-block laugh.
sedated.
G-block laugh. G-block
He
laugh.
needs to be sedated.
This kid's not well. He's not well. Really, he's not well.
General. You need to keep me off
Listen,
this
if
panel.
those
It's
are
not good for me.
yeah,
Honestly,
we
because
do.
I'm just
Because if
tearing the
those
shit
are
out of
the
this girl.
noises that you make when you
I'm tearing the
climax,
shit out
yeah,
of this
I don't
girl.
want that on top of me. Sorry.
It's bad, man. I'm tearing the shit out of this girl. And I feel a bit bad because I'm trying not. I'm not actually racist, and I'd give her a cuddle if I saw her. But I tell her she's a fucking smelly curry. If she tried to wind me up,
I think,
if she tried to wind me up,
TRILLUMINATI
no, that's
clips,
not fair.
please, man.
But that's not fair though, because she talked about my
I'll
legs
give her a
back in the
cuddle,
day.
but I'd tell her she's a smelly curry.
So don't force me to say shit that because I ain't got nothing on it. I ain't got nothing on me, and I'm gonna have to draw for your dismissal.
I was moving unapologetic a minute ago. Now he's talking about,
Wait till your prophet finds
No,
out about
I
this, you
can't.
racist scumbag.
You can't be talking about my legs and think I'm not gonna say, "Hey, mind yourself," or Ganges
I
River.
can go. It's fine. I'm just gonna tip you out your wheelchair whenever I see you in life.
Nah,
Straight
but
away. You're gonna go to
nah,
Huggy.
big up, man.
big up.
No, he's shook. He's
You know
shook
what's
now.
interesting? I say big up.
He's
I
shook.
say big up. I say big up, yeah. I'm gonna say big up.
Big up, man. Big up. Hey, you know, funny, man. Now we'll diss you down and talk about, but big up, though, man. Big up.
What do you mean? What do you mean? 1 second, wait. But she said I'm undateable, did this, did that, but it's cool.
No one said that.
I'm not gonna slide. Huh?
No one said that. You
I
dumb
didn't say that.
motherfucker.
She said, look, I don't want him. You can take him because I did not.
No, I think the word that you're trying to look for is I was trying to dissuade you.
So you think it's going to be a better date than with Cage, Sneaks? You think so?
Nah,
because I think
what I said
once
was
Cage is
hang on.
alone with a woman,
I think he's gonna just be like
smooth.
Oh, forget about Jumanji. Let's not talk about that. What's your favorite movie? What's your favorite character of Friends?
No, I know. I know that's why I didn't pick him, because like I'd rather him just be like Karate Cage and all that. You know what I mean? But with a Kingo, listen, if he goes out and he feels a little bit of love, I'm not saying that I'm gonna love him, but nature, when you walk around in nature, it does calm you down. I think I'll be all right, man. Show him 2 squirrels in a tree.
I don't think
Show him a couple
I feel like
pigeons.
you're being so.
I'm gonna put some
I hate
bird
it
seeds in
being
his
my job,
hand.
yeah. I hate it being my job to paint hypothetical scenarios in 8K fucking super real footage, but I feel like I have to really draw your attention to the truth of
Okay, but
dating this
listen.
man.
Let me
I know you're just like, oh
paint a
yeah,
picture for you. Yeah.
I just push him, man. You know, I'd be nice to him, and he'll just soften up, and it'll be nice. But
All right, listen.
Are you using your data that you've collected on this brother for the time you've known it? Are you being like flippant? Are you actually considering being alone with this brother and what?
Okay, can I ask you a question? Yeah, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So if Cage goes off on one, and I'm like, I'm leaving now, Cage. Hang on, no. Let's just say he does for whatever reason. Okay.
Yeah. But
and
when
I'm
has
like,
Cage ever gone off on one though?
Oh my God, Cage has gone off on one. Yeah. And I'm
he
like,
hasn't.
Cage.
He just does
What?
the.
Why are you caping for Cage?
You just no, but I'm being honest. He's just like, oh, you guys are stupid, man. He's never gone off on
Have you
one.
not seen them karate moves? If that
No, but like,
listen,
I get the comedy, but no, but genuinely,
I'm gonna set him
Cage
on
talks
fire.
a lot. Hold on a second, Cage talks a lot, but he's never actually gone off on one. Okay, he's done the Cage kick because we asked him to and all that. He chats a load about stuff that he's read and blah blah blah. He's an attention seeker, but out of them two, Gold is the only one that's actually had a meltdown, has meltdowns on a
and has genuine mental health issues.
Like proper meltdowns.
Yeah, no, you're right. All right, cool. All right, listen. If someone, no, but listen. If someone crashes into you and they did it on purpose, that's still your mental health problem. Even if they meant their mental health made you physically disabled, do you know what I mean? You're still gonna have mental health issues after that.
Huh?
So just because someone did it to you,
guys,
it doesn't mean that it's not your mental health problem. That makes sense.
Cannot do a single.
I know, because
I've been listening to this for a while, and I've been thinking.
I've pushed through the pain barrier though. So
I know.
Why do you think right then? Because a woman can understand me. If a woman can understand me, then that's good, isn't it? So let the woman respond. All right, cool. So what we do?
I'll be real. Not even forcing it, but I do feel like Cage is nuts and Cage blah blah blah. I don't know. Cage may be super crazy. I'm not sure that it would be the best thing, but I think it's like there's more to find out about Cage that you may be surprised about. There could be a whole different Cage behind the camera, like as in he's not always trying to prove something, because now he's actually just chilling with a girl, so he ain't trying to prove nothing. He's just trying to be cute to the girl or whatever, rather than King Gold, who's literally gonna say crazy shit to you.
Yeah, but that's all he can do, though. He can't actually do anything.
I don't think Cage moves to nurses and that. I don't think you. Cage hasn't been sectioned.
That we're aware of.
I can go. You tried to attack your nurse.
No, I've never attacked a nurse. No. I've never attacked a nurse.
You've never what?
I've never attacked a nurse. No.
Oh, okay.
Why? What do you try to paint me out as a person who attacked that? I wonder why Axum didn't want to.
No,
are you trying to paint me out as a person?
Axum isn't a nurse and leave her out.
Did you tell us you got arrested? Hold on. See, all right, you know what, bro? I must have got my wife. Can we leave it at that?
I think I know what you're talking about.
I thought you said. I thought you told us this, innit?
It was a receptionist.
I thought you told us this, but I must have my wires crossed. I'm using the wrong words. Forget it, man.
I'm never trying to drag
I
out
swear it was
your
a
video.
receptionist.
I haven't
meant to be a semi-joke, so we can move forward. It's cool.
I haven't. Okay, cool. I haven't attacked a nurse, though, man. Please.
Have you ever attacked a receptionist, the Kingo?
No, I haven't.
Have you been arrested for attacking a receptionist?
Bro, attacking a receptionist and making noise inside or speaking like how black people always get arrested for when they're animated.
Why are you blaming it on black people? Can't you not
Shut
take
up,
your own L?
shut up. It's not me attacking a receptionist. Now,
but you was arrested though.
Respect the Nigerian cunt.
I'm telling you, man, this guy, he's fucked up the whole world tonight.
Yeah. So that's what it boils down to, really. No one's attacked anybody. At the end of the day, like, I've been raised in a way where if I feel like you're trying to put a fast one on me in any way, shape, or form, I'm gonna make sure that you come off worse just for having an idea. You can't even say sorry at that stage. I'm gonna get you back.
Yeah, that's your
just for having
Ashkenazi side. That's your petty
No,
Ashkenazi
that's
side.
Nigerian, my friend. No. That's Nigerian. Don't ever get it twisted.
I've never heard of a Nigerian attacking someone while they're working.
Nigerians are way more ruthless than you.
Poor receptionists earning minimum wage, trying to feed their kids, and you're like fucking flipping out like a madman. That's not Nigerian.
Hold on a second, bro. Listen, yeah. Trust me, you ain't heard Nigerian people when they get mad, bro.
You're bringing actual shame on your Nigerian
I've never seen a Nigerian man abuse a woman, whether it's white woman or whatever. I've never seen Nigerian men abusing women.
Yeah. There's a lot of what's his name?
Very rare. Very rare.
Chilled out people here. There's
Nigerians are known for being gentlemen. Not Africans in general.
If they're not visa orientated, then they're themselves. If they're visa orientated, they're gonna fall in line very easily. But I'm saying,
I think you got the wrong idea.
It's an African trait. It's an African trait.
What would you know about African traits, bro? Tell us.
Listen, you don't have an African dad. But listen, you don't have an African dad. So you can't tell us. And the fact that you're laughing just shows me that your link was broken too early. You didn't learn nothing from your.
So you're saying you got an African dad.
So
how long was your mum and dad together?
Maybe you didn't inherit. Maybe you didn't inherit. But I did.
Did you live in the same house as your mum and dad?
Go on, lash out at everyone. Lash out at anyone. Lash out.
Sorry, I'm lashing out.
Yeah. The problem with you,
I'm not.
Yeah, you fucking
I'm not.
The problem with the audience, the problem with the panelists, the problem with the girls, the problem with MJ, Sniper's problem, Jedi problem, Sneezy's problem is, you see your problem?
The problem with you is you didn't have an African dad.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit, I missed out in life now. I missed out, bro.
No, you know what?
This ain't fair. Where's my African dad?
You're just upset you don't have a fucking dad.
Yeah, the problem with London.
I saw this ladybird, and it just flew past me.
The problem with ladybirds is, one, they're red. The problem with red is, it's the colour of fire. The problem with fire is, it burns. The other problem with ladybirds is, they've got dots on them. The other problem with dots is, they can be racist.
Because they're black dots.
Yeah, black dots are racist. The problem with racism is, when you got a white mum, everybody wants to be you, so they hate you because no one wants to be you, Pan-Africa unite. Pan-Africa unite. Them niggas. Pan-Africa unite. Them niggas. Yeah. Why don't no one like me? Fuck everyone. Why does no one like me? Fuck everyone. Why is everyone threatening violence on me? When I catch you, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Yeah. Why the girls run off the panel? The problem with these bitches is.
Yeah, these fat, ugly bitches. Yeah.
No, just one. But you lot decided to jump in her corner because that's your friend. So obviously you're gonna be. You wanted to put yourself involved in it. So that's you know what that is. I don't blame you. I blame the retarded Africans.
The Kingo. Can your mum cook jollof rice? Yes or no? That's what I want to know for today. That's all I want to know. I'm an African. Can your mum cook jollof rice? Yes or no?
Your dad used to fucking force beetle nut make you hold it in your mouth. That's why your teeth is
yes or no question.
Well, I'm looking at the answer as a no.
You see when you're walking down a desert, Khan's fucking only use of that fat Khan. He has such a big mouth. They just put all the beetle nut in his mouth. Say, hold that, you fucking guy. You speak too much. So he used to walk around. That's why his teeth are black. Because he was a donkey. He was a mule when they put all the beetle nut in his fat fucking mouth. I'm tired now, Khan. Stop trying to make me pull me out because I will destroy you, my brother.
All right, name one other meal that your mum can cook that's not English.
I'm just saying, brother, look, I'm just saying.
Well, what can your mum cook apart from a Sunday roast?
Have you got an African dad?
And chicken nuggets?
Have you got an African dad? Have you got an African dad?
No.
So stop hating on me. And you know why, MJ, you can't sing because you're not black. That's literally, and you're lazy.
What?
So don't hate me.
This guy's so racist.
Don't hate me because I'm gifted.
Yeah,
and you know,
does your racism come from your
unfortunately,
Ashkenazi side?
Unfortunately, you find yourself chasing what I have in my body.
You
right?
Ashkenazi.
And the thing is, the thing is, not everybody that has what I've got in my body wants to chase you, and that's what hurts.
Are you searching for what's in his
that's
body?
what hurts people like you. That's what hurts people like you. Is that there's people like me
in my body.
In
There's people like me who are less African, but I've got less affinity.
What's inside my body, baby? What's inside of my body, girl?
Anytime you don't need an awakening, I can give you this lecture anytime, friend. Like, you know, you need any psychiatry.
Well, Kingo, now Maku's here. Tell us about how you and him invented singing.
Okay, so Maku was getting attacked earlier.
I heard that
he was
shit,
getting too much. He was getting too much attention and good attention from the ladies and the boys. So Jedi had a little hissy fit earlier on. Did you hear that? He probably has more of them off camera as well. So at the end of the day, you lot can try and tarnish me as this emotional wrecking ball, who, when things don't go right in my way, all of a sudden I become fucking cantankerous. But we can clearly see that rubbing off from Jedi himself, the main man, the guru, the Jedi mind tricks man. He's the one who can't control his emotional behavior. Look at that.
Can't love me for long, can you? God.
Isn't that something?
Hard, isn't it? It burns.
It's not a big thing, though, to slip up. It's not a big thing to slip up, Jedi. Just to admit
that hate of fire.
It can all end now, Jedi. Just admit. Admit and submit. It can all end now, Jedi. You can become the man. I can put you onto the man.
Let it burn.
Jedi. Jedi, I can open the door.
You know that you
I can
just a hater and it's in every part of you. You know you're a hater.
I can bring you onto the black community. I can put you onto the black community. Jed, you want to put you on? Jed, you want to put you on the black? Jed, you want me to put you on the
Jed, the hate is inside of you.
Oh, there you go, there you go.
Kingo, you're a hater.
Yeah.
Let it burn.
Hey, Jed, listen, all you have to do is just submit and admit.
Just say my name. I'm saying my name.
Yeah, that's right. No victor, no vanquish. No victor, no vanquish. It's a zoo. Exactly. And you're sitting there,
I thought you was getting tired, Kingo.
You're a zoo. Yes, right. No victim, no vanquish. You're vanquished.
Say my name.
You got vanquished. You abstain all your fucking responsibilities, my friend. You're vanquished, spiritually, mentally, and physically. No, really, Jed. Hey, Jed. Hey, Jed. I'm gonna say your name.
Like, listen, brother. Listen. Sincerely. Listen to this. Don't you get bored of projecting so much hate and negativity?
Jed around. Listen, if you got a big dog like me hating you, that's going to bring you back.
You got more? You got more? Is there more?
Yeah, there is a little bit actually. No. You know, there isn't. But honestly, look, honestly.
Next is going to be some more fucking advice on how to better run something that I'm doing, or how I could be great or something.
If you submit and admit that you are not the more intelligent one, you're not the thought leader here, you are not the influencer, you are subservient.
Yeah,
listen, just say it. You are not as big as you think. Humble yourself down back up a little bit, and I will open the door. I'm the key maker.
Let me ask you, look, yeah. On the first line, oh no. On the first line, what's your favorite one?
The one on the left.
The one on the left. Okay, is that how we're gonna play the game? Can you describe the one you're talking?
Today's one.
Oh, today's one. Okay. Second line.
Yo, just admit that you're defeated, my friend.
The Avatar one.
Hush, younger Kingo, don't say a word. Oh, who's this now? Hey up, Chuck.
It's me.
Hello, love.
Hello, love.
Hi, Sneak.
Big up.
Big up, MJ. Oh, Snipes, you all right?
Yeah. To Africa? Is that to Africa?
That's so great, but I didn't even get a big up. I was
Right,
like,
racism.
I was like,
Lazy, man.
Oh man,
Lazy, man.
I just wanted to pick which thumbnail that I liked from the ones that are available.
Right, Africa. I was talking about how lovely and luscious your lips.
You lot are
How
rubbish.
your luscious your lips are the other day, and you didn't even pick me up, sis.
Look.
I said you got luscious lips. Huh?
All right, okay. Big up King Gold.
All right,
Big
thank
up
you very much,
Matthew.
sister. Big up, man. Big up.
Big up Khan.
Big up, sis. What's happening? You good?
Yeah.
I'm just having a little munch.
Bruv, you see when you say are you good like that, you're putting in the friend zone. You got to say a bit more seductively. At least started, bro. Come on. You sound like your dad or your brother. Say
What
what's
you
happening,
eating,
beautiful.
huh?
Just say hello, beautiful. Hello.
Have you ever had homemade chips where you just peel the potatoes yourself and make your own chips at home? They come out so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most people don't do it though. They can't be bothered.
Nah, they don't.
Not anymore. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, old school, man.
I'm
Hey,
just eating peanut butter.
You're
Family.
having peanut butter. What one you having? Crunchy.
Actually, Skippy. You know when you go to the
Okay.
American stores.
Yeah, yeah,
and
the
you get
smooth
the
one. Smooth, innit?
Yeah. No, I get crunchy.
Wait,
I
Oh, you
don't
get the
want
so,
crunchy.
excuse me. I know you're having a conversation about crunchy Snickers, and it's very important.
But me.
Me.
Hey, yo. Hold on.
Don't forget me.
Me in the
Listen, can we get Khan?
My name's Kingo. Let's make it about me.
Because he's throwing all of his blue bags all over the fucking screen. He's lashing out at people. Everybody else that comes up here, he lashes out at. You don't realise it, but you've got a cantankerous weirdo of a Turk man running people off the fucking panel, Jedi and Mac. You didn't realise it. That's how soft and dumb your brains are. That's how soft and dumb your brains are. So what I'm trying to say is, Khan, just relax yourself, my brother.
Trying to say makes absolutely no sense as per usual. Kingo, shut the hell up.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
Chatting bear macker.
What are you doing, Jordan?
Bear Macca. What's
up.
that? Newcastle.
Where have you been, Khan?
Maca factory, you
Macca.
Yeah. Maca cack.
Yeah, macker.
Wait, listen. Did you mind what he said about the African statement he made though? I think we should all bad him up right now, isn't it? No, big up Khan, man. Big up. Khan's actually mixed race, you know. He's just got albinism. He's my colour. He should be my colour.
After doing further research, I've realised that most Europeans do have a certain percentage of African, so I don't think that qualifies you as mixed race. I think it's just the indigenously European trait now. I think all Europeans should accept the fact that they have at least probably about 5% African in them. Apart from your mama, Kingo, she had a lot more.
Oh, and obviously me.
You know what the funny thing is, yeah, is that if the world only looked at the life like that, we wouldn't have as much war. I think.
Defend your mom's honor, cause mine just is that.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's just he's trying to. But that's the thing about I've learned about Khan. He'll present himself as a light bearer, but really he's acting like Satan. So he'll present as a light bearer, trying to give you information and good everything, but no, he's a Satan. He's underhanded. So what, man? Yeah, I'm gonna try and double guess. Trust me, I've taken initiative.
What, are we doing Christmas carols now? Is it that bad?
What it was.
No.
Push him down the stairs.
Very tasteful, Sneaky. Lovely. Yeah.
Wow.
Very good. And that's what you're teaching them, isn't it? This is like literally the trill. This is the trill surgery.
Yeah.
Surgically fucking lobotomize people's brain into thinking that
Yes,
it's
your
okay
bill is on the way.
to be,
Thank you. Please come again.
to be the most distasteful that they can be in terms of what they say to people. And, you know, you can't convince
Akingo, just shut up. Why don't you just admit that it's you that's been leaving comments on things on my page? On my page. Why don't we talk about that? Why don't we talk about the bullshit that you've been doing running around the internet with your troll profile, okay? Kingo? Don't address that. Okay.
Afrocentrism. It's called Afrocentrism, and clearly these people, it irks or rubs them off in the wrong way, to the point where they're going to try and tell you to, oh, don't be so Afrocentric, because you know what, no one wants to hear about that. It's boring, etc. When to you, it's the world, isn't it? Because it literally defines you as a person.
Yeah,
and all your genetics and all their whole migrational pattern. But these fucking weird shaped, oddly smelling people want you not to forget about your whole ancestry. Yeah? Right? And then all you got to do to that is get your middle finger, stick it up to them and tell you, bro, don't tell me how to think about my own heritage.
Yeah.
Like, that's
Bingo, tell us about how Qigong comes from Africa again.
Qigong. Okay, well, I didn't say Qigong, so I said Qi. The concept of
Same
Qi,
thing, man. Same thing.
everything to do with Qi, because so Chineke, yeah, is our most foremost spiritual deity, yeah. You know that, right?
Of course.
So the word Qi, the word Qi and Eke is literally CHI and Neke, yeah.
Yeah.
And it spells so the word Qi separately actually has meaning. It actually has meaning.
Okay.
Right, so there's Qi and Eke, and they create Chineke. So Qi is there; it does exist as the most part of the spiritual deity, which is the feminine and masculine aspect of our Most High or Creator. So Qi is a masculine aspect of it, and Neke is a feminine. So, and there's a whole thing on Qi, my brother. So don't try and change it and say Qi Gong. I said Qi. So what? So yes, that answers your question. In short, and if you want to do that, I'm not like Kate said. Do the study yourself, my brother.
Thanks for clearing that up. Another point you made was apparently this is a conscious panel. Explain that for me, please.
No, before we go on to that, can I ask you a question?
No, I want you to clear up.
You didn't say you had two questions. You only said you had one question. So I will intervene in your one question, and then you can ask the question after that. Is that all right? So
go on then. If you must.
All right, cool. So you said Qi. So explain to me why it's not that, because this was the initial thing, right? It was Qi. So how is it not that? What have you come to?
Okay.
How can you refute that?
I would like to refer back to a conversation I had with Shakara on this exact same panel, where he said that just because you find things in outside of Africa doesn't mean it came from Africa. Like you could have just made up your own shit out there somewhere. So like I said to him, for example, Attila the Hun and these people had face markings. He was like, nah, like that's not an African thing. I said to him, all right, Turkish people use the word oba. He's like, yeah, there's a lot of words that, you know, just coincidentally, like, you might think it's from Africa, but it's not. Just because it's in Africa doesn't mean you derived it from Africa. You could have just gone off and, like I said, made up your own shit. So just because, like, using that argument, which is Shakara's own argument, I don't think you can kind of like claim that the Chinese got the word Qi from Africa, when there's a lot of these words out there that just sound the same, just coincidentally, because it's only a certain amount of words that humans can make, right? So you're going to get repeated sounds.
that's not falsifying what I presented. Maku, you know that what he said.
What you presented, in actual fact, the guy said the African spiritual system that's found in Igbo land is not found anywhere else, and it's like their very specific own belief system. So that would then argue against your point that the Chinese people copied it.
Yeah, I like the way you try. That was a futile attempt, my brother. It's cool. All right,
All right, I answered your question, yeah, fully.
Okay, but was I wrong? Was I wrong?
You was fully wrong. You was fully wrong.
What? All right, cool.
wrong.
Well, we'll leave the viewers because it's not really actually rocket science. We'll let the viewers to have the their idea in it on who's right or wrong. So.
Anyway, explain to us about how this panel is a conscious panel or a conscious channel. What you was claiming? Apparently, it's a conscious channel.
Well, people who speak about stuff that's fabricated, right? Like mainstream media, which is orchestrated, not organic. Yeah, and talk about things that aren't really things that are going to help you fully in your life, right? So when you call that just shit viewing, right? Viewership. That's not conscious, is it? Right? So a conscious platform is a platform who's aware and up to date with relevant topics and discusses a wide variety of topics. And it's knowledge based. And that's it. That's the general understanding of consciousness, of conscious material.
All right, so now that you've cleared up them 2 points, yeah, I've given you the opportunity to clear up those 2 misunderstandings that you generated yourself. Can you go back to being normal now, please?
I am normal, brother, but listen,
no,
hold on.
It seems like these 2 things that you was turning up. Where's Khan? I'm looking for Khan. I want to talk to Khan. Like, can you just like now that you've cleared it up?
I'll tell you what. You know what? If you'd have done that earlier,
be normal now.
Yeah, it's cool. But listen, you can't pick and choose when we're going to talk about topics. Yeah, critically and critically think about it. Why are you going to choose who, or what we speak about? It just makes no sense.
I'm not choosing who we speak about. I'm just saying, can we go back to being normal settings now?
Yeah, cool. No, I've been normal. Cool. But that's the worst thing because.
Oh shit! The gods intervened. Yay!
Yay! Fuck's sake.
That was a group therapy session, but instead of one doctor and a group of patients, it was like a group of doctors and one patient.
Oh my god.
Yes, I'll put the kettle on for everyone. Okay, I think we all need a cup of tea after that.
I'd like some time. So, is everyone still alive after that?
Yeah.
Can we do a welfare check? Attendance register.
I'll
take 5 deep breaths. Yeah.
I'm making my tea right now.
Oh shit! What's your favorite tea, Con?
Barry's.
Oh, what, you have like proper English tea? Yeah. Well, Irish English tea.
Yeah, I don't have Turkish tea. It takes too long.
Barry's? What brand?
Yeah, Barry's tea.
That's Irish tea.
I don't mind Yorkshire. Yorkshire tea's nice.
Yeah,
basically,
I don't drink
like
them.
Strong tea, basically.
Yeah, but I don't drink that kind of tea. That kind of tea like makes me actually want to vomit. I can't stand it.
Really?
I mean, like,
you're one
like,
fussy eater, ain't you?
I really am. Like, I don't mind fruit teas or herbal teas or any of that. And like, I love a coffee, but yeah, I can't stand normal tea. There's just something about it that's quite sickly.
Yeah, it's the way the bag looks, I think.
Pause.
Tea stain.
She beat me to it.
Yeah.
You naughty.
So how do you make it? When you were little, did your mum ever make you hot ribena, or is it just my mum that used to make that?
It was hot Vimto.
Yeah, hot Vimto as well. Yeah.
We used to be able to get that at school before you went in.
If we were ill, we'd get like boiled 7-Up.
What?
Has
Boiled
anyone
7-Up.
ever had Bovril?
No. Or maybe I tasted it when I was young. Just like I tasted Marmite and I was like, nah, that's disgusting.
So basically it's soft water. This is what I'm hearing.
It's
what,
who?
Bovril? Yeah, it's beef stock,
Yeah,
isn't it?
It's a beef stock hot drink.
Yeah.
I
That's not
discovered.
acceptable.
Yeah, I discovered this when I was working somewhere, and this girl just walked past me. She used to just like walk around with this Bovril jar, and I used to be like, "Are you that? Like, are you not going to eat proper lunch? Like, why are you drinking gravy?" I did not actually know that it was drink. Know that it was a beef drink. Like, yeah. So she used to skip lunch and just drink Bovril.
My kids drink gravy. Whenever I make gravy, they just fucking drink it straight out the jug.
Nah, that's nasty.
It's wild.
Yeah.
No, I didn't even know Bovril was like that. I thought it was some kind of like Marmite type thing.
Yeah, it's just like OXO cubes, isn't it? In water.
Bruh.
Who's ever had Ovaltine? I remember I see the adverts on telly, but I never ever had it.
Yeah, standard fare that.
I went through like a year or two of drinking Ovaltine, and then I got tired of the taste, and then I went on to Ovaltine chocolate, and that was banging. Then I got tired of that, went on to Horlicks. Then I got tired of that, and went on to coffee.
What's the difference between Horlicks and Ovaltine?
Are
they two different things?
They're both a malt drink. I think they're just different brands in it, really.
I think so, yeah.
But
I prefer the name of the second one. Pause.
That was
Horlicks. Yeah, you want to lick some paws. We know. And we know it's something that you partake in anyway, so.
I think that's already been covered like profusely.
Profusely, indeed. That's a good way to describe it. Khan's adventures in the bedroom. Oh gosh.
Oh dear.
Starfish and metallic pennies all over the place.
Oh my.
Mad things happen in life, man.
Metallic pom.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're new, innit? You've not heard
still
about
new.
Khan's adventures, yeah.
Metallic pop. Metallic what?
Mud. And we got me.
Okay, I feel like I should stay away from it, but I do want to know.
This conversation came from, and they were describing what period pom tastes like.
Oh my god, why? I know better than to ask questions. I still did it. I won't learn. I will not learn.
But your curiosity got the better of you. You needed to know. It's okay.
And you that when you went there when you heard Horlicks. That's disgusting.
Mary said a very sheltered life.
Sorry.
I'm assuming like that you're a good girl, sort of.
I am a good girl. Of course I am.
Exactly.
What else would I be?
Nothing wrong with it.
Exactly.
Men don't want good girls.
Why?
They say they
What?
do. They say they do, but they really just want whores.
No, but don't they want a good girl to like settle down with and wife up and that?
So they can treat her with whores.
Yeah, because a good girl will stay loyal, innit?
Yeah.
I think the saying is a lady on the streets but a freak in the sheets.
That's what they say.
But I don't know, that must be hard to find anyway. Like both of them things in one person.
No, I don't think so.
A slaggy.
Go on. Tell us more. Go on. Why'd you say that?
A slaggy empress.
Slaggy empress.
I don't know. I mean, you have to tell us, Khan, because you're the only man that's speaking right now. Is that what men are actually looking for? And maybe those women are out there, but maybe you need to be a certain type of man to be able to find a woman like that.
To be honest, like
because it sounds like you've not found that type of woman.
Like with me, I take what I'm given. Do you know what I mean? And I'll make the best of it. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's always going to be positives in it, in a person.
Yeah, but bro,
and you got to
that's
focus on that.
That's what led you to being in an 8-year relationship that you didn't really want to be in. Sorry to bring it up, but you know,
I
obviously
didn't say I didn't want to be in it. Like, obviously, I ended it, but it doesn't mean I didn't want to be in it while I was in it.
It kind of sounded like you didn't want to be in it, though. Like you said, you kind of just ended up being in that relationship.
It was like a spontaneous thing, innit? Like, we ended up being together. Weren't like planned or anything. But yeah, it was fun while it lasted.
But I feel like you've maybe just settled in these kind of relationships, you know what I mean? Instead of looking for what you actually want, you've settled, and then you've ended up being around there for 8 years, and now you're nearly 50 and single.
I think whoever I was with, it would have been the same.
Ouch,
I'm
MJ.
I just like people, innit? I just into people. Like, if I'm with someone, I'm going to be getting to know them, their likes, their dislikes, like what they can tolerate, how much I can take the piss out of them before they start crying. All that sorts. They're the sort of things I'm like into, innit? Like,
wait, how much they can tolerate before they start crying?
You know, like when you're winding someone up and then they just start spazzing, like, why? Why are you doing this? And you're just laughing your head off, like, because you think it's funny, but they think you're a nutter.
Yeah, I actually do.
Randy, how about you jump on the panel about look at Mary's body count? Like, what do you even know about body count other than the bodies you got buried in your back garden? Stop it.
And Randy in his dungeon.
Yeah, I think being able to be with someone who will take the piss out of themselves or at least have some good banter is really important.
Exactly.
Can't have wet wipes out here, can't take a joke. Or people who take things personally immediately, like just say something funny back or shut up. Why have you made it all weird and awkward?
Exactly. People just like in this like weird sort of power struggle game where it's like they want to sort of stamp their approval, like their kind of enforcement on the relationships. Like, everyone wants to have the last word. I'm not like that. Like, I'm like, you can like think you won for today, but then you're gonna have to fight that whole battle again the next day. And you might think that it's just a bit long and get pissed off with me because I might just not argue with you because I can't be bothered. And then when I'm in the mood for an argument, I can just pick an argument with you out of nowhere, just for the fun of it. Like, yeah, let's have an argument over the color blue or something.
No, I'm not interested in arguments at all. I want you to come take account of, because there's nothing like more unattractive to me than a person who doesn't take accountability for what they've said and done, like just acts oblivious to their behavior.
Yeah, but that's not
Like,
having a good argument though.
Yeah, once I have to approach you and be like, you did this or you did that, yeah, you're just not attractive.
What do you mean? Like, why did you leave the toilet seat up and all that sort of thing?
I mean, that's kind of basic. Like, that should just be normal. No, I mean, like,
where's all the rent money? Like, you spunked it. You spunked it on cocaine.
Why have you smoked it all?
Yeah. What are we gonna do now?
What are we gonna do now?
That's when it gets deep, isn't it?
Yeah, that time.
Let's go cash converters with the laptop.
Why have you smoked all the rent money?
Jedi's like, why haven't you been on the panel all week? You're like, no, just to get my phone back from cash converters. Sorry, crack converters.
Yeah, not so much the toilet seat, more along them lines, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Shani's given us a scenario. That's deep. Okay, you've been trying for 10 years with your wife to have a baby. She's finally pregnant and it's time to give birth. However, a doctor says only one of them can survive. Who you saving?
Well, it's my call. I have to decide.
Yeah.
The missus every time.
Ooh, why?
Because like, if me and you have sort of made an agreement that we're going to do something together, then I have to sort of ensure that you come out of it unscathed. And like, if we fail together, innit? If the baby dies, then it's on both of us.
But what if like that person, like maybe they've already got some kids as well, and you know you could see it as okay, they fulfilled their purpose in life.
Then then in that case it depends how old I am at the time. If I ain't got another chance to have another kid, then I don't know. Like, I have to consider that. Like, if I was like 50 when it happened, then maybe like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a deep one. I don't know. I mean, is there
why is Shani
actual...
asking it? Considering the condition that she's in, like, why is she thinking these things?
Isn't it?
It's a bit morbid. Look, side-eyeing the husband.
Yeah, that's mad. But I think they do, like, in medical sense or medical terms, they try to, they always preserve like existing life over potential life, innit?
Yeah.
So I think they try and save the mum before they save the baby.
I like
especially if you've got kids. Sorry, what?
So I liked your answer because you've agreed to have a baby together or do something together.
Yeah.
Then you should preserve the mother's life. And
exactly.
If you can't have a baby naturally, then obviously there's other options.
But I've got that same sort of principle for everything that we do. Like if you said to me, "Oh, do you want to go Tesco's?" Yeah, and I come and pick you up, I'm gonna make sure you get home safe, innit? Like that's my obligation. Like if we're doing something together, I see it through to the end. I'm not the kind of person who's going to be up Tesco's and meet someone and go, all right, babe, I'm off with this person. I'll catch you later. Like I don't do things like that. I wouldn't do that. I don't care if you're bumping into the love of your life, but I don't give a shit. Do you know what I mean? If we came out together, we're going home together. That's just one of my principles. Like, you know, you don't leave anyone halfway, innit? That's just how I am. I don't know why I'm like that. I just think I'm just a particularly loyal person. Like some people aren't, innit? Like some people are just like, yeah, let's go gym. And you're like, all right, cool, let's go gym. And then when you're there, they're like doing their own workout. You're like, I thought we was going to train together. And they're like off doing their own thing. I'm like, you're a wanker, wasting my fucking time.
Yeah, well,
I'm like that.
They can't train with me.
Yeah, it's like you're getting a free lift to the gym and then you're fucking off doing your own thing. You're wank stain. Next time I'm gonna know better.
I think it's a bit clingy, Khan.
I think I am a little bit clingy. Like,
yeah, you can't hold my fucking hand in the gym. Like, go and do your own thing for real.
I'm a little bit like that.
Yeah, I can imagine you kind of being like that, like being someone's shadow, just following them around, and a bit like when you're a chick, you're like, oh, I don't want to leave, and you're trying to stay over for like 3 days and shit.
Yeah, that is true. That is one of my like negatives, I would say. Yeah.
Well, you just have to find someone who wants to be clung on to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly that.
But I think that's all right, like when you're in the honeymoon phase or whatever of a relationship, but not like for me personally, I like my space. So if someone's too clingy, that's just going to be a put off for me. Like I'm just gonna be like, nah, allow me. It's too much now.
Yeah, you can have your own space, innit? You could be next door watching your Netflix, and I'm in the bedroom watching my Turkish dramas on YouTube.
No, can you just go home, please, for a few days? Thanks.
I've never had that though. I've never had someone saying to me like, "Can you go home for a few days?" Never.
Aren't Turkish men just generally quite clingy anyway?
I think so.
You love really hard, innit?
Yeah, we love too. I personally love hard, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You big bear.
Sorry, what? Did someone cut out? Do I have siblings? Yeah, I got brothers and sisters. Yeah.
Are you the youngest? Like where?
No, I'm the
where
oldest. I'm the oldest.
Oh, okay.
Why does that make a difference?
No, well, it doesn't kind of make sense.
No, because you know they ask you on dating apps, don't they?
Like,
are you on dating apps, Khan?
I've cancelled my membership now.
I feel like though that could be what gives you that maybe kind of protective element to you that you was talking about, in that sense of, you know, making sure that someone gets home and, you know, being loyal and all of that. I think that could be why you've got that element to you.
Maybe.
That's attractive, though. I think that's really nice. Like
that's more of an eldest child trait. I'd say. I would have thought that you're the youngest or something because
I'm so immature and silly.
No, like, well, I'm the youngest out of my siblings, and I'm the most immature and silly, and the youngest out of all of them. So,
yeah, I've given up on relationships now.
Okay.
I'm just doing my own thing, seeing what happens. Not looking for nothing.
You sound like a woman. Stop saying.
I know. This what I thought this today. I thought to myself, shit. This sounds like I've fucking become a woman, for fuck's sake. Like, it's actually come to the point where like women are coming on to me, and I'm like, nah, I'm all right. Like, leave it at love. Like, one of the neighbours is well on to me. Like, I see her the other day with her new car. She's like, hi. I'm like, like, she proper cornered me, innit? I was like, She's like, oh, how are you? It's like, yeah, I just come back from the gym. I'm really tired. I'm just going home. And just pegged it. I was like, what is wrong with me? Like, she's literally putting it on the plate. And I'm like, nah.
What, by saying hi?
Nah, she no, trust me. Like, when the way she said hi, like, she was onto it. She was onto it. Like,
she blinked.
Yeah.
She winked.
No, she's proper onto it. She phoned me the other